Behold, it was under the mistaken belief that Ito Sho was dead that he sought to eliminate Shunshu to fulfill his mission, only to find himself outwitted and slain by Shinshu. Orochimaru, sensing the disturbance, chose to aid Shunshu in concealing the evidence. It turns out that Shunshu is a time traveler, endowed with a system that enables him to enhance his abilities. Subsequently, they undertake a mission. Confronting adversaries, will Shunshu succeed in accomplishing his objectives? Pay attention. A gentle rain pattered down as Ito Sho clutched his kunai tightly, slowly advancing towards the corpse not far ahead. In that brief distance, he felt as though he traversed a century, ultimately collapsing beside it. With a guilty glance around, he trembled as he whispered, "Shunshu, you are dead. Please help me complete the mission." With that, he could barely suppress his urge to flee, thrusting the kunai with all his might into Shinshu's chest. Smack! The corpse suddenly extended its right hand, seizing Ito Sho's arm. The closed eyes shot open, staring intently at him. Ito Sho's hair stood on end, terror flooding his heart. Shinshu, you're not dead?" Shunshu remained silent, quietly drawing a kunai affixed with an explosive tag from his left hand, plunging it into Ito Sho's chest before vanishing in an instant. Boom! The explosive tag detonated, sending Ito Sho flying, and he lay motionless upon the ground. No wonder it doesn't kill. The body remains intact, even at such close range. Shinshu knelt on one knee, gasping for breath, as the instantaneous technique had nearly exhausted his stamina. Ha 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 ha! Shinshu covered his eyes with laughter, tears streaming down his face as he roared, "I am free. After 12 long years." Indeed, he had traversed time. Once he had been in a rental apartment, eating instant noodles while watching Naruto, when a spilled cup of water led to an electric shock. Upon awakening, he found himself confined in a dark space for 12 years. Only upon the original host's demise was he released, encountering this predicament. Minutes later, he regained his composure. The world of Naruto? Senju Shinshu? Thankfully, it is you. Throughout those 12 years, he had perceived the world through Shinshu's eyes, experiencing life from birth to a tragic demise in a trap, feeling as if it were his own journey. Occupying this body felt entirely natural. From now on, I shall be Senju Shinshu, the prince of the Senju clan, and Tsunade's brother. Shinshiken, are you alright? A slightly hoarse voice called from behind, filled with astonishment. Shinshu turned to see Orochimaru scrutinizing him. To escape such an explosive formation, your teacher has underestimated you. Teacher, Shinshu wobbled as he stood. I sensed something was amiss upon entering the formation. Even using the instantaneous technique, I still sustained injuries. Orochimaru sighed. It is my oversight as a teacher for not perceiving the enemy's scheme. He stepped forward, supporting Shinshu's arm while glancing at Ito Sho's lifeless form. What transpired during the explosion? Shinshu felt a cold sweat break out on his forehead. The evidence could not possibly escape Orochimaru's notice. Orochimaru Sensei, can I trust you? Orochimaru paused, then smiled. I am your teacher if you do not trust me. Whom shall you trust? Ito Sho attempted to kill me. Why would I want to do that? Fear was etched across Shinshu's face. Orochimaru's pupils contracted as he released Shinshu, instantly appearing beside the corpse, flipping it over. At that moment, the body was utterly unrecognizable. A close-range explosive tag? Shinshiken, you are quite decisive. Orochimaru opened the corpse's mouth to examine the tongue. The curse mark of tongue disaster? Danzo, what are you talking about, sensei? I was forced to retaliate. Shinju stepped forward, a look of sorrow on his face. Orochimaru did not respond. Instead, he rose to his feet, clapped his hands together, and declared, "Wind release. Gale palm." Behold, Orochimaru unleashed a blade of wind that cleaved through Ito Noboru's corpse, leaving no trace behind. He then produced a scroll to seal the body. Let's depart. The Genin Ito Noboru has perished in battle. I shall provide compensation for his family, Orochimaru stated, patting Shinju on the shoulder. Shinju sighed in relief. This matter was settled. Thank goodness it is Orochimaru who is not so rigid. By the way, here, take this. Next time, don't rush too far ahead, Orochimaru said, presenting a crystal necklace. Understood, Shinju replied, accepting it and putting it on. As the two entered their encampment, gasps of astonishment arose. The young clan leader of the Senju had been killed in an explosion, and their team might face resentment. After all, Shinju's sister was Tsunade. Shinju? Mikoto emerged from the tent, and upon seeing the disheveled Shinju, rushed forward to embrace him. I was worried. I'm so relieved you're safe. Shinju gently patted her. Mikoto, I'm sorry to have caused you concern. Mikoto released him, her face flushed. Ito came looking for you, and Ito sacrificed himself to save me, ambushed by the Sand Shinobi, Shinju lamented. Mikoto covered her mouth, tears welling in her eyes. This can't be true. Can it? War is cruel, do not cry. Focus on how to survive, Orochimaru stated coldly. I'm sorry, Sensei, I will be all right soon, Mikoto replied, wiping her tears, but they only flowed more freely. Orochimaru turned to Shinju, recover swiftly. With that, he entered the tent. Yes. Shinju pulled Mikoto into the tent and noticed she had activated her Sharingan. In their trio, two had encountered misfortune, triggering Mikoto's emotional response. Mikoto, Shinju, do not comfort me, I will find a medical ninja. You should rest, Mikoto choked out. Thank you. Shinju sat down weakly, examining his body. It seemed to be in distress after his soul had emerged. Focus. Shinju concentrated, and data appeared before him. Name, Senju Shinju. Age, 12 strength, 1 spirit, 1 remaining points, 12 ordinary person 0, Genin 1-5, Chunin 5-10, Jonin 10-15, Elite Jonin 15-20, Kage level 20 and above. Is this a system of transmigration? A golden finger? Shinju exclaimed with excitement. Upon seeing the after strength and spirit, he clicked it, and strength increased to 2. Energy surged through his body, rapidly healing his wounds and enhancing his power. With a single punch, his force doubled. Adding points can make one stronger. 12 points at 12 years, 1 point per year. A golden finger. The longer I live, the stronger I become. Shinju rejoiced, feeling invincible. Wait, energy converts to physical strength, then to chakra. Must I allocate points evenly to convert to chakra? Shangshu settled down, channeling his energy to 2, his mind clear, fatigue dissipating. After experiencing the changes through chakra extraction, he paused. Double the chakra, what a gain. I wonder if training will enhance my strength, my headaches. Observe. Shangshu was never short on patience after 12 years in a small dark room. His heart had long achieved tranquility. The tent was lifted, and Uchiha Meichin led a mid-level medical ninja inside. The young clan leader recovers remarkably fast. There seems to be nothing amiss. The medical ninja exclaimed after the examination. Are you the Senju clan? Shangshu inquired. Senju Wenren, honored to meet the young clan leader. We bear responsibility for your injuries, he replied. Shangshu glanced at the entrance and asked softly, are many from the clan on the battlefield? Everyone except the elderly and the young has gone to the front lines. Does that include those without a surname? Indeed. Shangshu frowned with Meichin present. It was unwise to ask further. He stated, I am now merely a regular genin. Other identities should remain unspoken. Understood. Senju Wenren hesitated but complied. Wenren, please assist in compiling a list of our fallen clan members from the camp. I wish to aid their families. Of course. Senju Wenren accepted the task and departed. Shangshu, Teacher Orochimaru has summoned us. Are we heading out on a mission despite your injuries? Meichin complained. Obeying orders is the duty of a ninja. Let us go. Shangshu affectionately ruffled her hair. Meichin was taken aback, wondering how Shangshu had become so composed. The two entered Orochimaru's tent, where a young boy was present. As Shangshu walked in, Orochimaru fixed his gaze upon him. Shangshuken, have you recovered? Thank you. Teacher, I am no longer hindered. The Senju physique is impressive. Orochimaru gestured to the youth. Hyuga Hizashi will accompany your team to transport supplies. Upon seeing Hizashi, Shangshu recognized him as Niji's father and felt compelled to foster a connection. He glanced at Meichin, aware that she was the mother of Itachi and Sasuke. Hyuga Hizashi, I look forward to collaborating with you. Shangshu, a genin, we shall be partners, so no need for formality. Uchiha Meichin genin. Meichin regarded Hizashi with curiosity. Orochimaru tossed a scroll. We depart at dawn. Focus on the mission and remain vigilant towards the Leaf Ninjas. Understood. Leave now. Shangshu, stay behind. Meichin and Hizashi exited. Orochimaru's intense gaze bore down on Shangshu, causing him to feel uneasy. Shangshu, are you afraid? A little, Shangshu replied with a sheepish smile. You are not mistaken. Do not overthink. Some matters are best left unexplored, for they offer no benefit. Teacher, do you know who harmed me? Shangshu feigned anger. The depths of Konoha are treacherous. What good does it do for a genin to know? Would you inform Tsunade, placing her in peril? Let it go. Humanity is fragile, and I do not wish to hear your misfortunes. Take note. Shangshu stood frozen in place, just as Orochimaru took a couple of steps away. Shangshu suddenly asked, Teacher, do you wish to become Hokage? Haha, Hokage is beyond my reach. I have higher aspirations. Orochimaru chuckled lightly. As Shangshu exited the tent, a smile crept onto his lips. The matter concerning Ito Noboru had finally been resolved, and now he must focus on surviving the war ahead. Attention! 12 o'clock direction, in the tree. Hinata, Nichi quickly formed hand seals and shouted. Meikuin. Yes. Meikuin unleashed a fireball, fire style, great fireball technique. The fireball soared forth, followed by a scream that abruptly fell silent. 1 o'clock direction, incoming attack. Nichi shouted urgently. Earth style, earth wall. Shuriken and kunai struck against the wall. Shiju inquired, how many enemies? 3, all genin. Nichi replied after a careful observation. 1 for each. Is that feasible? Absolutely. The 2 responded in unison. Let's go. The 3 swiftly leaped down, quickly dispatching their foes before departing. A month passed with more than 10 skirmishes, all without incident. Shiju leveled up to Chunin, retaining 4 points as reserves. He glanced at his attribute list. Name, Senju Shiju. Age, 12 strength, 6 spirit, 5 available points. For strength increased automatically by 1. Shiju felt a surge of excitement. Training could indeed enhance his attributes, albeit slowly. Meikuin proposed, Shiju, shall we have hot pot after completing the mission? Nichi looked at Shiju with anticipation. Shiju smiled. Sure, as per our usual tradition. I brought lamb. Hinata said excitedly. I'm looking for vegetables. Shunshu is preparing soup ingredients. Mikoto laughed. Good. Half an hour back to the camp. The camp has expanded. Shunshu let the 2 rest and went to find Orochimaru to report the mission. Teacher, we're back. They shouted before entering the tent. Orochimaru smiled, quickly concealing it. Oomph. Do I still need to invite you? Hee hee. Shunshu became serious upon seeing outsiders. Report. Team 3 has completed the mission. You place the scroll down. Orochimaru tossed the scroll aside. Have your skills improved? You taught well. Ifaye met Lord Jiraiya. Oh, little Shunshu, you're getting impressive. Jiraiya chuckled. Not quite there yet. Tsunade is in the injured tent. Go rest, Orochimaru said. Yes. Shunshu happily left. Jiraiya teased. You have a way with your disciples. This is the last batch. I'm not babysitting. Pay attention. Shunshu left the tent and stopped smiling. He spent 2 days mimicking his predecessor's personality, and so far, it was going well. Ignoring the watchful eyes, he headed to the injured soldier's tent. After breaking through to Ch Nin, he was monitored, pretending not to know. The key to the extraction technique is controlling chakra to draw out toxins. Chio's poison is like this. What's the use of developing it? Pay attention. Shunshu realized this battle would make Tsunade's name as a medical sage widely known. He lifted the curtain and saw a crowd gathered in the center. Tsunade was explaining something. Shoo! Shunshu quickly stopped the person beside him, but was still noticed by Tsunade. Tsunade looked up and smiled upon seeing Shunshu. All right, you all try. Tsunade retracted her hand from the medical technique, and the injured person woke up. Lord Tsunade is amazing, healing so quickly. Lord Tsunade, I don't understand this. Tsunade squeezed in front of Shunshu. Sister, Shunshu was about to finish his sentence when he was hugged. Good boy, I can't breathe. Shunshu patted Tsunade's arm. Tsunade let go, and Shunshu rolled his eyes. Sister, I wasn't killed by the enemy, but almost suffocated by you. Haha, sister has a good figure. Let's see if you're hurt. Shunshu pulled Tsunade outside and asked, Sister, since you and Lord Jiraiya are here, does that mean the battle in the north is over? Yes. We defeated the Sand-Hidden, and the war is over. That's great. Entering the tent, Tsunade asked, Why did you let the person check those? Shunshu knew he couldn't hide it anymore and said, I had an incident before, my teammate attacked me, and I reacted quickly, so I wasn't hurt. Tsunade frowned, suppressing her anger. A spy? Orochimaru mentioned Root. I didn't ask more. I'm too weak. Root? Danzo? I'm going to find Orochimaru. Tsunade stood up. No, we can't make it public. Be careful not to be calculated against. If he dares, what are you afraid of? Afraid of the higher-up's intentions. Showing up now is like sending oneself to death. Tsunade's pupils contracted. Pay attention. Tsunade examined Shunshu. The naive look of wanting to be Hokage was gone. Sister? Tsunade came back to her senses. The old man Hayazashi? Don't think wildly. Oh, Shunshu had no intention of giving up. I'm going to find Orochimaru and let you all return to Konoha. Shunshu did not refuse. The battlefield was dangerous. The village's manpower was tight. Going back now would bring criticism, and Danzo was still around. Sister isn't foolish. Find a good excuse. Tsunade ruffled Shunshu's hair. Shunshu asked, Sister, why don't you learn Senjutsu? Using Senjutsu will make me ugly. I won't learn it. How do you know? I heard my father say it when I was young. Can I learn it? You? Tsunade looked at him suspiciously. I'm a genius. Ahem, really couldn't tell. Let me ask. Haisu, you shun way polite that toe. The slug appeared. Lady Tsunade. Tsunade said, Lord Slug, my brother wants to learn Senjutsu. Is that okay? Pay attention. The slug looked at Shunshu and gently said, the Wet-Bone Forest has a summoning contract with the Senju clan, so I don't oppose him coming to train. But the Senjutsu of the Wet-Bone Forest is difficult. You won't be able to. I understand. After the war ends, send him there. Can we sign a contract now? Tsunade hurriedly interrupted. The slug silently nodded. All right. It spat out a scroll and unfolded a blank page. Shinshu-kun begin. All right. Shinshu didn't hesitate. After all, the slug wasn't strong in battle. He wrote his name and pressed his seal. The slug swallowed the scroll. Training Senjutsu can only be done in the Wet-Bone Forest. Don't try elsewhere. Yes, Lord Slug. Shunshu replied obediently. Lady Tsunade, it's fine. I'm going back now. The slug said before disappearing. Done. I'm going to find Orochimaru. You go have fun, Tsunade said. Don't worry, I'm not a child. Tsunade lifted the curtain and left. Shunshu thought Konoha isn't dangerous on the battlefield, and Kakashi's classic battle is coming soon. At night, the three had lamb hot pot. The Hyuga family is really great. In the afternoon, he saw Kushina, but she was stopped by Minato. Makoto said, How are they? Shunshu knew Kushina was the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails. Not too good. Uchiha Tsuki sacrificed. Makoto said sadly. The atmosphere turned somber, but Shunshu didn't feel much. Oh, you little ones are eating well. Tsunade entered the tent and sat beside Shunshu. Lord Tsunade. Makoto and Hinata bowed. Sit down, don't be polite. We're all family. Tsunade grabbed some lamb and ate. Delicious. Shunshu rolled his eyes. Hurry up and eat. There are no adults here, only a sister who comes to mooch. Little Shunshu, why do you say that about your sister? Tsunade was not pleased. Shunshu asked, Is there a result? You and Jiraiya's disciples will escort the injured back to Konoha, and the village will disband for rest. The village isn't safe. Be careful, Tsunade said seriously. Shunshu nodded. Hurry up and eat. It won't taste good when it gets cold. Late at night, after eating, Makoto and Hinata cleaned up while Shunshu went out with Tsunade. The informant found something. Tsunade's expression was unstable, her body trembling. Shunshu held her hand and whispered. The Senju integrated into the village. The Hokage's vigilance is normal. But we can't let our clan members die. I suspect my parents. Tsunade was filled with grief and anger. Sister, don't guess randomly, Shunshu interrupted. Tsunade took a deep breath to calm down. I don't care about others. If you get into trouble again, I want to spare you. The next day, Shunshu got ready and met up with Makoto and Hinata to go to the injured soldiers' camp, where Minato and Kushina were already waiting. Shunshu, you're late. Minato laughed. You came too early. Shunshu punched his shoulder. Long time no see. You've gotten stronger. You've changed even more. Stop talking nonsense. Orochimaru came out and coldly said, 32 injured soldiers. You 5 will escort them. Captain Minato, don't make mistakes. Yes. Everyone accepted the order as the injured left the tent. Pay attention. Most of the injured were missing arms and legs, but they could still move. After thinking for a moment, Minato arranged. Hinata in the middle, Shunshu leading, Makoto and Kushina on both sides. I'll bring up the rear. How does that sound? Everyone had no objections, and Shunshu nodded as Minato put away the scroll. Let us go. Shunshu signaled to Orochimaru, flashing to the front position, and the team rushed into the forest, disappearing. Pay attention. Orochimaru watched the team leave, his words implying, Are you at ease? Tsunade came out from behind. What can I do if I'm not at ease? It's only 1,000 days of being a thief. How can there be 1,000 days of guarding against thieves? Simply deal with Danzo and be done with it. Orochimaru tempted. Orochimaru, Jiraiya opposed. Danzo is a high-ranking official in Konoha. Don't speak carelessly. Orochimaru disdainfully replied. Without these high-ranking officials, Konoha might be better off. You two shut up. Tsunade scolded. We'll talk about it when we get back to Konoha. Let us first get through this hurdle. 2 days later, The journey of the team went relatively smoothly. As they approached Konoha, everyone relaxed their nerves a bit. Stop! Hinata Hizashi broke into a cold sweat and hurriedly said, There are an unknown number of troops on the right side. How many? Minato instantly appeared by his side and asked. More than 50. This is bad, they found us. And someone is charging over. Hizashi exclaimed. Hizashi, Mikoto, Kushina, you take the injured and retreat. SHU, we'll hold them off. Minato decisively ordered. Captain. Hizashi and the others turned pale. Follow orders, or you'll all die. They might ambush the village. You go inform the Hokage, Minato shouted. Yes. Hizashi and the others reluctantly accepted their orders, and Mikoto hurriedly shouted, Wait for us to come back. Go. Several injured soldiers voluntarily stayed behind to hold off the enemy. SHU thought to himself that he was unlucky, estimating that they had run into Chiyo's son and daughter-in-law. SHU, no discussion, you stay behind. I'm sorry. I'll definitely die before you, Minato said with self-reproach. Get lost, I don't want to die. Just tell me what to do. SHU laughed and cursed. Hee. Use explosive tags to set traps and buy time. Minato scratched his head. Don't worry about us. We weren't planning to survive anyway. A one-legged injured soldier said loudly. Minato saluted. Thank you, senior. He then signaled SHU, and the two of them disappeared to confront the Sand Ninja. Sir, we've confirmed that the Konoha team carrying the injured is made up of mere genin. A Sand Ninja, Jonin reported. The red-haired man ordered, kill them, leave no survivors. Yes. The three disappeared. Speed up, kill anyone who tries to stop us. The man shouted again. Boom, boom. With two explosions, SHU quickly rolled away, kunai embedding into the ground. As he ran, he cursed, the traps are useless. Suddenly, SHU stopped and threw a kunai. Sand Ninja appeared on the branches. Ding. The kunai was deflected. Kid, have you thought about how you're going to die? The Sand Ninja mocked. SHU calmly formed seals. Earth style, Earth Dragon Bullet. The dragon head spat out a torrent of earth, destroying trees and enemies. Just a little trick. The Sand Ninja appeared behind SHU and thrust out a kunai. SHU lowered his head in terror, seemingly unable to shout. Uft. Look closely. SHU's body unexpectedly turned into a piece of dead wood. The Sand Ninja was startled. When did he change? He hurriedly looked around, but could not find SHU. Damn, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to die. SHU muttered as he desperately ran towards Konoha, leaving to block the enemy. Survival was more important. He couldn't care less about Minato now. Half an hour later, SHU saw the bridge leading into Konoha and secretly rejoiced at having escaped the calamity. Boom! A huge sound came from behind, resembling a powerful ninjutsu. Wind style? The strong wind allowed him to judge it was wind release. Could it be Minato? SHU was conflicted and finally gritted his teeth, muttering, just take a look, then I'll leave. He turned and ran towards the sound. Look closely. Kid, I underestimated you. You can actually use such powerful ninjutsu. On the battlefield, Minato was kneeling on one knee, panting, with a Sand Ninja lying beside him. You think you can do it again? The Sand Ninja sneered as he formed seals and unleashed a whirlwind. Wind style, great breakthrough. Minato tried to dodge, but was too weak from the pain, and the hurricane was closing in. Earth style, earth flow wall. An earthen wall rose in front of Minato. SHU appeared and supported Minato, shouting go. The two quickly escaped. SHU joked, Minato, how will you thank me? With your body? Minato forced a smile. The enemy is chasing us. This is troublesome. SHU cursed and tossed Minato into the air, then turned and shouted, Earth style, heaven descending cover. The earth cover smashed down towards the pursuing Sand Ninja, kicking up dust. He caught Minato and continued running. Cough. You're. Minato's expression was awkward. Stop talking nonsense. If we can't win, why not run? Are you waiting to die? SHU shot him a glance. The Sand Ninja broke through the earth cover and continued the chase. The bridge was in sight, but SHU stopped and laughed bitterly. Well, it looks like we can't run anymore. Three Sand Ninjas stood at the end of the bridge, looking at them mockingly. Run. A pursuing ninja sneered. Run. SHU rolled his eyes. Brother Minato, Looks like we're going to meet our end today. What a pity. What a pity to die right after crossing over, losing face for all the crossovers. Look closely. Minato pushed Senju aside and stood tall, saying loudly, "If we're going to die, let it be together. At least I won't be alone in the Pure Land." In this dire situation, Senju wanted to resist. He concentrated and drew out chakra, and unexpectedly, the water and earth elements fused, leaving his mind blank for an instant. Crack! A crisp sound came from deep within his body. "Watch your feet," Minato shouted. Puffed. A purple-red toad appeared, carrying a pot lid and wielding a fork. "Ken, be careful. If things get tough, return to Maiboka Mountain." Toadkin took off his shield. "I'm clumsy, but I'll do my best." Senju woke up and chuckled. "Minato, aren't you going to introduce us?" As he spoke, he summoned a slug. "Slug Sage, please help restore us." Little Senju, running into trouble so soon? The slug spoke. "Toadkin, you're also here?" Toadkin nodded. The slug sent a small slug to crawl onto Minato's shoulder. "Little Senju, have you notified Tsunade Heim?" "There's no time, and it wouldn't help. I don't want to worry her." Wind style, air bullet. The sand ninja launched an attack. Earth style, earth flow wall. Seiyu's hope that loudly. "Minato, take one out first." Minato understood and said, "Ken, leave it to me." Look closely. Toadkin leaped high, casting a shadow over the sand ninja, who looked up to see the giant toad's backside descending. The sand ninja broke into a cold sweat, thinking that if it landed on him, he would be dead. So he hurriedly dodged, but was blocked by Toadkin. "Minato, can you summon again? Bring a few more big toads to take them down," Senju said eagerly. "Sorry, that's my limit," Minato said with a wry smile. "Be careful." Whoosh, whoosh. Senbon shot toward them, and the two defended with kunai. Puppet Master. Senju saw someone at the bridgehead controlling puppets to shoot and hurriedly shouted, "Be careful, there's poison. Don't dawdle, Captain's almost here. Finish this quickly, go." The Sand Ninja leader ordered. "Yes." A Sand Ninja lunged forward, and the Puppet Master retracted his puppets to follow. Water style, Water Dragon Bullet. Seizing the opportunity, Senju formed seals, chakra surged, and the water transformed into a giant dragon rushing toward the enemy. Senju suddenly realized the power of the ninjutsu had increased. Could it be from earlier? Earth style, Earth Flow Castle Wall. A high wall blocked the water dragon, creating a mist. After exchanging glances with Minato, they disappeared, and from behind the suppressed Sand Ninja, a wave surged, and kunai pierced through his body, causing him to scream and fall. The two jumped on a Toadkin, and Minato shouted, "Ken, charge forward." "I'm very clumsy." Toadkin crouched down, and the ground cracked before he leapt up. "Woo!" Senju cheered. Toadkin brought everyone down from the bridge, breaking it, and then jumped to the opposite bank. Senju was just enjoying the moment when Toadkin suddenly stopped. "Ken, hurry, they're catching up. We can't leave. Behind us is Konoha, and with Ken, we can counterattack." Minato said, "The Sand Ninja squad is behind. You can't hold them off. Our mission is to escort the injured." Senju panicked. "So you don'ta. Oh, you're not dead yet?" A white-haired ninja wearing a mask appeared. "Not yet, sir. Are you the reinforcements?" Senju asked knowingly. "Your mission is complete. You can withdraw." "You can't handle it here. Return to the village," Kakashi said, responding off-topic. At this moment, 5 Konoha ninjas emerged, staring at the far side of the bridge. "Sir, there are over 50 enemies. Isn't our manpower lacking?" Minato asked with difficulty. "This is Konoha's last strength. You can withdraw after breaking the bridge." Kakashi said to the 5. "Sir, we refuse. We can't leave you alone," the 5 said in unison. "This is an order." Kakashi glanced at the far side, where the Sand Ninja squad had reached the bridgehead. Senju and Minato released their summoning, saluted, and used the body flicker technique to leave, observing the battle from the nearby treetops. No wonder they call him Konoha's White Fang. His charisma is admirable. It's no wonder the third Hokage feared him. Leading to his tragic death from online bullying, Senju thought darkly. In Konoha's 37th year, Kakashi and the others must be 2 or 3 years old. At this moment, Kakashi Hatake charged into the Sand Shinobi group, and all around him were dazzling flashes of blades, with an incredibly fast sword technique. With every strike, Blood and screams accompanied him, rendering the sand shinobi's ninjutsu and puppet techniques ineffective. Rope Tree looked at Minato, thinking, now that he has just mastered the Flying Thunder God technique, he probably only has this level of skill. Watch closely, Rope Tree complained. Kakashi has ruined the family sword technique. In his impression, Kakashi's eye, the Sharingan, seemed to have sealed away his own abilities. The genius boy was now wearing extreme limits like shackles, losing his spirit. Watch closely. An hour later, all the sand shinobi were annihilated. Kakashi Hatake appeared, his mask shattered, covered in wounds, soaked in blood, staggering and extremely exhausted. Summoning technique. Rope Tree summoned a slug to help. The slug crawled onto Kakashi's shoulder to heal him. Sir, will you take a disciple? Rope Tree asked, supporting Kakashi's arm. Kakashi was puzzled. Rope Tree was from the Senju clan and had a high status. What do you mean? Don't use honorifics. I want to learn your sword technique. Is that too abrupt? Rope Tree chuckled awkwardly. After pondering, Kakashi replied, Young Master Rope Tree, I am responsible for the safety of the Hokage and have no time to teach you. Rope Tree pointed to the battlefield and said, You have achieved great merit. The Hokage will definitely promote you, and then you'll have time to teach me. If that's the case, come find me, and I will definitely teach you. As for the title of Master and Disciple, let's forget about it, Kakashi dodged. Rope Tree was delighted. You better not go back on your word. Captain, the battlefield has been cleared. The 5 members looked at Kakashi in admiration. Kakashi nodded. Let's return to the village and report. Captain, there are Chiyo's son and daughter-in-law inside. One person said, Oh, that's a big catch, Kakashi replied. This is all your group's merit, Kakashi said naturally. After recovering most of his strength, he said, Thank you, young Master Rope Tree. Shall we head back to the village? Let's go. Rope Tree thanked the slug, released the summoning, and followed back to Konoha. Half an hour later, they arrived at the Konoha gate, where Makoto and the others had been waiting for a long time. After Kakashi greeted them, he went to report. It's good that you all are fine. Rope Tree, why are you not on mission? Makoto asked. Eating and sleeping, sleeping and eating. Rope Tree replied with a grin. The group laughed and joked as if they hadn't just experienced life and death battles. The Hokage's children were indeed precocious. After registering, everyone dispersed, and Rope Tree and Kushina returned to the Senju estate. Rope Tree's house was close to the Hokage Tower, and to ensure Watergate's safety, Kushina, who became the Jinchuriki, also lived there, so the two were well acquainted. Rope Tree, you're back. The house isn't lonely anymore. What about your clan members? I arranged for them to take care of you before I left, Rope Tree asked. The Hokage said that having too many people is unsafe, so they were dismissed. Kushina said helplessly. It seems I didn't consider this thoroughly. Rope Tree glanced at the Umbu around, realizing that the third Hokage had indeed put in effort to protect the Jinchuriki. Upon entering the main gate, a servant welcomed them. After Watergate's old servant passed away, this was a new one chosen by Rope Tree's mother to take care of the two of them. Young Master, Miss, the fragrant bath is ready. After you wash up, I'll go prepare dinner. All right. Rope Tree hurried to take a bath. Kushina, want to join? Go to hell. Kushina retorted angrily, grabbing Rope Tree by the collar and gesturing to punch him. Just kidding, tough girl. Oof. Kushina threw him off and went into her room. Violent maniac. Whoever marries, you will be unlucky. Rope Tree muttered and went into another room for a bath. After dinner, Rope Tree sat cross-legged on his bed and opened his attribute panel. Name, Senju Rope Tree. Age, 12. Strength, 6. Watch closely. Rope Tree stared at the attribute panel, his eyes widening in disbelief at the words Sage Body. You must know, aside from Hashirama, no one else from the Senju clan had this ability. Even Tobirama couldn't do it. 5. Could it be that the Senju clan all possess the Sage Body, just with varying degrees of development? How to develop it? The Sage Body, does it require training in physical techniques to unlock potential? No, previously in dire straits, my chakra nature changed. Water and earth merged. It would release. Could it be that would release is the key to unlocking the Sage Body? Just as Rope Tree was about to experiment with chakra fusion, he felt a gaze sweep over him. So he quickly stopped and pretended to be asleep. His spiritual perception had strengthened. Watch closely. Danzo-sama. Senju Rope Tree has returned to his residence without any abnormalities. Danzo emerged from the shadows, his footsteps echoing sharply. He stopped at the boundary of light and darkness, revealing the scar on his chin. Has Ito's body been examined? My subordinate inspected it personally. The wound seems to be caused by wind nature chakra, along with explosive residue. The masked ninja reported. Danzo fell silent and asked, what about the mark to eradicate the root of the tongue? It is intact. Ka-1, keep a close eye on Senju rope tree. Report if anything happens, Danzo said ominously. Understood. The next day, Rope Tree declined Kushina's invitation to go shopping and headed to the Senju ancestral home. His father had brought him here when he was young, although his soul was trapped. He remembered it clearly. He couldn't shake off the tracking with body flicker technique, so he had to give up. The ancestral home was located in the northeast corner of Konoha, quite desolate. This place feels quite comfortable. Rope Tree pushed open the courtyard gate, and a musty smell hit him. Watch closely. He didn't delay and went into his father's room. As he closed the door, he formed seals and shouted, "Shadow clone technique." Poof! A clone appeared, while the real Rope Tree dashed into the secret room, instructing the clone to open windows and clean. In the shadows, Ka-1 was puzzled, taking notes. Rope Tree entered the hidden passage, lit an oil lamp, and arrived at the secret room. He ignored the memorial tablet and opened the hidden compartment to take out a scroll. He had been here before, but he didn't know if Tsunade had come. Rope Tree's father said there was a book recording Hashirama's ninjutsu and would release extraction technique, but his father had not succeeded. The other book was a copy of Tobarama's ninjutsu, which the third Hokage regarded as taboo. Rope Tree excitedly opened the scroll, revealing the tree world descending with golem technique, and over 20 other techniques, including true thousand hands and Buddha transformation. What a pity. If only one person from the Senju clan inherited would release, they wouldn't have fallen into decline. He memorized the techniques, carefully studying the wood release extraction technique and the sage art training method. An hour later, Rope Tree whispered, "So that's how it is. Chakra is transformed by merging physical and spiritual energy. Wood release requires water and earth chakra, and the ratio of the two energies is 2:3. The Senju clan mostly has water and earth attributes, so the precise ratio is impossible. But I have a golden finger." Rope Tree suppressed his excitement as he looked at the sage art training method. From the wet-bone forest. Dangerous if I fail. Will I turn into a giant tree? He hesitated. Learning would release, and staying safe is better than dying unnecessarily. Watch closely. I must learn it. Without the sage art support, true thousand hands is incomplete. Rope Tree gritted his teeth and memorized all the content in his mind. After possessing Rope Tree, his memory became exceptionally strong, and he felt it was due to his enhanced mental power. Then, Rope Tree smiled and opened the Senju Tobarama scroll. My second granduncle. Researching ninjutsu has been banned. Multi-shadow clone technique. Flying Thunder God. Exploding tags. Impure world reincarnation. 8 Gates of the Lotus? Rope Tree was shocked. The manga didn't mention who created it, yet it was in the scroll. Only Tobarama researched strange ninjutsu. The remaining water release techniques were also familiar, so he put them back into the scroll. Rope Tree stood up, feeling dizzy, almost falling over. Gulp, he leaned against the wall with a, "How long have I been here?" After recovering, he walked towards the exit, controlling the clone to close the doors and windows as he exited the secret room. He released the shadow clone technique and discovered it was evening. He had stayed for a whole day. No wonder. I'm starving. I should check out that ramen shop that just opened. Watch closely. Rope Tree arrived at the ramen shop, his eyes lighting up. Oh, you two are on a date? Watergate and Kushina turn around, seeing Rope Tree teasing them. Rope Tree Kuin. Watergate greeted. Kushina blushed and rolled her eyes at him. Weren't you not coming out? Rope Tree joked. How could I dare to disturb you two? My bad. Boss, I'll have a bowl of tonkatsu miso ramen. All right, just a moment. The chef smiled with squinted eyes. Watergate quietly asked, Rope Tree, have you taken on mission? I'm on vacation. Is it wrong to just enjoy myself after coming back? Rope Tree replied, I'm not as lucky as you. I'm setting off tomorrow. Watergate shrugged. Is your team short on members? The Hokage asked me to reorganize the team. Gioxi and I take care of the village. Who's in it? Uchiha Fugaku, Akimichi, Toshihiro. Those two. They are a year ahead of us. Can you handle them? It's arranged by the Hokage, Minato said lightly. Ramen's ready. Shoju smelled the aroma, and his appetite grew. Thanks, let's eat. A sip of soup, delicious. A bite of noodles, chewy. Better than the ramen in our neighborhood. Boss, do you have a secret recipe? Exclusive secret recipe, confidential, the handmade chef replied with a smile. Shoju finished a few bites. Gyo Xi teased. You look like a starving ghost. Be careful not to bite your tongue. Shoju ignored her and said to Minato, Minato, could you do me a favor? What is it? Minato squinted and smiled. Shoju lowered his voice, asking about Uchiha Kagami's whereabouts, but don't make it too obvious. Uchiha clan leader? Yes. Minato didn't ask further, but nodded to help. After the meal, Shoju and Gyo Xi returned to the mansion. Gyo Xi, have you contacted any members of the Uzumaki clan? Gyo Xi looked sad. There are no Uzumaki clan members left. When the land of whirlpools was destroyed, many civilians fled. You're a princess. Haven't you thought about gathering them? Gyo Xi's expression froze, and she clenched her fist. I have no freedom. I begged to go to the battlefield for a long time, and when I came back, I was kicked out, and my companions were also driven away. Shoju rubbed her red hair and interrupted. Does the Uzumaki clan have a seal? Pay attention. Huh? What's a seal? Gyo Xi looked up with her innocent, tearful big eyes. It's a token that can prove your identity. After thinking for a moment, Gyo Xi shook her head. I can't remember. I'll look for it when I get back. All right. Just as Shoju turned around, he heard Gyo Xi angrily shout, You bastard Shoju, dare to touch my head. Shoju shivered and quickly ran back to his room, realizing he couldn't provoke this little firecracker. However, being able to gather the Uzumaki clan members would be a great help. It's a pity I have no one to use, wasting the identity of the Senju young master. I can make a move with Hitaki Sakumo. Pay attention. At the root, Danzo frowned while looking through Shoju's information. A few minutes later, he closed his eyes. The kneeling Jia, he felt a breath of relief. Staying for a day? Yes, I've been watching closely. After he left, I checked, and there was nothing unusual in the room. Jia yuhuriedli replied. I think he might be missing his parents. Danzo's expression darkened. What do you think? Jia panicked. I dare not. This won't happen again. You just need to obey, Danzo said ominously. Yes. Pay attention. Shoju sat cross-legged on the bed, opening his attribute panel. Name, Senju Shoju. Age, 12 strength, 6 spirit, 5 physique, sage body 5. Available points, for strength and spirit 2. 3, spirit is 1. 5 times strength. After speaking, he added all points to spirit. Just as he clicked, his body felt a cracking sound. Shoju grunted softly, beads of sweat rolling down as he gritted his teeth and clutched the mattress tightly. This time the pain was unbearable. Hold on, don't make a sound. Soon, his vision went black, and he fainted. Bang bang. Young master, it's time to get up. Bang bang. Young master? Shoju shook his head. Just a moment. I'll be ready soon. Young master, your voice. Are you okay? I'm fine, let's go. Shoju struggled to open his eyes. What the? I fainted for a whole night? He propped himself up, his entire body sore, almost crying out in pain. After finally sitting up, he was already out of breath. He hurriedly checked the panel. Name, Senju Shoju. Age, 12 strength, 6 spirit, 9 physique, sage body. Available points, 0. Shoju was overjoyed. He succeeded. He dragged his tired body and formed seals. Kuchios no jutsu. Come forth. Bang. A small slug appeared. Little Shoju, Tsunade is fighting. I can only send a clone. Is sister okay? She's fine, treating the injured at the camp. Little Shoju, you seem to have changed. Slug Sage, help me heal. The slug crawled onto his shoulder. Energy seeped in, and his fatigue disappeared. Little Shoju, you've overexerted yourself, but I sense Hashirama's chakra. What's going on? Shoju confessed. I tried to activate would release, and it seems to have worked. What would release? No one from the Senju activated it after Hashirama. The slug was shocked. I'm not sure either. The inspiration came in a desperate situation, and my body feels different. Is that so? Should I tell Tsunade? Pay attention. Wait. I don't want her to get her hopes up for nothing. Shoju refused. Soon, the discomfort faded, and he moved his body to confirm everything was fine. Slug Sage, thanks. Little Shoju, don't mention it, I'm off. The slug said happily. Goodbye. A few minutes later, Shoju arrived at the dining table. Du si nai gom lai. Why are you so slow? Minato is leaving. We won't catch up. Shoju rolled his eyes. You're sending your sweetheart. Why drag me along? You. Giox and I blushed and clenched her fist. Are you going or not? Yes, yes, yes. Can't the girl be a bit gentler? What does gentle look like? Like Mikoto? Mikoto is gentle and generous, unlike you. Shoju retorted, noting that her background shaped her tough, yet soft personality. The two hurried to the Konoha gate, where Minato was already waiting, and behind him, Uchiha Fugaku looked impatient. Gioxinai, no need to see me off. Minato gently wiped Gioxinai's sweat. She blushed. I want to see you off. Shoju pouted, realizing Minato was both handsome and charming, and Gioxinai was completely subdued. Uchiha Fugaku, who are you? Fugaku asked impatiently. Shoju looked into his eyes, unsure if he had opened them yet. I've heard you are the Uchiha genius, and today I finally meet you. I am Senju Shoju. After some flattery, Fugaku was stunned, being just a teenager. Senju young master, I've heard of you. I don't deserve it. Shoju wanted to say more, but Minato came over and whispered, Gioxinai, please. She is my sister, what do you want? Minato nodded and gestured before walking away. Pay attention. I'm going to the training ground. Are you going home? Shoju waved his hand in front of Gioxinai. She blushed. I'm looking for Mikoto. We have an appointment. All right, come back early. Shoju instantly disappeared, paused at a corner, and then ran towards the training ground. Moments later, he muttered, 2 people? Who's the other one? Hizashi has the telescope technique. Why are they still sending someone to watch me? Shadow clones are really useful. Afterwards, he left the village and headed near the Valley of the End. Shoju stood on a branch, closed his eyes, confirmed no one was around, and quickly formed seals, shouting, Would release, true world birth. Chakra reduced by 10%, and the ground was broken by tree roots, instantly turning into towering trees surrounding him. He could control the trees to kill enemies and trap foes, feeling delighted as he left in a flash. Pay attention. So impressive. Shoju stood on a statue pondering. How could Madara live so long? But Hashirama died so early. Did Madara have rabies? Did he bite Hashirama during battle? He thought and smiled, noting it was rare to see someone bite during a fight. Soon, Shoju returned to the village and recalled his shadow clone to absorb the memories. Fantastic. Water release and earth release can be used. I'm not afraid of exposure. He thought of the white-haired figure. It was time to pull him out of the umbu. Pay attention. Draw your sword quickly, accurately, and fiercely. Raise your arms. Chop 50 times with all your strength. Pay attention. Hitaki Tsukumo held a wooden stick, sternly staring at the 2- or 3-year-old white-haired boy Kakashi wearing a mask. Father, father. Kakashi struggled. I have no strength left. 50 times, not one less. Tsukumo stared at Kakashi. Don't slack off. I know your strength. Head of the family. A servant rushed in. Senju Shoju requests to see you. It's him? Tsukumo frowned. Practice well. Don't be slippery. After saying so, he went out with a heavy heart. Shoju's status was high. Accepting him as a disciple was a climb for Tsukumo. However, the situation in Konoha was complex, and Tsukumo didn't want to get involved with big powers. Young Master Shoju, I apologize for not welcoming you properly. Teacher Shomao, don't be polite. We agreed. You won't go back on your word, right? Shunshu blocked the conversation. Shomao sighed lightly. Young Master Shunshu, this way please. Upon entering the courtyard, Shunshu saw Kakashi practicing his slicing technique. This is my son, Kakashi. Teaching you swordsmanship is fine, but becoming a disciple is another matter. Shomao said, No way. Once a teacher, always a father. I can't learn for free. Shunshu shook his head. Shomao's mouth twitched slightly. Suit yourself. My swordsmanship has one word. Fast. You have a foundation as a chunin, but you need to change your habits. Wait for me. Yes. Shunshu bowed. Shomao nodded and went into the back house. Who are you? Kakashi asked, stopping. I'm your father's student. Call me Senior. Shunshu smiled and squatted down. Senior. Senior? Kakashi called in confusion. Hey, if you need anything in the future, I've got your back. Shunshu ruffled his hair. I have my dad backing me. My dad is stronger than you, Senior. Kakashi retorted. Ha, the teacher is indeed strong, Shomao said as he took out a short blade. This short blade may not be as good as mine. but it's sharp. I'll be in the village for a few days. Come in the morning to practice, okay? Okay. Thank you, teacher, for the sword. Shu took the sword. Come attack me. Shuamao said. Teacher, be careful. Little junior, stay back. Shu drew his sword and lunged at Shuamao. Pay attention. Half an hour later. Stop. Shuamao jumped out, and Shu, panting, felt disappointed that he couldn't even touch the hem of Shuamao's clothes, realizing the gap between him and an elite jonin. Shu, your physical condition is good, but your swordsmanship foundation is poor. You and Kakashi should practice the basics. Shuamao frowned. Yes. Pay attention. Late at night, Danzo put down the information on Shu, tapping the table. Becoming a disciple? Interesting. Team, stop monitoring Shu. Your team will go to the Rain Village to contact Hans. Wait for the mission notice. Yes. Team A vanished. Hizashi. Why are you concerned about Shu? Danzo's voice echoed. Hizashi appeared in a Hokage cloak. With only 2 left from the Senju clan. Don't cling to it. I am for the stability of Konoha. Speak, what do you want from me? Danzo sneered. Hizashi said calmly, I want to restart the wood release research. What do you think? I knew it. I want Hashirama cells and the person in charge. Danzo said with a half smile. The person in charge. Sarutobi Hizashi was surprised. How could Danzo easily relinquish power? Who do you want? Orochimaru. Pay attention. 10 days later, in the backyard of the Hitaki family, Shunshu finished practicing with the sword in excellent condition. Shuamao praised. Not bad. Great progress. The teacher teaches well. Shunshu quickly replied. Shuamao's expression remained unchanged. Tomorrow, I have a mission. You practice according to plan, and I'll check when I return. Yes. I wish the teacher a smooth victory. Shunshu bowed. After Shunshu left, he checked his attribute panel. Name. Senju Shunshu. Age. 12 Strength. 7 Spirit. 10. 5 Physique. Sage Body. Available points. 0 after 10 days of hard practice. Strength increased by 1, and Spirit actually increased by 1. 5 times. Goodness, there's even a decimal? Is the Sage Body a fixed ratio? Suddenly, Shunshu drew his sword in defense, vigilant. In an instant, the masked Umbu appeared. Senju Shunshu? It's me. What can I do for you, sir? Shunshu remained calm. The Hokage requests your presence. Now, Shunshu looked at the sunset. They really know how to pick a time. Yes. Don't keep the Hokage waiting. The Umbu finished speaking and vanished. Shunshu frowned and followed. The Umbu was surprised that this genin speed could keep up. Shunshu felt proud. The body techniques he learned from Shuamao over the past days were no joke. Soon they arrived at the Hokage building, and after going upstairs. Knock, knock, knock. Kumin. Hokage-sama, I brought Jin and Shunshu. Sarutobi Hizashi waved his smoking pipe. Go down, close the door. Yes. Shunshu knelt on one knee, excitedly saying, Jin and Shunshu, pays respects to Hokage-sama. Shunshu-kun, don't be polite, come forward. Hizashi puffed out smoke rings. Yes. Shunshu stood up and observed. Hizashi was in his prime, exuding a steady aura. With many documents on the table, including a crystal ball. Shunshu-kun, are you healed from the injury you sustained while blocking the Sannin? Shunshu silently thought that the concern came too late. Thank you for your concern, sir. I am healed. May I ask why you called me? You should be ready to break through to Chunin, right? I dare not. I haven't passed the exam. Hizashi placed a forehead protector on the table. In times of war, it's special. The ninja school lacks instructors. How about you go? Me? Shunshu was surprised. Why would Hizashi choose him? He hesitated, saying, Sir, I'm afraid I won't be able to. I might mislead the students. Don't be modest. Based on your achievements in battle, you can handle it. Hizashi smiled. Yes. Shunshu took the forehead protector, excitedly saying, the fire of Konoha will shine forever. I will protect the kids well. Hizashi, helpless, could only approve good. The practical classes will be entrusted to you. Shunshu saluted and bowed as he exited. Pay attention. Sarutobi Hizashi stared at Shunshu's back, deep in thought, with a half-open scroll filled with information at hand. Will this satisfy Tsunade? Pay attention. Shunshu walked out of the Hokage building, full of doubts. Was it Hizashi who canceled the surveillance? What does he want? Shunshu paused. Was it about Tsunade or discovering the death list? Shunshu shook his head. Hizashi had deep schemes in his actions. Forget it, Being a teacher will allow me to go to the wet bone forest to learn sage techniques. Pay attention. What? You're going to be a teacher? Jay, keen-eyed shouted, bracing herself on the table. You're only 12. That's impossible. Shunshu calmly put on the Chunin forehead protector. Chunin could be teachers. It's just watching over the kids. Chunin, what did you take the exam? Jay Kinai raised her voice. Don't make a big deal out of it. Can't you go through the back door? Shunshu finished his porridge. Jay Kinai leaned on the table, drawing circles. You have something to do. I'm even more bored. Get Mikoto to keep you company. She probably won to go to the battlefield, Shunshu said. Great. The battlefield is no place for people. Jay Kinai clapped her hands. Shunshu agreed. In the Second Ninja War, the casualties among lower-ranked ninjas were severe. The next day, Shunshu arrived early at the ninja school. After Hizashi's reforms, 1/3 of it was traditional. Shunshu, Chunin, a teacher at the door asked. That's me. Shunshu stepped forward to salute. So young. Hirazawa Hoshi smiled. I'm the practical teacher for Class 2. Follow me. Class 2? The Hokage asked me to take over Class 2. Shunshu wondered. Yes, you're replacing me. I'll return to the battlefield tomorrow. Pay attention. Sorry. Shunshu awkwardly touched his nose. Hirazawa Hoshi squinted and smiled. I don't blame you. I requested it. Let the old guy go to the battlefield first. You're still young. 17 or 18 is considered old. Shunshu found it amusing. Haha, of course. Hirazawa Hoshi laughed heartily, pointing to the teaching building ahead. Let us go. I'll introduce you to the school. Thank you, senior. They hadn't reached class yet, and there were only a few students practicing ninjutsu in the training ground. There were 25 kids in the class, averaging 4 years old, the youngest being 3. 3 years old? Why are they so small? Shunshu was surprised. Due to the war, the graduation age has been shortened. After 1 year of basic training, those who pass will enter the Chunin class. Hirazawa Hoshi explained calmly. Here we are. This is Class 2's classroom. Hirazawa Hoshi led Shunshu into the old classroom, with 10 rows of connected desks that weren't cramped. Shunshu-kun, you'll teach practical skills, 3 body techniques, kanai, throwing, and the basics of shadow clone technique. Okay? All right. I'm counting on you with the kids. Hirazawa Hoshi saluted. Shunshu returned the salute. Don't worry. You take care and return victorious soon. After Hirazawa Hoshi left, Shunshu approached the desk, which had the teaching schedule and roster. Oh, interesting. Shunshu saw Kakashi, Obito, and Rin's names. Right, Kakashi entered school at 3. This is getting interesting. At that moment, a boy about 16 or 17 pushed the door open. You must be Shunshu-kun, who is replacing Hoshi. I'm Kamiki. I teach theoretical knowledge. Hello, Teacher Kamiki. I'm Senju Shunshu. Please take care of me. Pay attention. Kamiki was taken aback, his eyes unusual. Young Master Shunshu, nice to meet you. Shunshu waved his hand anxiously. Don't call me young master. Call me Shunshu. What period is it? I have class at 7. The first 2 periods are practical training, and I need to prepare now. Xiaomu spoke quickly. Shunshu nodded and looked at the teaching plan, and the two fell silent. All these kids are building their foundations, and the practical class is for throwing. The requirements for the Konoha Genin are super simple. Just know the body flicker technique and create a shadow clone. Apart from Kakashi, who is a wallflower, the other kids graduate at the age of 9. Xiaomu suddenly asked, Shunshu-kun, are you from the Senju clan? Shunshu paused and smiled. The Senju clan is the best. How could anyone forget? Time is tight. I need to go to class. See you later. Xiaomu had a complex expression, staring blankly at his back. As Shunshu entered the corridor, he heard Class 2 making a racket, and his head started to hurt. How can you expect 3 or 4-year-old kids to be quiet? Dream on. He pushed the door open, and the classroom instantly went silent. With more than 20 pairs of eyes, all looking over, a boy in the back with goggles shouted, Who are you? Where's Teacher Xing? Uchiha Obito? Sit down. Shunshu rushed to the podium and quickly wrote 2 characters. I am a new practical teacher, Shunshu. When I call your name, respond. Hataki Kakashi? Here. Shunshu smiled at his shocked senior brother. Yuhi Kurenai? Here. Asuma? I'm here. After taking attendance, Shunshu closed the roster. Today we will learn weapon throwing. To the training ground. Everyone rushed out. Who wants to listen to theory? Practical training is more fun. Shunshu followed leisurely. And as soon as he entered the training ground, he saw Obito and the boys huddled together whispering. Kakashi didn't join in, squinting with no interest. Clap, clap, quiet. Shu pointed to the target. One by one. Each person gets 5 shots to see your basics. Teacher Shung. Obito raised his hand and shouted. Can we try with you? You're too young. We need to see if you can replace Teacher Shing. Shu raised the corner of his mouth, scanned the crowd, and focused on the grinning Asuma. In his heart, he complained, this reckless guy has a dog-headed military advisor. He smiled on the surface. How do you want to try? You're a Chunin. It's not too much for us to go together, right? Obito grinned. Afraid of embarrassing yourself? Just say it. Don't talk nonsense. Are you the leader? Can you make the decisions for them? Shu retorted. He is at the bottom. The best in our class is Kakashi. Obito exploded. I will definitely catch up to him. I want to become Hokage. TCH. Asuma scoffed. That's exactly what we want to say. Do you dare? Shu stepped forward. Forget about the girls. Kurenai, practice with the female students. That's not fair. There's no distinction between male and female ninjas. Kurenai objected. Shu felt a headache. What does this little brat know? Just 3 or 4 years old and already so mature. All right, don't cry later. Come on. Shu stretched out his arms and struck a fighting pose. All right, I'm coming. Obito shouted and pounced, with Asuma and the others following right behind. One by one, they gripped kunai backwards, looking quite serious. Pay attention. Shu sidestepped to avoid Obito, grabbed Asuma's arm, and threw him down, both tumbling into a heap. The remaining kids flailed around, not even touching the hem of his clothes. The gap in strength for 3 or 4-year-olds is massive. In no time, Shu tossed all the others into a pile. Obito was at the bottom, yelling in frustration. Apart from the girls, only Kakashi in Class 2 didn't move. Shu teased. Aren't you going to join? I'm not stupid. Kakashi rolled his eyes. This senior brother can fight against his dad. Going up himself is just looking for punishment. Shu clapped his hands. Enough noise. Group 3, throwing. Yes. Half an hour later, Shu finished grading, Kakashi first. Asuma second, Obito third. Ordinary ninjas, apart from the chosen ones, mostly serve as stepping stones. The morning class ended, and Shu completed his day's work. This iron rice bowl is suitable for retirement anywhere. On the way home, he met Kushina. Mikoto wants to take you shopping tomorrow. Boring. You can finish Konoha in a few steps. Shu complained. Are you going or not? Kushina exploded. Fine. I'll go in the afternoon. I have class in the morning. Shu quickly backed down. What do you know about work hardships staying at home? That's more like it. Kushina smiled. You have to repay me in the future. Shu was speechless. The digging was too obvious. Back in his bedroom, Shu formed seals to summon a slug. How do I get to the wet bone forest? The slug replied. Learning sage art? Has what release been mastered? Shu nodded. I can barely use it. Genius. Just reverse the summoning seals. The slug slipped away. Shu formed seals and created a shadow clone. The schoolwork tomorrow is up to you. The date is also up to me. The clone was excited. Shu reversed the seals and instantly disappeared. Ah! Shu fell from a height, but fortunately, there were trees and marshes below. Whoa, just like Mount Mayaboku. Jiraiya fell like this too. Little Shu, over here. Shu ran over and saw a giant slug. I've met the slug sage. Be polite. The slug smiled. Do you know that learning sage art is dangerous? I know. If Grandpa can do it, I can too. Ambitious. If you can use would release. Learning sage art will be twice the result with half the effort. First, understand sage art. Absorb natural energy and merge it with your own energy. First, sense the natural energy. Shu pondered. It was no different from what he understood in his past life. He asked, what's the difference between the sage arts of the 3 great holy lands? The slug sage pondered and said, actually, fundamentally there is no difference. It's just that the expression of chakra varies. Pay attention. The slug sage said, look at the chakra nature of the user. My wet bone forest is compatible with water, earth and wood. Shu nodded. So what do I do first? Meditate. The slug sage gently said, only by meditating can you sense natural energy. And then use your cells to absorb it. Understood. Shu found a clean spot to sit down, emptying his mind, making his brain go blank. Meanwhile, on the front lines of the Sand Ninja in Konoha, the slug whispered in Tsunade's ear, and she immediately stood up. What happened? Jiraiya was startled, and Orochimaru also leaned in. It's nothing. Tsunade sat back down, biting her back teeth, cursing Shang Shu in her heart. How can he make such a big decision without consulting me? Deserves a beating. Jiraiya pointed at the map. You've broken Chiyo's poison. The Sand Ninja is out of energy. It's time for the final battle. Agreed. Orochimaru licked his lips, excited about ending this battle. Your team, Kato Dan, has been lost? Orochimaru suddenly asked. Yeah, ambushed and gone. Tsunade's face darkened. You couldn't save him? His internal organs were shattered. There was nothing I could do. Tsunade said reluctantly. What a pity. The spirit transformation technique is so miraculous. Orochimaru said softly. Wasn't he pursuing you? Jiraiya went off track. Tsunade clenched her fists, cracking her knuckles. Jiraiya, what do you want? Ahaha, nothing. Jiraiya laughed awkwardly. Orochimaru, are you attacking or should I? On the battlefield I'm responsible for, of course I'll do it. Orochimaru snorted coldly. These poisonous insects, I'll crush them. Shang Shu's mind was a chaotic mess of images, past and present, making him feel anxious. After sitting for 5 minutes, it felt like his was stuck with thorns, twisting around. It's too hard for modern people to meditate. Little Shang Shu, your heart is not settled. The slug sage guided him. Inhale, exhale, imagine yourself as a big tree, feel the rain and dew. The voice had a magical power, and Shang Shu followed along, feeling like he was becoming a towering tree. He could even sense the sunlight and absorb moisture, unknowingly reaching a deep state of meditation. The slug nodded with satisfaction. Your talent is explosive. You succeeded with just a little guidance. He recalled Tsunade's initial appearance and secretly scorned. Is this really someone born from the same mother? Gulyalu. Shang Shu woke up from hunger. He touched his stomach and asked, How long has it been? A day and a night. The slug smiled. I'll get you something to eat. No need. I have soldier pills. Shang Shu took out a pill and stuffed in his mouth. Did I succeed? Not yet. The slug chuckled lightly. What did you feel? Shang Shu was stunned. I forgot. That's great. The slug was extremely satisfied. Don't force it. This is the shortcut to success. Go back and rest for a day. Come again tomorrow. Shang Shu didn't refuse, and in an instant, he returned to his bedroom in Konoha, landing on the bed and crushing his shadow clone. Everything that happened in a day and night came back, and he breathed a sigh of relief. I wasn't caught slacking off. However, that girl Makoto seems a bit off. The next day, Shang Shu showed up in front of Jusenai and sent his shadow clone to school. He returned to his bedroom to reverse summon into the wet bone forest. Right, use the shadow clone. Shang Shu slapped his forehead. Naruto had demonstrated this before. It's a shortcut. Watch closely. Shang Shu formed hand signs and shouted. Multiple shadow clone jutsu. Boom. After the smoke cleared, only 5 figures remained. Shang Shu felt embarrassed. Only 5? Naruto can make thousands. He touched his chakra, and at most could condense 5 more. Better practice quickly. The shadow clones complained. So troublesome. If the main body can't do it, let's take over. Shang Shu shouted angrily. Why aren't you going yet? The shadow clones scattered and sat down, instantly entering meditation. Shang Shu was shocked. Shadow clones are so powerful? Oh, using shadow clones for training? The slug sage's voice came. Genius idea. I have high hopes for you. Shang Shu's face turned red. Stealing ideas feels great. Just testing the waters. Don't worry about training. I'll protect you even if you turn into a tree. Shang Shu twitched his mouth. This sage is too toxic. He sat cross-legged in meditation and suddenly remembered. Naruto practices balance while sitting on a mountain peak. At the ninja school, after dropping off the students, Shang Shu saw Kakashi leaning against the wall. Senior. Brother, my dad is back. He wants to invite you to dinner. Kakashi looked uneasy. When did the master come back? Shang Shu was overjoyed. Wait for me a minute. He instantly gathered his things and returned to pat Kakashi's hair. Let's go. Kakashi dodged a bit, but couldn't escape. Brother, this isn't your main body, right? Shang Shu froze for a moment and quietly asked. How did you find out? Kakashi squinted and smiled. You seem a bit off. You're the one who seems off. Shang Shu exploded. A man can't be said to be off. Suddenly, he thought, Kakashi's body is weak. He must have overindulged in those adult books. Patting him on the shoulder. Cherish life. Stay away from adult books. The two arrived at Kakashi's house, where Tsukumo was already waiting at the dining table. Sorry to keep you waiting, teacher. Tsukumo waved. Kakashi sat beside him, and Shungshu sat across. Shungshu, you become a teacher? Kakashi is relying on you. Shungshu asked, Teacher, have you been busy lately? Yes. Tsukumo signaled for the dishes. The war is almost over, but the tasks are piling up, all on our small team. You weren't here, so I brought Kakashi home. No need. Tsukumo refused. There are servants at home, and he is still young. Saying this, he patted Kakashi's head, and Kakashi even rubbed against it. Shungshu laughed. Truly a child. Where's your main body? Secretly training. When he comes out, you'll be shocked. Ha, good. Let's eat. Teacher, I have a question. Shungshu became serious. Speak. Tsukumo picked up meat for Kakashi. If you had to choose between a teammate's life and a mission, what would you choose? Tsukumo frowned, and Kakashi also stared at his father. Tsukumo finished eating and put down his bowl. I choose my comrades. Shungshu sighed, just as I thought. He asked again, what if the mission fails and the whole village blames you? How could that be? Kakashi clenched his fist and shouted. Why should saving a comrade be blamed? Tsukumo remained silent, waiting for Shungshu to explain. Pay attention. Shungshu lowered his voice. Teacher, you know how high your prestige is in the village, right? What if you block someone's path and are framed by someone with ill intentions? Is it possible? At that time, even the comrades you save might blame you. How would you handle it? Saving comrades is wrong. Kakashi's worldview collapsed. Hearing this at such a young age was a direct shock. It's not wrong to save comrades. Tsukumo rubbed his head and smiled. The wrong ones are those who cause trouble behind the scenes. Your senior brother is just making a comparison. We are the inheritors of the will of fire. Why do you ask this? The tree that stands out is bound to be blown down by the wind. Shungshu sighed. This matter needs to be guarded against. If it really happens, don't lose hope. After saying this, he bowed. It's getting late. I take my leave. Over at the wet-bone forest. Shungshu's shadow clone suddenly burst out of the branches, boom, turning into smoke and disappearing. The experience of the shadow clone instantly entered the main body's mind, and the other four also disappeared one after another. Is it a balance issue? Shungshu's eyes widened. The shadow clone couldn't control the three types of energy. Natural energy is too domineering. Once imbalanced, it turns into a giant tree, just like how the Mayaboka mountain turns into stone statues of toads. Can't mess around. He formed hand signs again and created 5 more shadow clones to continue practicing. After a month of repeated practice, consuming countless shadow clones, he finally dared to absorb natural energy. He sat atop a giant tree. He would live here for the month, entering meditation with a breath. He threw his skin into his body, controlling his own energy and spiritual energy. The moment the three were balanced, the world changed. It felt like he could use the power of heaven and earth. Shungshu's eyes widened. A circle appeared on his forehead, and brown shadows formed around his eyes. I've done it. Just after finishing his laugh, the patterns receded. 3 seconds of a true man. Congratulations on mastering sage art. The slug sage called out. Shungshu felt embarrassed. Stop teasing me. You're just not skilled. The slug was amazed. Learning this in a month, truly a genius. It's the wood release that's powerful. Perfectly compatible with sage art. We are not like the toads and snakes. Wood release is inherently close to natural power. The slug also visited other holy lands. Sunagakure admitted defeat, and Konoha won. The second great ninja war is over. Shungshu was stunned. He didn't change history. Tsunade's blood phobia. He quickly asked, my sister is okay, right? Tsunade is unharmed, doing very well. The slug was confused. Shungshu pondered. Could it be that in the previous life Shungshu died, and Tsunade was then taken advantage of by Kato Dan? Shaking his head, I'll know when I see Tsunade. I'll keep practicing. Little Shungshu, keep it up. 5 days later, Shungshu lightly shouted. A sage face mask like Hashirama's appeared on his forehead. He felt like he had transcended, and his perception exploded. No bug within a kilometer could escape. Checking the attribute panel. Name, Senju Shengshu. Age, 12. Strength, 10-10. Spirit, 15-15. Physique, Sage Body. Available points, 0. Entering Sage mode has elite Jonin strength. Can he even match against shadow level? After a stick of incense, the mask receded. Finally, he was no longer a 3-second true man. There are multiple memories in his head. The shadow clones of Konoha were forcibly dispersed. Violent. Pay attention, Shengshu muttered, condensing 10 shadow clones to practice sage art in the wet bone forest. He greeted the slug sage and turned back to Konoha. Sister, my bedroom. Using such violence? As soon as Shengshu appeared, he saw Tsunade with her hands on her hips glaring at him. Clearly, the shadow clone was the violent one who shattered it. He suspected Jusenai learned Tsunade's temper. Knowing I'm back, you didn't come and greet me, but hid in the wet bone forest? Tsunade spoke harshly, thinking she is so skilled now that she doesn't take me seriously. Who dares? Shengshu admitted defeat. It was a critical period. He couldn't be distracted. Tsunade glared. Did you succeed? Shengshu shook his head, pretending to be cool. Of course. Can I fail? Ha! Tsunade laughed heartily, as expected of my brother. She put him in a headlock. Let us go. Sister treats you to barbecue. Sister, let go. I can't breathe. Shengshu's face turned red. The pose was too embarrassing. Sorry, I couldn't hold back. After Shengshu finished tidying up, he called Jusenai and rushed to the Chiyo Dao family barbecue restaurant. Sister, I heard Kato Dan is pursuing you? Shengshu pretended to be indifferent, and Jusenai's eyes widened in surprise. No more. Tsunade's expression was flat. A ninja without strength can't survive. Talking about feelings is pointless. Are you two in a confirmed relationship? Tsunade glared at him. There are 9 streets of people chasing me. Would I agree? Shengshu breathed a sigh of relief. Tsunade is fine, and I didn't die. All is stable. By the way, suddenly Tsunade said, Kato, take my niece Shizen home, and don't let anyone bully her. Ju's mind was racing. Nice legs. He quickly corrected himself. I mean Shizen? Tsunade looked at him strangely. Yes. She's only 4 years old. Ju whispered. Sister, I want to build an orphanage. What do you think? Tsunade paused, turned around to stare at him. What do you want to do? Ju didn't shy away from Kushina. I need more hands. Ju, you've changed. It's the world that has changed. Ju shrugged. I'm going to take on a teacher. You have no objections, right? I've heard. Tsunade nodded, and they didn't speak on the way. Tsunade, over here. The 3 of them entered a barbecue restaurant, and Jiraiya waved, sitting next to Orochimaru. Ju was confused. Sister, it turns out they didn't invite us specifically. Jiraiya is treating, so we should eat if it's free. Ju mourned. To pick up girls, find Orochimaru as your wingman. That's asking for trouble. Teacher, Lord Jiraiya. Little Ju, just call me Big Brother. Jiraiya smiled. Are you sure you want to be a big brother? Not wanting to be a brother-in-law? Say you deset. Ha, it's the same. Ju, shut up. Order food. Tsunade scolded. Orochimaru, does Hiruzen have plans for you? Yes. Orochimaru said casually. I'm interested in leading research. I heard it's Danzo in charge. Do you think you'll be the supervisor? Yes. Orochimaru's hand paused. Tsunade, I will take care of Ju's matters. Don't complicate things. Hiruzen is pleading for you. A 1T caused trouble. Tsunade frowned. Danzo is shady. I'm afraid you'll be used. Hee. Orochimaru croaked. Being used means being useful. Who uses whom is uncertain. When he watched anime in his past life, he never understood why Jiraiya and Naruto could easily learn sage techniques from Myaboka Mountain, while Orochimaru had to go through so much effort just to touch the surface and develop the so-called cursed seals. Pay attention. Ju didn't believe Orochimaru was smarter than Jiraiya. Could it be that Orochimaru didn't gain the recognition of the Dragon Cave? Yukon. Ju came back to his senses and said to Orochimaru, Teacher, what did you just say? I zoned out. Nothing. Orochimaru was more intrigued. Your body has changed. I smell a familiar scent. Oh. Ju understood immediately. Orochimaru had come into contact with Hashirama's cells. You're talking about my grandfather, right? Orochimaru's pupils constricted, chuckling. He perhaps. Tsunade seemed to sense something, while Jiraiya was busy flipping the barbecue, and Kushina was enjoying her meal. Ju-kun, how about helping me? Orochimaru suddenly spoke. No way. Tsunade exploded. You know Danzo has ill intentions toward Ju. He wouldn't dare. Orochimaru said confidently. If he dares to touch Ju, I'll take him out beforehand. Jiraiya paused and stopped smiling. Don't be reckless. Hiruzen wants to cultivate you to be the Hokage. Hee, you're too naive. Orochimaru chuckled. My goal is not the Hokage. He looked at Ju. If a teacher says something, will you go? Absolutely. Ju said seriously. But I only know how to fight and have no clue about experiments. Senju. Tsunade yelled angrily, but Ju held her hand. Sister, don't worry. With the teacher here, I'm fine. Orochimaru felt warmth in his heart. Can you use Shadow Clone? Just use Shadow Clone. I mentioned it to Hiruzen, but was rejected. No problem. Ju understood immediately. Just let me know when you start. After dinner, the three returned home, and Ju was called into the study. What are you thinking? Tsunade asked. Ju countered. Sister, do you have any reliable dead soldiers? Tsunade fell silent. Yes. 12, left by my father. I want 6. What are you planning to do? Tsunade was a bit anxious. To grasp some power for our safety. Seiyusite naturally. I don't want to rely on others' kindness for my life. So you want to cultivate your own trusted people? To forge iron, one must be strong oneself. Ju smiled. Building an orphanage is just me doing good. Smack. Tsunade flicked his forehead. You must consult me before doing anything. Relax. I'm not going to overthrow Konoha. Ju chuckled. I'm just a kid. A kid who kills like crazy? Tsunade pressed. Why did you agree to Orochimaru? He's interested, and I'm curious too. Ju suddenly asked. Do I need Hokage's approval to build an orphanage? I can help you with the operations. The money is enough for your construction. Hey sister, you're the best. Get lost. Ju returned to his room and checked off items on the orphanage list. Next up, training, making money. Just thinking about making money gave him a headache. If he could make money in his past life, he wouldn't have been eating instant noodles. The next day, the ninja school was closed, and all of Konoha went to the memorial stone to pay their respects. This is a tradition. Ju wore dark clothes as he came out of his room and saw Tsunade waiting for him in the courtyard. A 3 or 4-year-old child stood beside Tsunade, curiously looking at him. Shizun, this is Ju. From now on, call him brother. Shizun hid behind Tsunade, peeking out and timidly called, Ju brother. Hey, good girl. Ju smiled. She is going to? Pay attention. Tsunade shouted. Her uncle and parents died in the war. Why shouldn't she go? Kushina, are you ready? Let us go. Coming. Kushina ran out holding white flowers, distributing one to each person as she took Shizun's hand. Let us go. On the way to the memorial stone, more and more ninjas gathered. Ju realized there were many ninjas in Konoha he didn't know. There were also injured people coming out of the hospital, insisting on paying their respects. When they arrived, Hiruzen Sarutobi was already standing in front of the stone, with Konoha's F4 behind him. Ju stared at Danzo, who was meditating with his eyes closed. This was his first time seeing this old schemer. Now Danzo had T-transplanted Hashirama's cells, looking very capable. Danzo turned around and locked eyes with Ju. Ju gave a faint smile and nodded, casually standing in line. Danzo squinted and turned his head, not knowing what he was pondering. Don't cause trouble, Tsunade warned in a low voice. I'm not stupid. Seiyusruket. All the ninjas gathered, and Hiruzen only asked everyone to observe a moment of silence for 5 minutes. With a wave of his hand, everyone placed white flowers in an orderly manner. Ju looked back as he walked forward. Hiruzen was still standing there. He asked, Sister, did you say something to him about me going to ninja school? No. Tsunade said lightly. I just gave him the list of the fallen Senju. I see. Ju pondered. Hiruzen is using my safety to exchange for Tsunade's forgiveness. This tactic is clever. Tsunade patted his shoulder. Orochimaru is calling for you. Ju saw Orochimaru waving. I'm going. He hurried to catch up. On the way, Orochimaru was silent, stopping at the south end of the village park. This place had long been sealed off. He touched a corner. The stone wall made a sound, and a stone door opened, revealing an underground entrance. Let us go. Orochimaru licked his lips. This is Danzo's root passage. I've turned it into a laboratory. Senju pondered. Danzo is so at ease, letting you control the passage? Isn't he afraid of monitoring you? Smart. Danzo doesn't trust me. Orochimaru said with a sinister smile, walking underground. After walking for 100 meters, the space opened up. The underground was hollowed out, divided into more than 20 secret rooms. Like a prison. Lord Orochimaru. A young girl walked out holding a notebook, curiously staring at Senju. This is Mitarashi Anko, my disciple. Hello, junior sister. I'm Senju. Please take care of me. Senju smiled, taking the big disciple's position. Senior brother. Anko sweetly replied. You must read and understand the experimental data in the secret room. Orochimaru pointed to the secret room. In 1 month, grasp the content. Understood. Orochimaru hurried into the deepest room. What happened to the teacher? Senju was puzzled. Someone delivered experimental samples this morning. The teacher is very interested. Anko said in a low voice. Can you teach me to read? No problem. For the next month. Senju was extremely busy. The school was just a formality. He studied science in the laboratory, practiced sage techniques in the wet bone forest, and even learned swordsmanship from Kakashi. Although busy, he made explosive progress. Using multiple shadow clones to fight was pure waste. Without shadow clones, he couldn't hold on. Shingshu's a tribute panel. It changed in just 1 month. Name, Chinsho Shingshu. Age, 12 strength, 12 spirit, 18 constitution. Sage body available points, 0 if nothing goes wrong. He can break through to Jonin within a year. Shingshu thought. The points accumulated each year are a bit useless. Young master, pay attention. Shingshu was startled and chuckled. Mao Rabbit, is there something? The orphanage has been built. Do you want to go take a look? Said Mao Rabbit. One of the 12 dead soldiers, respectfully. Of course, lead the way. At the same time, Shingshu's shadow clone entered the laboratory and was pulled into a secret room by Hondo, senior brother. That old man came again. He brought a lot of jars. Guess what's inside? Tuanzong? Shingshu squinted. This guy checks on progress every 3 days. They had met a few times without communicating, and it seemed Orochimaru deliberately kept him away, not letting them meet alone. What kind of jars? Big glass jars. Hondo gestured, this tall, filled with green liquid, super disgusting. Just as Shingshu was about to speak, a voice from outside the secret room called, I'll leave the next part to you. Take care, Lord Tuanzong. Shingshu poked his head out and saw Tuanzong walking deep into the secret passage, swallowed by darkness. Come out. Teacher. Shingshu pulled Hondo out, wondering what this old guy was here for. Shingshu, don't be shocked by what you see next. Orochimaru answered off topic, a cruel glint flashing in his eyes. Without waiting for a response, he opened the secret room. 180 glass jars came into view, all filled with green liquid, and inside were children with pale skin. Human experiments? Shingshu had been prepared, but seeing the children made him realize this wasn't a comic. Sarutobi Hiruzen could wash white. Orochimaru could call himself Snake Ant. Tuanzong had people to help him. But what did the children do to deserve this? He put away his smile and turned sharply. Teacher, human experiments cross the line. If discovered, you will be infamous. Orochimaru's gaze turned dangerous. You disagree? Yes. Shingshu stood firm. Researching Hashirama's cells or sage techniques is fine, but human experiments must not be touched. You know quite a lot. Orochimaru said softly. Researching Hashirama cells is to replicate would release, but what else can be done without human experiments? You're wrong. Shingshu refused to back down. Grandpa's strength comes from sage techniques, not would release. Even if you succeed in replicating would release, you won't catch up to Grandpa. If you continue with human experiments, I can only do my best to stop you. Orochimaru laughed harshly. You're really kind. So what should I reference? Shingshu quickly suggested. Teacher, how about using Grandpa's cells as a carrier to implant Sharingan? You have the 10,000 snakes. Why not research Dragon Cave sage techniques? It's better than wasting time here. Orochimaru fell into thought, and Shingshu held on to hope. Without human experiments, would Orochimaru consider becoming Hokage? Orochimaru suddenly raised his head. his gaze icy as if looking at a stranger. Perhaps you were right. Let's go back. I'll think about it. Shu saluted yes. He patted Hondo's head as they left the secret room and only felt the coldness of the underground when he saw the sunlight. Mao Rabbit took Shu to the east of the village. The orphanage was a 3-story abandoned building with a weed-filled yard. Just large in area? Sister Rabbit, this is too neglected. Shu complained. Is the main building still usable? Young master, don't worry. It's sturdy and hasn't rotted. Mao Rabbit smiled. Let the lower ninjas clean the weeds. Just issue a task. This method is brilliant. Shu thought of the children in class 2. Sister Rabbit, I'll leave the operation of the orphanage to you. Most of the children are around 3 or 4 years old. Older ones might not be able to raise them. Pay attention. Shu said, the ones with special physiques are the best. It's hard to judge. Look at their hair. Prioritize red and yellow. He babbled a lot, and Mao Rabbit hurriedly took notes. Young master, the funding is limited. We can't take in too many people. Shu slapped his forehead. Are you asking me to use shadow clones to go into the factory to screw bolts? How many can we take in at most? 15. Mao Rabbit replied. Then let us take in 15. Let the brothers go to the rain and grass countries to look for more. Shu rubbed his forehead. You all have to ensure your own safety. Yes. That night, Shu returned to his bedroom to dispel his shadow clones in the wet bone forest. After merging experiences, he created more shadow clones to practice sage techniques. With this practice, his sage techniques soared, and his chakra doubled, merging with school and laboratory clones. He sighed. What is meant to come can't be changed. The next day, when Shu's clone went to the laboratory, the jars containing the children were gone. Hondo, where are the children? After you left, someone took them away. Hondo hesitated to speak. The teacher said you were busy and didn't need to. Hee. Shu smiled bitterly. How could Orochimaru's determination be swayed by just a few words? Yesterday was to stabilize him and move the people. Without evidence, making a fuss is useless. Sarutobi Hiruzen's attitude was ambiguous. Perhaps the children were his doing. Forget it. We part ways on different paths. Take care, teacher. Hondo, come play with me when you have time. After saying this, he pinched her cheek and used a kunai to stab his own heart. Puff. The clone turned into smoke and disappeared. Hondo went to the secret room, where Orochimaru was looking at data. Teacher, senior brother has left. Hondo gritted her teeth. Senior brother didn't have bad intentions. I know. Orochimaru turned his head. He wants to push me to become Hokage. Then you. That's not what I want. Orochimaru turned back. Life is too fragile. It's better to research ninjutsu for longevity. Hondo seemed to understand, silently watching his back. On the other side, Shu was distracted and nearly got hurt by Shuo Mao's blade. Being distracted in battle is asking for death. Shuo Mao sheathed his knife. Your strength is increasing fast. Your training is quite fruitful. Thank you, teacher. Shu smiled. You run a lot. Do you know which countries have the most orphans? Land of grass, rain, and Shuo Mao sighed. These countries have suffered war, and there are a lot of orphans. You're just wasting time at the ninja school. I'll talk to the Hokage and let you join my team. Only through battle can you quickly improve your strength. Otherwise, having a level without experience is also like a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. Shu nodded. Breakthroughs happen between life and death. Dancing on the tip of a knife, although dangerous, is a shortcut. Minato is almost at the threshold of Jonin. What the teacher said is correct. But your team is all experts. Taking me along will slow down the mission. Shu pondered. I'm a Chunin. I can take D and C level missions. D level is fine, but catching cats and dogs is a waste of time. Shuo Mao laughed. You can take simple B level missions. Okay, I'll go home and tell. Otherwise, my sister will skin me alive. Tsunade is doing this for your safety. Shuo Mao agreed. It's getting late. You should head back. We'll go to the Hokage building together tomorrow morning. All right. What? No way. Tsunade exploded when she heard this. Kushina and Shizen trembled in fear, afraid of being implicated. I'm not a child. You can't keep restricting me. Shu spread his hands. Pay attention. Tsunade threatened. The war has just ended, and the outside is in chaos. When a mission team returns, they want to be intact. Sister, my teacher is Hataki Shuo Mao. He just got back. Can you compare to him? Tsunade scoffed. The name of Konoha's White Fang makes enemies afraid to provoke him. And what about you? Shu had nothing to say. She didn't oppose so much when he went to the battlefield before. You can't just be a subordinate for life, right? Shu hugged her arm. I'll just take on sea-level missions. With my level, it's a piece of cake. Tsunade sighed. Then you have to tell me, what is your current strength? I can enter Sage mode. You might not be able to handle me. Bang! Shu covered his forehead. Why are you hitting me? Do you dare to fight me? Tsunade yelled, little white-eyed wolf. Shu didn't dare to retort, fearing another beating, and fled back to his bedroom. The next day, Shu went to the Hokage building, where Shuon Mao was already waiting at the door. Let us go. The Yambu didn't stop them. Sarutobi Hiruzen was very polite to Shuon Mao, asking Shu, is the school too comfortable? Yes. Shu replied respectfully. To make progress, you have to step out of comfort. Well said. Sarutobi Hiruzen nodded. What about Tsunade? Already arranged. Are you with Shimo's team? I can't keep up with my strength. I want to gather the third squad. Orochimaru has a mission and no time to lead. I have the strength to go alone. Bang! Tsunade bursts in. Old man, I'm here to lead the team. Sarutobi Hiruzen scolds. Nonsense. Hospital reform. Can you just walk away? Tsunade's bravado wanes. How can we go without A.J. Nin leading? SHT frowns. Tsunade is acting like a daughter spoiled by Sarutobi Hiruzen. All the J. Nin have missions. Sarutobi Hiruzen says CH Nin can handle C-rank missions just fine. He stops Tsunade and asks SHT, are we leaving now? No notice to the teammates. I will send someone to inform Hinata Hayashi and Uchiha Mikoto. You come tomorrow to receive the mission. Yes. On the way back, SHT helplessly says, you know the Hokage won't let you leave. Why come here? This is attitude. Tsunade scoffs. Even if I can't stop him, I have to make my stance clear. You're not right. Tsunade wonders. Aren't you helping Orochimaru? Don't know. Or you'll go mad. After sending Tsunade to the hospital, SHT summons to the wet bone forest. Shadow clones are making this noisy. Sage Fukasaku complains. Do you really treat this as a training ground? It's the safest. SHT flatters. I'll keep them away. Fukasaku laughs. How long can you enter Sage mode? SHT joins his hands and looks up. The Sage seal instantly condenses. Your talent is explosive. I don't deserve it. SHT withdraws from the mode, can only maintain it for 15 minutes, no progress. You're still young. SHT fills up the shadow clones, part study Sage art, most focus on flying Thunder God. He feels that Shumo's body technique touches the spatial level, just like flying Thunder God. Can't explain the source, taught him early. Pay attention. Shumo is too loyal to Sarutobi Hiruzen, absolutely won't hide anything. SHT doesn't want to expose himself under Hiruzen's nose right now. Since getting the Flying Thunder God training method, SHT hasn't stopped pondering. Learning Flying Thunder God is like taking a high-speed train wherever you want to go, without paying for a ticket. But he doesn't dare to try randomly. Spatial abilities are cool, but also dangerous. He doesn't want to go in whole and come out half. SHT hands this task to Shadow Clones and returns to Konoha to prepare for the first mission. The next day, SHT meets up with Mikoto and Hayashi, and they head to the Hokage's office with the Yambu. Sarutobi Hiruzen hands over the scroll. C-rank escort. Escort the merchant team to the Land of Rain. Passing through the Land of Grass. Reward is 50,000 Ryo. Leave now. Yes. SHT takes the scroll, trembling with excitement. Sarutobi Hiruzen smiles. The Land of Grass is chaotic. Focus on the mission. Don't be reckless. Understood. Exiting the Hokage building, SHT stuffs the scroll into his ninja tool pouch, apologizing. Sorry for dragging you along. I've been looking forward to this. Mikoto is super excited. Practicing ninjutsu at home. Bored to death. Hayashi nods. Exactly. How can our small team rest for so long? Minato has already completed 2 B-rank and 10 C-rank missions. Truly a mission maniac. Mikoto chatters away. SHT smiles. Minato is off again. No surprise. Uchiha Kagami has indeed disappeared. As a second-generation disciple, with a Sharingan, he and his small team vanished without a trace. SHT scoffs. There's no conspiracy in this? Impossible. He suddenly looks towards the street corner. The corners of his mouth, lifting slightly. Arriving at the Konoha gate, the three meet the merchant team. There's only one cart with no cargo. And the person in charge among the four is a girl around 14 or 15. Is Konoha treating me like this? The girl, Yuan Yue, glares at the three. I'm looking for bodyguards, not kids to play with. I'm SHT, a CH Neen from Konoha. For a C-rank mission, this is already top tier. SHT points to his forehead protector. Just you? Still a CH Neen? Did you take a shortcut? Yuan Yue sneers. You slander. If you're not satisfied, you can cancel the mission. SHT remains expressionless. Yuan Yue helplessly. It's lack of funds that we didn't issue a B rank. We can only get on the cart. Hoping the three of you won't drag us down. Makoto protects her. Hayashi observes with the driver. I'll scout. SHT frowns. Yes, if you encounter danger. Don't run around or shout. SHT warns Yuan Yue. Yuan Yue pulls Makoto. Sister, I'll leave you in charge of safety. Makoto blushes. Captain SHT is super strong. SHT nods, and the merchant team sets off. The next few days are quite peaceful, and Yuan Yue has become friendlier. SHT hints and discovers the merchant team is not simple. It's only when they reach the land of fire that he understands what chaos means. Desolate. This is SHT's first impression. He finally experiences what it means to have bones exposed in the wild. 1,000 miles without a rooster's crow. Besides a few small towns, ordinary villages have all turned into ruins. Pay attention. There are also pairs of numb, yet filled with hatred eyes. SOT-kun. We must reach Haishi town before dark. Yuan Yue looks at the map. This is the only place to stay. Understood. SHT takes a deep breath. Lowers his voice. Speed up. Perhaps due to Konoha's reputation and proximity to the land of fire, no bandits come to cause trouble. Before sunset, they finally enter Haishi town. Tonight I have an appointment. You'll accompany me. Yes. SHT senses the surroundings. This small town has only 2,000 people. The resident skin is waxy yellow, and their lives are poor. From the entrance to the inn, he faces 3 waves of hostility. 2 waves towards him, and 1 wave towards Yuan Yue. This journey is not peaceful. After settling the cart and giving a few instructions to Makoto and Hayashi, SHT goes out with Yuan Yue from the inn. Going out at night is not a good choice. But you're here. Yuan Yue smiles. You'll protect me, right? SHT doesn't speak. Yuan Yue sulks and doesn't say a word. Yuan Yue leads SHT into a large courtyard. The owner, Saotsuin, is a middle-aged man with a big belly, smiling but glancing at SHT's forehead protector. I want to see the goods. Yuan Yue covers her mouth and nose. Very direct. No problem. Saotsuin claps his hands. And the sound of shackles comes from the inner courtyard. All top-quality goods. A few are virgins. They cost extra. While speaking, more than a dozen naked women are brought out. SHT locks onto the red-haired one in the middle. Lord Saotsuin, you have great skills. Yuan Yue praises. Truly the largest merchant in the land of grass. Not just the land of grass. Saotsuin laughs. I am the largest merchant in the 3 countries. You don't need to go to the land of water or the land of rain. The price has changed? Yuan Yue clenches her fist. Now it's double, 5,000 Rio each. Saotsuin pauses. For your face, I'll sell at the original price. But I want the merchant road to the land of fire. I can't decide this. Yuan Yue's expression changes. These female slaves are the stones. I ask for directions. Saotsuin points to the female slaves. After leaving the courtyard, SHT asks, is this your business? Saotsuin is not a good person. Human trafficking is also trade. Yuan Yue laughs. Do you want any? I'll send you to your room tonight. Are you saying that it's not outrageous? SHT shifts the conversation. I really do have my eye on one. What is the price? Yuan Yue is furious. How old are you to buy a maid? Do you understand women? Why do you need to understand women to buy a maid? SHT smiles faintly. You buy her back to sell. What is the difference? No way. Yuan Yue angrily returns to the inn, and SHT shrugs. Back at the inn, SHT arranges. Hayashi will keep watch for the first half of the night, and Makoto will sleep next to Yuan Yue. Yes. Then SHT serves food to the red-haired maid. I am Senju SHT, the brother of Uzumaki Kushina. What is your name? The woman is surprised. Are you Princess Kushina? My name is Uzumaki Nami. Very good. SHT pushes the food tray. I will redeem you. No objections? No. None. Uzumaki Nami tears up. Thank you, my lord. Nami will serve you like a cow or horse in the future. Pay attention. SHT stands up. No need to say more. Eat quickly. Out. Yuanyua walks out from the corner, no longer angry. Do you really have an interest in her? She counts as half of my kin. I have to save her when I see her. SHT laughs. Missy, your thoughts aren't pure. Yuanyua secretly curses and seriously says, I can give her to you for free. No, the free ones are often the most expensive. SHT interrupts. I will pay to redeem. Let me finish. The full moon glared at him. The grass village swallowed the merchant road, and they definitely wouldn't let me go. I'm out of money. And next there are ninjas waiting to ambush. Is that it? Senju rubbed his chin. That Nami is mine. Unlock her shackles. Let her wash up and change clothes. Aren't you going to the land of rain? Can't go. The full moon shook his head, with the grass village being so high profile. My people in the land of rain must be gone. The full moon hummed a tune while arranging for the maid. And Senju returned to his room to meditate. His shadow clones kept disappearing, and his head was spinning. After absorbing the experience of the shadow clones, he was glad he hadn't recklessly learned the flying thunder god technique. The shadow clones that died were all shredded by the spatial rifts. Too hard. Senju rubbed his temples. Minato Namikaze could get the flying thunder god to the third stage. Truly a genius. Luckily, with the shadow clone technique and the Shunshin technique as a foundation, he finally grasped some basics. He took out a kunai and paper, drew a dragon-shaped seal, and stuck it on the kunai's handle. It looked way cooler than Minato's. He threw the kunai, closed his eyes, and sensed there was actually a spatial passage between his body and the kunai. The seal was both a coordinate and a medium. He suppressed his impulse. Steady it out. Let the shadow clone scout first. In the second half of the night, Senju took over the watch from Hinata Hayashi, and by dawn, no one had attacked. Shinshu-kun, good morning. The full moon yawned, and after breakfast, we set off. No problem. Vortex Nami put on human clothes and timidly said, Master, Master, don't call me Master. Call me Shinshu, or Young Master is fine. Senju felt awkward. You're not a slave anymore. Huh? Nami's eyes brightened. Yes, Young Master. Makoto teased. Couldn't tell you had this hobby. Stop joking. Check the equipment. Let's go. The full moon sent a coachman to buy a carriage, but returned empty-handed. The grass village had already cut off their route. Remove the shackles. The full moon coldly told the female slave, keep up or you'll die if you fall behind. Let's go. On the other side, the subordinates reported to the grass village. That woman has set off. The grass village swirled his wine cup. Is the person arranged? Rest assured. This person has a grass country forehead protector, 3 chunin. I can handle it easily. The full moon wants to live. The others are just benefits for my brothers. The grass village laughed. Her identity has long been leaked. Who would have thought that the largest slave trader in the 3 countries is a person of the Fire Nation's daimyo? The subordinates have discretion. Suddenly, Hinata Hayashi warned, be careful. There's an ambush in the woods ahead. Pay attention. Senju didn't expect the enemy to act so quickly. They attacked right outside Blackstone Town. The full moon stepped out of the carriage and asked, Senju-kun, what should we do? The numbers. 20 people. Hayashi calmly stated, there are samurai, and the highest ninja is a chunin. Senju frowned. Too many burdens. Either take a detour, or he would have to take them all out by himself. Makoto, Hayashi, stay on guard. Kill anyone who approaches without permission. I'll go with you. Hayashi hurriedly said, Byakugan has an advantage against group attacks. No need. Senju said in a deep voice, I'm afraid the enemy will lure us away. You all stay close to the merchant convoy. Understood. Senju formed seals. Multiple shadow clone jutsu. For shadow clones stood guard while he vanished in an instant. On the other side, a subordinate shouted, Boss, this person hasn't decreased, but increased. The leading ninja kicked him away. Idiot. This is a clone technique. Follow the plan. 5 lower ninjas crept toward the merchant convoy. Senju teleported to the ambush point and was stunned. What kind of trap is this? It's just bandits chatting by the roadside, luring the tiger away from the mountain. A bit of brain, but not much. Senju formed seals, water style, great waterfall technique. Water gushed out, crushing the enemies, leaving only 3 grass country chunin. The 3 had just shouted to be careful when they were instantly eliminated by Senju. Senju looked at the kunai. Compared to Teacher Shumo, the speed is still slow. He then teleported away. The merchant convoy was also attacked, but the attackers were lower ninjas. Mikoto and Hayashi directly pushed them back. The grass village's subordinates were shocked and immediately reported back. Those 2 are from the Uchiha and Hyuga clans. The grass village frowned. Evacuate Blackstone Town. Where to? Go to the position of the grass country daimyo. The grass village laughed. Well done. Senju appeared. When you return, you can take the chunin exam. Zulfust. Mikoto was downcast. The gap is getting bigger. Hayashi was foolishly happy. The boss is a chunin. We can't fall behind. Hurry up, or you'll eat my dust. Senju laughed. Miss Full Moon, let's go. The Full Moon looked surprised. Did you solve it? Easily. This C-rank mission is worth it. I will speak highly of you to the Hokage. The Full Moon smiled. A week later, the merchant convoy returned to Konoha. Senju-kun, thank you for taking care of me along the way. The Full Moon's tone was relaxed. A faint smile on her lips. Pay attention. Who would have thought that this woman, who looks like a neighbor's sister, is actually a ruthless slave trader? Miss Full Moon, what are you going to do next? Huh? That's not something I can decide. Don't fool yourself. Senju smiled. You're the one controlling the merchant association, right? The Full Moon's expression changed. The employer's privacy is not within your responsibilities. I see potential in your business skills and want to cooperate. Excluding population trade. Cooperate? You? The Full Moon didn't refuse. I lack fun for the transformation. But you're a ninja. Your focus should be on training, not doing business. Senju asked directly, what's the next step? How much funding do you need? Opening a chain of hot springs. I need 500,000 Ryo. I need a detailed plan. Senju said, investment can only take a share of the dividends. You are the manager. Deal. The Full Moon agreed. Senju summoned a clone. He will follow you. The clone knighted, and Senju's mouth twitched. He took Mikoto and Hayashi to the Hokage building to turn in the mission and collect the reward. They received 2 chunin exam forms. The person in charge smiled. There will be an exam in 3 days, divided into written and combat tests. Senju asked Mikoto, what are the conditions for Jounin? Complete 3 B-rank missions, or get recommendations from seniors like Tsunade or Shumo. Do you know me? Senju Senju, right? Do you have Jounin strength already? Not at all. I was just asking. Senju took the 2 away. On the other side, Nami passed the inspection, relying on Senju's guarantee to enter Konoha. Everyone returned to their homes. I want to accompany you for the chunin exam. Don't worry. The exam is a piece of cake. Mikoto punched the air. Hayashi, after passing the exam, you have to treat us. No problem. You decide the time and place. On the way home, Nami said, young master, I want to learn ninjutsu. Why? Only by becoming a ninja can I help you. I don't want to be abandoned. Senju stopped. I'll give you 2 choices. Leave and live a normal life. Or I teach you ninjutsu to be used by me. Betrayal means losing your life. I want to become a ninja. I'm willing to be your weapon. Senju smiled with relief. Finally, it wasn't in vain. Let's go, we're going home. Pay attention. Home. Vortex Nami's eyes brightened instantly. Just as they arrived home, Tsunade pointed at Nami and shouted. Senju explained, adopting a child is one thing, but why a maid? You're young, you can't handle it. Sister, what kind of wolfish words are these? Senju was anxious. She's still a child. Stop fooling around. Speak honestly. Tsunade shouted angrily. Kushina curiously examined Nami's hair. Did you force her? You must be Princess Kushina, right? Nami timidly said, the young master didn't force me. I volunteered. Tsunade rubbed her forehead. Forget it. Go check the orphanage. 5 children meeting the requirements have been found. Senju was overjoyed. Sister Rabbit is back? I'll go tomorrow. Hurry up and take a shower. You stink. Tsunade fanned her nose. Jiraiya returned to the village. Let's have a gathering tonight. It's his entire little team. Understood. Senju escaped and took a nice shower. Nami, can you read? I can. My parents taught me when I was little. Good. Senju gave her a chakra training book. If you don't understand, ask me. Your room is next to mine. Okay? Thank you, young master. Sure. Then Senju and Tsunade went to meet Jiraiya, who was super rich. Everyone gathered at a small tavern. Big brother Jiraiya, you always bring my sister along when you invite us. How do we get a chance? Senju joked. The Minato team consisted of Fugaku, Akimichi Taisuke, and they had long been subdued by Minato. Jiraiya laughed heartily. I'll invite Tsunade alone. Would you like that? You'd be willing if you changed your bad habits. Senju exposed him. I heard you're going to write a book? Jiraiya awkwardly replied. Just messing around. He then poured wine seriously. Today, we celebrate Minato. He has been promoted to Jonin and is officially out on his own. Oh, Minato is growing so fast? What a genius! Tsunade exclaimed. It's all thanks to my teacher's encouragement. I still have some distance compared to Senju. Minato humbly replied. Don't pull me into this. I gladly bow down to you. Senju couldn't sit still anymore. After eating and drinking, Senju signaled to leave early. What kind of younger brother pushes his sister away? Kushina teased, be careful, or Tsunade will beat you. My sister's temper can only be tolerated by Jiraiya. Senju shrugged, making exaggerated gestures to amuse everyone. After returning to his room, Senju went to the wet bone forest. He practiced the Flying Thunder God technique with shadow clones, becoming extremely proficient. He threw out a kunai marked with a seal and stepped into the space passage. In a blink, he caught the kunai and was ecstatic. I did it. 50 meters in an instant. I want to be the fastest man. He quickly corrected himself. No, the title of fastest man belongs to Minato. He threw 2 kunai swoosh. Swoosh. His figure flashed, and he caught them all. Pay attention. Senju noticed a rip in his back and immediately broke into a cold sweat. Wow, I must not be careless. He checked his body for exhaustion. Short-distance teleportation with Flying Thunder God consumed almost negligible chakra. Next, he would test the longest teleportation distance. Senju took 10 specially made kunai, placed one every 50 meters, but after several tries, he was disheartened. He could only reach 100 meters, which was a far cry from being able to go wherever he wanted. Leaving Konoha would require several jumps. After replenishing his shadow clones, he returned to Konoha late at night. He opened his attribute panel, named Senju Senju, age 12, strength 14, spirit 21, physique sage body, available points 0. He really did get stronger. Senju was super excited. Shadow clone training actually influenced the main body. His second grandpa's multi-shadow clone technique was simply a divine skill. The next day, Nami knocked on the door early. Young master, it's time to get up. Coming. Senju groggily opened the door. Good morning, Nami. Young master, I can sense chakra flow. I can also detect other people's chakra. Nami was ecstatic. Oh, Senju instantly woke up. What do you mean? I can distinguish the characteristics of ninja chakra. Nami closed her eyes and opened them again with ripples. Your chakra is like nature, very gentle. Senju was taken aback. Wasn't this the same as the Uzumaki clan's sensory ability? But this was Karui's skill, could it be? Young master? What were we talking about? Senju snapped back. Did you get hurt while fleeing? Yes, but I healed myself. Nami whispered. Biting my arm when I was hurt helped reduce the pain. Senju ruffled her hair. Don't let this out. Later, we'll test your chakra nature and arrange for you to learn ninjutsu. He let Nami follow the path of an old medicine body. Only that trash from the grass ninja village would waste time. Later, go with me to the orphanage. You'll help practice the basics during the day. Yes. Senju stood at the entrance of the little shell orphanage, extremely satisfied. Rabbit had cleaned it up really well in a month. He originally wanted to call her name, but she declined, just casually calling it Little Shell, because the gate was filled with shells. Young master, you're here. Rabbit greeted him. What do you think? You've worked hard, Rabbit. Senju pointed to Nami. I brought you an assistant to help me train her. Oh, what direction do you want her to develop? Rabbit surveyed Nami. A sensory-type ninja. Train combat skills and blade techniques. We'll talk about ninjutsu after determining her chakra nature. Rabbit was super excited upon hearing sensory. Sensory ninjas were treasures. Leave her to me. I have chakra paper. Then let us go. Meet the little ones. Young master, please. Rabbit led him inside, where Chunshur and the other 4 had searched all over the land of rice and found 5 suitable children. They were afraid of being noticed, so they didn't dare to make a sound. Very good. Come quietly, don't make a fuss. Senju was super satisfied. Upon entering the classroom, 5 little kids were sitting very obediently. Their hair was 3 red, 1 yellow, and 1 white. Shinchu laughed. You really followed what I said. Rabbit awkwardly smiled. Young master, please don't blame me. They're too young to distinguish their talents. We can only look at hair color. Pay attention. Shinchu smiled. It's fine. This method is not bad. It increases the chances of producing special talents. Rabbit gently told the 5 little ones. This is the person I mentioned. How should you greet him? The 5 children looked at each other and shouted in unison. We have met the young master. No. Shinchu quickly stopped them. Too high profile. Just call me brother. Rabbit understood. Young master, don't worry, I know what to do. The 3 entered the office, and Rabbit took chakra paper to let Nami input her chakra. The paper quickly showed 3 changes. Fire, earth, water, not bad. Shinchu pondered, I'll teach water and earth ninjutsu, and we'll talk about fire later. Young master. Nami's chakra amount is almost non-existent. Rabbit frowned. She is already 12. She just started practicing yesterday, and she'll trouble Rabbit for a few days. Shinchu replied, I'll leave a shadow clone to prevent any accidents. Yes. Just as Shunshu exited the orphanage, he was stopped by a masked ninja. Senju Shinchu? That's me. Shinchu stared at the mask. You're not from the Umbu. Who are you? I'm a member of the Root, directly under Danzo. Lord Danzo requests your presence. Come with me. Root? Shinchu smirked, lead the way. On the way, Shunshu noticed the small black bugs he was emitting. Are you from the Yamanaka clan? The other party didn't respond. I heard you have to tattoo your tongue to join the Root. Is that true? Shinchu rambled. Who thought of such a weird thing? Do they also pierce your tongue? Senju Shinchu, I advise you, when under someone else's roof, bow your head when you should. A guy suddenly said, provoking Danzo 1T in well for you. Talking a lot doesn't mean you're right. Shunshu didn't care. Danzo was just an advisor and couldn't decide my life or death. Unless he took action. Now that is something he is good at. The guy suddenly turned and gripped his kunai. A murderous aura approached. Shunshu looked at him with a half-smile, since they were like water and fire. There was no need to pretend. He felt strong enough and was just looking for someone to test. And Danzo just happened to be in a line of fire. The guy suddenly put away his kunai and turned to lead the way. Shunshu scoffed. Just a pathetic person without thoughts. On the way, Shunshu touched here and there, making the guy suspect he had ADHD. Shunshu didn't care, leaving flying thunder god marks all the way. When they reached a secluded area, the guy triggered a mechanism, and a black passage appeared. Please, you lead the way. Shunshu didn't move. Can't the Root find a normal place? Hiding underground like rats. Little brat, are you afraid of the dark? The guy coldly snorted and entered the dark passage. Who is afraid of what? Shunshu followed. After walking 100 meters, they suddenly came to a wide space, a deep pit. In the middle was an earth-type platform connecting to the passage like tree roots. Directly facing the platform was a room, which should be where Danzo lived. Don't keep Lord Danzo waiting, the guy urged. Shunshu snapped back. Your headquarters really has character. Just using torches for lighting. It's too dark. Oh, do you have an opinion? Danzo stepped out of the darkness, and the guy immediately knelt on one knee. Danzo waved his hand for him to retreat, saying, Why not join us and help me manage the Root? Not interested. Shunshu mocked. How do I know you're not just after my body? Danzo's eyes slightly narrowed. What do you mean by that? Pay attention. Shunshu smiled. You know I know. Lord Danzo, just say it directly, don't hide it. I want to make a deal with you. Danzo paused. The Senju Direct Line has a wood release training method. Hand it over. You'll have to ask my sister. Why are you looking for me? Shunshu realized. Do you think you can squeeze me like a soft persimmon? He changed his words again, but it's fine. What will you trade for? 1 million Ryo. No. Shunshu interrupted. Money is just a cloud to me. What do you want? Danzo's tone became colder. This kid has no respect, making him dislike him even more. I want Uchiha Kagami's eyes. Danzo's pupils constricted sharply, and the words almost came out, but he held back. Shunshu thought. As expected, it's this old man's doing. Kagami is missing. Where would I get his eyes? Danzo opened his eyes and coldly said, If you don't know how to appreciate kindness, then wait here for Tsunade to come and redeem you. As soon as he finished speaking, around 20 Root members emerged from a pit. Hee hee. Shunshu chuckled lightly and instantly disappeared. When he reappeared, a short blade was already against Danzo's neck. What did you just say? I didn't hear clearly. Good body technique. Danzo said softly, make a move. Whoosh. The root members pounced like hungry wolves, disregarding Danzo's life. Slash. Shunshu cut Danzo's neck, but there was no blood. Shadow clone? Shunshu didn't mind. Danzo is Tobarama's disciple, still an old schemer. Shunshu looked up to face the enemy. His eyes showed no fear, but rather excitement and trembling. Kill! He roared, leaving only an afterimage in place. Bang! Bang! The space was filled only with the sound of breaking wind and screams. Retreat! Upon seeing many of his subordinates dead or injured, Taka shouted and formed hand seals. Secret technique. Insect jade. Insect clouds surrounded the sky. As soon as Shunshu appeared, the root members attacked simultaneously. Fire release. Fire dragon flame bullet. Wind release. Great breakthrough. The ground was covered in flames. As the flames dissipated, Shunshu had long vanished. Water release. Great waterfall. His voice came from above. Taka looked up. Shunshu spat out a torrent of water, forming a water prison crashing down. Impossible! Danzo exclaimed. How can a Chunin use such a devastating water release? The water flooded the pit, and the root members had nowhere to hide. The impact made a loud noise that shook the ground. Sarutobi Hiruzen suddenly stood up. Check. Where was the attack? The monitoring department rushed in. Hokage-sama. There's a large-scale ninjutsu fluctuation underground. Root? Sarutobi Hiruzen's eyes gleamed. Umbu teams 1 and 2. Follow me. At this time, the root headquarters was in disarray. Only 4 or 5 root members remained standing. Danzo's face turned iron blue as he glared at Shunshu on the cave wall and shouted, You killed your comrades. Do you want to betray the village? Oh, Shunshu replied, Who are my comrades? They clearly attacked first, right, Hokage-sama? Sarutobi Hiruzen appeared beside Danzo, and the Umbu surrounded Shunshu. He frowned at the chaos and questioned, What happened? Shunshu, speak. Hokage-sama. Danzo wants the Senju would release training method. Shunshu feigned innocence. How would I know? I just refused. But he ordered people to attack me, and even said he would use me to threaten my sister. I could only resist and ask Hokage-sama to make a decision. Watch closely. Sarutobi Hiruzen frowned. Shunshu, you go back first. I will explain to you later. Shunshu was taken aback. Hiruzen actually didn't follow the script. He bowed. As you command, I will leave immediately. And the Umbu didn't stop him. You all go down. Once everyone left, Sarutobi Hiruzen coldly confronted Danzo. Didn't I say not to touch him? This kid is hiding his strength and knows the Senju secret. Danzo said in a deep voice. Can you suppress him if he makes a move? Enough. Sarutobi Hiruzen shouted. Shunshu, Minato, is a young leader. Touching them is self-sabotage. He alone cannot determine the life and death of Konoha. Danzo insisted. Do you understand the significance of would release to Konoha? This matter ends here. Danzo was unwilling, but lowered his head to accept the order. Shunshu's expression darkened. Despite all this, Hiruzen didn't punish Danzo. He recalled what he had heard in his previous life. Danzo is Hiruzen's dark side. I want to see if Danzo dies. Can Hiruzen still control Konoha? The next day, Shunshu was taken to the Hokage building by the Umbu. Danzo has already been punished. He won't trouble you. Sarutobi Hiruzen buried himself in documents. You killed a root member. Although it was extreme, it is understandable. I want to pursue it. But there can't be a next time. What if someone disobeys your orders? Sarutobi Hiruzen put down his pen. I allow you to act on your own. You have enough strength. Take on B-rank missions to become a Jonin. Yes, you and Minato are the ones I have the highest hopes for. The future burden will be handed to you. Don't let me down. Shunshu feigned gratitude. Thank you, Hokage-sama, for your cultivation. What a pity. On his way back, Shunshu didn't get to fight Danzo, and didn't know how explosive his strength was in his prime. He went to the orphanage. Nami and 5 kids were practicing throwing blades, and they wouldn't be noticed indoors. Shunshu taught Nami ninjutsu. You all introduce yourselves one by one. The red-haired boy stepped forward. We don't have names. Please grant us names, young master. Shunshu looked at the rabbit girl, and the rabbit girl said, They are war orphans, saved when they were about to die, and forgot their names. Shunshu didn't believe it. Children in this world mature early. How could they forget their names? It's a survival instinct that hides the past. I will only give you code names. You decide your names. Shunshu said softly. You are the oldest, codename Tian Kuei, my eldest disciple. Take care of your brothers. Tian Kuei responded, yes. The other kids' codenames are Tian Ji, Tian Xian, Tian Yong. And the girl is Tian Xiao. I will ask someone to teach you to read. Don't be lazy. Yes. Shunshu helplessly thought. He was nervous around the kids. So he could only withdraw. Sister Rabbit, I'm busy. I leave this to you. Young master, don't worry. 5 days later, Makoto and Rika passed the Chunin exam, and Minato was promoted to Jonin. In the evening, Shunshu treated everyone to barbecue. Senior brother, Red Bean greeted from the corner. Red Bean, how did you come? Shunshu was very happy. Come home with me. No need. Red Bean smiled. The teacher wants to see you. Teacher? Shunshu was startled. He and Orochimaru have different philosophies. Why would Orochimaru look for him? Is there an urgent matter? I don't know. Red Bean complained. The teacher is always mysterious. I don't know what he is busy with. You're still too young. Pay attention. Shunshu affectionately ruffled Red Bean's hair. Let us go. Don't keep the teacher waiting. Red Bean led him through the familiar secret passage, and Shunshu sighed. Orochimaru is either very confident or trusts him, not changing positions. Teacher, senior brother is here. Red Bean lightly knocked on the secret room door. Orochimaru walked out. Having been underground for a long time, his skin was even paler. Teacher, Shunshu, you are too anxious. Orochimaru said in a deep voice. What do you mean, teacher? Danzo. Shunshu paused and lowered his head. I have no choice. I will resolve the matter with Danzo. You've been exposed. You will definitely be plotted against by him. Orochimaru said in a deep voice. His skills are small, but he has many schemes. How many lives do you have to fight? Shunshu initially thought Orochimaru wanted the wood release technique, but unexpectedly, there was concern hidden in his cold words. Teacher, having a strong fist is the hard truth. Let him play his schemes. I will break through with one punch. Shunshu said boldly, Danzo is targeting me for the wood release technique. If there were such a technique, how could the Senju have fallen? Long time no see. You are more confident. Orochimaru said with disinterest, follow me. Yes. Orochimaru led him into a deeper laboratory, stopping in front of the surgical table under the glass cover. According to what you said, the Sharingan transplanting Hashirama S cells can actually bear it perfectly. When the lights turned on, a pure white arm embedded with a single Tomo Sharingan looked particularly sinister. Teacher, has the Sharingan changed? Shunshu was super excited. Sage Body plus Sharingan can evolve into Rinnegan. This is his path. Orochimaru raised the corners of his mouth. Shunshu, you are particularly concerned about this matter? Huh? Shunshu's expression froze. A hint of panic flashed. Orochimaru didn't pursue it. You are right. The Sharingan absorbs the energy of Hashirama S cells. No one knows what it will become. Shunshu was puzzled. Why hasn't there been any change? The energy is insufficient. Orochimaru pointed to the glass cover. Look, just like this. After a moment, the arm inside the cover shriveled, looking like a withered tree. Just like this. Orochimaru licked his lips, cut off the energy supply. And you can control this Sharingan. Interested in installing a pair? Shunshu's heart stirred. He was indeed discovered. Danzo's plot for the Sharingan should be accelerated. He opened his mouth. Single hook jade is too ordinary. I don't like it. Hee. Orochimaru laughed. You are not pedantic. Then why are you so reactive to human experiments? I know the test subjects are bound to die. Shunshu's expression was complicated. He's like an ostrich, not considering himself a Konoha ninja. Orochimaru didn't ask much more. You should leave. I can't do anything about the eyes. They're all Danzo's collection. Don't worry, I have my own plans. Shunshu advised, Danzo can't be trusted. If he exposes your human experiments, you won't have a foothold in Konoha. I know, Orochimaru said lightly. So I'm preparing to leave? Huh? Leave? Shunshu was shocked. There are still more than 10 years until he becomes a rogue ninja. Did I flap my butterfly wings too hard? That's right. Orochimaru said calmly. I will leave the village under the guise of a mission. There are too many constraints in the village. It's not suitable for my career. Teacher, if you follow the normal path, you will definitely become Hokage. And then? Orochimaru showed no interest by my desk. Pay attention. Senju suddenly had a toothache. Didn't Orochimaru want to be Hokage? Didn't he even compete with Minato? How did he become such a stubborn person? You don't need to see me off, Orochimaru said coldly. The red bean is too small. I'll leave it to you. Senju had an even worse toothache. He really became a kid king. Teacher, the situation is unstable. Your leaving won't do the village any good. Hee. It's precisely because of the chaos. Orochimaru waved his hand. Don't persuade me, just go. Yes. Senju could only leave. 10 days later, Red Bean came looking for Senju with her backpack, while also conveying the news that Orochimaru had gone out on mission. Senju arranged for Red Bean, sent her to the ninja school, and took on a B-rank mission himself. In the 38th year of Konoha, inside the Hokage building, Senju Senju, 4 B-rank and 5 C-rank missions, meeting the standard for Jonin. The person in charge handed over the application form. The forehead protector needs to be issued by the Hokage. You go. Yes. Senju went upstairs and knocked on the door. Hokage-sama, I'm here to collect my Jonin forehead protector. Oh, Senju. Sarutobi Hiruzen stretched his body. A 13-year-old Jonin. Really impressive. You're overpraising me. Compared to Minato, I'm far behind. Senju pulled Minato as a shield. Hee. Old man calls you Konoha's second ninja. Sarutobi Hiruzen teased. To become a Jonin, you need to take on students. What do you think? I'm still young, not suitable. Senju refused. Mikoto, Hiruzen is still a Chunin. I can't let go. Sarutobi Hiruzen said. I'll give you a year. You must take a team after a year. Yes. Senju accepted the forehead protector, secretly thinking. A year later is Kakashi's generation. If I take Kakashi, can Obito still catch Madara's eye? Here's your mission. Go to the land of grass to investigate Orochimaru's whereabouts. Sarutobi Hiruzen flashed a look of despair. Old man doesn't believe that the land of grass can take him down. Senju opened the scroll. A rank? Not bad. Sarutobi Hiruzen's tone turned cold. Those who can keep him or kill him are not ordinary. As long as you ensure safety, you don't have to hold back. Yes. Senju was surprised. This is going to allow him to go on a killing spree. I'll set off tomorrow. Sarutobi Hiruzen waved his hand. Go. After leaving the Hokage building, Senju went to the Hatake family to find Sakumo. Not letting the servant announce, he entered the training ground. Sakumo was teaching Kakashi. Teacher, are you busy? You came just in time. Sakumo sent Kakashi away, drew a short knife. I heard you promoted to Jonin. I'll teach you the sword technique. Don't hold back. Yes. Senju gripped the knife, killing intent bursting out. Teacher, be careful. Swish. The two disappeared simultaneously. Kakashi broke out in a cold sweat. His eyes couldn't see their figures clearly. The courtyard was left with the sounds of clashing blades and flames. His senior brother is already this strong? He was dumbfounded. In the blink of an eye, they exchanged over 100 moves. After the last clash, Senju looked at the fallen forehead protector and smiled bitterly. Teacher, I lost. Sakumo raised his cut sleeve, praising, Senju, I have nothing more to teach you. Teacher, Sakumo interrupted. Just because you're graduating doesn't mean we won't keep in touch. The disciple I casually took and turned out to be Konoha's top genius. Kakashi is far behind you. No. Senju looked at Kakashi. My junior is only 4 years old. Just wait. His progress will definitely astonish everyone. Pay attention, Sakumo said with a smile. Don't praise him too much, or he'll get cocky. Come on, let us have a drink. The disciple respectfully obeys your command. When did teacher Sakumo commit suicide? Senju frowned on his way home. Kakashi is 8 years old? Forget it. The timeline is messed up. Does Danzo still dare to act? When he got home, he saw Tsunade, Nami, Shizen, Kushina, and Red Bean all there. It felt like a three-way interrogation. Are you going on a mission tomorrow? Tsunade's expression was uncertain. Is it related to Orochimaru? Senju cursed inwardly. Is there no secret in Konoha? The A-rank mission is confidential. How do you know? Don't bother. Tsunade's face was bad. Orochimaru has already fallen in. What do you do by going? Senju rolled his eyes. Can I refuse? I'm just checking for news. Tsunade sighed. It's not that I won't let you go. Just don't be reckless. Relax. Senju's words had just left his mouth when he appeared at the door. Tsunade suddenly stood up, waving her hand. You all go back to sleep. The four little ones reluctantly returned to their rooms. Tsunade hurriedly asked, "Is it the flying thunder god of the second granduncle?" "Yes." "You really looked at the shrine scroll?" Tsunade was excited. "How much have you learned?" "Just the first segment." Shunshu said helplessly, "Shadow clones practiced to death. Still stuck here." "Sis, why don't you learn?" Tsunade yawned and waved her hand. "I'm tired, can't talk." Shunshu chuckled. Tsunade still cares about her wise image. Back in his room, he opened his attribute panel. Name, Senju, age 13, strength 16, spirit 24, physique sage body. Available points 1. Elite Jonin? Shunshu was excited. Entering sage mode can allow him to fight with Kage level. He thought of Danzo. Steady, let him go for now. It's really boring to stay in Konoha. The next day, Shunshu met up with Mikoto and Hiruzen, heading straight to the land of grass. After nearly a year of missions, they were familiar with the terrain, and their feelings had deepened. Mikoto did not hide her thoughts. Shunshu secretly smiled. Want to be Itachi and Sasuke's dad? The picture is too beautiful. I don't know if the key is Fugaku or Mikoto. Thinking about it is quite exciting. Boss, what are you dazed about? Hiruzen teased Mikoto. Take good care of him. Genius attracts girls. He dares. Mikoto blushed and raised her fist. Kushina said, if he misbehaves, I'll hammer him. You two are one daring to teach and the other daring to learn. Shunshu twitched his mouth. Hiruzen, can't you decipher the cage bird? Hiruzen's face changed. Can't decipher. Unless I die. What about your child? Same. Shunshu pondered. There's no curse mark that can't be deciphered. ISNT, there any record in the Hyuga family's archives? No. Hiruzen shrugged helplessly. I've checked the classics. It really can't be done. Shunshu raised his head. The most complete information is from the descendants of the Otsutsuki on the moon. Take it slow. Boss, no need to comfort me. I accept it. Hiruzen shrugged. Rizutsu is my brother. Even without the cage bird, I will protect him. Shunshu glared at him. I want to stand at the pinnacle of the world. Deciphering the curse mark will be a piece of cake. You really have a thick skin. Mikoto laughed, but I believe you. Haha, boss, I remember that. The three entered the land of grass, immediately on guard. A year after the Second Shinobi World War, the small countries are still chaotic. Assassinations of Konoha ninjas happen frequently. To them, Konoha ninjas are just sheep. Pay attention. Shunshu unfolded the map. Orochimaru-sensei last disappeared at the border of the land of grass and the land of waterfall. This terrain is complex with many mountains and caves. Hiruzen, it's up to you and your Byakugan. Leave it to me. Hiruzen patted his chest. Within a mile, enemies have nowhere to hide. Stop showing off. Shunshu laughed and scolded. Mikoto, provide support, guard our backs. Mikoto said playfully, this lady will not back down. Let's go. An hour later, the three stopped in a valley, surrounded by mountains on two sides and facing a river. To the northeast is the land of waterfall. It should be this. Shunshu squatted in a deep pit, looking like it was made by a water dragon bullet. Richa shook his head. Boss, you underestimate the teacher. This battle might not be able to stay in this valley. Could it be that the valley was created by the battle? Mikoto suddenly said. Impossible. Shoju denied. The terrain is flat, it's not man-made. Can Orochimaru's fake death be a bit more realistic? It's too perfunctory. Are you saying the teacher infiltrated the enemy? Mikoto was excited. The teacher is fine. Be on guard. Shoju gripped the handle of his knife. A figure in a black robe suddenly appeared on the rock 100 meters away. His mask covered his face, and the forehead protector was extremely conspicuous. It's a rogue ninja from Nawaki's 1 jonin and 2 chunin. They could fetch a good price. The figure in black spoke. Who are you? Richa questioned. Daring to attack Konoha. Are you not afraid of the Hokage hunting you down? From the figure with blue eyes recalled. Just based on that little third Hokage? Shut up. Dare to disrespect the Hokage? Richa angrily rebuked. I have fought with Hashirama. Although I lost, I survived. The figure in black said nonchalantly. Sarutobi Hiruzen is not the little third Hokage. Richa broke into a cold sweat. Be boss, what should we do? Shoju stepped forward. Is that you, Kakuzu? The rogue ninja from Nawaki's? Youngster, do you know me? Kakuzu was taken aback. Is my fame that great? Who doesn't know the financial expert? Shoju teased. You want to trade us for money? Exchange for all bounties? Hee, choose your death. Kakuzu sneered. Shoju waved his hand. Richa, Mikoto, retreat 10 meters for caution. Slow down. Shoju interrupted. I want to ask you something. Did you stab Hashirama from 800 miles away with a shuriken? Richa and the others chuckled. Looking for death. Kakuzu was enraged. Wind release. Pressure damage. A high-pressure wind ball rushed towards them. Retreat. Shoju drew his knife and vanished. Kakuzu felt a chill in his back. His short knife had pierced his chest. Did I hit? Mikoto was stunned. Such a strong enemy was taken out in an instant. So strong. Richa looked dumbfounded. You little brat, not bad speed. Kakuzu suddenly turned his head. This angle was completely abnormal. Shoju was not surprised. Earth release. Earth spear. Shoju frowned. He couldn't pull the short knife out of Kakuzu's body. Kakuzu kicked back with his right leg, forcing him back, pulled out the short knife, and tossed it aside, his black skin gradually returning to normal. Pay attention, Kakuzu said to Shoju. Youngster, if you want to leave, I can't stop you. If you want to kill me, it's also futile, so just let it go. Oh, Shoju was surprised. Kakuzu was surprisingly easy to talk to. Fine, but I have 2 things to ask. If you answer, I won't bother you. I'm not negotiating. This battle is not worth the loss. Kakuzu was displeased. It's just a small effort for you. Shoju smiled. First, have you seen Orochimaru? Second, I want information about the hero's water from Nawaki's12-Year. You have a misunderstanding about me? Kakuzu's arm turned black, and he punched out. The air exploded. Shoju instantly dodged. No matter how fierce your attack is, if you can't hit me, what use is it? Looking for death. Kakuzu formed hand signs. Fire release. Head hardship. Flames rushed in, turning the trees to ash. Water release. Great waterfall technique. Shoju reached the riverbank and spat out a water ball to hardenly block the flames. Kakuzu was stunned. When did Konoha have such a troublesome little brat? Water vapor enveloped the valley. Mr. Kakuzu, don't run away. My perception is not bad. Shoju shouted. I've never seen Orochimaru. Kakuzu paused. The hero's water is hidden in the tree hole beneath the giant tree of Nawaki's12-Year. Once you reach the giant tree, you will see. Thank you for the answer. I'm just curious. I didn't say I wanted to take it. Shoju laughed. The cost of the hero's water is a reduction in lifespan. Only the dead can be called heroes. Kakuzu sneered. Don't stop me, otherwise it will be a fight to the death. After saying that, he disappeared. Shoju pondered. No personal grudge. No need to fight to the death. Boss, he's gone. Richa confirmed with his Byakugan. Don't worry about him. Continue searching for the target. Soon, grass ninjas surrounded them. Water release. Water dragon bullet. Fire release. Fire dragon bullet. Earth release. Earth dragon bullet. Shoju Mikoto. And the shadow clones wreaked havoc among the grass ninjas with their ninjutsu. 1 minute later, more than 10 corpses lay on the ground. The rest fled. Boss, this is the 3rd wave. Do they really think we're sheep? Richa complained. People die for wealth. They're just a bunch of low-tier ninjas. Clean up the battlefield and retreat. Shoju said. Yes. Mikoto and Richa excitedly rushed over. We can open blind boxes again. Shoju smiled watching them while remaining vigilant of the surroundings. Shoju's shadow clone stood in front of a huge waterfall. After comparing the map, he checked that no information was exposed and dashed into the waterfall. Shoju really wanted the hero's water, adding dozens of times the chakra. Who could withstand it? Reducing lifespan? He has an attribute panel. His lifespan is infinite. The ninja world is too dangerous. He might drop a tail beast ball. The hero's water was just made for him. He initially wanted to come in person, but Mikoto and Richa's safety was more important, so he sent the shadow clone. There is actually no one guarding this place. Shoju couldn't believe it. Could this be the saying born in worry, die in comfort? Pay attention. Shoju sneaked into the outskirts of Nawaki's12-Year. Unable to help but exclaim. The location of Nawaki's12-Year is absolutely perfect, facing 4 countries but still avoiding the chaos of war. He quickly spotted the giant tree that Kakuzu mentioned. That's what a towering giant tree looks like. I even suspect it's a distant relative of the divine tree. Nawaki's12-Year was small but peaceful, with 4 or 5-year-old children playing everywhere. Completely different from Konoha, where kids enter ninja school to learn murder at the age of 3. Shoju shook off his mixed thoughts. This village's defense is practically non-existent. There aren't even walls, and only a few people are dozing at the sentry. Did I come to the wrong place? Who would have thought this village has a Jinchuriki for the Seven Tails? He quickly dashed towards the giant tree. On the other side, the Seven Tails Jinchuriki, you, lay in bed, and the tailed beast, Chome, shouted, You, someone has infiltrated your village. You waved his hand impatiently. Don't make noise. I'm too old to move. Let the kids handle it. Chome sneered. Once you die, I'm going to go out and have fun. It's too boring with you. You rolled his eyes. Dream on. Takigakure is looking for the next Jinchuriki. You better behave. Chome suddenly yelled, Damn Hashirama. Damn Takigakure. Shoju easily found the entrance beneath the giant tree, broke the tree bark, and took out a gourd. Inside was less than half a bottle of milky white liquid. Is this the hero's water? He shook it. The liquid was heavier than water and had no bubbles. Could it be the water of life? Young man, put down the hero's water. It won't do you any good. Suddenly someone spoke, and Shoju was shocked. He didn't sense the other party at all. An old man with a cane walked out. Which village are you from? Shoju disguised his voice. Less nonsense. I was ordered by Lord Kakuzu to take the hero's water. Do you want to stop me? The old man sighed. The earth grudge fear is indeed divine. I didn't expect Kakuzu to still be alive. He continued, I am willing to offer Kakuzu an advisory position. Let him assist the new Hokage. If he comes, the hero's water can be taken freely. Why send you to steal it? Shoju was taken aback. There's such a good thing? The village is in a transition. Without strong people, it's doomed. The old man said gloomily, I will tell Kakuzu your words, but I must take this water. Shoju raised the bottle. The old man shook his head. The village rules must protect the hero's water. I can't allow it. Then let us see the true strength. Shoju coldly declared, Water release. Water dragon bullet. The old man just began to defend when Shoju instantly disappeared. The old man was furious. You dishonor the identity of a ninja. Kulme. He ordered the people who rushed over. Investigate Kakuzu's whereabouts. The 5 great villages are offering a bounty of 50 million ryo for killing Kakuzu. A month later, in the land of grass, Shoju and the others were eating rice balls. This month, they really found Orochimaru's trace. Richa was worried. Boss, what should we do next? The robbers we've encountered recently are like regular troops. It seems someone is stopping us from investigating further. Shoju shook his head. Finish eating and return to the village. The mission is complete. He took out a note, and Mikoto read, Do not investigate. Leave quickly. She looked up. It's the teacher's handwriting. Shoju nodded. Knowing the teacher is alive, the mission is accomplished. Richa jumped up excitedly. Great. I want to soak in the hot springs when we get back. Pay attention. Shoju's movements paused. He must not let them know that he has shares in the village's hot spring. The round moon chain of hot springs has grown in scale. He holds 300,000 ryo for a 30 stake and only deals with ninja matters, leaving the official side to Round Moon. He then learns that Round Moon is the daughter of the daimyo of the Land of Fire. Nichi, you really know how to enjoy life. Senju said, Life is just a few decades. If not now, when will I enjoy? Nichi said in an old-fashioned manner, spending all the mission money on eating, drinking, and having fun. Senju gave a thumbs up. Good ambition. A model for our generation. Count me in. Senju, what are you saying? Mikoto snapped, cracking her fingers. Don't hang out with this playboy Nichi. Hey, I'm still here. Nichi interjected. In the Hokage office, Sarutobi Hiruzen stared at Senju. Orochimaru, deliberately not responding. Please dismiss the others. Hokage-sama. Sarutobi waved away the shadows. Speak. Senju took out Orochimaru's scroll. There's a unique seal on it. He hasn't seen it. After Sarutobi read it, his face turned extremely ugly. You can leave now. Sarutobi showed a gloomy expression. The mission was perfect. Orochimaru is on a secret mission. Don't spread it. Yes. Senju bowed. Sarutobi Hiruzen is helping Orochimaru conceal it. Truly a qualified teacher. I take my leave. At home, Senju sat restlessly. Sister, what kind of look is that? Tsunade stared at him. You're acting strange. Are you plotting something with Orochimaru? You already said it's a plot. How can I say anything? Senju shrugged. The Hokage isn't pursuing it, so don't dig deeper. Orochimaru really doesn't let people rest easy. Tsunade clenched her fist. Jiraiya has also left the village. Come with me to gamble tomorrow. Stop. Senju interrupted. What do you know about luck? There's a new hot spring in the village. Why not try it? Now that you mention it, I'm not sleepy anymore. Tsunade said excitedly. The hot spring can play little tunes and has many new activities. I know that too well. Senju said sulkily. It's not suitable for many people living together. Senju changed the topic. How about I move back to the old house? Don't even think about it. Tsunade refused. Living here is for Kushina's safety, and Nichi won't agree. Can I go by myself? Little brat, have you grown wings? Tsunade twisted his ear. Do you dare to separate? Ouch, ouch. Senju begged for mercy. I can't keep living with you. Not until you're 15. Tsunade returned to her bedroom. Senju lamented. He didn't want to live here anymore. Living next to Sarutobi Hiruzen, who is a peeping Tom. Young master, may I come in? Nami knocked on the door. Kumin. Nami brought in a booklet. This is the quarterly financial report for Little Shell. Senju flipped through it. How are the kids doing? Nami said. There are 12 kids in the orphanage, 5 of whom have the level of Genin, and Tianyong can use his bones as weapons, with combat power comparable to Chunin. Senju thought of Tianyong's white hair, delighted. So, it's the Shikatsumiyaku bloodline limit. It really can be judged by hair. Shikatsumiyaku? What is that? Nami asked in confusion. To make a long story short, Shikatsumiyaku can manipulate bones for offense and defense. Their bones are the hardest weapons. Senju said. You tell Sister Rabbit not to leak the children's information. Pay attention. Senju told Nami. Let Shenlong and the others return to Konoha to ensure Little Shell's safety. I've entrusted the matter of collecting orphans to professionals. Yes. Round Moon shouted angrily. Senju, I've already switched to being a proper businessman. Senju, using a shadow clone, said nonchalantly. I still don't know if you're proper. What are you lacking in eating, drinking, and gambling? Doing your old job is an easy win. You're also a shareholder. Round Moon put her hands on her hips. There are ninjas causing trouble at the daimyo's mansion. You go handle it. What a joke. With your father around, do you need me? Senju stretched lazily. My real body is back. Go find him. You. Round Moon was furious. I'll send someone to try. Haha. Miss Round Moon is indeed reasonable. In the wet bone forest, Senju stared at the milky liquid in the bottle. Is this the hero's water? The shadow clone shrugged. I am you. Asking me is like talking to yourself. Senju dispelled the clone, and after absorbing the memories, his eyes lit up. No escape. He sniffed, and there was no strange smell. When people die, birds fly to the sky. If they don't die, they last for 10,000 years. Let's try it. Senju gritted his teeth and gulped it down, but had no taste. The next moment, a scorching flow of air surged in his stomach, and his body emitted a faint blue energy, with cell vitality at its peak. It turns out that adding chakra is overextending vitality. This state lasts for a quarter of an hour before fading. Senju felt the chakra. Only 3 times more. Is adding chakra still divided by person? After taking another sip, there was no effect. Is it one-time use? It's normal for Madara to look down on it, but it's just right for me. He threw the bottle to the clone to disperse. Forming seals for the sage art. Would release. True 1,000 hands. A giant Buddha rose from the ground, incredibly imposing. Little Senju, are you going to demolish the house? Are you asking for a beating? The slug yelled, restore it right away. Yes, yes. Senju dispelled the technique. Within 1,000 meters, all trees were destroyed. He felt the chakra, and his brows danced. Love it. The hero's water is indeed suitable for me. What are you dazed for? Restore it. The slug roared again. Right away. Senju formed seals. Would release. Birth of the world. The forest instantly restored. From now on, no large-scale ninjutsu is allowed in the wet bone forest. Understood. Please calm down. Get lost. Okay. Senju returned to his bedroom and opened the attribute panel. Name, Senju Senju. Age 13. Strength 16. Spirit 24. Constitution Sage Body. Available points 1. No changes? Is it only through normal means that attributes can be increased? Senju was puzzled. Cheating is indeed not that easy. In the 39th year of Konoha, Mikoto and Nichi were promoted to Jonin, but because of their prominent family background, they had no positions, which is equivalent to being unemployed. I don't care. Nichi leaned on a recliner. My goal is to eat and wait for death. He suddenly sat up. About Makoto, boss, you need to plan early. What do you mean? Senshu slurped his tea. Makoto's parents want to match her with Uchiha Fugaku. Nichi observed Senshu, and seeing him unresponsive, he lay back down in boredom. Pay attention. Nichi said to Senshu, don't worry. Makoto firmly rejected it, saying she won't marry anyone but you. Boss, you're not even handsome. Get lost. Senshu laughed and scolded. It's better than your disdainful looks. If it were someone else, they would have beaten you up already. We're familiar, but personal attacks are not okay. Nichi said angrily. 2 trips to the hot spring, no more of this. No way. You're too young. You can't handle it. I have to do it. I'm 1 year older than you. Nichi perked up. I'll take your share. Dream on. After the playful banter, Senshu became serious. You should take up a position. Otherwise, the village only knows Nichi. Who knows you're not bad? What can I do? Nichi counted on his fingers. The security department is Uchihas. The Umbu don't want prominent families. Forming a small team is meaningless. It's better to enjoy. Senshu thought of Nichi's fate, his eyes complicated. Without status, you can only be at others' mercy. Aren't you here? Nichi was indifferent. I don't believe you see me being bullied. Ha, right? Senshu laughed heartily. Who dares to take your life? We can turn the world upside down. Nichi echoed, but his eyes turned red. I'm leaving. Senshu disappeared in an instant. You ran away again. Not being a good son. Nichi was furious, but then laughed. Paying the bill? Only useless people pay. Senshu felt refreshed. Free food is the best. He strolled through the commercial street. Things are chaotic around the fire country. The grass country is fighting the rain country. Hanzo is robbing the bird country, but Konoha remains prosperous. Senshu. Makoto waved. Over here. Senshu walked over. He came for a date. Sorry to keep you waiting. I arrived early. Makoto hugged his arm, chattering away. I heard you had a showdown with your family? Makoto froze, her smile disappearing. Senshu, you won't ignore me, will you? You like this, how dare I push? Senshu was baffled. 14 years old and talking about marriage. How about I let my sister go propose? Makoto, don't worry. Blushing and hugging tightly. It's good to hear you say that. Lord Tsunade. Shizun pulls Tsunade. Is that Brother Senju? Huh? Tsunade looks over. Sees Shizun hiding in the shadows. Good kid, developing fast. The ancestral home needs to be tidied up. Frowning again, Uchiha's old stubbornness is troublesome. Shizun curiously asks, Brother Senju is the first son of Senju. Who would dare stop him? Uchiha women rarely marry outside, fearing the loss of Sharingan. Tsunade helplessly sighs. The relationship between Senju and Uchiha is poor. The old geezer places great importance on it. Forget it. You wouldn't understand if I told you. Senju catches a glimpse of the shadows, pretending not to see. After accompanying Makoto to shop and having a meal, they part ways. After returning home, he goes to the Wetbone Forest to dispel his shadow clone, opening the attributes panel. Name, Senju, age 14, strength 18, spirit 27, constitution sage body. Available points 2. Senju sighs. After reaching Jonin, the speed of improvement is almost gone. Pay attention. Senju complains, seeing the available attribute points. Feeling better. I thought this was useless. I was narrow-minded. Luckily I have you. The next day, Senju goes to the ninja school. Sarutobi Hisashi has arranged for a genin to be the leading teacher. Good morning, Minato. Senju yawns. He's familiar with Minato, but can't remember the names of others. Senju, don't be so lazy as a teacher. Minato laughs. Senju shrugs. Did Hokage set the team for you? Yeah. Minato says while walking Hitaki Kakashi, Uchiha Obito, Noero Rin. Senju has a toothache. What a cruel fate, putting these 3 together. Should I interfere or not? In the end, Senju chooses to watch and see what happens. Right now, the Hokage world is off track, and the battle at Kamino Bridge may not even happen. I'm leaving first. Minato pats his shoulder. Don't keep the students waiting. You go ahead, I'll be there shortly. Senju leans against the wall. Shikamaru originally wanted him to bring Kakashi, but Sarutobi Hisashi changed the arrangement. After most people leave, Senju enters the classroom, sees Asuma and Kurenai, and doesn't ask much. The prince's teacher was chosen by Sarutobi Hizashi, Uzuki Yugo, Yamashiro Aoba, Akamichi Fuyi. SH helplessly thinks CHG is a transfer student, and Sarutobi Hizashi asked him to bring him. Assemble at the 7th training ground in 5 minutes. After SH finishes speaking, he leaves. Teacher SH Asuma shouts, "Where's our teacher?" "I don't know." SH laughs, "Don't rush." He then tells Yugao and the others, "There are 4 minutes left, and there will be penalties for being late." Why didn't you say so earlier?" Yamashiro Aoba complains. 3 minutes. No way. SH stands at the entrance of the training ground. Yugao arrives first, followed by CHG, and Aoba comes last. They're all familiar faces. Why be so harsh? Aoba collapses on the ground, panting. SH grins. "Aoba, you can't do it. You're a bit weak." Aoba's face turns pale. "I'm not. You're talking nonsense." "No more nonsense." SH laughs. Self-introductions, including interests and chakra attributes. Yugao, you go first. Uzuki Yugao, 5 years old, wind and fire attributes. Good at swordsmanship, loves swordsmanship. Akamichi CHG, 5 years old, fire attribute, loves rice dumplings, wishes to eat all kinds of dumplings. If you eat more, you'll become a ball. SH teases. CHG clenches his fist. Brother is lying. It's your turn. SH points to Aoba. Aoba looks at CHG. Teacher, are we a generation shorter? Each speaks for themselves. Go ahead. Yamashiro Aoba, 5 years old, fire attribute, loves crows. Wishes to protect the village. SH takes notes. Asking about attributes is for teaching. Ninjas have all chakra attributes, developed according to talent. Let's start the process. SH takes out 3 bells. It's a bell-snatching competition. Originally, you needed to grab 3 to pass, but I'll give you a discount. Just grabbing one is fine. SH hangs up the bells. Start. The 3 instantly disappear. Pay attention. SH raises an eyebrow. The response is pretty good. Yawning, he finds a shady spot to take a nap. Meanwhile, all training grounds in Konoha are bustling. Sarutobi Hizashi stares at the crystal ball, finally focusing on Minato's team. Obito and the others are making a lot of noise. Influenced by SH Kakashi takes the initiative to form a team, and Obito agrees under Rin's persuasion. Has Minato learned Flying Thunder God? Sarutobi Hizashi is satisfied, as expected of someone I have high hopes for. Kakashi and the others can force Minato to use Flying Thunder God. Truly impressive. The more he watches, the more gratified he feels. Young people are the hope of Konoha. Switching to SH scene, he laughs angrily. This lazy bum. On the other side, Aoba is anxious. What to do? The teacher looks like he has flaws, but doesn't he have flaws? It's hard to deal with. Let us go eat something first. CHG is unconcerned. The brother hasn't said when the time is up. Why do you call him brother? Aoba asks curiously. It's a secret. CHG whispers. Yugao interrupts. Don't mess around. We need to make the teacher move to reveal flaws. Aoba, use your bird scattering technique to attack him. It's the scattering 1,000 crows technique. Aoba corrects. They are the same. Yugao says seriously, I'll charge and head on. You two support with ninjutsu. Don't be too confident. CHG frowns. The brother-S sword technique is explosive. His water and earth ninjutsu is slippery, and his chakra amount is outrageous. Don't engage in a protracted battle. The teacher is ruthless. Aoba is overjoyed, loves to cling to powerful people, but must take action. I don't want to repeat a year. Stick to the plan. Aoba, go scatter the crows. Got it. It's the scattering 1,000 crows technique. SH pretends to be asleep. The corners of his mouth rise. Luckily, there are no troublemakers. Yugao is the leader. Caw, caw, caw. The flock of crows rushes in. SH looks up and understands. So it's scattering 1,000 crows, huh? SH cooperates and dives into the woods. Fire release. Great fireball technique. The fireball comes. Much smaller than Obito S. Water release. Great waterfall technique. SH spits out a water ball to counter it, creating white mist around. Now it's the time. Yugao draws her sword and charges in. Hidden shadow, snake hands. CHG summons snakes to disrupt the enemy. Swish. SHG cuts off the snake's head. I need to let CHG change it up. What kind of snake is a little girl playing with? In the water mist. The blade light strikes. Clang. SHG blocks the blade and laughs. Yugao, your strike is too slow. CHG comes in with a kunai, but SHG grabs his wrist. Aoba pops out from behind to grab the bell. Got it. Huh. Aoba freezes. The bell is fake. It's a transformation technique. Earth release. Falling rock. SHG leaps down. Remember, don't underestimate your enemy. I'm a Jonin. Ding. The earthen cover is pierced by the long blade. The blade gleams with lightning. SHG is stunned. Yugao can actually use lightning release. Too bad the amount is too small. The earth cover dissipates, and the three of them, covered in dirt and ash, stand back to back. Pay attention. SHG praises. Good defensive stance. Always keep your vigilance. Don't underestimate us. Aoba yells angrily, rushing in with a kunai, followed closely by Yugao and CHG. The four engage in over 10 exchanges, with the three not touching SHG's clothes, but SHG grows more satisfied. Their basics are extremely solid. It's rare for commoners to be this good. But being 5 years old is too young, and their attacks are singular. SHG has already planned their development in his mind. Aoba retreats to form hand seals, while Yugao dodges. Fire release. Great fireball technique. SHG backflips, his chakra blade glowing, slicing through the fireball. Yugao stares in awe. This is the sword technique I want. Forget swordsmanship. Being dazed in battle is asking for death. As SHG finishes speaking, the three are kicked away. So fast. Yugao trembles. They're simply not on the same level. Damn it. Aoba stands up, scattering 1,000 crows technique. The crows block the line of sight. Go. Secret technique. Stone needle. The kunai pierces SHG's arm. Now is the time. Aoba loses chakra, and SHG freezes. Fire release. Dragon fire technique. CHG unleashes his ultimate move, while Yugao charges in. Konoha-style sword technique, continuous slash. SHG shakes off discomfort, dodges the fire line, pulls Aoba, and sends Yugao flying. Ouch. CHG clings to SHG's arm. Brother, I give up. Don't hit me. All right. SHG pinches her nose. This big girl is still acting cute. CHG secretly takes the bell. Brother, do you keep your word? Huh. I can act cute too. Yugao's eyes widen. Aoba lay on the ground. The teacher didn't show even 1/10 of his strength. What a failure. Senju shrugged. Consider yourselves qualified. The first wave of attacks was fine, but the rest was a mess. Senju asked Shien, why is it that you love swordsmanship, yet all your slashes are basic knife techniques? Shien awkwardly replied, I'll change. I'll just learn knife techniques. Change quickly. Senju, you know wind-style ninjutsu and specialize in knife techniques? Yes. I'm not a genius. My energy is limited. Fine. I won't hold back. I'll learn knife techniques from Hitaki Sakumo. So show him respect when you meet him. Is he the Hitaki senpai? That's great. Shien was excited. Sakumo was her idol. Aoba, Senju said lightly, ninjutsu and taijutsu are average. Overall, quite ordinary. The most frightening thing is being ordinary. Have you thought about what you want to learn? Pay attention. Yamasho Aoba was hit hard and said angrily, Teacher, can I learn everything? Learn everything? Senju said solemnly, It's not impossible, but you're not Kakashi. If you want to learn more, you'll suffer greatly. I'm not afraid. Please feel free to torment me. Aoba shouted. Senju awkwardly touched his nose. What torment? It's care. As for you, Akane. Akane looked at him with hopeful eyes. And Senju pondered. Your attacks are singular and weak. Akane's small face fell, and she lowered her head unhappily. But your fundamentals are solid. Super impressive for just being 5 years old. Senju boasted. The key is, you have me as your genius teacher. Oof. The three children collectively despised him. Senju didn't care. Let's go. The teacher is treating you to a meal. Yay. On the other side, the assistant reported to Sarutobi Hizashi, a total of 8 teams. 24 people have advanced to Chunin. Sarutobi Hizashi lowered his gaze. Besides Kakashi, is there anyone else we should focus on? Asuma is good but a bit unconventional. Inazuka Kiba and Akamaru are standard, and Ibiki has good intel talent. What about Uchiha Bido? Sarutobi Hizashi blew out a smoke ring. I think his fireball technique is okay. It can only be considered average. You can go. Sarutobi Hizashi stared at the crystal ball, not knowing what he was thinking. The next day, Sarutobi Hizashi assigned tasks. Senju opened the scroll with a frown. C rank? Too rushed. They're still kids. I'm not pushing you. You just 1T take the initiative. Sarutobi Hizashi laughed and scolded. Learn from Minato. He is double your task load. Senju awkwardly replied. Let us change the task. The Mist Village is not peaceful. This is your task. Sarutobi Hizashi said, the Mist Village is closed off and hiding secrets. You go take a look. So blatant. We'll be wiped out before we even arrive. Senju didn't want to go. There's fierce internal strife in the Mist. The person assigning the task is related to the Mist's high-ranking officials. Sarutobi Hizashi knocked on the table. If it doesn't work, protect the kids. When do we leave? Senju could only accept. Tomorrow morning. Today, let the kids experience the task. Senju shrugged. Weeding can be fun when you get paid. In the evening, Shiyin and the others were soaked and exhausted, following behind Senju. Teacher, is this the task? Weeding and looking for pets. I'm going crazy. Aoba shouted. You have to complete the task upon receiving it. This is Konoha's reputation. Senju smiled. No high-level tasks? Aoba complained. There is. Tomorrow morning, gather at the main gate. Wow. The three clapped. Don't forget to practice knife techniques and body techniques. It all depends on your self-discipline. Understood. The three kids went home. Senior brother, do you really think the task is the most important? Akane asked suspiciously. No. Protecting your life is the key, even if it means abandoning the task. Senju said seriously. The previous words were meant for others to hear. Akane nodded. Don't worry. The next morning, Aoba and Shiyin were already waiting at the gate. The teacher is late again. We came early. Shiyin chuckled. It's my first time participating in a C-rank task, so I was too excited to sleep well. Pay attention. Yamashiro, Aoba clenched his fist. Me too. Shiyin, will we encounter ninja? Probably not. At that moment, 4 carts left the village, and Senju was chatting happily with the leader. Senju-kun, the safety of the merchant convoy is entrusted to you. No problem. Senju nodded. Oishi-kun, is the Mist Village locked down? Can we really get in? Oishi laughed. The lock on the village doesn't affect entry and exit from the water country. Don't worry. That's great. Senju pretended to be relaxed. I was afraid of causing misunderstandings. It won't happen. Oishi patted his chest in assurance. Senju gathered the 3 kids. C-rank task, escort the merchant convoy and ensure safety. Any questions? Aoba raised his hand. Does the teacher have enemies? I don't know. Shiyin asked. Is there a special task? Senju shook his head in surprise. No, it's just a simple escort. You'll lead the whole time. Don't fall behind in training. Yes. In the shadows, a subordinate reported to Danzo. Lord. Senju has set off. Danzo walked out, his right eye bandaged. Senju will surely be surprised upon seeing him. What about the manpower? A subordinate replied solemnly. A squad of 12. 8 jonin and 4 chunin. It's stable. Very good. Danzo said expressionlessly. Waiting for your good news. Yes. The subordinate disappeared in an instant. Danzo pondered. Has an Akatsuki organization emerged in the land of rain? A person knelt before him. Reporting, my lord, yes. Have someone try to contact their leader. Danzo said lightly. The results must be reported. Yes. Senju looked at the 3 kids. Sure enough, Shiyin was the captain, forming a conical formation to protect the merchant convoy. Their long range and close combat control, just lacking a sensory ninja. The memories of the shadow clone and lightning attribute research came. Not bad. His palm flashed with lightning, reminiscent of Raikiri. What a pity. I have no clue about the techniques for lightning shadow. The second stage of Flying Thunder God. The farthest is just 2 kilometers. Forget it, it's enough. How to extend the Sage Mode duration. Senju was troubled. Practicing Sage Mode only lasts 20 minutes, and high-intensity battles last at most 15 minutes. Do I need to add attribute points? 3 days later, the merchant convoy reached the border between the land of fire and the land of whirlpool. Oishi-san, Are you sure we're going to the land of Whirlpool? Senshu questioned. The land of Whirlpool was destroyed long ago. Oishi chuckled. The common people come back to their homeland to live. And they even built a dock to connect to the water country. No one is managing it. Senshu was curious. Oishi shook his head. It's wasteland that no one wants. Senshu thought secretly. This world of Hokage is really strange. The big countries only fight but don't destroy each other. Completely different from ancient China. Entering the homeland of the land of Whirlpool, the environment became chaotic. Robbers blocking the road were all taken out by the three kids. Senshu suddenly stood up, staring at the mountain valley ahead. Entering sage mode to confirm. 12 people. They are really pouring in resources. He wiped off the sage mask and shouted, "Stop the carts." The merchant convoy suddenly halted, and Oishi ran over. Senshu-kun, what happened? Pay attention, Senshu said anxiously. There's an ambush ahead. Xian, you protect the merchant convoy. Don't leave the team. Yes, Xian responded solemnly. Senshu vanished in an instant, and moments later, the valley roared with noise, dust enveloping the entire valley. The members of the merchant convoy turned pale with fear. Thankfully, they didn't recklessly pass through. They really poured in resources and even set up an explosive tag array. Senshu squatted on the cliff and shouted, "Come out." A subordinate was shocked. When did he appear? Feeling anxious, he thought their actions might fail. Come as planned, the leader commanded, and his subordinates surrounded them. One person with a mask formed seals. Lightning release. For pillar bind. For lightning pillars suddenly appeared, instantly wrapping Senshu in lightning. Not bad, but unfortunately, the speed is too slow. Senshu instantly appeared next to the user and sliced him to pieces. Looking around, only 11 ninjas remained. Umbu? No, it's the root. Senshu stared at the masked leader, a hint of a bug-like smell. Danzo is willing to sacrifice so many elite for personal gain. Isn't he heartbroken? Stop boasting. The leader snorted coldly. You're blocking Lord Danzo's way. Kill him. Lightning release. 12 pillar bind. Earth release. Mud fall. Lightning pillars locked the space. And mud fell from the sky, sticking to Senshu. Danzo has some good stuff, but Senshu didn't finish his words before his figure vanished again. Dozens of shurikens shot toward the root ninjas. Senshu's figure flickered, with the blade flashing blood. The scene was extremely terrifying. Jai stood there in a daze, struggling to comprehend the situation. Within a few breaths, all 10 of his companions were gone. Wrong, completely wrong. Oh, what's wrong? Shoshu laughed at him. Jia took off his mask, revealing the attire of the Oil Woman clan. Danzo should have provoked you. Let us fight. Quite spirited. Shoshu teased. Considering the Oil Woman clan's reputation, I'll spare you. Go back and tell Danzo to clean his neck and wait for me. You're not going to kill me? Jia was confused. I'm called Oil Woman Shirzwa. If I return to Konoha, I'll sever ties with Root. I will repay this kindness. Get lost. Shoshu thought secretly. He needs to borrow him to find Uchiha Kagami's eyes. Using the Mangeki on Danzo would be too wasteful. Just thinking about the Rinnegan made him excited. If it weren't for Root's headquarters being under the Hokage building, I would crush Danzo right now. Yueying, should we go take a look? Hongo was worried. It's been half an hour, and Shoshu hasn't returned. No, we have to listen to the teacher. Yueying remained calm. The teacher can't handle it. It would just be a waste for us to go. You're right. We must stay calm in a crisis. Suddenly, Shoshu appeared on the carriage. Teacher, senior brother. Shoshu yawned. Mr. Daisher, we can go now? All right. Daisher was both happy and scared. As they passed through the valley, 16 lightning pillars still stood, flashing with lightning. Teacher, what is this? Aoyan swallowed hard. The lightning pillars were thick and long. Super scary. This is just the use of lightning attribute chakra. It's not useful. Shoshu shrugged. Enemies 1T just stand there for you to hit. The three little ones idolized him, and Shoshu floated. Don't envy, practice the body flicker technique to the top, and you 1T fear going anywhere. Yes. Danzo stared at Jia expressionlessly, but his hand tightened. What did he say? Oil Woman Shirzwa hesitated. He said to clean your neck. Impudent. A root member drew a shuriken to kill Jia. Stand down. Pay attention. Yes. Danzo squinted. Did you see his body technique clearly? The subordinate couldn't distinguish. Oil woman Shirzwa said solemnly. Please let me leave, Root. You want to leave? Danzo's voice was icy, and Oil woman Shirzwa knew he would act. The clan leader wants me to go back and inherit the Oil woman clan. Danzo paused, a slight smile at the corner of his mouth. Good thing. But Root still needs the support of the Oil woman clan. After I inherit the family head, I will definitely provide you with convenience. Very good. Danzo nodded. Let's see take over the matter of Senju Shoshu. Yes. Shoshu looked at the dock. So this is the dock of the Land of Whirlpools? It's still super busy in the evening. Who would have thought this place would still be here after the Land of Whirlpools was destroyed? Right? Daisher said. The Water Country daimyo manages it, giving the Fire Country daimyo 30% of the tax each month. So that is how it is. With the backing of two major countries, no one dares to provoke them. We'll stay here overnight and set off tomorrow. Okay? Whatever you say. Shoshu returned to the inn to guide the three little ones in sword techniques. Yuang's talent was explosive, making tremendous progress in 7 days. Late at night, a man in black bowed to Daisher. Sir, you shouldn't have come back. What happened? The Mizukage killed the Bloodline clan, and Yuanshur was put under house arrest after giving a warning. Daisher's blood pressure spiked. Does Yuanshur have a plan? Yes. The man in black took out a letter. This is a list of children from the Bloodline clan who haven't been exposed. We need to rescue them and send them to the Fire Country. How do we get them out of the village? I've already placed the children outside the village, waiting for your caravan to arrive. Daisher nodded. I'll set off tomorrow, and I'll arrive in 5 days. Don't let it leak. The man in black left, and Daisher looked at the dark clouds. A storm is coming. The next day, Shoshu pushed the door open. The sea breeze was incredibly fresh. This place is a paradise for water attribute ninjas. Yueying and the others were already climbing trees using chakra. Shoshu-kun, good morning. Breakfast is ready. Daisher smiled. The kids are really hardworking. The early bird catches the worm. Shoshu asked, why do you have dark circles? Near home. Feeling nervous? I haven't been back in a year. After breakfast, everyone boarded the ship. Shoshu was shocked. Is this a steamship? Yes. It's made in the Water Country. Much faster than a sailboat. Daisher was proud. Wow. Seagulls. Hondo leaned over the railing. Shoshu laughed. Still has the heart of child. Aoyan, use the bird technique to lure a few. We can roast them. Shoshu staggered. Aoyan gritted his teeth. Seagulls are cute. Why eat them? If you're capable. Don't eat. Hondo stared at the sky. Pay attention. Shoshu caught a glimpse of Daisher handing a flag to the captain, and the captain immediately hung it on the flagpole. Shoshu chuckled. This Daisher is definitely not an ordinary merchant. With the flag to settle the situation. The journey was super safe. On the third day, Shoshu finally saw land. Once in the Water Country, don't act unless absolutely necessary. Daisher reminded, the common people are xenophobic. Causing trouble is super troublesome. No problem. Shoshu shrugged. It's not my business. I want to interfere. Thank you. Daisher sighed in relief. Once home, it's safe. Shoshu was speechless, setting a flag at this time. I'm afraid something will happen. The ship docked, and laborers rushed in. Daisher immediately organized the unloading. Shoshu and the three little ones stood at the bow of the ship, and because of their forehead protectors, their gazes drew attention. Some curious, some resentful. Teacher, why are they looking at us like that? Aoyan swallowed. The 5 great nations are constantly fighting. It's normal to have grudges. Don't mind it. Shoshu said casually, when abroad, don't provoke trouble and don't fear trouble. If something happens, I'll take care of it. Yes. The 4 of them followed Daisher off the ship. Once out of the dock, the number of beggars by the roadside increased, mostly children begging for food. How can there be beggars in the Water Country without foreign enemies? Shoshu was puzzled. This is no different from the chaos in the Land of Grass. Daisher's eyes flashed with anger. His smile stiffened. The Water Country has scarce resources and heavy taxes. It's inevitable that some people become displaced. Shoshu nodded, but didn't he believe it? Only when a country is in chaos do taxes become heavy. He thought to himself, is the internal strife in Kirigakure affecting the common people? 2 days later, the caravan arrived at the outskirts of Kirigakure. Stop. Daisher can enter, but Konoha ninjas must stay outside the village. The mist ninjas blocked the road. The caravan had to be checked too. Daisher's veins popped, he endured, and smiled apologetically at Shou Shu. Please wait for me. I'll be back after delivering goods. You go ahead, Shou Shu said. We'll set up camp in the woods. Thank you. Daisher turned and shouted coldly. Hurry up and check. This is the Nawaki's goods. If anything happens, you want to be able to bear it. The leading mist ninja looked embarrassed. We came as per orders. Don't take offense. Hurry up. You know the consequences of being late. Yes. Shou Shu held the back of his head. Let us go. Set up the tent. Too much. How can there be such a village? Aoyan complained. Shut up. Get to work quickly. Yueying interrupted. Aoyan closed his mouth, and Shou Shu nodded. Aoyan. Practice for an extra half-hour tonight. Teacher, please don't. On the other side, Daisher knelt before the third Mizuki. The goods have returned. Everything is normal in Konoha. The third Mizuki looked up, his long black hair covering his face. Well done, keep an eye on it. We still need to buy fine iron. Buy weapons if necessary. Please let me go home for one night. We'll set off tomorrow. You can. Daisher walked away quickly, his back soaked. The third Mizuki pressed on the table. A portal appeared behind him. After closing his eyes to rest for a moment, he entered. Who would have thought that there was a huge secret chamber under the Mizuki building? In the center lay a coffin, and the person inside looked just like him. Sir, the mountain tomb is ready. When shall we go? A black face emerged from the wall, peering halfway out, looking very strange. Hee, is it about to begin? The third Mizuki chuckled dryly. Kurizetsu. Have Shirazetsu impersonate me. Follow the original plan? Yes. Pay attention. Kurizetsu was silent for a moment. There are Konoha kids outside the village, and the leader has the aura of Hashirama. Oh, the third Mizuki squinted. Are you saying it's would release? Yes. Kurizetsu said solemnly. His name is Shou Shu. Should we let Shirazetsu test his depth? The third Mizuki nodded. Sure. Let us see what's different about Sarutobi's would release. In the evening, Shou Shu and the others trained after dinner. Yueying and the three used chakra to climb trees, making explosive progress. Yueying went back and forth 4 times without losing strength. Hongdo was slightly weaker, and Aoyan was left far behind. 5 minutes later, they practiced against each other. Yueying, you're my opponent, Shou Shu shouted. Huh? Xian fell down, and the teacher wanted to hit me. Just say it directly. Ha! Hongdo encouraged. Sister Xian, go for it. Girls shouldn't use foul language. Shang Shu suddenly looked into the distance, gripping the hilt of his knife, and shouted, Defense formation. The 3 little ones stood back to back, ready with their kunai. Wow, such keen observation. A figure emerged from behind a tree 100 meters away. Baiju. Baiju. Shang Shu frowned. If Baiju is here, then Heiju and Obito must be nearby. Baiju was shocked. You know me? Impossible. What are you doing here? Shang Shu didn't dare to say much. He lacked confidence to fight Obito. No wonder Heiju said you have a problem. Baiju bared his sharp teeth. Come with me? Shang Shu sneered. Forget it. Let me ask you something. Can you guys fart? Are you messing with me? Baiju shouted angrily. Would release. Spore technique. White things wrapped around Shang Shu, absorbing his chakra. Teacher, the 3 little ones need help. Don't move. Shang Shu flashed with lightning and cut through the spores, instantly appearing in front of Baiju, grabbing his neck. You can't catch me. Baiju wasn't afraid. Shang Shu snapped his neck and sealed him with a scroll. Training cancelled. Go rest. The 3 little ones returned to the tent. Shang Shu formed seals. Shadow clone technique. What goes around comes around. In the secret chamber, Heiju said to Obito, Baiju's clone is dead. That kid knows Baiju. Impossible. Obito returned to his original appearance, looking old. Baiju is made from the outer path demonic statue. How could he know? Heiju, my lord. Your body depends on the outer path demonic statue to sustain. Don't complicate things. Send Baiju to keep an eye on him. Obito said in a deep voice. The Eye of the Moon plan must not leak. If there's a chance, kill him. Understood. Shang Shu, dressed in black, hid around a corner watching the Mizuki Tower. Kirigakure's defenses were strict. It took an hour to sneak in. I'll risk it. Shang Shu rushed into the office with a kunai. Who is it? Enemy attack. Protect the Mizuki. Shang Shu dodged a person, gathered lightning, and smashed through the window to rush in. Huh? No one. The Mizuki guards, seeing him rush into the office, felt it was a great humiliation and charged at him without regard for their lives. Watch closely. Shang Shu was under pressure, but fortunately, the small space made it impossible to use ninjutsu. He could still hold on with his knife techniques. At this moment, the secret chamber door quietly opened. Shang Shu was overjoyed and dodged the attack, but still added several wounds. Can't hold on any longer, quick battle. Shang Shu rushed into the secret passage, and the guards chased closely. Just as he entered, he ran into Obito and his group. Shang Shu shouted, "Obito is exposed. Hurry, I'll hold him back." And he turned around and started fighting. In just a few seconds, he was pierced by a kunai and disappeared. Shadow clone? Obito murmured, calling for Heiju. Heiju made by Ju turned into the third Mizukichi. Get out. They are accomplices. The third was killed. Kill. The guards and mist ninjas charged in with red eyes. Trouble. Obito raised his head, revealing his eyes. The shadow clones fell immediately. Rinnegan? Sharingan? Bang! The shadow clone crashed into the wall and disappeared. Outside the village camp, Shang Shu opened his eyes. There is still Rinnegan? Can it be mass-produced? He pondered. With sage body, sage eyes, and chakra, it really could work. Obito, one village is enough for you to drink a pot. Boom! Kirigakure exploded, waking the three little ones. Shang Shu instantly arrived at the top of a tree and saw the village engulfed in flames. What is this? Qin, you look dumbfounded. Fire release. Great fire destruction. Shang Shu laughed. How's the effect? Impossible. Who can create such a large fire? Isn't this a Uchiha technique? Qin Yu was stunned. Shut up. Kirigakure's matter has nothing to do with Konoha. Shang Shu shouted to stop him. Qin Yu didn't dare to speak. Just as Shang Shu was about to join the fun, the Oishi merchant team rushed over. Shang Shu-kun, where are you? Shang Shu instantly descended. What's wrong? Oishi hurriedly said, the village was attacked. The Mizukichi asked me to leave overnight. Can we travel at night? Of course. Shang Shu glanced at the carriage. Aren't you worried about your family? I brought my family. Kirigakure isn't safe for Konoha. Hearing this, the Mizukichi wouldn't be happy. Shang Shu laughed. Wait 5 minutes. We'll leave right away. On the other side, Yuan Master asked, what is the situation? The kids have been sent away. The Mist Ninja was furious. Why did that person send the kids to Konoha? This is related to Konoha. Fool! Yuan Master shouted angrily. Does Konoha have this strength? Could the second great ninja war be so tragic? This person can compare with Senju Hashirama. Impossible. The Mist Ninja was stunned. He wants to leave, let him go. Yuan Master leaned on his cane and roared. Do you want the whole village to be buried with him? Yes. After he leaves, find the third Mizukichi. Alive or dead. I want to see him. Yes. Obito smiled at the gap. Heiju reminded. My lord, your body can't hold on any longer. I miss my young body. Obito looked at his hand, hastening the plan. Who to choose? How about Uchiha Fugaku? A young genius. Heiju asked. Obito frowned. Too ordinary. Let's look again. Did you find out about the one who called out my identity earlier? Watch closely. Heiju slapped his forehead. Baiju said he has Shang Shu's scent. It's that Konoha brat. He has a strong desire for revenge. But how does he know we are here? Baiju exposed himself? Interesting. Obito sneered. Seeing the Mist Ninjas not attacking, shaking his head in regret. Let's go. Have Baiju check on that brat. Yes. The next day, Yuan Master looked at the lost data and asked, where's the Mizukichi? Buried under the Mizukichi Tower, dead for several days. Yuan Master's face twitched. How many days is several days? Be specific. I'm afraid it's been several years. The Mist Ninja lowered their heads. Huh. Yuan Master laughed angrily with red eyes. The Mizukichi was killed, and they didn't even know. Useless. All useless. Yes. After Yuan Master calmed down, restore public order. Issue the news of the Mizukichi's death, and let the daimyo hold Konoha accountable. I will think about the matter of the fourth Mizukichi. How about Yagura? The Mist Ninja excitedly replied. Yagura perfectly controls the three tails and is training outside the village. Very good. Yuan Master sighed in relief. Shang Shu said to Oishi, your goods are not ordinary. Don't tell me they're your family. There are many kids. Please forgive me. Oishi said awkwardly. They are my relatives. If they're wrongfully killed, I can't just stand by and watch. telling me is useless. Shengshu showed no mercy. They can't enter Konoha. I will arrange for the daimyo's residence. Oishi had already arranged it. The road is dangerous. So, if I get into trouble, you send the kids to the location, and the task counts as completed. Shengshu, how many kids? 22. Oishi took the kids out of the cabin. Shengshu felt a headache. Most were 5 or 6 years old, and the youngest was 2 or 3, with different hair colors. An orange-haired girl protected the others and stared at him. Has his child been weaned? You're joking. Oishi smiled bitterly. The kids can take care of themselves. Shengshu asked the girl, You look familiar. What's your name? Uncle, you're so old-fashioned. The girl said, My name is Terumi Mei. I will be famous in the ninja world. Shengshu was shocked. The 5th Mizukichi. Also famous in the otaku circle. I'm Senju Shengshu. Call me Brother Shengshu. Okay, Uncle. Terumi Mei returned to the cabin. Oishi, the kids are naive, don't mind. Quite cute. After 3 days of sailing, the boat suddenly braked and people fell. A thick fog suddenly rose, so dense that they couldn't see. Mist conseil technique? It's not that easy to escape. Shengshu shouted, Enemy attack. Gather around me. The 3 little ones quickly surrounded, and Oishi followed. You take the kids and hide in the cabin. See me open the door again. Yes. Oishi returned to the cabin, and Terumi Mei supported him. Are they chasing us? It's the Mizuki's assassination team. Oishi was worried. Should we go back? Terumi Mei was in a daze. I won't go back. If I go back, I'll die. Right? Sister Terumi Mei, let's fight. I agree. Anyway, we're all going to die. Watch closely. Shut up. Terumi Mei glared. Stay put and don't make trouble. Uncle, is there any way? Oishi shook his head. We can only pray that Senju Shengshu can hold them off. He's very strong. He's on par with Konoha. The third called him the young second shinobi. His strength is explosive. This is Kirigakure's mist concealment technique. Shengshu explained to the 3 little ones. It can obscure vision and silently kill. Countering method? Byakugan and Sharingan can break it. We can only rely on spiritual perception. Oh no! Aoba's face turned pale. I practice illusion techniques, but my perception is terrible. Yuin and Hondo are also panicking. Senju laughed. Aoba, your family really has secret techniques. Hand seal, multi-shadow, clone technique. Smoke billowed up, and more than 20 shadow clones appeared and disappeared in an instant. Teacher, what is this? The 3 little ones looked greedy. A foolish method. Senju closed his eyes and released his perception. I have enough chakra to teach you. Sounds of fighting came from the fog. In 2 seconds, 7 shadow clones were gone. Here they come. 7 Jounin. Senju pretended to be nervous. Don't rush in. Be careful of ambushes. Understood. Dashi, you should know who we are. Haikuzer Rhea grinned menacingly. Hand over the child, and we will make it quick for you. Dashi in the cabin broke out in a cold sweat. Shinju-kun, be careful. It's the 7 ninja swordsmen. Biwa Juza laughed. You put your hopes on a little ghost? Is there no legend about us in the ninja world? Senju was secretly shocked. Although the 7 were beaten badly, their strength was still formidable. You all go back to the cabin. I can't take care of you. Teacher, senior brother, an order. The 3 little ones returned to the cabin to watch over Senju. Stop messing around. Biwa Juzu coldly shouted, Kill him, bring the child back. I'll go. Kurasame Shiranui licked his lips, craving for the kill. As soon as he finished speaking, he vanished. Wooly Shiba encouraged. He doesn't listen to orders. Kill him. Shut up. Senju stood still, watching the shadow clones get shattered. He thought, if I don't rely on sound, what about these people? A knife technique? Now is the time. As Kurasame Shiranui stabbed a shadow clone, Senju instantly appeared and plunged a short knife into his left chest. Kurasame Shiranui screamed. Swinging his knife to push back, steel wires shot out. Long knife, sewing needle. Senju vanished again, and the short knife stabbed once more. How so fast? Senju kicked the body towards Biwa Juzu. The opponent was split in half, his pupils dilated. What the hell? You really killed him? Shut up. This kid is hard to deal with. Biwa Juzu shouted. Disperse the mist concealment technique. Release. Found you. Senju slashed at one person's neck, but it was blocked by a large knife. Dozens of rounds exchanged in just a few seconds. All 6 were injured. Biwa Juzu felt uneasy. Mist concealment technique was used against them. Damn it! Kill him! Woolly Shiba roared, throwing an explosive scroll towards Senju. Stop! Pay attention! Biwa Juzu shouted to no avail, yelling, Madman, run! The few of them instantly distanced themselves. Woolly Shiba grinned, explode. The explosive talisman array surrounded Senju. A loud bang created huge waves, and the merchant ship tossed like a leaf. Did it work? The spectators asked. The explosive blade can kill an immortal body. Just a little ghost. Be careful behind you. Senju suddenly appeared behind Woolly Shiba. The opponent felt a sharp pain in his chest and lost breath. The explosive blade fell into the sea. Impossible. This speed is not something a human can achieve. Biwa Juzu was dumbfounded. If we keep fighting, we'll die. Suka Mountain Pufferfish yelled urgently. The five of them formed hand seals. Water release water dragon bullet. Lightning blood technique Falling Thunder. Water release water prison. Good fusion technique. But useless against me. Senju instantly disappeared. Biwa Juzu blocked an attack for someone. Suka Mountain Pufferfish broke out in a cold sweat. Using shark skin to push Senju back, go. The five escaped. Senju didn't chase. He had already marked the Flying Thunder God. He thought, Flying Thunder God combined with the Hataki sword technique is incredible. Finally understand the deterrent power of Minato. Senju returned to the ship and saw Dashi lying in a pool of blood. I'm sorry, teacher. There's a traitor in the merchant team. Yuin blamed herself. An ordinary person? Right under your noses? Senju spoke harshly. Yes. The three little ones hung their heads. Not their fault. Terumi May wiped her tears. The big uncle made a lot of noise in battle, and the merchant ship was only then ambushed. A mistake is a mistake. Senju snorted coldly. He turned out to be an ordinary person. This person is Dashi's elder. He didn't expect it. Terumi May blocked the three little ones. I am the client. This will not happen again. Senju ruffled her hair. Little client, let us go. Big uncle, what about the 7 ninja swordsmen? They ran away. Call me brother. I'm only 15. Okay, big uncle. Terumi May smiled. Can I take you as my master? I'm from Konoha. Being an ordinary person is even happier. Blood feud. Terumi May clenched her fists, lost in thought. Senju didn't respond. Rest. I'll arrange for the ship. We'll arrive at the daimyo's mansion in 10 days. Bang, bang, bang. Aoba knocked on the door, but no one answered. Are you sure this is it? Senju looked at the address. Big uncle, you're the local. Terumi May rolled her eyes. These days, Terumi May has been practicing ninja techniques, and Senju didn't hide anything. The three little ones were shocked. Senju said the key points once, and she mastered them all. Dashi's address is too remote. Pay attention. Senju felt a headache, staring at 22 little turnips, feeling like they were going to crush his hands. Teacher, there's no one. Aoba spread his hands. The dust on the door was thick. Probably hasn't been open for a week. The child behind Terumi May panicked. The little one cried. Uncle Dashi wouldn't lie to us, would he? What should we do? Am I going to starve to death? Senju felt even more headache. These kids have connections. The little shell method doesn't apply. Follow me. Yo, Senju little brother. What brings you here? You sound like a brothel madam. Senju teased. Have you changed routes in the hot spring? What to say brothel? Tsukiyomi was taken aback. It's nothing. Senju dryly laughed. I beg you to help me with something. Come in and talk. Tsukiyomi led him into the house and spoke. After Senju finished explaining, help find a place to settle these mist-hidden orphans. You really can stir up trouble. Why didn't you bring them to Konoha? Don't you have an orphanage? Tsukiyomi laughed. They can't pass Konoha's review. Senju shook his head. I want to set up a little shell branch in the daimyo's mansion. I'll arrange for safety. You handle the official matters. Tsukiyomi propped her chin and stared at him. What do you want? The Hokage position? Don't joke, the higher-ups look down on me. Senju smiled. I just want to collect bloodline limits in the ninja world. You wouldn't understand. Do these kids have it? Tsukiyomi asked. Consider it an investment. Senju changed the subject. Are you investing in the bookstore? How much can selling novels earn? Tsukiyomi scoffed. Even a mosquito is meat. Senju said, your hot spring has grown larger. Be careful not to make clothes for your brother. Tsukiyomi's face darkened. Are you talking about my brother? Once your brother is born, you're no longer the heir. Senju laughed. Tsukiyomi's face turned pale, stubbornly saying, "You don't understand official matters. But I've invested in the bookstore. That's great." Senju leaned in to discuss the plan. Tsukiyomi looked down on him. "I can't believe you're this kind of person. It's all business." Senju felt awkward. "Can it work?" "It's possible. Be sure to get Jiraiya to sign with the bookstore." Senju gritted his teeth. This guy just loves to gather material. After the two finished discussing the bookstore, Senju even thought about writing a book about the stories of Madara and Hashirama and Madara and Kurizetsu. It would definitely be a hit. "This is it." Senju took Terumi May to the house. "Enough for you to live in. I'll arrange for someone to take care of it. No safety worries." He looked at Terumi May. "We're a good match. Why don't you come back to Konoha to train with me? I can handle your identity." Terumi May shook her head. "Big uncle. I have to take care of them." "It's fine." Senju formed hand seals to create shadow clones, leaving him to teach you. "That lava release of yours. Don't use it if you don't have to." Terumi May was shocked. "You know, you don't have to hide it from me." Senju stood up and left. "Big uncle, you must come to see me." Terumi May cried. Senju didn't look back, waving as he walked out. "Hey, I am him. Is it really that serious?" The shadow clone complained. Terumi May laughed through her tears. "Konoha, Hokage office. Pay attention." Senju stood respectfully in front of Sarutobi Hiruzen. The three little ones were waiting on the benches in the corridor. Sarutobi Hiruzen frowned while rolling up the scroll. "Someone suspected to be from the Uchiha clan killed the third Mizukage?" "Yes." Senju pretended to be casual. "I saw that figure in the mist. It looked a lot like Uchiha Madara." "Impossible. How can the dead come back to life?" Sarutobi Hiruzen was shocked. "I've seen his portrait." Shanshu said, "Besides him, no one can use such a large-scale ninjutsu. This matter cannot be hastily decided." Sarutobi Hiruzen, nervously smoking his pipe, trembled. "Once the Mist Village reacts, they will definitely hold us accountable." He fell silent for a moment and smiled. "You did well. The reward is doubled. You can go now." "Thank you, Lord Hokage." Shanshu bowed and retreated, secretly thinking. "Kneeling? My back is strong enough." "Boss." Shanshu sent off Shiyin and headed home. When Nakaira approached, "Your news travels fast. I just got back, and you already know?" Shanshu patted him on the chest. Nakaira glanced at the guards. "This isn't the place to talk. Follow me." Shanshu told Akkad. "You go back first and tell your sister I'm not coming home for dinner." "All right." Akkad left. At the tavern, Shanshu complained, "Why so serious about drinking?" Nakaira replied, "Boss, it's not me who's in trouble, it's you." "Me?" Shanshu was confused. "What happened?" "Mikoto is going to marry Uchiha Fugaku." "What?" Shanshu laughed. "Has the world changed in just a month?" "The news was released 5 days ago, and the wedding is tomorrow," Nakaira said in a low voice. Shanshu's smile disappeared. "Where's Mikoto?" "She's missing." Nakaira's face looked grim. "I suspect she's been placed under house arrest, and negotiations have turned violent. Mikoto definitely doesn't want this." Shanshu smiled and patted his shoulder. "Good brother. Let's go rescue her. The Uchiha are too oppressive." Nakaira clenched his fists. "No need." Shanshu downed his drink. "Right now, the Uchiha don't concern me." After saying that, he disappeared. "What the hell? This is insane." Nakaira was shocked. The Uchiha have been pushed out of the power center, claiming autonomy. Shanshu closed his eyes to feel the flying thunder god mark, then opened them. Found it. He vanished in an instant. Shanshu. Mikoto gripped her kunai and closed her eyes. The elder forced the marriage with Fugaku, and she couldn't resist. "Hey, did you call me miss?" Mikoto turned around to see Shanshu smiling behind her. "Shanshu." She covered her mouth and shed tears. "When did you come back?" "Just returned." Shanshu helped wipe her tears, but the more he wiped, the more they flowed. "You should leave quickly if you get discovered. Just tell me, do you want to come with me or not?" "I can't." Mikoto shook her head. "If I leave, the elder won't let it go. Don't think about that. Just say if you want to." Mikoto's face turned red as she lowered her head. "I do," Shanshu said softly. "Then let's go." He took her hand and walked towards the door. "Watch closely. I want to see if the Uchiha can withstand my full strength now." Creak. Shanshu stepped out the door, startling the guards. Who dares to intrude on the Uchiha? Senju Shanshu pays his respects. "If you don't want to die, get out of the way. Don't be foolish." You can't provoke the Uchiha's authority. Shut up. Shangshu released Mikoto's hand. Let me take care of this. Just as Mikoto was about to help, Shangshu pinched her nose and dashed towards the guards like the wind. The guard's eyes turned red, and the single Tomo Sharingan spun to track him. What are you looking at? Shangshu's voice echoed in his ear. The guard was dazed. The Sharingan couldn't keep up. Before he could react, he was knocked out. Shangshu nodded at Mikoto and instantly appeared on the rooftop. The Uchiha clan members had surrounded the courtyard, led by the elder Shana, with Fugaku behind him. Are you challenging the Uchiha's authority? Shana said coldly, leave now, and I won't hold it against you. No need. Shangshu laughed. You were waiting for me, so stop pretending. Then don't blame me for taking you down. Elder, wait. Fugaku intervened. There's no benefit in fighting. Let me persuade him. You want to take the position of clan leader. Shana shouted angrily. We can't lose our authority, go. 3 Jonin charged at him. Shangshu drew his short blade, knocking them away with a single move. Old man, you came in person? Shut up. Life and death are not to be discussed. Shana roared. The clan members all charged forward. Fugaku, what should we do? The 8th asked. Let Tetsahana report to the Hokage, and Inaharu find Jiraiya. Fugaku made arrangements. On the rooftop, Shangshu defended against the crowd with his blade. The Sharingan below 3 Tomo is useless. There were many Uchiha, but few with 3 Tomo. In the courtyard, Mikoto gripped her kunai, the Sharingan transforming into double Tomo, staring at Shangshu, ready to help. Seeing that the prolonged attack was ineffective, Shana's face darkened. Don't hold back. Are you saving your jutsu for New Year's? The clan members spread out, and Shangshu instantly jumped to the square. Fire release. Great fireball. More than 10 people unleashed ninjutsu, turning the square into a sea of fire. The civilians fled in panic. Shangshu scoffed. Water release. Water barrier. A massive water wall blocked the fire, leaving him unscathed. Water release. Heavenly cry. Shangshu spat, and water needles shot into the crowd, causing screams to erupt. Fire release. Great fire extinguish. Shana unleashed a powerful jutsu. Shangshu formed seals rapidly. Water release. Great waterfall technique. A giant water sphere was about to engulf the square. Earth release. Earth flow wall. Watch closely. The square rose into a large wall to block the water sphere, creating a thunderous crash upon impact. Shangshu frowned as he looked at the people on the wall. Sarutobi Hiruzen was displeased. I need to explain. Lord Hokage, Senju Shangshu has intruded into our clan's territory and attacked. You must take charge. Shana's face looked grim. The Uchiha had lost all face. Sarutobi Hiruzen didn't respond and asked Shangshu. Little Shangshu came here to practice ninjutsu? My fiancé is being forced into marriage by this old man. How could I not come? Shangshu shrugged. Oh. Sarutobi Hiruzen raised an eyebrow, the wall disappearing. Since when do you have a fiancé? Shana was furious. The Hokage was being lenient. Mikoto is Uchiha. When did she become your fiancé? Do I need to discuss my private matters with you? Shangshu replied coldly. You're old enough to stop talking nonsense. Otherwise, I won't be polite. You are threatening me. Lord Hokage, he is threatening me. Shana trembled with anger. Sarutobi Hiruzen stifled a laugh and cleared his throat. Shangshu, Shana is an elder from the Tobirama era. You should respect him. He then said to Fugaku, let's find a place to talk. Fighting over such trivial matters is unreasonable. Yes. Fugaku bowed. Please wait until everyone has arrived. Are there others? Aye. Tsunade rushed over, seeing Shangshu unharmed before speaking. The current head of the Senju clan is here to discuss with you. How about that? Fugaku led everyone to the conference hall, and after everyone was seated, he said, this was caused by me. I need to report to Lord Hokage. The position of Uchiha clan leader has been vacant for too long, and I want to take it. Please bear witness. Clap. Shana slammed the table. Nonsense. This is an internal clan matter. The clan leader must be decided internally. Sarutobi Hiruzen said, but you have over 70% support, so it's acceptable for you to become clan leader. Fugaku pulled out a list. Over 70% agree with me. Elders, take a look. Shana's face turned dark. If you get married, I'll let you take the position. Fugaku collected the list. The The second matter, Shangshu and Makoto are in love, so this marriage is cancelled. I oppose. Shut up, Tsunade said coldly. You're the one causing trouble. Do you believe I'll smash you to pieces? And to Sarutobi Hiruzen, isn't he supposed to be in prison? How'd he get out? Is there a conspiracy? Tsunade you. Shana roared in anger, glaring at Tsunade with his 3-tomo Sharingan. Shangshu stepped forward to block, but in the exchange of glances, he was pulled into a genjutsu. Bound to a cross, Shana raised his knife with a sinister smile. Is this genjutsu? Interesting. Shangshu sneered. I'm not afraid of Itachi, and you're still far from it. The sage face mask flashed, and the genjutsu world shattered. Impossible. How did you break my illusion? Shana covered his eyes, bleeding. Bastard. How dare you use genjutsu in front of me? Tsunade clenched her fists to charge forward, but was stopped by Sarutobi Hiruzen. Watch closely. Uchiha Shana suffered a severe mental blow. Muttering impossible, the pride of the Sharingan shattered, and his old body couldn't withstand it. Old man Hiruzen, this matter concerns me, and even more so my grandfather Hashirama. Tsunade shouted angrily. Shangshu is the young clan leader of the Senju, yet he has suffered such grievances. From today on, in the name of the Senju clan leader, I cancel grandfather's policies and restore the Senju surname. Tsunade. Sarutobi Hiruzen's expression changed as he shouted. Do you know what this will cost the efforts of the first Hokage? I don't care. Tsunade, the protective sister, was on the rise. Isn't it enough that the Senju clan has been trampled? From today, Makoto is my sister-in-law. Who dares to stop us? The Senju will not rest until we die. Let's go. Tsunade turned around and walked away, with Shanshu following behind with Meichin. Sister, so domineering. Just one sentence, and you revive the clan. Tsunade smiled bitterly. The clan members have been urging me for a long time, but I didn't dare to decide. Reviving the clan would mean tearing apart my relationship with the teacher. Sister, you're wrong. Shinshu laughed. Hinata, Inazuka, and Nara are all doing fine, right? It's not like we're betraying the village. Sarutobi Hiruzen remained silent for a long time. This matter is over. Don't let it spread. Understood. Fugako asked. Should we inform the other clans? No need. Just wait a bit longer. The next day, Danzo burst into the Hokage office. Hiruzen, is it true that the Senju clan is reviving? Sakinakawa Koharu was displeased. Danzo, you should knock. Shut up. Danzo was furious. Yesterday, we should have gotten rid of Shunshu under the pretext of chaos. What did you say? Sarutobi Hiruzen reprimanded. Danzo didn't care. You're indecisive. The Uchiha issue isn't resolved. And now the Senju. Get out. Sarutobi Hiruzen was defensive. Anyone who threatens the village, I will eliminate. Danzo slammed the door and left. Shinshu moved back to the Chiyo ancestral home, living with Meichin, Nami, and Hondo. Although the revival of the Senju name was just restoring a surname, it caused a stir in Konoha. Clan members were overjoyed and cried, finally having roots, and they could even hold rituals. Young master, Tian Koei and the others have reached the level of Genin. Can they come out to work? Nami asked. Yes, let them come over for training. Shinshu nodded. We can't abandon those without talent. Don't worry, we've taken in 32 orphans. The little shells are full. So many? Shinshu smiled. Notify the full moon, the plan is postponed. Yes. Fast forward to 40 years later in Konoha. Shinshu opened his attribute panel. Name. Senju Shinshu, 15 strength, team mentality, 27 physique, sage body, available points, 3 at a headache, after a year of life and death missions and researching shadow clone techniques. His attribute points didn't increase at all. Damn it, forcing me to allocate points manually. Shinshu used up the points. And the panel updated. Name, Senju Shinshu, age, 15 strength, 21 mentality, 31. 5 physique, sage body, available points, 0 pay attention. The precision to the decimal point is really annoying. Can it be rounded? Just after allocating points, his body surged with heat and made a crisp sound, as if breaking free from shackles. The sage mode was about to break through. Knock, knock, knock. Is Shinshu there? Shinshu dismissed the thought of going to the Wetbone Forest and opened the door to see Meichin. Kakashi sent an invitation, asking you to come tonight. Meichin smiled. The clothes are ready. I can leave at any time. Thanks. Shinshu put his arm around her waist. Don't do the chores, just do what you like. Taking care of you is what I like. Mei-chin buried herself in his embrace. Shen-shu sighed. Are you going with me tonight? No way. Jushinai invited me to go shopping. This girl. Is Minato on a mission again? Yes. He's a mission addict, just taking 3 days off. Why didn't Kakashi go? He said it's a special mission from the Hokage. I'm not sure. Shen-shu changed clothes and went to the Hitaki residence. Wow, teacher, what day is it? So lavish. Shen-shu sat down, and the food was already laid out. Shikumo laughed. Double happiness is here. Kakashi turned around to wipe his forehead protector. Oh, Kakashi, you became a chunin? Hee hee. By luck. Is it okay to become a chunin at 6? Shen-shu gave a thumbs up. Better than me. Truly a genius I have my eye on. Slap. Shikumo slapped Kakashi. Be humble. You're not even as good as your senior's finger. Kakashi covered his head. The senior is not an outsider. Right? Shen-shu echoed. Is there a 6-year-old chunin in Konoha? Don't be too harsh on him. Shikumo remained calm. Still far from it. Junior brother, don't mind. Shen-shu poured drinks. Congratulations on becoming a chunin. Cheers. The three clinked glasses, and after Shen-shu finished drinking, he asked, Teacher, is there any other good news? The Hokage granted me half of the Hokage cloak to commend my contributions. Shikumo said, Really? Can my father become Hokage now? Kakashi was surprised, but Shen-shu's expression darkened. He knew Shikumo's fate would start to go bad from here. The Hokage is still young. It's just a badge. Shikumo said rationally, Don't lie to me. You need to have Hokage strength to get the cloak. Kakashi clenched his fist. Calm down. Learn from your senior. Kakashi saw Shen-shu's unease. What's wrong with the senior? Teacher, this might not be a good thing. Shen-shu worriedly said, Your prestige is high, and you might be targeted by those with ulterior motives. I understand. Shikumo smiled. I'm not competing for the Hokage position. It's more suitable for Minato and you to take over. Then why did you take the cloak? To show loyalty, saying I won't compete for the position. The wood that stands out will be blown down by the wind. That's what you taught me. Shen-shu smiled bitterly. But you've taken the cloak. You've already become a thorn in others' eyes. Shikumo waved his hand. Don't worry about the small fry. In the eyes of conspirators, no matter what I do, it won't be good. Unless I retire right now. Pay attention. It's not impossible. Shen-shu hurriedly said, Junior brother has grown up. You might as well retire and enjoy life. I'm only 30, and you want me to retire? Shikumo made an exaggerated expression. Don't worry, I'm not a child. Father, senior brother, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Kakashi was confused. It's nothing. Shikumo patted him on the back of his head. Come, drink another cup with us. After dinner, when sending Shen-shu out, Shikumo suddenly said, I know Danzo is lurking in the shadows, and I understand what you're worried about. Teacher, the open arrow is not scary. What's scary is the hidden dagger. Shen-shu was anxious. Your prestige is high. If someone wants to bring you down, they will first ruin your reputation. Being upright. I'm not afraid of shadows. Shikumo coldly huffed. I did nothing wrong. How can he tarnish me? Forget it. Shen-shu shook his head. No matter what. I stand by your side. Haha, you're really worrying for the teacher. Shikumo laughed. Now your reputation is booming. I can still hold on to your thick thigh. Shen-shu awkwardly touched his nose. You're joking. Shen-shu returned to the ancestral home and saw that Tsunade's study was lit. Bang! Crack! Clatter! The crisp sound caught his attention. Wow! Sister, did your relatives come? Shen-shu pushed the door and dodged a glass. I've met the young master. Shenlong saluted. No need to be polite. We're family. Etiquette cannot be neglected. Shenlong laughed foolishly and retreated, while Tsunade told him to clean up the shards before leaving. Who provoked you? I'll go and smash him. Shen-shu stepped forward to massage her shoulders. Tsunade closed her eyes. We've lost quite a few clan members, and not even a C-rank mission has reached the Jonin level. Do they really think I'm foolish? Shen-shu paused. I thought they had forgotten. It's not easy to wait until now to act. It must be that old schemer Danzo. Tsunade snorted coldly. Sister, be more ladylike. Otherwise who would dare to marry? Tsunade gave him a sidelong glance. Are you hoping I get married and take the position of clan head? Forget it. Shen-shu shrugged. Looking for a husband? Jiraiya isn't bad. Get lost. Tsunade laughed and scolded. He avoids you like the plague. Did you catch him with something? Shen-shu gritted his teeth. Last time in the hot springs, I caught him in the act. Huh. Tsunade burst into laughter. You have no feelings for him? Shunshu was curious. Too familiar. Tsunade helplessly said, if I had to choose, I'd pick Jiraiya. She added, Meichin has already prepared a room for you. You're not young anymore. Pick a date to get married? I'm only 15. Shunshu was shocked. You want me to enter the grave of love? Dare to let Meichin down, and I'll hammer you to death. Tsunade shouted with hands on her hips. Shunshu escaped out the door, returned to his room, left a shadow clone, and then vanished. Oh, Lord Danzo, where's your bandage? Need help? Danzo paused, instantly pulling away. Seeing the visitor, he slowly wrapped the bandage back. Flying Thunder God? Lord Danzo has good eyesight. I suspected you could do Flying Thunder God early on. Danzo said gloomily. Hiruzen underestimated you. Since you know, do you still dare to provoke me? Shunshu laughed. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you? Pay attention. Don't be arrogant. I at least have the strength of a Hokage. Before he finished speaking, Shunshu instantly vanished. Danzo only felt a chill at his neck, and a chakra knife was already pressed against him. Danzo, what did you just say? Danzo's face turned pale with shame and anger. Senju, do you dare disrespect me? Don't use your status to pressure me. Senju sat back down, saying, with my strength, I can go anywhere in the world. Why should I care if you are high-ranking? Danzo fell silent for a long time. What do you want? Don't think of schemes against the Senju. Senju coldly replied, if anyone else disappears, I will cut down the roots of Konoha. And don't touch Master Shimura. Danzo's pupils constricted. He was just thinking of a plan against Shimura. Senju stared at him. I know more than you do, like the eyes under your bandages. You think I'm afraid of Izanagi? How do you know? Danzo pulled out a kunai, glaring. Senju patted his shoulder. I don't care if you exterminate the Uchiha, but if you touch my people, I'll tear you apart. I mean it. With that, he disappeared. Danzo felt like a deflated balloon. Senju's momentum even surpassed Hiruzen. Senju, everyone has underestimated you. The next day, Aoi woke Senju. Teacher, hurry and teach me that technique. Yuin showed no interest. Practicing sword techniques, ninjutsu, isn't worth much. The multiple shadow clones waste a lot of chakra. Senju had no energy. The shadow clones were destroyed, and the main body would suffer mental backlash. I know. Aoi clenched his fist. I can handle it with my mental strength. This little risk is nothing. Call Akane. I'll wait for you at the training ground. All right. Meanwhile, Danzo complained to Hiruzen. Senju threatened me last night. But that's not the point. Danzo's face was grim. It's his strength. Hiruzen smoked. Flying Thunder God? At least a second stage. Danzo was frightened. I can't escape. I suspect he can use sage techniques. Impossible. Hiruzen said, even Tsunade can't do it. And Jiraiya took 10 years to barely master it. You still won't admit he's a top genius? Geniuses have limits. Hiruzen squinted. It's time to give him more responsibilities. It's best to raise either Minato or Senju. Danzo reminded. No problem. Hiruzen said, there's chaos in the small countries. The land of lightning is stirring up trouble. A great war is coming. We need to strengthen our power first. Danzo fell silent. At the training ground, Senju pointed at Aoi's shadow clone. Furious. This is what you created? He thought there would at least be 3. But there's only 1. Aoi awkwardly said, Teacher, I didn't mean to. It's not surprising. Senju scolded, don't waste your chakra like this. Exhausting your physical strength can kill you. Yes. Aoi exclaimed, if I practice chakra with my shadow clone, will the effect double? Try it. Senju looked at the corner. You can come out now. Pay attention. Yamashiro Aoi was startled and looked around. Seeing no one, an Umbu emerged from behind a tree. Senju. The Hokage requests your presence. Understood. Hokage-sama. Hiruzen stared at him and asked, do you want to become Hokage? Senju was taken aback and laughed. Is my personality suitable? There's no such thing as suitable or not, only whether you want it or not. Hiruzen said, the Hokage is meant to intimidate other countries. Forget it. Senju shook his head. I'd rather just live a lazy life. You lazy bum. Hiruzen handed him a scroll. What do you think of the news from the Mizukage? Senju frowned. This person hides in the mountain graveyard. We can't mess with him. Are you afraid of Uchiha Madara? Senju shrugged. His fame is great. It's normal to be afraid. You're quite honest. Hiruzen worried. Madara has been hiding for so long. He's definitely up to something. Do you want me to investigate? Senju raised his hand. That would be like sending me to my death. Mizuki's S-rank mission will assist. Hiruzen said, Yagura will lead the team. Yagura? The Three Tails Jinchuriki? Senju was stunned. He can control the Three Tails, seeking revenge for the third Mizuki. Who else? Shimura, Shinjusuke, and you. Shinjusuke is unwell, but still on missions? Senju was curious. Hiruzen sighed. We can't have him being a rice bug. Senju cursed in his heart. How condescending. When do we leave? Tomorrow. Shimura will be the captain. Okay. Senju asked. How much is the reward? 15,000 ryo each. Shinju's eyes lit up. More than he earned in the bathhouse. The brothel plan needs to be put on the agenda. The next morning, Senju met Shimura. Teacher, I'm holding onto your leg. Shimura smiled bitterly. Catching up to him in 3 years. The embarrassment of being chased by Sand Shinobi was long gone. I didn't expect you to take an S-rank mission. There's a lot of money. Senju said straightforwardly. If I had known earlier, I would have leeched off you for food. You little rascal. Shimura pointed behind him. Hiruzen Shinjusuke, elite jonin, skilled in earth techniques. I know him. Tsunade often goes to the Sarutobi household. Shinjusuke, how did you take the mission? Researching new techniques hurt my lungs, but Tsunade fixed it. Shinjusuke said gently. Did it work? Senju was excited. It's difficult. Shinjusuke sighed. Mortal men can't understand the bloodline limits. Shimura explained the mission. And Senju laughed. Stick with the Mizuki. Don't get tricked. Right? Shimura nodded. The three set off, jonin speed. They arrived at the location in 2 days and waited 2 more days to meet the Mizuki's team. Oh, a familiar face. Senju laughed. Leading the way was Pibana Juzu. Do you have a connection? Shimura asked. The 7 ninja swordsmen we fought last year. Senju quickly said. What was the result? We crushed 2, and the others ran away. Shimura was not surprised. Shinjusuke was shocked. That little brat back then is now so explosive. It's you. Pibana Juzu exclaimed. It's you. Of course it's me. Senju laughed. Brother Juzu. Greetings. In an instant, Yagura brought the others over. I've met the Mizuki. Shimura saluted. I am Shimura, the captain of this small team. Konoha's white fang? Yagura showed a youthful face. The third didn't brush me off. I'm satisfied. As long as you're satisfied. The Hokage chose you after much consideration. Afraid you would have objections. Senju was secretly shocked. Shimura is quite talkative for this reserve guy. Watermelon Mountain Puffer Ghost whispered to Yagura, who stared at Senju. Who is this? Senju Shinju. Senju replied confidently. It's my second time meeting your subordinate. Last time we chatted happily. It's a coincidence we can cooperate. Pibana Juzu's mouth twitched. Chatted happily? The price was too high. Mission is mission. I won't delve deeper. Yagura said coldly. 22 children from a mist. Hand them over. Mizuki, you must be joking. Senju bowed. After the mission, I have nothing to do with them. How can I hand them over? You can't be serious. You want me to raise the kids? Nonsense. Watermelon Mountain Puffer Ghost yelled. The reinforcements have already been dealt with. What does that have to do with me? Senju spread his hands. I'm just responsible for delivering them to the place. All right, Yagura interrupted. The mission is important. We will discuss other matters later. We're here to listen to the arrangements. Shimura added. Yagura unrolled a scroll pointing to the map. The thief is hiding in the chaotic mountain peninsula filled with animal corpses. His subordinates are white men. My people were parasitized and drained of chakra to death. After explaining the news about Madara, Yagura arranged. You will eliminate the outer white men and escort us into the lair. Is there any problem? Shimura frowned. How many people? At least 100. I'll do my best. Shimura said seriously, but there are only 3 of us. Yagura nodded. Just draw them away. Don't interfere with me. Senju scoffed, rushing to deliver death. No matter how old Madara is, Yagura can't beat him. Is it the perfect Jinchuriki giving him confidence? While traveling, Senju said, Teacher, I've fought those white men before. Oh. Shimura's eyes lit up. Tell me. Shinjusuke leaned in. That thing is called White Zetsu. It's half a person, not a normal person. Shinjusuke was shocked. Yes, a synthetic human. Just one main body. The others are clones. Senju explained White Zetsu's abilities. So White Zetsu is weak. It's weak. Senju nodded, but the person behind it causes chaos. Yagura came here to deliver food. Let us keep our distance to avoid splatter. This. Shinju-suk doubted. The Mizukage is a Jinchuriki. He can't be that weak, right? Shinju said quietly. The person behind is suspected to be Uchiha Madara. Didn't the Hokage mention it? Shimura's legs went weak, almost falling, and Shinju-suk exclaimed, Impossible. Lower your voice. Rope Tree warns, the Arrow Tower is going to fall. If we can't return to Konoha, should we send troops to swallow the land of water? Rope Tree. Shikumo said seriously, war will kill people. We are here to protect the village. Teacher, unifying the 5 great hidden villages is the best way to solve the chaos of war. Rope Tree is speaking from the heart. The first and second great ninja wars were caused by the 5 great ninja villages. There will be more in the future. How can there be peace in such chaos? Pay attention. Merging the 5 great nations into one can solve the root of the turmoil and bring true peace. Shikumo's expression was complex, and Shino was confused. Rope Tree, is this your ninja way? Forget it. Rope Tree remained calm. Grandpa Hashirama was completely wrong. He had the power to unify the world, but acknowledged the 5 great ninja villages. He even distributed the tailed beasts among the villages simply. Rope Tree shook his head and said nothing. Shikumo and Shino were still trapped in the temptation of unification. 3 days later, they arrived at the outskirts of the mountain graveyard. Shikumo whispered, It's too difficult to achieve unification. The strength of each village is about the same. They can't be destroyed. The Hokage won't agree. What will happen to the ninjas after unification? Rope Tree shrugged. It's just the selfishness of each village, wanting to maintain the status of ninjas. Just like raising bandits to keep them in check. The Ninja World War is just a chaotic battle, just a game. In his view, Madara and Obito were like ostriches. On the other side, White Zetsu shouted, Master, there's an invasion. Madara opened his eyes, pulling out a root-like object. Check their identities. Konoha has that little brat, White Fang, and another unfamiliar one. The Mist Village has the 3-tailed Jinchuriki, a few knife wielders. White Zetsu laughed. The 3-tailed Jinchuriki dares to leave the village? Madara sneered. Leave him. Master, the plan is not right. Black Zetsu said urgently. Just a little early. Madara shook his head. Black Zetsu asked, Do you have a candidate? Yes. Uchiha Obito, a kind-hearted child. Madara smiled. Kind-hearted? Black Zetsu was confused. Extreme love produces extreme hate. Madara said softly. This way he can awaken the Mangeki and be my spokesperson. Black Zetsu grinned. He must lose everything? The most thrilling is when the most trusted brother kills the loved one. White Zetsu around was frightened and retreated. Here they come. Shikumo ran back, hundreds of White Zetsu chasing like zombies. Start. Rope Tree formed seals, Earth style, Yellow Spring Swamp. White Zetsu sank into the swamp. Shino unleashed Ninjutsu. Fire style, Fireball Jutsu. Wind style, Great Breakthrough. Flames incinerated White Zetsu. The 5-man group of Arrow Tower with ninja swords charged in. Spicy, sweet, salty. They were all knocked away and fell to the ground. Shikumo, Shino were shocked. One water shadow lost. Rope Tree kept a close eye on the cave entrance. Step, step. Madara appeared. It's him. Shino exclaimed, He isn't dead. Although Madara is old, his steps tread on people's hearts. Konoha brat, come out. The 3 of them instantly appeared beside the water shadow. Got to protect the water shadow. Otherwise, Konoha's reputation is ruined. Madara stared at Rope Tree. You're a Rope Tree? The wood release experiment of Saratobi? Everyone was shocked. Konoha's wood release is super explosive. Shikumo and Shino were stunned. They had never heard of this news. Senju Rope Tree. I've seen Madara. Rope Tree said respectfully, I'm the grandson of Hashirama, not a copy. Oh, Madara was interested. So you're Hashirama's grandson. No wonder you have his aura. Pay attention. Since you are a junior, I will spare your life. Conditions? Hey, smart. Join us. Madara smiled. Use your wood release to assist me. Shikumo lost his voice. Rope Tree you. Rope Tree stopped him. Grandpa Madara, I am not interested in your plan. You have Grandpa's cells. Do you still need me? You know too much. I can't let you go. Madaras mail kulli. Universal pool. Rope Tree was taken aback and retreated. Madara's Rinnegan is surprisingly strong. Even more surprising is that Madara grabbed Arrow Tower. Arrow Tower was pulled toward Madara by great force. Panicking and summoning a three-layered tailed beast coat. Water style. Water mirror technique. The water mirror drilled out of Madara's clone, and Madara was also pulled toward the clone. Rope Tree was secretly shocked. This technique can actually replicate universal pull. In the original work, Arrow Tower became the three-tailed Jinchuriki only after Rin's death. How did Obito control him? The two Madaras collided and then separated. Interesting. Madara's Manjiki suddenly opened, and the water mirror turned into water, pulling Arrow Tower into an illusion. Not good. Bawako and others rushed to save him, but were knocked away and seriously injured, unable to get up. Rope Tree twitched his mouth, sending people to their deaths from 1,000 miles away. Teacher, you all retreat. I will hold them off. Shikomo charged forward. Clang, clang. After a few exchanges, his speed had too many openings in front of Madara. Rope Tree facepalmed. Manjiki has a natural advantage over Shikomo's sword technique. After dozens of exchanges, Shikomo's stamina plummeted. Not bad sword technique. Madara stepped forward and punched into the air. Shikomo crashed into it and flew out. Teacher. Rope Tree caught Shikomo and laid him on the ground. Summoning technique. A giant slug appeared. Slug Sage, divide and save him. The slug divided into smaller slugs. He is severely injured. We need to return to Konoha to find Tsunade. Brother Sarutobi, you go first. Shino gritted his teeth and carried Shikomo to retreat. Uchiha Madara, you're not dead yet. The slug was shocked. Little Rope Tree, hurry and escape. Hee. It's been a long time since I've seen the slug. Madara didn't stop Shino. Rope Tree breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, Grandpa Madara, for not killing. Ha! You are quite polite. Madara laughed. Your grandpa might not have been able to defeat me even if he were alive. Still fighting? One has to try. Rope Tree laughed. Always afraid of fewer punches. How long can your body hold up? Then let's see how much of Hashirama's ability you inherit. Madara beckoned with his finger. Come. I'm sorry. Rope Tree drew his short knife and charged in shadow clone technique. Dozens of clones switched positions. Not bad speed. Madara shook his head. No different from White Fang. Shinra Tensei. Rope Tree secretly hated. Rinnegan prevents him from getting close. He hurriedly used clones to block. And as the clones were knocked away, water style, water dragon bullet. A small trick. Madara released a fireball. Water style, great waterfall technique. The two major water styles canceled out the sea of fire. Damn, this is a BUG. Rope Tree secretly cursed. Madara's casual move makes him fight desperately. How to play. Since that's the case, then only. Pay attention. Rope Tree suddenly looked up, changed his hand seals, and shouted. Wood release. Wood dragon technique. A giant wooden dragon burst out from under Madara's feet, instantly entangling him. Rope Tree was stunned. Madara actually didn't dodge and looked like he was enjoying it. Wow, Grandpa Madara, you have this hobby? It's been a long time since I've seen the wood dragon technique. Really nostalgic. Madara said softly. Using Hashirama's techniques to defeat me? Dream on. The Susanoo formed on Madara's body, and the wood dragon shattered into pieces. Damn, opening Susanoo with one eye is that easy? Rope Tree gritted his teeth, revealing the sage face, clasping his hands together and shouting. Sage art. Would release. True thousands of hands. A giant Buddha rose, and the rumbling sound startled Shino. Lord Slug. What happened to Rope Tree? Little Rope Tree is at a disadvantage. Damn it. Shino accelerated. Glancing at the unconscious Shikomo made him even more anxious. He was injured. I stabilized him. The slug said, for ribs are broken. Internal injuries are severe. Urgent surgery needed. Thank you, Lord Slug. On the other side, the third Raikage listened to the report. There are large-scale ninjutsu fluctuations in the Chaos Mountain Peninsula. Erased his body. How large is the scale? Can't describe it. The ninja was sweating coldly. I went to the rooftop and looked into the distance. His eyes brightened. What a good excuse. On the battlefield, Madara's expression was serious. This kid can actually use sage techniques. Black Zetsu popped up. Master, don't exhaust your physical energy too much. Madara frowned. Susanoo changed form, forming a long sword and growing wings. Rope Tree was unafraid, wanting to smash Susanoo. The giant Buddha charged at Madara. Top transformation into Buddha. Countless hands of the giant Buddha hammered down towards Susanoo. The slug was astonished. Little rope tree has come this far. Madara laughed. Who can use top transformation into Buddha with Hashirama's power? The long sword of Susanoo cut off dozens of giant hands, but more giant fists came crashing down. Boom! 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 Impossible. Rope tree's eyes widened. Susanoo just cracked a little. A few seconds later, Rope Tree felt weak and exited Sage mode. The giant Buddha dissipated. Rope Tree forced a smile. This setup is not as good as a pay-to-win Gundam. Are you convinced yet? Madara shouted. Follow me, I grant you immortality. You are still unaware that you have been played. Rope Tree teased. Who knows who will win next time? Did you escape? Ban stretched out his hand. Universal pull. Bye. Rope Tree used Flying Thunder God to escape. Slug, retreat. The slug instantly disappeared. Flying Thunder God. Ban wanted to chase, but Black Zetsu urgently said, Lord, your body is at its limit. Damn it. Get out of the way. Pay attention. Shinosuke shouted angrily. Get out of the way. The doorkeeper froze for a moment. Young Sarutobi, do you need help? Notify Tsunade to save Tsukumo. Report that the Hokage is in an emergency. Shinosuke, hurry up. Tsukumo, Lord Tsukumo? The guard recognized him and hurriedly replied, Yes. Shinosuke almost tripped to the hospital entrance, caught by Tsunade. Tsukumo? Where's Rope Tree? Tsunade questioned. Shinosuke gasped. Tsukumo has 4 broken ribs and serious internal injuries. After Rope Tree broke free, I reported to the Hokage for help. What? Tsunade grabbed Shinosuke by the collar. You let the child break free? Tsunade, calm down. Sarutobi Hizashi rushed over, followed by Jiraiya and others. He looked at the resuscitating Tsukumo. You save him first. I'll send someone. I'll go. Jiraiya pressed her down. You're not calm. I'll bring Rope Tree back. It's Uchiha Madara. Jiraiya can't do it alone. Shinosuke regained composure. All 6 members of the Water Shadow were gone. What? Danzo shouted. Hizashi explained. Uchiha Madara? Tsunade was weak, screaming. Did you deliberately let Rope Tree sacrifice himself? Tsunade. Jiraiya supported her. How could the teacher do this? Am I that worthless in your eyes? Sarutobi Hizashi was dejected. Rope Tree could use Flying Thunder God. If he wanted to leave, no one could stop him. Tsunade was stunned and then urgently said, Madara is not an ordinary person. I'll go assist. Lady Tsunade, medical staff said. Only you can save Tsukumo. Rope Tree risked his life to bring back Tsukumo. What will you say if he has something happen? Jiraiya advised, I'll go. Tsukumo has a talking bug that wants to see you. A young nurse said. Tsunade rushed into the rescue room. Slug, how's Rope Tree? Don't worry, Lady Tsunade. Little Rope Tree escaped, on his way back. The slug's voice was like heavenly music. When he gets back, I won't let him off. Tsunade angrily said. That little brat is trying to be a hero like others. Lady Tsunade, don't underestimate Rope Tree. The slug laughed. He only encountered Madara, otherwise. Sarutobi Hizashi brought the high-level officials into the emergency room, and the slug immediately shut up. Tsunade, we need information on Madara. I'll save Tsukumo. Slug, you tell me. Tsunade awkwardly said. The slug left Tsukumo, and Jiraiya carried it out. You all know Madara's basic information. The slug said, what is different is the eyes. Eyes? Danzo interrupted. Isn't it the Sharingan? The slug looked at him. One is a Sharingan, and the other is a Rinnegan. Jiraiya was stunned. Impossible. The Rinnegan belongs to Nagato. He was anxious. Could it be that Madara stole Nagato's eyes? Sarutobi Hizashi's face changed. Slug, continue. Okay. The slug specifically talked about Rope Tree using would release to outsmart Madara, without mentioning the Sage Art. Rope Tree must be blushing at this. Little Rope Tree inherited Lord Hashirama's would release. Pay attention. Sarutobi Hizashi's expression changed, while Danzo remained unusually calm. Yes. Mito Gate Hiromu exclaimed joyfully. Lord Hokage. Rope Tree must be a strategic level figure. We can't. Enough. Sarutobi Hizashi interrupted. Jiraiya, take a team to assist Rope Tree. Bring him back immediately. Don't let things get out of hand. Teacher. Jiraiya hesitated. I want to go to the Land of Rain. Sarutobi Hizashi was puzzled. That's an enemy country. Going there will cause trouble. Jiraiya smiled bitterly. The disciple has his reasons. Forget it. Sarutobi Hizashi squinted, confirming Rope Tree's safety. I allow you to go. Yes. Rope Tree saw that Madara didn't chase him and leisurely returned to Konoha. He felt melancholy. He originally wanted to compete with Madara, but ended up being crushed. He knew that Madara didn't kill him. Otherwise, he would have knelt down long ago. Madara, with just one Rinnegan, could cause such chaos. He felt hot in his heart. If I had a pair of Sharingan, could I also dominate? It's time for Shursui to be born. Rope Tree headed towards the daimyo's residence. He needed to see Terumi Mei. Is the Mist Village going to change Water Shadow again? The next day, the third Raikage used the excuse of the Land of Earth employing large-scale ninjutsu to launch a surprise attack on the Land of Earth. Inoki was caught off guard and was attacked into the territory. The ninja world was in chaos again. Can it be played like this? Rope Tree was stunned. This war merchant is quite crafty. Rope Tree, I found you. Jiraiya landed, scolding. Everyone is worried about you. And you're out shopping? Ah. Rope Tree stuffed snacks in his mouth. I let the slug send the message. Hurry back. The Hokage and Tsunade are waiting for you. Don't let them know you're out shopping. Okay. Rope Tree was puzzled. Aren't you going back? Jiraiya was anxious. I'm going to the Land of Rain. Rope Tree hesitated. You don't need to go. Jiraiya was taken aback. You know why I'm going? Your students. Nagato Konan. Rope Tree shrugged. Jiraiya dismissed the others and pulled Rope Tree into a tavern. Did Tsunade say this? Rope Tree asked directly. Have you ever thought that Nagato's Rinnegan ISNT is? How could that be? Jiraiya laughed. Why not? How old were you when you met them? Rope Tree said, he is from the Uzumaki clan. Have you heard of them having Rinnegan? This. Jiraiya was at a loss for words and broke out in a cold sweat. Maybe he saw his parents die. Rinnegan is not the same as Sharingan. Rope Tree shrugged. Madara wants me to submit. You want his Rinnegan. Rope Tree drank and dazed off. No little tune. Bad review. Jiraiya turned pale, seriously asking, are you saying Madara deliberately gave Nagato eyes? Ancient texts say that a sage's body sage's eyes mutate into Sharingan. Rope Tree dropped a bombshell. Madara can use would release, so he definitely transplanted Grandpa's cells. Jiraiya trembled as he grabbed the cup. The prophecy child's faith was shattered. He suddenly stared at Rope Tree. Could it be? Rope Tree felt uneasy. Hey, Jiraiya. I'm normal in my sexual orientation. Pay attention. Jiraiya's face darkened, almost hitting Rope Tree. Stop talking nonsense. The ninja world is not safe. Hurry back to the village. I heard the third Raikage is doing something to the rock ninja again. Haha. Raikage is attacking the earth. Jiraiya smiled. The Hokage said this is the start of chaos. We need to prepare for war. Rope Tree took a detour to see Terumi Mei before returning to Konoha. Entering the Hokage's office, all the high-level officials of Konoha were present. Tsunade crossed her arms and glared at him. No one had beaten him early. Jiraiya leaned closer to Tsunade, being very ungrateful. Rope Tree shrank his neck and smiled. Old man, are we going to have a three-way trial? Why didn't you report that you can use would release? Sarutobi Hizashi knocked on the table. You don't understand how important would release is to Konoha? Grandpa's grandpa, and I am me. Rope Tree didn't care. How can I grow without fighting? Grandpa can rub shoulders with Madara, but I can't. Everyone laughed, and Sarutobi Hizashi cleared his throat. 15 years old is normal. Tell us about the battle. Rope Tree gestured and finished recounting the battle. Repulsion? Attraction? Sarutobi Hizashi murmured. Universal pull, Shinra Tensei. Is this the power of the Rinnegan? Important information. Danzo said solemnly. Call a 5 Kage meeting to deal with Madara together. You think too simply. Mito Gate Hiromo calmly said. Madara is a rogue ninja of Konoha. Why should the 5 great nations take action? Madara is plotting against the entire ninja world. Danzo glowed his plan failed. We must take action first. Rope Tree secretly admired Danzo. Playing conspiracy is just different. The crowd discussed, and Uchiha Fugako pretended to be dead the whole time. Bang bang. Quiet. Sarutobi Hizashi spoke. Don't think about a 5 Kage alliance. Next topic. The consequences of the lightning and earth war. Rope Tree raised his hand. This has nothing to do with me. I'm leaving. No. Sarutobi Hizashi refused. Find a place to sit. Get in touch early. Rope Tree helplessly sat behind Fugako, who was uncomfortable all over. Zhuanqin Xiaochun said softly. The small countries are in turmoil, and the Wind country's attitude is unclear. It seems we can't avoid the Third Shinobi World War. Yes, Danzo agreed. Let's split into two groups. Head north to monitor the Lightning and Earth countries, and build a defense line in the west to guard against the Wind country. SHJ was captivated by the discussion. When one of the 5 great nations moves, it affects the whole world. The Northern Army will be under your command, Sarutobi Hiruzen said to Jiraiya. Jiraiya laughed. Let's put some pressure on the young people. I'm referring to Minato. He can handle it on his own. Sarutobi Hiruzen fell silent. Let me think. In the west, Tsunade will be in charge, with SH Moku assisting. Hokage-sama. Emergency military situation. The Umbu burst in. Sarutobi Hiruzen turned serious. Speak. The Mizukage Yagura issued a statement, saying that Senju SHJ, due to personal grievances, violated mission protocols and killed the 7 ninja swordsmen. The Umbu swallowed hard. Pay attention. The Hokage must hand over the murderer Senju SHJ, or else we'll meet on the battlefield. The office fell into a sudden silence. Tsunade angrily scolded. Absurd. SHJ attacked the Mizukage? Who would believe that? What if it's true? Danzo said ominously. Danzo, do you want to die? Tsunade was furious. SHJ is her forbidden zone. Enough. Sarutobi Hiruzen interrupted. SHJ, what do you think? Me? I'll just watch. SHJ said indifferently. Yagura isn't dead. He must have been controlled by Madara's Genjutsu. Danzo disagreed. How can a Sharingan control a Kage level? Asked Fugaku. SHJ smirked. Do you understand the Sharingan better than the Uchiha? Huh? Fugaku cursed silently. Theoretically, the Manjiki can do it, but I'm not sure in practice. So how do we respond to the announcement? Sarutobi Hiruzen asked. He wants us to hand over the person just like that? Jiraiya said seriously. The Mist Village isn't qualified. Even Danzo didn't refute. Konoha is the strongest in the shinobi world. We can't lose face. Let the daimyo reprimand the Mizukage for being unreasonable. Sarutobi Hiruzen decisively stated. We should also announce that the Mizukage is a puppet to alert the other 3 countries, who is responsible for the battlefield in the Land of Water. Since it was caused by SHJ, let him take responsibility. Danzo said, and add Fugaku, is that okay? Sarutobi Hiruzen frowned, but didn't he oppose? SHJ, what do you think? SHJ asked. How many people do we have? Fugaku replied. Uchiha will send 10 jonin and 20 chunin. Sarutobi Hiruzen, I will send 20 jonin, 200 chunin, and 100 jinin. Forget the jinin. SHJ shook his head. Don't let the kids go to the battlefield. This is training. All right, but I have a condition. Speak. SHJ said seriously. If I have the chance, I want to destroy the mist. You cannot oppose. The atmosphere in the office froze, then exploded. Senju SHJ, do you dare say that? Mito Kazin angrily scolded. How many people would die to destroy the mist? How many died in the first war? How many in the second? How many are prepared to die in the third? Il s'agit replied coldly. You're just being unreasonable. Zhuanqin Xiaochun, the mist has the 3 tails. Can you stop that? We have the 9 tails. SHJ scoffed. That's a woman-esque perspective. It's not that we don't use large-scale weapons. It's just not the right time. You. SHJ didn't argue. It's Sarutobi Hiruzen's decision. Enough. Sarutobi Hiruzen shouted. Is this how you talk? Everyone fell silent. SHJ, retract your thoughts. Sarutobi Hiruzen said seriously. The 5 great nations counterbalance each other. We will be attacked collectively. Long pain is worse than short pain. SHJ said sharply. Do you want your children and grandchildren to go to the battlefield too? Sarutobi Hiruzen fell silent. Waving his hand, you go back first. The battlefield commander. SHJ exited. Sarutobi Hiruzen looked at Jiraiya. The north will be given to Minato. You go to the Land of Water. Jiraiya sighed secretly. SHJ, won't have the chance to become the 4th. SHJ will be placed under your command. Don't let him cause trouble. Yes. Tsunade said solemnly. I resign. No. Sarutobi Hiruzen rejected her. Chiyo's poison still needs you to deal with it. Pay attention. SHJ lazily walked home. Not discouraged at all. Once I raise this big flag, I don't believe no one will come to my side. Can Konoha really lack like-minded people? SHJ, over here. Uchiha Makoto waved excitedly. SHJ ran over. Sorry, I have to go to the hospital first. Makoto looked him over. Are you hurt? It's teacher SH Moku. Are you coming with me? SHJ took her hand. Good. Makoto sighed in relief. Is he badly injured? Not bad. SHJ wouldn't dare to tell the truth. Upon arriving at the hospital, they saw Kakashi feeding SH Moku. Oh, teacher, your life is too enviable. SH Moku first smiled, then collected himself. SHJ, do you know your mistake? I know. Please don't get too angry. SHJ pleaded. You know your mistake, but don't correct it, right? SH Moku said unhappily, don't be reckless in the future. As your teacher, I need you to support me. It's truly embarrassing. Kakashi quickly said, Thank you, senior. We don't talk about family matters. SHJ patted his head. Teacher, that person is just a pervert. Defeating him is nothing to be ashamed of. You little brat, do I need your comfort? SH Moku laughed and scolded. The Mizukage issued an announcement. How will the Hokage respond? Va? Good. SH Moku's eyes lit up. Unfortunately, my body. You have other tasks. I'll go instead. SHJ smiled. SH Moku nodded. What you said that day, don't let the Hokage know. It's bad for you. Too late. SH didn't care. I already made my goal public, angering the Hokage, and got kicked out. You, SH Moku helplessly said, wait until you become Hokage. The higher-ups are all decayed. Even if I become Hokage, I can't act freely. SHJ said, the third, Danzo is overly greedy for power. Shut up. SH Moku told Kakashi to close the door. Your strength has increased, but your mindset has become arrogant. One must have a sense of awe. Until you're the strongest in the world, keep your mouth shut. SHJ was taken aback, recalling that he indeed hadn't been cautious lately. Keep a low profile. Develop in obscurity. Thank you, teacher. Go accompany your girlfriend. The next period 1 TB idle. SH Moku smiled and tugged at his wound. SHJ bid farewell, playing with Makoto until dark before returning home. As soon as he entered, he collided with Tsunade's cold face, and SHJ's head ached. Great, another tigress. Makoto went back to her room first. I have something to say to SHJ. Makoto returned to her room. Tsunade entered the study, and SHJ followed. She opened a hidden door and pulled out a rattan stick. Kneel, sister. SHJ wanted to plead for mercy. Have you grown wings? You don't listen to me anymore. SHJ kneeled on the cushion. Smack, smack. 10 strikes, his back a bloody mess. Do you know your mistake? SHJ didn't speak. Tsunade's heart softened. What does the peace of the shinobi world have to do with you? Do you need to bear it? SHJ said firmly. I can't watch you get into trouble. Without you, what is the point of living longer? Pay attention. Rather than passively getting beaten, it's better to take the initiative. That way, we can prevent problems before they arise. Tsunade's expression was complicated. She threw the rattan stick aside, and both hands glowed green chakra to heal his back. Do you think Grandpa didn't think about it back then? Grandpa was the strongest in the shinobi world and thought about unifying it more than once. Tsunade reminisced, but ultimately gave up. First, he was weary of war. Second, Konoha had several factions internally, and fighting would lead to a quagmire. So he divided the tailed beasts to keep the villages in check. SHJ held back and didn't say. Daring to resist would mean destruction, reducing taxes and fearing a backlash. But he said, if you all disagree, why should I suffer from being ostracized? Or how to repair the brothel? Before long, his back injury healed. Go to sleep. Tsunade scolded. After SHJ left, she looked at the shelves full of memorial tablets and sighed. 3 days later, the daimyo of the Land of Fire rebuked the Mizukage's announcement and exposed that the Mizukage was a puppet. The other countries were stunned, and the lightning and earth war slowed down. The daimyo of the Water Country scolded the Land of Fire for talking nonsense and declared war directly. Jiraiya dragged SHJ, who was eating melon seeds, into the expedition team, heading straight for the front lines. Boss, we can team up to kill enemies again. Hyuga Hizashi rubbed his fists. Waiting for death while eating is too boring. Don't mess with me. SHJ pushed him away. I'm about to get married. Can you be more stable? Haha, I'll go ahead. I won't be able to accompany you for romantic walks anymore. Hizashi laughed. Mikoto glared at him. Shangshu, don't mess around with this playboy. Shangshu didn't respond and quickened his pace. His team included Nichi, Mikoto, Shino, Yamashiro, Aoba, Yuzuki Yuin, and Akidu. Their mission was to investigate the movements of the mist shinobi and cut off supplies. Jiraiya set the battlefield in the ruins of the land of whirlpools. The intel said that the mist had dispatched 200 upper ninjas, 500 middle ninjas, and nearly 1,000 lower ninjas. But the higher-ups in Konoha and Jiraiya didn't take it seriously. Shangshu, the Hokage, is old and conservative in his thinking. Don't take it to heart. Shino suddenly spoke up. Surprising Shangshu. It's my youthful recklessness. Don't blame him. Shangshu said. Shino frowned. You have a hold on. Don't give up. Oh. Shangshu's eyes lit up. Brother Sarutobi, I am willing to follow your command. Shino said firmly. Shangshu felt complicated. Who would have thought the first to agree with him would be the Hokage's son? Attention. Miss Shinobi Squad. 3 lower ninjas. Nichi warned. Yuin. Shangshu shouted. Yuin immediately took Aoba and Akidu to charge forward. Shangshu told Shino. Thank you for your support. I still need to settle down. I'll help you find partners. You can't rely on yourself alone. Shino said. A quarter of an hour later. Yuin and the others won. They lightly injured 3 mist shinobi. Don't be a hero on the battlefield. Shangshu said solemnly. We can only survive by cooperating. Be cautious. Don't underestimate any enemy. Yes. Akidu used palm healing techniques to treat the 2. Boss, the sea is foggy. Should we still approach? Nichi asked gravely. There were mist shinobi all over the fog. No need. Shangshu shook his head. The sounds of fighting will attract people. Let's fish. Understood. Nichi led everyone to set traps, but Shino looked a bit worried. Pay attention. Shangshu, the front hasn't engaged yet. Keep the noise down. It's fine, I'll take action. You all stay alert. Shangshu took out a special kunai and shot it into the surrounding trees. A few minutes later, 3 mist shinobi appeared. The leading upper ninja shouted, Kaima, return to camp and report to the Mizukage. Just as Kaima was about to move, he lost consciousness in a gust of wind. Flying Thunder God really wrecked the place. Shino applauded. Miss Shinobi had no chance to resist. Just standard procedure. Shangshu shrugged. Yamasho, Aoba, looked envious. Teacher, I want to learn too. First practice the shadow clone. Aoba wilted. The whole afternoon, Shangshu took down 3 mist shinobi squads. Yagura sensed something was off. As the sea mist rolled in, Nichi warned. 5 in front, 3 on the sides, 3 on each flank. Yagura couldn't afford to play around. Shangshu prepared to retreat. Suddenly, flames erupted in the distance, heading towards the Mizukage's camp. Whoa, it's begun. The surrounded ninjas panicked and hurried to assist. It was Jiraiya's toad, Oil Fireball. Shino laughed. Powerful enough. Shangshu said, Brother Sarutobi, you take them back to camp, I'll cut off the supply line. Shino opposed, no. You can't take risks alone. Shangshu pointed at the sea. The land of water supplies rely on ships. Look, the docks are full of boats. Shino hesitated. What are you planning? Shangshu rubbed his hands. I'll tell Jiraiya, I'm going to be a pirate at sea, and I'll definitely cut off supplies. Shino was skeptical. You want to steal from the Mist's homeland? It's all the same. Shangshu left a shadow clone and rushed to the docks. If I can't take on Madara, I can still handle the 3 tails. Jiraiya tossed the scroll and chuckled bitterly. I shouldn't have trusted this kid to behave. Don't worry, he might pull off something big. Nara Shikaku stroked his chin. The Mist has only sent 200 upper ninjas. They must have a backup plan. Jiraiya was puzzled. What do you mean? There's no shadow-level ninja in the Mist camp. Shikaku frowned. This camp is meant to attract attention. The real goal isn't here. To lure Shangshu? Jiraiya felt a headache. How would the Mizukage know he would act on his own? Either he's cunning like a demon, or there's a traitor in Konoha. Shikaku said, I think it's the latter. Jiraiya fell silent. His expression turned cold. What do you think of Shangshu? Shikaku lowered his eyes. Everyone understands the benefits of a unified world. Why hasn't anyone acted? Jiraiya didn't answer. Shikaku continued. After the country is unified, how will ninjas survive? The camp fell silent. After a moment, Jiraiya smiled. Shengshu won't back down. Hurry and send someone to warn him about the traps. Shengshu, wearing a black eye mask, stood at the bow of the ship. Robbery. Men on the left. Women on the right, you stand in the middle. The shadow clones in the cabin made a ruckus to intimidate. Those blocked on the ship burst into laughter. There really are some stupid thieves who aren't afraid of death. The leading mist ninja sneered. Go and twist their heads off. 3 figures lunged forward. Shengshu gathered lightning chakra with his hand and shot 3 lightning blades, directly piercing through the 3 mist middle ninjas. Pay attention. Shengshu's lightning power was depleted. TSK still not good enough. He felt disappointed. He had wanted to study Kakashi's Raikiri, but ended up with something half-baked. The mist ninja leader's face changed dramatically. Who exactly are you? Guess. Shengshu grinned. His figure vanished in an instant. The mist ninjas panicked and hurried to be on guard. Are you looking for me? The mist ninja suddenly felt pain in his chest as the chakra blade emerged. Zuntak. Zulfast. You're fast. Your whole family is fast. Shengshu drew his sword, staring at the ordinary people on the ship. Burn the supplies, throw the weapons into the sea, and I'll let you live. Igriagajis. The civilians hurried to comply, nervously watching Shengshu. Get lost. Shengshu vanished. Thank you, my lord. The crowd bowed, sailing back to the land of water. That scared me to death. I wouldn't do it for any amount of money. Luckily, I met a good person. Shengshu hid in the shadows and smiled. Commoners don't distinguish between countries. To them, Konoha and the Mist are no different. 7 days later, Shengshu directly cut off the maritime supplies to the land of water. The Mist shrank their docks and even sent large fleets to transport supplies. Shengshu saw opportunities dwindling and wanted to sneak into the land of water. Was the Mizukage really controlled? Talking about the Mizukage is a death sentence. Were we afraid of? My clan's nephew let something slip. It seems true. Then why do they still listen to him? The Mizukage almost got killed, and he was the one who pushed the Mizukage to power. Shengshu scoffed. These people are really bold, but the Mizukage should be staging a coup, right? Among the Mist, he is the only one with such prestige. In the Konoha camp, Lord Jiraiya, don't drag it out. Nara Shikaku spoke seriously. Launch a full-scale attack and crush the Mist Shinobi in one go. Jiraiya stretched. What's the rush? The Mist is a good practice partner. The longer we drag it out, the worse it is for Konoha. Shikaku urged, using thunderous methods to eliminate the Mist Shinobi will deter other countries. No news from Shengshu? Jiraiya frowned. None. Shikaku shook his head, but looking at the missupply ships, they seemed to be doing quite well. This brat. Jiraiya felt helpless. No more waiting. Full attack. Yes. Shikaku saluted. We'll attack at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning. You need to lead the charge to break through their defenses. No problem. Jiraiya clapped his shoulder. Leave the command to you. Shengshu hid on a ship for 3 days before reaching the docks. The civilians were being inspected, and he sneaked into the docks heading for the Mist Village. Not right. Shengshu hid on the outskirts and observed. Outer defenses were lax, but the village was empty. Loose outside, tight inside. Did they anticipate my arrival? Is there a traitor? Shengshu didn't believe that Madara could guess his thoughts and use him as a pawn. The faces of Sarutobi Hizashi and Danzo flashed in his mind. Was it Danzo? Or was Sarutobi trying to eliminate me? Oh, Shengshu-kun, we meet again. The trunk of the divine tree sprouted white hair. White Zetsu, why aren't you serving Madara? What are you doing here? White Zetsu laughed silently. How do you know that the master hasn't come? With his body, can he leave the outer path's golem? Shengshu snorted coldly. Cooperating with that old man Madara is not as good as siding with me. I won't treat you as cannon fodder. How about it? Wow, Shengshu-kun is truly unexpected. White Zetsu looked shocked. If you survive, I'll consider siding with you. Are you the main body? Pay attention. Shengshu carefully scrutinized White Zetsu, unable to tell if it was the main body. How is that possible? White Zetsu exaggerated. The main body wouldn't dare to come out. But what the main body can do, I can do too. Don't underestimate me. Before Shengshu could respond, White Zetsu looked into the distance. It's starting. Shengshu looked up. Red transparent barriers rose in all directions. For Red Yang formation, he sensed the flying thunder god mark. but had no reaction. Shoju Kuin, well-informed and experienced, wished him a safe departure. Baiju vanished into the tree trunk. Shoju didn't stop him, but remained vigilant and looked around. A moment later, Yaze appeared with 100 mist ninja jonin. Shoju smiled bitterly. Madara, you really think highly of me. Senju Shoju. Yaze raised his coral staff. Should he descend or not? Shoju suddenly said, I want the Rinnegan. Can you give it to me? Yaze was silent for a moment. Change the conditions. The Rinnegan already has a master. Shoju was shocked. Madara can control from a distance? That's outrageous. Forget it. I'm only interested in the Rinnegan. Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Yaze shouted, kill. Countless water dragons surged forward, and Shoju's mouth twitched. Earth style. Earth flow wall. The earth wall was crushed in a second, and Shoju took the chance to disappear. Did it work? Too easy. The water shadow is overreacting. Silence. Yaze coldly shouted. He was still alive. Quickly search. Mist Ninja rushed toward the place where he disappeared. Underestimating the combined ninjutsu, Shoju hid in the shadows. He needed to scatter them. He clasped his hands. With style, flower tree world arrival. With more than half of his chakra depleted, tree roots drilled into the ground and split the stones. Several mist ninja were caught off guard, pierced by the tree roots and turned into nutrients. The forest quickly spread, covering the barrier. The mist ninja panicked. Yaze shouted, steady. Find Shoju's location. The mist ninja had just calmed down when 3 large flower buds bloomed on a tree. After blooming, the barrier was filled with pollen. So fragrant. This tree can still blossom? Damn, those flower buds are huge. Hold your breath. Don't inhale the pollen. Yaze shouted urgently, but it was too late. The mist ninja fell like dumplings. Shoju was overjoyed. The 4 Scarlet Sun Array pairs perfectly with this technique. Let's see how long you can hold your breath. He closed his eyes and controlled the tree roots, killing more than 40 mist ninja in a quarter of an hour. Yaze was helpless. His body was emitting tailed beast chakra, and 3 tails appeared behind him. The mist ninja were horrified and dodged. Water shadow, don't release the tailed beast ball. The space is too small. Yaze ignored them and lay on the ground, gathering the tailed beast ball. Shoju was serious. Madara wouldn't give him a chance to delay. The tailed beast ball shot out, destroying all the trees. Shoju swiftly dodged. The tailed beast ball struck the barrier, causing a massive explosion. Boom! The barrier was engulfed in the explosion. On the other side, the Yuan master looked at the 4 Scarlet Sun Array, worriedly asking, what's the situation? Back to you. My lord, the subordinates are awkward. Someone is guarding nearby. We can't get through. Oof. The Yuan master was furious. His cane struck the ground. Investigate again. I want accurate information. Yes. Pay attention. After the subordinates retreated, a mist-hidden jonin walked out from the compartment. My lord, everything is ready. The Yuan master's brows were tightly furrowed, his face full of worry. My lord, is it too hasty? The jonin asked. Time waits for no one. The Yuan master appeared even older. Both previous water shadows were troublesome. The village could barely hold on. But we don't have enough manpower. Ghost Lantern Manuel worriedly said. Although it was said that the water shadow was controlled, most people were half believing. Forget them. This is the best opportunity. The Yuan master said solemnly. Yaze is not easy to deal with. Even if he wins, it will be a Pyrrhic victory. Boom! The roar of the 4 Scarlet Sun Array came. And the Yuan master's expression changed drastically. It's the tailed beast ball. The explosion in a closed space was 10 times more powerful. The barrier was filled with screams. Shoju walked out from behind the barrier, gasping. One-tailed beast ball killed more mist ninja than he did. Yaze lay on the ground, not knowing if he was alive or dead. This person is ruthless enough to kill even his own. Yaze's body shook violently. A 3-tailed beast emerged, taking up most of the barrier. Is this Isabu? So ugly. Shoju mocked. Kurama is the real beauty among tailed beasts. Isabu shook its small head, its eyes becoming clear. Roar. It roared. Never been controlled by anyone. Yaze, you waste, can't you handle it? Isabu spoke. Shoju was stunned. Tailed beast can actually talk. Isabu is out. Is Yaze dead? He suddenly laughed. Did I just kill myself? Kid, are you laughing at me? Isabu's gaze was fierce, bursting with a brutal aura. Don't be nervous. I mean no harm. Shoju coughed lightly. I have a deal for you. Are you in? What nonsense are you talking about? Isabu asked in a deep voice, its tail taking an aggressive stance. How about being my summoning beast? We team up, who can stop us? Aren't we stronger than Yaza? Shoju coaxed. Isabu was silent, then suddenly swung its tail at Shoju. You dare to make me your summoning beast? Seeking death. Shoju's expression turned cold. He dodged in an instant. Don't agree? I'll make you agree. With style, all bag technique. Countless wooden hands emerged, firmly pinning Isabu to the ground. Isabu struggled but couldn't move, roaring, Kid, die. It emitted wind blades all around, cutting through the giant hands and sweeping towards Shoju. With style, ranking technique. Shoju dodged behind the ranking. The wind blades swept wildly. Four ninjas spat out blood, and the barrier broke. Isabu didn't care about Shoju and turned to run. Freedom is more important than fighting. Want to leave? Did you ask me? Shoju clapped his hands. With style, with dragon technique. A gigantic wood dragon emerged and wrapped around Isabu. Even its shell couldn't withstand the strangulation, and Isabu howled. Shoju persuaded. Agree to be my summoning beast, and I'll let you go. No way. Isabu gathered the tailed beast ball. Shoju added chakra. The wood dragon's power increased. Isabu swallowed the tailed beast ball and shot it towards Shoju. Shoju dodged in an instant. The 4 Scarlet Sun array was broken, and Flying Thunder God could be used. The tailed beast ball smashed into the mist-hidden village. The explosion destroyed more than half of the village. The Yuan Master's eyes bulged, immediately arranging for the evacuation of the villagers. Shoju was overjoyed. What a coincidence. One more shot, and it will work. His figure flashed beside Isabu, stabbing its head with a chakra blade, luring it towards the mist-hidden village. Pay attention. Isabu became increasingly irritated. Its eyes turned red, rationality consumed by beastly desires, relying solely on instinct to attack Shoju. 3 thick tails swept, leaving no intact place within a kilometer. The Yuan Master saw the 3 tails approaching the village and immediately sent people to intercept. Shoju dodged and opened the distance, killing a few mist ninja and rushing into the village. Isabu pursued relentlessly. Don't let the monster into the village. Kill with me. The mist ninja frantically unleashed ninjutsu. Earth style, yellow spring swamp. Water style, great waterfall. Water style, water dragon bullet. Shoju's eyes were open wide. Ninjutsu was being used as if it were free. But Isabu had a shell. It wasn't injured at all, and instead became more frenzied. The mist ninja were dying in increasing numbers. Even Chunin were charging to their deaths. The Yuan Master shook, unable to bear to watch. My lord, the civilians have evacuated. Ghost Lantern Manua knelt. Good. The Yuan Master said with difficulty, withdraw the encirclement. Let everyone fighting against Konoha return. Ghost Lantern Manua was startled. The water's shadow won't agree. Can he still survive with the 3 tails out of control? The Yuan Master snorted coldly. Hurry, if something happens, I'll take the responsibility. Yes. You are the Yuan Master? Shoju appeared like a ghost. Mist ninja guards surrounded him. Shoju smiled. Yuan Master, looking for low-level ninjas for protection. Isn't that too degrading? Just an old man. The Yuan Master pushed the children away, signaling them to retreat. You are Senju Shoju? That's right. Shoju nodded. Do you like this great gift? The Yuan Master's anger flashed and then suppressed. You aren't here to show off, are you? Yes. Shoju's eyes sparkled with appreciation. I have a deal to discuss with you. Oh. The Yuan Master was surprised. Let's hear it. I'll lure away the 3 tails, and the condition is that you or Mist Hidden respect me as your master. Shoju said solemnly, submit or perish, choose. Absurd. The Yuan Master angrily rebuked. Even Sarutobi Hiruzen wouldn't dare to say this to me. That's why I'm not him. Shoju laughed heartily, revealing his killing intent. I don't care about your lives. Guess what I just did? Shoju smirked. Can your refuge withstand a tailed beast ball? You. The Yuan Master flushed. You devil. You will be punished. Funny. Haven't you killed enough civilians? Shoju sneered. The Jinchuriki is out of control. What does it have to do with me? You. Shoju looked into the distance. Isabu had no target and was demolishing buildings. Yuan Master, you don't have much time left. Rather than living in despair, it's better to die. You've lived enough. Have you asked the children behind you if they've lived enough? Senju Rope shakes his head. giving you a chance, but you're useless. Rope disappears, reappearing at the top of the cliff. The cliff moves toward the refuge again. Each booming step makes the original master's heart tremble. And master, should we retreat? Senju's mouth twitches, filled with fear. Where can we retreat to? The original master ages instantly. Without mist concealment level, how can we fight? The 5 great ninja villages have been forced to this extent by a kid. Senju Rope, I promise. Rope's mouth curves up. Step 1 is done. Flying Thunder God to the original master's side. Original master, it would have been much better if it had been like this from the start. Why make things unpleasant? The original master shows no anger, exceptionally calm. You handle the 3 tails first. I'll wait for you in the village. Rope secretly praises him and nods slightly. Watch closely. It's possible. But remember, if I can lure it once, I can lure it a second time. Without waiting for the original master to respond, Rope returns to the cliff and slowly lures it out of the village. Someone, the original master shouts. Master. Senju responds. The original master is helpless. Only these few kids are useful. Notify Kirigakure's full moon. Immediately restore order in the village. Yes. Rope leads the cliff outside the village and begins to subdue it. After all this time, the cliff has no strength left. The temple's entrance hangs down. Rope forms a seal and presses it on the cliff's forehead. The cliff freezes, the madness in its eyes recedes, and clarity returns. Cliff, have you considered it? I promise to enter your body. No, I want you to be a summoning beast, not a Jinchuriki. Rope shakes his head. The cliff wants to swat him. Kid, you're the first one wanting a tailed beast to be a summoning beast. Can you do it? Rope shrugs. How would I know if I don't try? Do you know our background? The cliff asks. I know a bit. The Sage of 6 Paths split the 10 tails into 9-tailed beasts. Rope gets excited. I heard they share chakra. 1 tail, 1 share. 9 tails, 1 share. Shut up. The Sage of 6 Paths favors the 9 tails. It has nothing to do with you. The cliff coldly snorts. Signing the contract requires the sage's bloodline. So it still depends on lineage? Rope is stunned, pulls out the summoning scroll, bites his finger to draw the contract. Come on, give me some blood. I said only the sage's blood. Let us give a try for free. The cliff lowers its tail. Rope draws blood from its soft spot. The 2 types of blood merge into a strange pattern on the scroll. Suddenly, a connection forms between them. Rope raises the scroll triumphantly. Look, it worked. How is that possible? You have the sage's bloodline. The cliff is shocked. My last name is Senju. Rope taps its forehead. From now on, we are partners. Don't let me down. Partners? The cliff is silent. I'm tired, looking for a place to sleep. All right, go find a nest in the sea. Don't go to the lake. Rope says, where I go is none of your business. The cliff walks away. Rope grins and forms seals. Haisu Yu Shunwei. Sumuning Technique. Chanting the cliff's name. Smoke rises, the cliff appears again. Kid, are you playing me? The cliff is angry. Brother, don't be mad. I have no bottom line. Rope flatters. I won't disturb you unless it's a last resort. Remember, the cliff turns back. Be careful of Uchiha Obito's eyes. With you here, how can Yagura be caught in a genjutsu? Rope is puzzled. I was also controlled, unable to break it. The cliff runs toward the sea. Still shy? Rope laughs. Turns out just chanting the name before summoning works. How is Rashomon also a summoning beast? See, the original master is not surprised by Rope's sudden appearance. Rope is surprised. No one was arranged to ambush him. Sir, you are a trustworthy person. Watch closely. I have the strength to not go back on my word. The original master says lightly, with no one around, go ahead. What do you want me to do? Rope sits down unceremoniously and says seriously, I want you to help me take over the Mizuki's position. The original master's pupils constrict instead of refuting. He asks, are you going to betray Konoha? No. Rope shakes his head. I'll leave a clone here. With your assistance, no one will dare to touch me. What exactly do you want to do? The original master is confused. Rope has a chance to become Hokage in Konoha. No need to ask more. Rope tempts. When you bow your head, you've already been caught up in the great change of the ninja world. If you succeed, you will be remembered in the ninja world. The original master secretly calls him crazy. What if you fail? It won't fail. Rope asserts, I've lived longer than anyone else, with me here. There's no reason to lose. The original master falls silent. his grip on the cup of water tightening and loosening. Rope doesn't urge, surveying the decorations. If it weren't for fearing the original master would have scruples, he would have cast the cursed seal long ago. A quarter of an hour later, the original master smiles bitterly. If I agree, I want to go back on my word. If you want to be Mizukage, you have to follow my arrangements. In the early stages, I will take charge. Don't interfere. All right. Rope nods, but I need to know what you want to do. Create momentum. The original master says solemnly, being Mizukage isn't that easy. The village is not a one-man show. Give me the list. Rope slams the table, using the name of war to crush them. No way. The original master refuses. From today on, you are Mizukage. You cannot kill villagers. I'll handle other matters. That's unnecessary. Rope pouts. Trust is essential. I'll leave the mist matters to you. Don't worry, from now on. The land of water will be under Terumi May's protection. The original master's heart trembles. Is Terumi May doing well? She is fine. Rope stands up. Two shadow clones appear behind him. Terumi May is my student. I'm half a Kirigakure person. Leave two clones, one bright and one dark. For urgent matters. Let the dark clone commit suicide. I'll know. The original master smiles bitterly. If you tell me the plan, I can cooperate. Ask them. Rope checks the time. I have an appointment with someone. I can't be late. He waves his hand. Goodbye. Don't let me down. The original master looks up, and Rope is already gone. This ability makes him both surprised and fearful. From now on, you're the Ghost Lantern God Tree, the grandson of Ghost Lantern Full Moon. The original master pushes a human skin mask to the clone. Wear it. Quite interesting. The clone puts on the mask and looks in the mirror. I am a Ghost Lantern God Tree. Pa, what a terrible name. Come out. Rope shouts. Clap. White Zetsu pops out and applauds. Senju-kun, you really found me. Congratulations on surviving the deadlock. Rope shrugs. Good strategy, but Yagura is useless. No more nonsense. Have you thought about it? I'm here, that says it all. White Zetsu flickers, but I want to hear the reasons for cooperation. Reasons? Rope laughs. Your arrival is also arranged by Madara, right? First, you're nurtured by my grandfather's cells. We are family. Second, you are essential to my plan. Third, I treat you as a partner, not cannon fodder. Family? Haha. White Zetsu laughs and scratches his head. What a joke. I have family. Watch closely. But according to the cells of Hashirama, I appeared later than you. White Zetsu says, what? Not a friend. Still want to be my son? Dream on. Rope is not pleased. Stick with me and you'll eat meat. If you disagree, I'll crush you now. White Zetsu smugly says, seeing that you're asking me, I'll reluctantly agree. Rope is serious. I want to place a curse seal on you. Agree. And we can continue. What happened to the promised family and friends? White Zetsu protests. What if I don't agree? I'll crush you immediately. Do I have a choice? White Zetsu shrugs. You're the knife, and I'm the fish. Not the same. Rope explains. This is the curse seal to root out disasters. If I don't expose myself, there's no problem. I need to confirm something. You say. White Zetsu shrugs. I'll tell you everything I know. Rope becomes serious. Can you fully control the clones? Of course. White Zetsu grins. Originally, the clones were controlled by the main body, but after Madara modified it, the main body's constraint is almost gone. Rope is shocked. Does Madara have a backup plan? White Zetsu shakes his head. I don't know, I don't feel anything is wrong. What did he train you? After your last battle with him, White Absolute suddenly remembered that Abido no longer trusted his true body in Black Absolute as before. Senju frowned. Forget it. His business has nothing to do with us. He smiled and said, come on, let me do something on your tongue. A few minutes later, Senju nodded in satisfaction. Last time he raided the Dark Department's information room, he took all of Danzo's cursed seals. You are Senju, my lost brother. No way. The name is too casual. White Absolute shook his head. Senju glared at him. Come up with your own. Senju Baiyun. White Absolute beamed. How about that? Much better. Senju joked. It's not as good as calling it Wonkai. He continued. Change a bit. Look like me, but don't be the same. Understood. Senju Baiyun absorbed chakra. Transformed into a 13 or 14-year-old youth, looking 6 parts like Senju, with a scar at the corner of his eye, asking, how's that? Really impressive. Senju admired. Your disguise technique is amazing. Of course. Senju Baiyun grinned shyly. Can you give me some clothes? Standing is too awkward. Ha! Sir, the white absolute clone from Mist has gone missing. Black and white absolute stood in front of Obito. It must have been shattered by Senju. I know. Obito opened his eyes. Just one clone. No need to worry. Unfortunately, the Three Tails couldn't keep him either. Sir, Black Absolute was worried. Without Isabu, what will the plan be? It's fine, Obito said in a deep voice. The Two Tails is more suitable for travel. The Raikage is hard to deal with. Obito scoffed. Just a brute. 3 days later, the remnants of Mist returned to the land of water. The Ghost Lantern God Tree used Palm Sage techniques to save the injured, and its reputation skyrocketed. The Water-Fire War ended abruptly, leaving everyone dumbfounded. The original master sent someone to negotiate peace and announced a closed-door policy. Other hidden villages bared their fangs. The original master is ruthless, paying a big price to ally with Konoha. Sarutobi Hiruzen gave face. Mist is Konoha's little brother. Who dares to beat him is slapping my face. Whoever makes me lose face, I will beat there, but pay attention. The ninja world suddenly calmed down. The third Raikage withdrew his troops, focused on crushing Inoki. Saninja Chiyo had no choice but to have the third Kazekage withdraw the Konoha border troops. Sister, don't you think the Kazekage is acting strangely? Zuki asked. Chiyo frowned. What do you mean? His movements are stiff, like he is being controlled. Zuki was puzzled. How is that possible? Chiyo chuckled. The third is the strongest Sand Ninja. Who can control him? Zuki rubbed his brows. The incident with Yagura made me suspicious. Go back and rest. You're too tired. Chiyo smiled. Before Zuki left, he said, Sister, don't drag the village into the abyss. Do I need you to teach me? Chiyo sent him off. A figure stepped out from the shadows, staring at Chiyo's back thoughtfully. Shunshu returned to Jiraiya's camp. Most of the people had already returned to the village. You know to come back? Jiraiya scolded. The battlefield is dangerous. You acted on your own. How do I explain it to your sister if something happens? It's okay. Shunshu pointed at Senju Bayun. It took time to find lost clan members. Your clan members? Jiraiya had a face of disbelief. Shunshu pulled Bayun over. Do you dare say he doesn't look like me? He really does. Jiraiya snorted lightly. Not following orders should be punished. Willing to be punished. How about a day trip to the hot springs? Shunshu grinned. Haha. Jiraiya put his arm around his neck. The village's brothels and taverns are run by you. It was done by Yuan Yu. It has nothing to do with me. Shunshu denied. The higher-ups all know. Give me the highest V card. This matter is settled. Jiraiya was pleased. Deal. Just opened and already been figured out? Shunshu complained. Yuan Yu's opening was too lively. Even the Hokage noticed. Jiraiya teased. It's just drinking and listening to music, a legitimate business. Shunshu said lazily. Is that it? Yes. The Wind Country is stationed. Earth and Thunder are watching. Can't delay. Jiraiya said seriously. Shunshu scoffed. The Wind Country is poor, with great contradictions. War is the best way to divert contradictions. If we can delay, we will. We withdraw. Bayun, I will help you cover up. Jiraiya said. Thank you. 7 days later. Shunshu brought the last batch of people back to Konoha, going to the Hokage office with Jiraiya. Shunshu, the Three Tails rampage was caused by you, right? Sarutobi Hiruzen's face was as dark as water. How could I control tailed beasts? At that time, I was cutting off supply lines. My clones were exhausted. Shunshu remained calm. That was truly a blessing for Konoha. Sarutobi Hiruzen didn't delve deeper. Jiraiya, talk about the battle process. Rikuju, you come. He was the one in command. Jiraiya pushed Rikuju. Oh, Sarutobi Hiruzen was satisfied. Rikuju, you speak. Yes. Rikuju began. My subordinates first sent people. A quarter of an hour later, Rikuju finished speaking. And Shunshu was dozing off. Very good. Rikuju, do well. I have high hopes for you. Pay attention. Thank you, Hokage-sama. Rikuju shouted excitedly. My subordinates are willing to give their lives for the village. Seeing you reminds me of my youth. Sarutobi Hiruzen smoked his pipe, rest for a day. And the day after tomorrow go north to help Minato. Understood. Go down, Jiraiya, stay. Shunshu instantly woke up and walked quickly. Shunshu-kun, why are you walking so fast? Rikuju suddenly shouted. Shunshu was taken aback. Sorry, I've been away from the village for a long time and miss home. Ha, that's normal. Rikuja laughed. I'm curious about you. Let's chat more when we have time. No problem. Shinshu responded. You rest tomorrow. I will treat you to drinks. Is it the brothel? Rikuju's eyes lit up. Everyone on the front line has heard about it. I must go. Good. The two joked like old friends. Jiraiya, is there something wrong with Shinshu? Sarutobi Hiruzen asked. Teacher, you think too much. You're just a kid bragging. Jiraiya squinted. Bragging? Sarutobi Hiruzen exhaled smoke rings. He was unfathomable at 15. What about in another 10 years? So what? Jiraiya said seriously, I believe he won't harm the village. I'm not worried about that. Sarutobi Hiruzen was troubled, afraid he would mislead you all and drag Konoha into a pit. You're thinking too much. Jiraiya laughed. He just has a habit of talking big, not pretending. Sarutobi Hiruzen said quietly, he doesn't have the youthful passion of a young person. Jiraiya was taken aback. He used to be quite passionate. He only changed after surviving the Second War. In the end, it was still his own people who assassinated him. Sarutobi Hiruzen said lightly, do you blame me for being unfair? Yes. Danzo is a tumor in Konoha. And as for you, teacher, shut up. Sarutobi Hiruzen shouted coldly. Orochimaru left. Are you going to leave too? Jiraiya sighed. Teacher, that's not what I meant. Go back. I want to be alone. Sarutobi Hiruzen lowered his eyes. Jiraiya made a face. Who is alone? Does the teacher's wife know? Get lost. At the Senju ancestral home, Shinshu finished his meal and took Bayun, Usagi, and Nami into the study. Let me introduce Senju Bayun. We'll be a partner from now on. Hello, everyone. Please take care of me. Bayun smiled. I'm Nami, the young master's personal assistant. Ahem, just an assistant. Shinshu choked. Nami echoed. Yes, assistant. Shinshu said seriously, Usagi, the brothel has opened. Let Tion Kwai get up to speed as soon as possible. Understood. Usagi hesitated. Tion Yong only wants to fight. Doesn't he care about these? This little guy. Shinshu laughed. Did you have your sister check his body? I did. Usagi couldn't bear it. His secret techniques are scary. He keeps pulling his own bones. I brought ninja techniques from Mist. You'll give him later? Yes. Bayun. Shinshu said, tomorrow I will take you to the brothel to learn the operations. Use clones to gather information. Why bother? I can send clones to inquire. Shinshu said seriously. People will be lost. The brothel needs to be pushed to major hidden villages. You're the operator. He took out a booklet. This is the method to gather information. Study it more. Yes. Bayun took it. Does Mist need to send clones to disguise? No need. I want to see if the original master is trustworthy. Pay attention. Understood. The next evening, Shinshu brought Jiraiya, Rikuju, and others into the brothel. This place is huge, set up like a theater with 2 levels. The first floor has single tables in the hall, and uniformed women come and go to refill drinks. In the middle is the stage where young ladies sing little songs from the ninja world. Ju wanted to copy songs from his past life, but was ridiculed for his lack of culture, so he had to let Yuan Yue arrange it. The second floor is the core, accessible only to VIPs. It has more than 10 private rooms, each with a small stage where you can request songs. If you want special services, you have to pay extra. Ju Kuin, the position on the second floor, is ready. Yuan Yue personally came to welcome him, but Ju was not pleased. After entering the private room, Ju whispered, I told you not to get personally involved. Your big boss is here for inspection. How can I not come? Yuan Yue rolled her eyes. The Konoha Intelligence Department had already figured it out. They knew it was different from what was on the surface. Ju said seriously, don't come here in the future. Got it. Yuan Yue smiled. Today's arrangement is the top performer, satisfaction guaranteed. Ju shrugged and waved for Bayun to come over. From now on, let him handle the brothel. You tell him the important things clearly. No problem. Ju entered the private room and laughed. Jiraiya brother, how's the environment? Give me some feedback. Don't talk nonsense. It's my first time here. Jiraiya laughed. The environment is really serene. I thought it was a place of ill repute. But when Tsunade comes back, she won't spare you, right? In a formal setting. Why will my sister beat me? Ju poured wine. Try it. The brothel's exclusive sake. Jiraiya took a sip. It was spicy and went straight to his stomach, making him feel warm all over. His cells were invigorated. Good wine. Indeed good. Rikuji praised. A few sips can speed up chakra condensation. Don't. It's unsafe to practice after drinking. S.H. Ju advised if something goes wrong, there will be tears. You're right. S.H. Ju clapped his hands. And a woman in a gauzy dress holding a pipa entered the private room, her crisp voice. This humble girl, Qingwan, has met all the esteemed guests. Jiraiya felt awkward, and the others were even more uncomfortable. S.H. Ju chuckled and let Qingwan take the stage to play. The old song was sung by Qingwan with a unique charm. Don't just stand there, cheers. S.H. Ju broke the silence, and Jiraiya opened his eyes in admiration. This is the core of the brothel, a great place to relax. The real core you can't know. S.H. Ju asked. You didn't come here just to mooch off wine, did you? Jiraiya pondered. S.H. Ju, I've watched you grow up. Let us talk heart to heart. What are your thoughts? After the song ended, S.H. Ju let Qingwan exit. If others ask, I'll say it's for the peace of the ninja world. S.H. Ju raised his glass, and when asked by his brother, he said, I won T-Dodge. I just want to protect the people I want to protect. Jiraiya smiled after a moment of silence. Still your set of grand empty wishes, even more inspiring. S.H. Ju-kun, if your dream comes true, how will Konoha arrange it? Rikuji stared intently at S.H. Ju. S.H. Ju glanced at Jiraiya, and seeing him nod, he said, by then, the entire ninja world will be Konoha, not limited to this small village. Pay attention. Then how will we ninjas position ourselves? Nara Rikuji's words were sharp. After unification, the first thing to do is to abolish ninjas, right? S.H. Ju said solemnly. Unification does not mean safety. Why abolish? Rikuji was unconvinced. After unification, there are no external enemies. Just recruit ordinary people to maintain order. Ninjutsu is too dangerous. Ninjas will definitely not be popular. You're overthinking it. Say you like it. I'm just trying to reduce internal strife in the ninja villages to deal with future crises. Rikuji's heart stirred. Can you foresee the future? Can't say. S.H. Ju shook his head. It's really difficult to deal with people who play mind games, almost exposing the illusion. Jiraiya and Rikuji were both annoyed. Riddlers are the most hated. In the following months, Sarutobi Hizashi seemed to forget about S.H. Ju. S.H. Ju enjoyed the peace, training with the 3 kids, and also soaking in the wet-bone forest to practice sage techniques. With a boost from sage techniques, the power of ordinary ninjutsu increased dozens of times. He applied to enter the data room to learn ninjutsu, and surprisingly, Sarutobi did not object. Time reached the 41st year of Konoha. S.H. Ju opened his attribute panel. After a year of hard work, he only increased a little attribute. Damn, I'm tired, just destroy it. S.H. Ju allocated points, and his body suddenly hurt intensely. His skin cracked and turned into a bloody mess. Fortunately, Sage Body could heal, and it took 4 rounds to stop the pain. An hour later, the wounds healed. So dirty? S.H. Ju jumped into the river to wash. The attribute panel even had a function to wash muscles and marrow. There was not even a prompt, too laid back. He tied on old clothes and summoned his way back to his bedroom. Mikoto covered her eyes, but peeked through her fingers. S.H. Ju, do you have no shame? I told you to close your eyes first. Say you retorted. What are you doing here? Nothing. Senju Baiyun is looking for you. Mikoto hurriedly ran out. S.H. Ju changed clothes and entered the study. Young master, urgent news from the land of wind. The 3rd Kazekage has gone missing. Baiyun said anxiously. Is the news accurate? S.H. Ju was secretly alarmed. According to the timeline, he should have gone missing in the 43rd year. Absolutely accurate. I sent a shadow clone to sneak into the Chiyo family to confirm. Baiyun was excited. S.H. Ju nodded. Sunagakure is going to be chaotic. Ensure the safety of the Nightingale. Understood. Should the plan be activated? Baiyun asked. Not urgent. S.H. Ju narrowed his eyes. The conflicts in Sunagakure will intensify. Chiyo will definitely start a war, and that will be the opportunity. Baiyun nodded, suddenly hesitant. Uchiha Madara wants to see you. S.H. Ju understood. You really are his messenger. Baiyun was awkward. Young master, don't worry. I will never betray you. I trust you. Where did he say to meet? Senju interrupted. Baiyun was overjoyed. Tomorrow night, at the Southie Shrine. Pay attention. Sister, what should we do? Ashukifhoned. Rasha has the Sandstorm clan to support it. but they are young and lack prestige. Enough. Chiyo rubbed her temples. No news from the third yet? None. The Sand Iron clan even said the Sandstorm clan secretly harmed the third. Chiyo angrily rebuked. Don't talk about baseless things. Do you want more chaos? But if this is not stopped, both sides will start fighting. Zuki was anxious. They had secretly fought several times, with more and more casualties. Chiyo exhaled, her eyes flashing cold light. Inform everyone. I, as the acting Kazakage, will hold a meeting to discuss responding to Konoha's invasion of the border. Zuki was shocked. Sister. Konoha is different now. Fighting is dangerous. Chiyo was furious. If you say another word, get out. Yes. Zuki exited, looking up at the sky with a sigh, his face full of desolation. The Southie Shrine is downstream of the Southie River, a former Uchiha clan site, now abandoned, with only an elder guarding it. Ju entered the secret room without obstruction. Uchiha Madara was already waiting. Madara looked older, lacking that imposing aura, like an old man on the verge of death. Madara, aren't you supposed to be enjoying retirement at home? Coming back to revisit Konoha? Hee. Madara laughed hoarsely. You have guts, daring to come alone. Ju shrugged and sat across from him. Meeting you alone is not much different, right? So, what do you want me to help with? This flattery made Madara feel comfortable. Based on your words and actions, you're different from those useless people in Konoha. If it weren't for my plan being on track, I would really want you to be my spokesperson. No. Ju waved his hand. Madara, you're so smart. Don't you feel something is off? Madara looked meaningfully. You seem to know my plan inside out? Ju opened his senses to check the surroundings. No anomalies. Don't worry. Kuro and Shiro are at the graveyard. Just say what you want. Madara, from ancient texts, I found that this world was created by Otsutsuki Kagaya. She gave birth to Yui, Hagoromo, and was ultimately sealed on the moon by her two sons. Ju modified the origin of ninjas and told Madara everything. Madara, what do you think? Madara was silent, and Ju looked at the stone tablet. After a quarter of an hour, Madara finally asked, What do you want to say? Ju pointed at the stone tablet. Haven't you ever doubted that the inscriptions on the stone tablet have been altered? Madara had no reaction but laughed instead. Are you saying I've been controlled my whole life? Ju was indifferent. I didn't expect you to believe it. I just don't want to see you being used by petty people. If we can't communicate, I'm leaving. Wait. Madara threw over a bottle containing liquid. Ju caught it and almost threw it away. What the hell, Madara? What do you mean by this? You are the grandson of Hashirama. Consider me your elder, and this is a meeting gift. Madara sneered. I will think about what you said. If I fall into a trap, you will have to step in then. Shunshu felt a mix of emotions. Ban was so powerful, and he had been deceived by Kurojitsu, spending his whole life making clothes for others. Ban, do you know who I'm talking about? Why do you want to continue? Pay attention. At this step of the plan, it can't be stopped. Uchiha Ban said coldly. You think a few words from you can overturn my lifelong efforts? The Hakuju beside you is modified by me alone. It has nothing to do with Kuro and Hakuju. I'm not afraid of exposing your secrets. This is my investment in you. When I reveal my cards, you can't go back on it. I was wrong to rely on you to wake up. When the time comes, we'll join forces, and no one can stop us. Ban's few words stirred Shinshu's heart, almost making him bow down. By the time he regained his senses, Ban had already vanished. Damn, it turns out it was a shadow clone. Shinshu played with the glass bottle, thinking, did he come just to deliver a toy? In the mountain graveyard, Ban suddenly opened his eyes, and the murderous aura scared Hakuju into shivering. Kurojitsu hurriedly asked, My lord, is it resolved? Ban withdrew his gaze, and only then did Hakuju dare to breathe. It's just a child, what can they insist on? Ban sneered. Shinshu has already agreed to help. Don't disturb him. Understood? Kurojitsu was overjoyed. When will the plan for the two tails start? It starts now. Ban said coldly, let the countries fight first. Yes. Shinshu returned to the ancestral home and woke the sleeping Akkad. Senior brother, can't we talk about it tomorrow? Akkad complained. Shinshu shoved the glass bottle into her hand. Help me see if it can be transplanted. Akkad shouted, almost throwing the bottle. Be quiet. Shinshu caught it and asked again. Can it be done? Senior brother, what's wrong with your eye? Akkad worriedly asked. I've never practiced before. Should we wait for Tsunade-sensei to come back? By the time she returns, it will be the year of the monkey. Shungshu frowned. You've helped Orochimaru before and can master sage techniques. What are you afraid of? Then let's go to the hospital. Akkad said nervously. There's nothing here. What do you need? Surgical knife, disinfectant, bandages. Wait. Shungshu disappeared in an instant and returned with the items a moment later. Senior brother, did you rob a hospital? Is this enough? Enough. Akkad swallowed. Should I anesthetize you first? Come on. Shungshu lay on the bed. If something goes wrong, let my sister change it to a new one. Akkad took a deep breath, and after the anesthesia, she took the surgical knife, but suddenly paused. Tsunade-sensei said this surgery doesn't need a knife. Her hand emanated green chakra and reached for Shungshu's right eye. Okay. A few minutes later, Akkad said nervously, my first surgery actually took place in the bedroom. So fast? Shungshu felt discomfort in his eye and wanted to grab it. Wait. Akkad held up a mirror. Move it first, don't rub it. Shungshu looked into the mirror at his right eye, which was crimson and enchanting. The pattern was banzai. He actually spared no expense. Changing eyes didn't even cause bleeding. Akkad asked quietly, what is this eye? A gift from someone. Shungshu rolled his eyes, and the discomfort faded. Akkad thought to herself, who would be idle enough to give away eyeballs, especially Sharingan? Here. Akkad stuffed the glass bottle into his hand, yawned. Keep it as a souvenir, I'm going to sleep. Shungshu looked happier and happier. His long-desired Sharingan was actually fulfilled by Ban. Pay attention. Thank you, junior sister, you're so useful. Akkad proudly replied. Of course. Remember to keep it a secret for me. Shungshu instantly returned to his bedroom, pacing back and forth with a bitter smile. No wonder Kakashi covers one eye. His eyes are out of sync. No, he has kidney deficient. I'm different. Observing the world with the Sharingan, he could even see the fine dust in the air. He pulled out the chakra blade to practice sword techniques, but ultimately gave up. One eye is too uncomfortable. I need to practice diligently during this time. He sat cross-legged on the bed, closed his eyes to feel, and was shocked his body's chakra was actually being absorbed by the Sharingan. Kakashi didn't have this situation. Could it be that absorbing enough energy could turn it into Rinnegan? He tried it out and found that what was being absorbed was the unique special energy of Sage Mode. Opening the attribute panel, there was indeed an increase in ocular power, Kaleidoscope Sharingan, evolving. As expected, could it be that only the Rinnegan counts as a Sage Eye? He learned from Kakashi to use his forehead protector to cover his right eye. Hey, this looks quite cool. At the Nanha Shrine, Danzo's expression was strange. Yes. Ping knelt on one knee. Shungshu's perception is too strong. I can only control birds and beasts to observe from a distance. I didn't see clearly who he met or when he left. Danzo didn't punish him. He could use Flying Thunder God, so it's normal not to keep an eye on him. Thank you, my lord. How is Yamato? Reporting to my lord. Ping was excited. He can successfully use Wood Release now. Just a bit short on chakra. Danzo was satisfied. Don't leak any news. On Shungshu's side, it's better to lose him than to alert the snake. Yes. Shungshu, is your eye all right? Mikoto reached out to lift his forehead protector, but he dodged. It's perfectly fine. Shungshu posed. Isn't it handsome? Handsome. Mikoto was relieved and smiled. Uchiha Fugaku is getting married. Should we go? Oh, who is his wife? A foreign woman. Given the surname Uchiha, named Bui, Shungshu thought for a moment and hadn't heard of her, saying, let us not go to avoid awkwardness. Send someone to deliver a congratulatory gift. Mikoto nodded. I'll listen to you. Shungshu felt bad. If you want to go back, just go. They won't dare to make things difficult for you. Mikoto leaned on his shoulder and laughed. Brother Fugaku treats me well. He also opposed the last matter. Don't hate him. I'm not petty. Shungshu pinched her nose. If you marry me, you'll have to sever ties with the Uchiha. Annoying. Who wants to marry you? Mikoto blushed, her eyes unable to hide her joy. Show. Thousand hands by you and push the door open. Immediately turn around. I didn't see anything. Mikoto hurriedly stood up. I'll go make tea. And ran away. Come back. Shungshu laughed and scolded. How many times have I told you to knock? I was so anxious I forgot. Bayun scratched his head. Sunagakure has sent troops. Shungshu immediately stood up, spread out the map, and handed over a pen. Speak. Yes. Baiyan marked 3 points on the map. Sunagakure is sending 3,000 people. Divided into 3 routes crossing the border. Shengshu was shocked. How many? 3,000? How many ninjas does Sunagakure even have? You know that during the previous water and fire conflict, Kirigakure only sent out 1,000. Baiyan nodded. Except for those guarding the village. Sunagakure is basically moving out in full force. Then, he drew a circle on the map. Pay attention. The 3 routes are surrounding us, trying to swallow our defense points. 1,000 hands, Baiyan urgently said. The Reikage and Tsuchikage have called a ceasefire, but their forces are gathered at the border, and their movements are unclear. No way. My sister only has a little over 1,000 people. Absolutely can't hold them off. Shengshu became anxious. Baiyan, immediately activate the plan and determine the location of Rasha. Yes. Baiyan was excited. I'll disguise myself personally. I guarantee success. No, it's too dangerous. Shengshu refused. I have a better way. Saying this, he lifted his forehead protector, revealing the kaleidoscope Sharingan. This is, yes, it's a gift from Uchiha Ban. Shengshu urged, you go first. No problem. Baiyan paused. Can I take Tianyong to train? Sure. Shengshu nodded. Let him follow my sister. Shengshu greeted Mikoto, instantly disappeared. Didn't he go to the Hokage building? And headed straight for the Uchiha station. Shengshu knew that the Sharingan could only use Genjutsu, Amaterasu, and Susanoo. He didn't know any other techniques. The core secret of the Sharingan was hidden within the Uchiha clan. He originally planned to uncover it slowly, but Ban's eyes disrupted the plan. He closed his eyes and sensed the flying Thunder God mark, taking 1 step to arrive at the courtyard where Mikoto used to live. Who are you? Is someone there? Shengshu was startled and turned around to see a white-haired beauty looking at him curiously. He quickly lifted his forehead protector and used his Sharingan to look at her based on his feeling. Instantly, the two entered a blood-red world, and the beauty was hung on a tree. Is this Genjutsu? It's much more advanced than Uchiha Shurisue's. Shengshu observed and saw the beauty in a daze, hurriedly asking, Who are you? Why are you here? The beauty hesitated and said, My name is Uchiha E, and I am Uchiha Fugaku's wife. He let me stay here temporarily, and tomorrow I'll move over for the wedding. So that's it. Shengshu felt a bit awkward and was about to leave when he suddenly stopped. No, my first time using illusion techniques was unskilled. Even Itachi would have resisted a bit. But this Bu-E is too calm. He frowned at the door. This woman is not simple. She is cooperating with me. Then he chuckled. What does that have to do with me? He vanished in an instant. Almost simultaneously, Bu-E sighed in relief, her back drenched in sweat. But secretly delighted. The Sharingan illusion technique is nothing special. Shengshu gathered the Sharingan information from the Uchiha database. But when he opened the scroll, he was dumbfounded. It was blank. Could it be testing the bloodline? Oh right, it's sealed. He looked with his right eye's Sharingan, and dense characters appeared. When he looked with his left eye, it was still blank. No wonder Madara trusted the stone tablet. Except for Kagaya, no one could change it. He quickly memorized the contents of the scroll and used the flying thunder god to leave, heading first to the wet-bone forest to learn the scroll's contents with his shadow clone, while his main body rushed straight to the Hokage building. Teacher, Tsunade can't hold on for long. I'm taking a team to provide support, Jiraiya said urgently. No. Sarutobi Hiruzen shook his head. The northern border is also unstable. You must oversee the situation. Minato is still too young. Jiraiya furrowed his brows. Pay attention. Who's going to support Tsunade? Bang. Bang bang. The Umbu pushed open the door. Hokage-sama, Senju Shunshu requests an audience. Sarutobi Hiruzen glanced at Jiraiya with a smile that wasn't quite a smile. As if everything was under control. This kid, Jiraiya shook his head helplessly. Tsunade was in danger, and he was more anxious than anyone. Sarutobi Hiruzen said solemnly, Let him in. Shunshu pushed the door and saluted. I request support for the western border. Sarutobi Hiruzen blew out a puff of smoke. I'll grant you 1,000 men, but you must drive away the sand shinobi. Yes. Shunshu replied anxiously. Gathering will take time. I'll go first. Okay, let Shinosu coordinate the follow-up. Sarutobi Hiruzen asked, What happened to your eyes? It's nothing. Shunshu smiled. Just got a toy, pretty good. You young people know how to play. Sarutobi Hiruzen urged. Set off now. Shunshu dashed out. Reinforcements were just an excuse. I'm Shikumo, sister. What more reinforcements do we need? I don't believe Suna has 3,000 J-nin. On the way, Shunshu had his shadow clone self-destruct. He was getting better at using the Sharingan. With just one eye, sure Sui could activate Susanoo. Madara would definitely be able to do it. He kept an eye out, guard against Madara's tricks. Tsunade summoned a slug. The Sand Shinobi launched a surprise attack, and she had lost quite a few people. Luckily, there was Shikumo, barely keeping things steady. But she had lost more than 200. There were too many Sand Shinobi. She was fighting while retreating, surrounded in the land of fire. Lady Tsunade, I'm opening a gap. Shikumo said urgently, we can't get entangled. Chio knows you're here. She's gone mad. Tsunade scolded, use the forest to fight. Shikumo nodded. Change formation. J-nin on the outside, CH-nin in the middle, and Jin in hiding. Right? We're not dead yet. Don't let the kids die. Shikumo and the J-nin charged onto the battlefield. The shouts of battle erupted. Tsunade had the slugs summarize the battle situation. Chio, stop hiding. Boom! A body was thrown over, the forest shook, and 10 puppets emerged. The Jaemon Timman guard? Tsunade scoffed. The old lady is coming in person. Does Suna have no one left? This hit Chio where it hurt. Konoha has many geniuses, but Suna only has Raza to rely on. Princess Tsunade has come. How could I not? Tsunade pouted. You transferred my people, trying to deal with me? Your poison is useless. I don't just use poison. Chio moved her fingers, and the puppets took an offensive stance. Tsunade Heim, someone is lurking. The slug whispered, little Shunshu is coming. Hold on. Tsunade muttered. This kid is too reckless. He dares to charge into the battlefield alone? Chio, let the helpers out. A light laugh came from the forest, and Suna's gold gathered into human form. I am Raza, here to send Princess Tsunade on her way. Shunshu hid behind a tree, frowning at the Sand Shinobi. Encountering Sand Shinobi in the heart of the land of fire. Tsunade was definitely surrounded. Chio's ambition was not small. Could it be that she wanted to surround and kill Tsunade to help Raza gain prestige, so he could become the 4th Kazekage? Pay attention. A cold light shot from Shinshu's eyes as he slowly drew out his chakra knife. The Sand Shinobi trio felt a flash in front of them and lost consciousness on the spot. He tried to communicate with Flying Thunder God. Tsunade was still far away. Without hiding, he charged towards Tsunade. Enemy attack. Be careful behind you. A few breaths later, Shunshu broke through the Sand Shinobi's defense line. Ordinary J-nin were no different from Jinin in front of him, one knife for each. Enhanced by the Sharingan, Shikumo's swordsmanship was elevated, and his small-range movements were not inferior to Flying Thunder God. Reaching the teleportation range, he immediately activated Flying Thunder God. Tsunade had already activated the Yin Seal. Her body was injured. Facing Chio's puppet techniques, she was not afraid, but with Raza's magnetic release, she was caught in a difficult situation. Damn it, they were kiting her. The two didn't engage directly, clearly trying to drag her down. Chio was also heavily depleted. 4 out of 10 puppets were gone. Swift battle, swift resolution. The 3 treasure suction cups burst. The 3 puppets formed a triangular formation, launching the Buddhist monk mechanism. A tornado sucked Tsunade in. Tsunade punched the ground, creating a deep pit to block the suction. But Raza formed seals and injected chakra. Tsunade suddenly sank. Sand gold wrapped around her legs. When did that happen? She shook her legs in vain, sinking deeper. Magnetic release. Sand gold burial. The sand gold overwhelmed Tsunade, and the deep pit exploded into a huge hole. Did it work? Chio recalled the puppets, and Raza nodded. Medical ninjas are so troublesome. Tsunade is not an ordinary person. Chio recalled the puppets. This achievement was enough for you to stand firm. Raza smiled bitterly. How to bear Konoha's revenge. Huh. Thunder rumbled from the sand gold, and a figure broke free. Shinshu held the unconscious Tsunade, his face pale, almost late. She is just overly exhausted. The slug comforted. The Yin Seal wasn't developed well. Shinshu eased a bit. Where are the guards for my sister? They were held up. Let's deal with these 2 first. Shinshu covered Tsunade with his coat, coldly staring at the 2. I didn't want to die. Don't be so brazen. Raza snorted coldly. and the sand gold surged upward into a square. He wrapped the sand gold and rose into the air. "Chio Baba, retreat first," Chio said urgently. "He is Senju Shunshu. He can use wood release. Don't be careless." Chio retreated into the woods. Shunshu frowned. This was the first time fighting against something that could fly. Damn, Orochimaru must have killed Raza. It was definitely Kishimoto giving him a power-up. Raza clasped his hands. Magnetic release. Sand wave. The sand gold poured down. Shunshu's eyes were greedy. Only Raza uses gold sand as a weapon. As soon as the sand gold touched him, the flying thunder god mark was stamped on. He filled his body technique to the max, traversing through the sand gold, and the sand gold couldn't touch him. Water release. Heavenly cry. Water needles shot at Raza, blocked by the sand gold. Shunshu instantly disappeared. Water release. Who repairs the dam? Raza looked up. Shunshu was already above him. Shunshu sprayed a massive amount of water, using the sand gold as a base to create a water prison to trap Raza. Raza could only wrap himself into a ball with sand gold to block the water. Pay attention. The remaining sand gold was softened by the water and flowed back to the ground. Shunshu moved freely in the water prison, rushing to Raza's sand gold shell and banging on it. "Open the door. Don't hide in there and stay silent. I know you're in there. You can kill people, but can't open the door?" Raza was instantly black-lined. His head poked out from the sand gold shell, but was grabbed by Shunshu. "Oh, just like your son. Loves his eyeballs." He brought the eyeball close to his right eye. "Help me check. Is my eye serious?" Raza was instantaneously dazed, and all the sand gold fell off. Shunshu tried to use the Sharingan to induce Raza's mind control over the sand gold. After a quarter of an hour, cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Using the Sharingan consumed a lot of mental energy. Luckily, it wasn't in vain. He formed a seal and pressed on Raza's heart. "Withdraw your troops, become the Kazekage, and I will send someone to notify you later." Raza nodded and flew back to the land of wind. Shunshu clicked his tongue. No wonder Yagura didn't know he was being controlled. Oh no! Without the support of sand gold, the water prison fell with him. He hurriedly activated Flying Thunder God and landed next to Tsunade. That was close. He secretly pulled down his forehead protector. "Don't block me," Tsunade said sharply. Shunshu explained. Shunshu awkwardly smiled. "Princess Tsunade's recovery ability is explosive. Where did it come from? Do you believe it was given by someone else?" Tsunade looked at the fool. "The outflow of Sharingan is a disgrace to the Uchiha. They won't spare you." "Whatever." Ju shrugged. "It's not their place to manage my affairs." "What's next?" Tsunade looked at him complexly. "Gather the manpower and counterattack with you as the spearhead." Ju complained. "I've been rushing all the way. Can I take a break? Even donkeys aren't used like this. Stop talking nonsense. Show me how strong you are." Raza returned to the camp, and Chio stepped forward. "How did it go?" "Defeated." Raza had a worried expression. Ju crushed me with just water release." Chio's expression changed. "His strength is about the same as Shikamaru's? He's already at the level of Kage." Raza nodded. "Plus he can't win. Reinforcements are on the way. If we delay, the entire army will be wiped out." "What a pity." Chio sighed. "How did he get to the battlefield?" "He must have some sort of teleportation ninjutsu similar to the heaven-sent technique." Raza became serious. "It's Flying Thunder God." Chio said urgently. "Retreat quickly." "Sir, thousands of ninjas from the land of Earth are launching a surprise attack. Hurry back to assist." The sand shinobi shouted while kneeling. "Damn short winter melon. Chio kurset, rasa." Retreat. The land of Earth and the land of lightning have ceased fighting. The land of Earth attacked the fire country's border through the land of grass. The land of lightning invaded the land of moon, and the land of soup launched an incursion. The third great ninja war has broken out. Noki saw that Sunagakure was unguarded and sent people to attack. The ninja world is in chaos, and countless civilians in small countries are dying. "Minato, you take the lead this time. I won't interfere," Jiraiya said solemnly. "Kakashi will help you." Minato hesitated. "This battle is too important. I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it. I'll hold the line for you." Jiraiya patted his shoulder. "The Hokage has high hopes for you. Let's see how you perform." Minato's eyes lit up. "Teacher, do you mean?" "Filled with joy. As long as you understand." Jiraiya said meaningfully, "This war is crucial for you. Pay attention. But Ju. Wolfgang Minato was filled with doubts when it comes to background and strength. Ju outclasses him by a lot. How could this fall to him? You should understand, the Hokage wants Konoha to transition smoothly. Jiraiya's tone was complex. Ju is too much of a variable, not a good choice. Minato nodded. I will never let my teacher down. Kakashi, what's the battlefield like? At 7 years old, Obito wasn't afraid and even looked forward to it. What else could it be like? Killing, getting killed. Kakashi wiped his blade. You kind of Jinin wouldn't even know how you died. Stop being so cocky. I want to challenge you one-on-one. Obito exploded. Not interested. There's no challenge in fighting you. Kakashi sheathed his blade and walked away. Damn it. Obito shouted, Rin, look how arrogant he is. Rin smiled faintly, staring at Kakashi's retreating figure. I haven't even used my strength, and they ran away. Ju spread his hands. Don't blame me. He pulled out a scroll for Tsunade. This was thrown by Chiyo. Take a look. After Tsunade looked, she handed it to Shikamaru, laughing. Chiyo knows the times, so he wants to negotiate. Could it be a delaying tactic? Shikamaru wondered. The northern border is unstable. It's an opportunity for them. Ju laughed. Sunagakure was ambushed by Noki. They don't have the energy to deal with us. Smack. Tsunade slapped him. Do you dare to curse in front of me? Ju awkwardly hid behind, resting. Controlling Raza consumed too much energy. No need for reinforcements. Tsunade said, let them go to the north. Jiraiya is too busy dealing with enemies on both sides. Shikamaru agreed. If you go to the north, there will be fewer casualties. Tsunade helplessly said, without orders, I can't act rashly. What are you going to do? Ju interjected. If everyone goes, how will we boost Minato's reputation? Slap the third's face? He changed his tone. Teacher, can you pull some strings to get Kakashi here? Shikamaru instantly couldn't sit still. Are you saying something will happen to Kakashi? Don't forget, the Land of Iron is hiding a big boss. Ju didn't want to bother with Obito, but wanted his eyes. Shikamaru only had the village and Kakashi in his mind. I will immediately report to the Hokage. Shikamaru, have you forgotten the wartime Iron Law? Tsunade stopped him. Kakashi is a Ch-nin. He won't go to the battlefield. Shikamaru was anxious. Ju, can you go take a look? Ju hesitated. He initially wanted to go to Sunagakure, but the plot got messy. What if something happened to Kakashi? Fine, he agreed. I'll leave a shadow clone here. Keep it confidential. I won't act unless necessary. Thank you. Shikamaru expressed his gratitude. Family doesn't say such things. Ju smiled, also wanting to see how the perverted little prince has been training. I forgot something. He disappeared and reappeared, bringing a child. Sis, I leave Tianyong to you. This kid is stubborn and doesn't want to learn administrative skills. Young master, you're messing with me. What will you do after the war is over? Tianyong shouted. The corpse bone pulse is special. You must stick with your sister. Ju instructed, practice ninjutsu, but don't overdo it. After practicing, let your sister check your body. What a hassle. Tianyong nodded. Kaimaru's death scared him. Sis, teacher, I'm off. Teacher Minato. Uchiha Obito nervously swallowed. On his first mission, he was surrounded by IWA shinobi. Don't worry. Pay attention. Wolfgang Minato turned back and smiled. The teacher won't let anything happen to you. He threw out dozens of kunai, but the IWA shinobi easily dodged. You defend. Leave the enemy to me. As his voice fell, only a yellow light remained, weaving through the crowd. Truly the fastest man in the ninja world. In just a few minutes, more than 20 IWA shinobi were crushed. Obito trembled with excitement. Is this the strength of the teacher? Kakashi was also shocked. His father's speed was actually not as fast as Minato's. Is this Flying Thunder God? His eyes lit up with Raikiri plus Flying Thunder God. Wouldn't that blow the battlefield apart? Snap back to reality. Minato appeared. The enemies are cleared. You go blow up the Kamui Bridge. If you encounter enemies, don't fight hard. Shout for help. Yes. Kakashi took the lead and set off. Ju rushed for 3 days, using Flying Thunder God to find Kakashi, just in time to see Minato slaughtering. The third great ninja war started 5 years early, yet it still couldn't escape fate. Was a trap set by Madara for Obito? His heart tightened. Obito is still a naive child. 7 years old and on the battlefield? Say you complain it. Minato is too confident. Flying Thunder God is still not refined enough. He caught up with the three, sensing hidden sand shinobi by touching the branches. Damn, this babysitter is really not human. Just as he was about to make a move, black and white Zetsu emerged from the trunk. This is the adult's plan. Don't act recklessly. You want to stop me? Ju's face turned dark, wanting to crush Black Zetsu. Don't get excited. Black Zetsu said lazily, the adult is nearby. Do you want him to kill all the Konoha people? Ju had no choice. I don't care about others, but Kakashi must not have an accident, otherwise I'll have to fight Madara again. Kakashi is the key to the plan. The adult has arranged everything. Black Zetsu said gloomily, we're all working for the adult. Don't mess around. I'm not like you. Ju said coldly, you are a subordinate. I am equal to Madara. Huh. Black Zetsu laughed heartily, as you wish. The adult's plan is greater than you think. Black Zetsu vanished. Ju muttered to himself. Are you ready? The clone beneath his feet nodded, promised not to make a move. Never said he couldn't switch the prince. Kakashi and the others encountered strong enemies as per the script. Rin was kidnapped. Minato was blocked and couldn't break free. Fortunately, the Sand Shinobi were within the limits of the two, forcing Kakashi, who had one blind eye, to activate his Sharingan to rescue Rin. The cave collapsed, and stones were about to crush Kakashi. Obito jumped up to block. Are they really following the script? Ju complained, seeing white Zetsu grab Kakashi's ankle. Watching Kakashi cry heart-wrenchingly, he sighed, adversity is not a bad thing. It's just, thinking of Shikamaru gave him a headache. He promised to take care of Kakashi. But it turned into this. Ju-kun, I have not failed my mission. Black Zetsu popped up. Kakashi's Sharingan turned white. Truly lucky. Huh. You mock it. Obito is the one with luck. Next time he appears, his strength will definitely soar. You could try then. Looking forward to seeing you next time. Ju didn't stop him. The corners of his mouth slightly raised. Pay attention. I don't want your eyes. As a return, the strongest fighter is you. Ju landed beside Kakashi, grabbing the shoulders of both and instantly disappearing. Senior brother? Kakashi's eyes were tearful. How did you get here? The teacher is worried about you, so I came to take a look. Ju brought the two to an open area near the Kamui Bridge. Senior brother, Obito. Kid, this is war. Shungshu rubbed his head. It was already a life-or-death situation, and it was normal for anyone to die. But it should be me, Kakashi shouted, and a spatial fluctuation came from the distant forest. Don't let anyone know I was here. After Shungshu finished speaking, he disappeared. Moments later, Minato appeared. Kakashi, where's Obito? Kakashi's face was filled with resentment, and Rin choked up. Sensei, Obito was crushed by falling rocks. Minato paused, closed his eyes, and sensed no mark. Where? Sensei. What's the difference between a genin on the battlefield and sending them to die? Minato sighed. He initially wanted the three of them to train and clear things with the Sand Shinobi, but who knew a few Jounin would show up. Even he was stopped. It's the teacher's fault. I will take responsibility for Obito. The person is gone. What is there to explain? Kakashi grinned, looking worse than crying. Kakashi, you need to pull yourself together. Or what? Kakashi suddenly looked up, revealing Obito's eye, and laughed loudly. What's the worst that could happen? Death. Your eye? Kakashi shook his head in silence. Minato pulled the two and used Flying Thunder God to return to the camp. Obito's death caused no ripples. It's too normal for war to take lives. Kakashi, you need to stay calm during this time. Minato comforted him. I, even your senior brother, have gone through this. Before he could respond, Minato found Jiraiya. Sensei, the Shinobi Bridge has been blown up. We can deal with the third breakage now. Jiraiya looked at Riku, who spoke up. The front line in the land of lightning has heavy casualties. You need to set off immediately. Minato stood up. I'm going now. Sensei, please take care of Kakashi. Jiraiya nodded, and Minato flew to the front line. After returning to the village, I suggested to the Hokage to cancel sending Genin to the battlefield. Rika said. Jiraiya said solemnly, don't mention it. At the critical moment of life and death, Genin must go too, but they're only 7 or 8 years old. Ninjas inherently bear darkness. Jiraiya insisted, We need to send back the news about Obito. The village needs heroes. What about Kakashi's eyes? A personal gift. The Uchiha have nothing to say. Besides, Senju is protective. Senju appeared in Kakashi's tent, handing over a scroll. This is the usage of the Sharingan. Study it well. Kakashi was not surprised by his sudden appearance, just that Rin was unusually calm. Senior brother, did you go to see Obito? Senju's mouth curled up. How did you know? Kakashi naturally replied. Obito is also half your student, with your personality. How could you not go see him? Pay attention. The sneaky rock shinobi have all been dealt with by me. Senju did not answer directly. Continuing, I dealt with the falling rocks, but did not find Obito's body. What does that mean? Kakashi was instantly shocked. You will understand in the future. Senju pulled his forehead protector down over his eyes and smiled. Now we brothers have the same look. Kakashi insisted, Senior brother, what does it mean that there is no body? This Sharingan is Obito's. Senju hinted that only Uchiha can evolve the Sharingan. Understand? Kakashi's eyes widened, quickly covering his mouth and whispering. Senior brother, are you saying? As long as you understand. Senju patted his shoulder. Leave his matter to me. This war is training for you. He drew out his chakra blade and placed it beside Kakashi. The Sharingan is powerful, but the burden is great. Don't use it unless it's a life or death situation. Okay. Kakashi nodded. Are you leaving, senior brother? Yeah, I snuck out. If I'm found out, it would be bad. Senju looked at Rin, and Rin nodded. I'm leaving. He used Flying Thunder God to leave. Kakashi suddenly looked up at Rin, coldly. Who are you? What happened to Rin? You're leaving just like that? Damn, you could find me? Nonsense. Jiraiya snorted coldly. Do you really think I'm useless, coming and going as you please? Hee, big brother. How could the Toad Sage be useless? Senju flattered. I was worried about Kakashi. Just came to take a look and left. Did you solve the Sand Shinobi? With me around, it's easy. Senju patted his chest. New jutsu will bring reinforcements. You can use them. You stay. Jiraiya refused to let him go. I'll notify Hokage. That's inappropriate. Senju shook his head. This is Minato's personal show. What do I count as? The interests of Konoha are most important. Jiraiya was serious. Relying solely on Minato won't hold up. Stop it. You just want to be lazy. Senju exposed him. Ah, it's the same. Jiraiya laughed heartily without any shame. Big brother, I haven't seen you use sage techniques. Senju tempted. Show us a bit. Jiraiya quickly shook his head. A small fry doesn't need it. Sage techniques are the decisive factor. Senju pretended to be casual. I discovered a trick. Do you want to know? Jiraiya squinted. Are you confessing without a fight? I haven't hidden anything. Senju said. Shadow clones can maintain sage techniques, and when disappearing, can bring the techniques back to the main body. Jiraiya frowned and pondered. That's really possible. When he came back to his senses, Senju was already gone. This kid. Jiraiya returned to the camp helplessly. Senju secretly protected Kakashi for a few days, seeing him normal, left a shadow clone, and returned to the western border. This trip took nearly a month. He told Shumo about Kakashi's recent situation, and although Shumo was worried, he breathed a sigh of relief. I have applied for support from Jiraiya from the Hokage. Rest assured, Tsunade is safely entrusted to you. Senju did not refuse. Konoha's geniuses are all extreme. The protective brothers like Madara, Itachi, Tsunade, and now Shumo, who loves his son. Sensei, go with peace of mind. Senju smiled. Your junior brother lacks a sense of security. If you go, you will have a spiritual support. Pay attention. Kakashi is just a flower that hasn't been through wind and rain. He should experience the storm. Shumo was anxious inside, but his mouth was dissatisfied. Acting like a child on a battlefield is just asking for death. Shumo, he is only 7 years old. You are too strict. Tsunade couldn't stand it. When you return to Konoha, take him to find me. I will check if there are any hidden dangers in the transplanted eyes. She complained again. These kids dare to press everything on themselves. Senju awkwardly didn't dare to respond. Continuing the conversation would bring trouble. I'm going to the land of wind to gather intelligence. If anything happens, let the slug pass the message. After saying that, he quickly escaped the tent. Tsunade did not stop him. No one in the land of wind could keep him. I will write your transfer report immediately. The third won't stop it. Thank you. The land of wind was in chaos due to the attack from the land of earth. Shu easily infiltrated the Sand Shinobi, but Lo Sha was not there. He entered the Wind Shadow Building's data room, copying Wind-style ninjutsu and puppet techniques. Finally, he found a forbidden technique for reincarnation in a hidden compartment. The Sand Shinobi really have something. They can create this perverse ninjutsu that can turn chakra into the souls of the dead. Shu pondered, if I raise enough dead soldiers, wouldn't I be able to achieve immortality? He wasn't very interested, wanted to give it to Orochimaru for research. Orochimaru's news has been frequent lately. He was suspicious. His letter praised my wood release to the heavens. Could it be that he is envious of my body? Senju sivered. No wonder. After conducting too many human experiments, he became more and more perverse. The bond between master and disciple is nothing compared to immortality. He shook his head helplessly. He initially thought that Orochimaru hadn't betrayed Konoha and had some leeway, but unexpectedly, he was going further and further. Could it be that only Sasuke can change him? Shu tidied up his mood and went to meet the fierce monk Finfu, who dared to fall in love with a tailed beast. Finfu even carved the word love on Gaara's forehead before he died. Finfu was imprisoned in the Sand Shinobi prison, capable of controlling tailed beasts, and had long been forgotten by others. Shu knocked out the guard and found the old monk in the secret chamber. You are about to die. Everyone has to die. Finfu opened his eyes. Are you here to guard Shikaku? Shu saw his eyes were clear and devoid of desire. The master sees through life and death. Still cares about Shikaku? I'm a Jinchuriki. I just happen to be a monk. Finfu said calmly. I'm not good at fighting, but I won't give you Shikaku. I just came to know you. I don't care about Shikaku. Shu stepped into the secret room. Finfu was surprised. Shu's hand was already on his shoulder. The Sharingan spun. The space twisted, and Shu stood in front of Shikaku. Finfu's body surprisingly had no seal. Little brat, how did you get in? Shikaku came over to examine him. You are Shikaku? So ugly. Shikaku exploded. You're looking for death. Shu activated the Sharingan. Shikaku's eyes revealed the kaleidoscope, immediately quieting and lying at his feet. The kaleidoscope is indeed the nemesis of tailed beasts. No wonder Madara can control the nine tails. Shu returned to Finfu's side. Master, you Haven Tea had a good sleep, right? You can sleep peacefully now. Finfu's complexion changed, feeling Shikaku. It was like it was dead. What did you do to it? I didn't do anything. Rope Tree laughed and chatted. And he immediately pledged to me, wanted to take you away with me. Finfu's expression changed drastically. If the Crane Guardian got into trouble, he would become a center of the sand-hidden village. Watch closely. Rope Tree said, disinterestedly, you only have a few days left to live. Why do you care? I'll come and take it after you're dead. You. Finfu stared wide-eyed. Someone actually dared to steal a tailed beast. Rope Tree didn't explain, heading straight from the prison to the front lines of the Wind Country. Anoki is hard to control. Only by causing heavy casualties among the rock ninjas would he withdraw his troops. Killing Anoki is too difficult. He has no flying means. His dust release offense and defense are maxed out. Even Madara can't stop him. The battle between the Wind and Earth countries is heating up. Anoki only sent 1,500 ninjas, yet he is suppressing the Sand ninjas. If it weren't for the support from Raza, the defense line would have collapsed long ago. Rope Tree took the leaf headband, wearing a half mask. Using Flying Thunder God to find Raza, he crushed his opponents, controlling Raza to gather the Sand ninjas. He found a Sand ninja headband to wear and stood behind Raza to issue commands. At this moment, an attack was not possible. Chio was suspicious. The clan leader sent the core of the sandstorm, definitely to finish it in one go. Raza said, let the Sandstorm Divine Tree lead the charge. And you clear the field. Chio looked at Rope Tree with unfamiliarity. If we can't win, we should retreat. Understood. Raza said, Divine Tree, go. Rope Tree drew his long knife and pointed. Kill with me. Kill. Rope Tree rushed out to attract the attention of the rock ninjas. The East Dead Man roared. Core the Earth move. 6 rock ninjas formed seals. Earth release. Core the Earth move. The ground exploded, scattering the Sand ninjas. The ninjutsu of the rock ninjas really blows up the field. Rope Tree didn't care about the Sand ninjas and accelerated towards the rock ninjas. The East Dead Man was anxious. Earth and Stone Pillar. Earth spears rose, and Rope Tree used the force to leap into the sky to pounce on the East dead man. More than 10 people blocked him, and as soon as they engaged, they were crushed. Rope Tree stabbed the East dead man with his long knife, which was blocked by a kunai. This little thief is quite bold. Rope Tree disappeared, and the East dead man felt a pain in his neck. Good. Fust. Then he fell into darkness. Rope Tree was killing happily. No rock ninja could withstand a single move. The morale of the sand ninjas surged as they charged in. With the rock ninjas collapsing, they fled. Rope Tree chased to the border. Can't chase anymore. Ahead is the Earth Country, the sand ninja said. Rope Tree pointed to the Earth Country. They're allowed to invade? I can go there too. After saying that, he stepped into the Earth Country. I, Yakamaru, follow. I, Maki, follow. I, Yura, follow. Chio looked at the trail of rock ninja corpses and said solemnly, Raza, when did the Sandstorm clan have such a powerful swordsman? Pay attention. I just found out too. Raza frowned, feeling this person appeared suddenly yet naturally, probably hiding his strength before. Chio worried. Can we trust this person? Don't worry, Granny. Raza smiled. He will follow my orders. That's good. Chio didn't relax, looking at the route of the divine tree, planning to invade the Earth Country. That shouldn't be the case. Raza was uncertain. He wouldn't be that bold, would he? Report. Sand ninjas charged in. The divine tree led 400 people into the Earth Country. What? Chio screamed, immediately ordering a retreat. Yes. Rope Tree ignored the command and killed straight into the heart of the Earth Country. Yakamaru. My lord. Yakamaru said weakly, your command. Take everyone back. Yakamaru was shocked. What about you? I'll go teach the rock ninjas a lesson. Rope Tree quickly said, you take the opportunity to withdraw from the battlefield. It's too dangerous. You retreat with us. Stop talking nonsense. That's an order. Rope Tree glared at him. The rock ninjas 1T let me go. Yes. Yakamaru accepted the order. Rope Tree headed straight for the Rock Hidden Village. The Rock Hidden Village was heavily guarded, surrounded by mountains, with only one road to enter. Truly easy to defend, but hard to attack. He pondered, without Naoki on the battlefield, it's hard to get into the data room. I'll send him a big gift. Instantly entering Sage mode, he clapped his hands. Sage art. Infinite ocean. In the Iron Country's graveyard. Madara looked at the unconscious Obito. Black Zetsu. Seal Odo into Rin's body. No problem, right? Yes. Black Zetsu hesitated. Aren't you going to check? I trust you. Madara wouldn't take no for an answer. Obito is at a critical stage. I can't leave. After Black Zetsu left, Madara pressed his forehead against Obito's. Release. Obito woke up gasping. Am I dead? Do you want to die? Madara said softly, I can fulfill your wish. Obito saw Madara. I'm not dead. You saved me? I didn't expect you to not be crushed to death. Madara chuckled hoarsely. But you are almost dead. Obito felt severe pain. It hurts. My hand? Do you want to recover? Madara attempted. I can make you stronger. Yes. Obito gritted his teeth. What should I do? From today on, listen to my orders. Divine Tree, you acted on your own and should be executed. Raza's eyes were icy, but you drove away the rock ninjas, which cancels out your offense and defense, allowing the wind shadow's protection. Do you have any objections? Subordinate obeys. Rope Tree stood expressionless behind him. Chio announced, Raza succeeds as the fourth wind shadow. The ceremony will be held at a later date. Yes. Rope Tree then cast an illusion on Raza, leaving a shadow clone to supervise the divine tree, and then returned to the leaf camp. Lord Suchikage, the village has returned to normal. How much was lost? Kedu looked up. The enemy's ninjutsu scale was large, almost flooding the village. Fortunately, the guards saved the people. I asked about the damage situation. Naoki said impatiently, pay attention. Yes. Kedu hurriedly said, 80 of the houses are destroyed, more than 800 casualties, 232 lower ninjas, 187 middle ninjas, 51 upper ninjas. Enough. Naoki interrupted, rubbing his temples. Are you sure it was the sand ninjas? Not certain. Kedu wondered. No one in the sand hidden could release such a large ninjutsu. It looks more like it was the leaf's doing. Are you saying it was wrong to ally with the lightning shadow to attack the leaf? Yes. Kedu nodded. It would be better to ally with the leaf to attack the lightning country. Short-sighted. Naoki coldly said, starting a war is not for that little resource. Keidu frowned. What do you mean? Onoki looked out the window and sighed. It means to join forces to suppress the leaf. Now that the leaf has many powerful ninjas gathered, even a Mist Hidden has submitted. If this continues, we won't have any living space. Keidu broke out in a cold sweat, but still insisted. But the front line has suffered heavy losses due to Nawaki's Minato. If this goes on, it will be a loss. That is what I'm worried about too. Onoki said helplessly. I thought I could control the leaf. But who knew a nameless person would block the border? It's too absurd. Withdraw the troops? No. Onoki decisively said. Let the front lines merge with the Cloud Ninjas. A's up. I should also make a move. Father, I'm going. You can't. You aren't qualified to deal with the Lightning Shadow. A month later, Onoki and A led the army into action, and the Leaf's front line collapsed. Although Nawaki's Minato caused havoc, he could only hold back the third Lightning Shadow. And with Onoki, they couldn't hold on. Jiraiya had to step in to stabilize the situation. Facing nearly 10,000 allied forces, the Leaf suffered heavy losses. The third mobilized the remaining ninjas. Even lower ninjas were sent out. They even had Tsunade move north from the west. The Fire Country panicked. The people moved inland, creating a refugee crisis. It's a mess. Rope Tree laughed. With such a huge loss, someone has to take the blame. Stop gloating. Tsunade reprimanded. Those who died were the village's people. I mourn for the front line. Rope Tree shook his head. Luckily, the clan members came with us. Tsunade sighed. Minato is still too young. No, it's the Leaf that underestimated the enemy. Rope Tree retorted. Minato's strength is not bad. You might not even be able to beat him. They treat the battlefield as a stepping stone for Minato's promotion. Is the battlefield a joke? He paused, muttering. Onoki personally going? Could it be that I forced him? It would be a sin to trap Minato. Tsunade looked at his changing expression. Don't you want to be Hokage? Stop it. Rope Tree laughed. You are the most suitable. 3 Sannin identity, third's disciple, and 1 generation's granddaughter. Plus, I'm here to support you. The third is too muddled. Tsunade fell silent, shaken. The Senju clan members behind her were overly excited, as if the Hokage position was within reach. Stop! Rope Tree suddenly stopped. Everyone surrounded to protect the two. There's an ambush. Be on guard. Everyone formed a defensive formation. Tsunade frowned. The route is so hidden. How does the enemy know? Rope Tree pressed his eyes closed against the tree trunk to sense. There are 320 enemies. A few hundred meters ahead there's an explosive tag formation. Sister, you command, I'll drive them out. Watch out. Be careful. Tsunade urged and then whispered. Ninjutsu class, prepare, water release. More than 20 people formed hand seals, and over 20 water dragons shot out, covering the explosive tag array. Senju instantly appeared at the enemy's hiding place, hands together. Would release. Birth of the world of trees. Trees within 1,000 meters were controlled. Roots broke through the ground, and the ambushed enemies suffered heavy casualties instantly. The remaining ones could only flee to the treetops. It's from the Cloud Village. Senju saw the 2 leading figures, who were the next generation of the AB duo. He complained, the earth and thunder have united. Will the third Raikage still die from exhaustion? Where did so many people in the Shinobi village come from? Would release. Flowering tree world. Tree roots shot up like blades. Be careful. Killer Bee blocked the roots in front of AI. Breakthrough. AI, clad in lightning armor, dashed through, losing 200 to 300 men in just a few breaths. He teamed up with Killer Bee to clear a path. The pollen was scattered from the treetops. It's poisonous. AI shouted. Heavy flow explosion. His fist smashed into the ground, destroying trees, and the Cloud Shinobi took the chance to rush out. Only then did Tsunade lead her people to the edge. Did the young master used to play around? The Senju clan is about to rise. The Hokage is ours. The clansmen shouted excitedly. Tsunade looked at Shinju's back, which coincidentally overlapped with her grandfather's. She smiled. Stinky kid. You really are my brother. Senju frowned. AI is really decisive. The flowering tree world is too explosive. If I burst out with all my strength, I might be able to hold off the allied forces. Madara isn't afraid of the allied forces. Indeed, strength is the way to go. He released the ninjutsu. Only corpses and fainted cloud shinobi remained on the ground. Clean up the battlefield. Tsunade patted his shoulder. You can stand on your own now. Sister, you only just realized? Not many from Konoha can beat me. Slap. Tsunade hit him. Be humble. Shunshu covered his head. When did you say that? Forget it. The old guys in Konoha don't seem weak. Could they be weaker? Tsunade laughed. Stinky kid. How to deal with the unconscious. Chunlong made a throat-cutting gesture. Shunshu said solemnly, no prisoners during wartime. Chunlong saw Tsunade nodding and immediately left. Sister, they don't dare to cause trouble anymore. Are you going to act alone again? Tsunade interrupted. Shunshu grinned foolishly. I'm going to the land of grass to see Orochimaru-sensei. Do you know where he hides? Still in touch. Tsunade was startled. Right? His research is worth learning. Tsunade instructed. Go quickly and come back quickly. Understood. Sister, don't let Tian Yong overuse blood traces. Rest assured his body is fine. That's good. Watch out. The shinobi world is in chaos, and the land of grass has also been drawn in. Everywhere are destroyed villages and corpses scattered across the wilderness. Having seen so much, Shunshu was already numb. Unlike at the beginning, when he was soft-hearted, surviving in small countries might be harder than dying. Orochimaru's research center is hidden in the central part of the land of grass, in a small village with a population of 1,000. Surrounded by mountains, it was impossible to find without an address. As soon as he entered the village, villagers greeted him. Looking at the way they walked, they were definitely ninjas. Senju Shinshu, you know me? Of course. The woman said, everyone in the village has seen your portrait, and the Lord said you would come here soon. Follow me. Thank you. Shinshu followed her, curious. Sister, are there all ninjas in the village? Call me Medic Ninja Nanoyu. Nanoyu smiled. The Lord is kind, and lets us learn ninjutsu. Most of the villagers are orphans from war. Becoming ninjas is a way to repay kindness. Shunshu was shocked. Wasn't this the person who should be in charge of the Konoha orphanage? Does your subordinate have a child named Yakushi Kabuto? How do you know? Nanoyu gasped. Her face instantly pale. Don't involve the Lord and the village. I'll go with you. Shunshu, coming to the teacher's side, is just to scare my subordinates? Orochimaru's voice suddenly echoed. Shunshu smiled. Orochimaru-sensei, long time no see. Very good. Orochimaru examined him. Staring at his right eye blocked by the forehead protector. Your eye? It's nothing. Just a little toy. Orochimaru didn't ask more. Follow me. Shunshu turned to Nanoyu and said, I have a grudge against Danzo, so you can rest assured. If there's a curse mark of tongue, come to me to lift it. Nanoyu hadn't reacted yet, but Shunshu had already walked far with Orochimaru. Teacher, here's a gift for you. Shunshu handed over the rebirth ninjutsu. It should be useful to you. Orochimaru glanced at it and tossed it aside. The ninjutsu from Sunagakure has great flaws. It's useless to me. He opened a hidden door into a secret room. You use would release. I don't want to conduct human experiments. But I discovered natural energy from my subordinates and developed the heavenly curse mark, which can temporarily enhance strength. Shunshu asked, Teacher, how's the research on the Dragon Cave Sage art going? Orochimaru scoffed. The Dragon Cave's test can't defeat me. Why should I learn someone else's jutsu? Can't I develop my own? Shunshu thought, I see. No wonder he hasn't learned it. Yakushi Kabuto has learned it. That's really ridiculous. The effects of the three great sacred places Sage arts are similar. It's just the way of absorption that differs. As he spoke, he entered Sage mode. Teacher, look. This is the absorption method of the Wet Bone Forest Sage art. Orochimaru placed a finger on his heart, closing his eyes to ponder. After a quarter of an hour, he opened his eyes. All right. Shunshu withdrew Sage mode. I was arrogant. A glint of light flashed in Orochimaru's eyes. My curse mark is a pseudo-sage art. Shunshu advised, Teacher, having 10 birds in the forest is not as good as having one in hand. First master sage art before developing your exclusive sage art. Watch out. Moreover, I feel that mastering sage art has an impact on lifespan. Orochimaru asked with interest, Do you want me to learn the Dragon Cave Sage art first? Yes. Don't let others' things frame my thinking. Orochimaru refused. You need to tell me all your experiences in cultivating sage art, chakra operation, and energy absorption techniques. No problem. Shunshu finished explaining the Wet Bone Forest. then added the tips for the Shikatsurin to help him take fewer detours. Orochimaru's eyes lit up. You can go. Next time you come, I'll let you see my exclusive sage art. Senju complained. Teacher, you're just using me to unload the donkey. Orochimaru entered the secret room to get a long knife, Kuzunagi's sword. The one you had before looked like a firewood stick. Senju drew it, wrapping lightning energy around the blade. Good sword. Hurry up and leave. Orochimaru urged him to leave, and Senju smiled bitterly as he exited the secret room with the sword. Lord Senju, Nanoyu's hands trembled. Is what you said about being able to lift the curse mark of tongue true? Of course. Let's find a place with no one. Nanoyu led him to a large courtyard, where more than 10 abandoned infants were playing. I took them in because I felt sorry for them. Entering the bedroom, Senju said, Open your mouth and stick out your tongue. He condensed green chakra to carve, suddenly switching to lightning energy. Lift. Blood flowed out, and Nanoyu's tongue regained sensation. What is this blood? Senju grinned. It's the blood of that old thing Danzo. His mark is best lifted with his own blood. Ugh, Nanoyu gagged. Her face turned pale. After recovering, Nanoyu poured water. Danzo sent me to monitor Orochimaru and steal results. But he didn't kill me and let me take care of the children. My life now belongs to him. Senju teased. Sister, are you coveting the teacher's body? The teacher is playful. You might not be able to handle it. Lin. Kakashi reached out to support the collapsing Lin, his voice trembling. Don't come over. Lin cried. I have a monster inside me. Kill me, or it will harm the village. No way. I'll take you to Tsunade. She can definitely save you. Lin shook her head. It's useless. If I get close to the village, they will release the monster. Be careful. The rock shinobi held a kunai to stab Lin's back. Kakashi concentrated lightning cutter and rushed over, but Lin instantly appeared in front. The lightning cutter pierced both of them. Lin spat blood. A relieved smile tugging at her mouth. Kakashi, this is good. Watch out. Kakashi stared at Noara Lin, howling. Why? Why? Kakashi, live well. Lin fell silent. Kakashi pulled his hand back and knelt down, completely panicked. This scene was witnessed by Obito. His heart felt like it was smashed by a giant hammer. His double Tomo, Sharingan, instantly turned into a kaleidoscope. Kakashi was knocked unconscious by the impact, and before dying, he thought, Obito is indeed alive. Obito was filled with extreme grief and anger. Using the wood release technique he had never practiced before with incredible skill. His strength jumping from a Genin to elite Jounin. TSK, what a bug. Senju muttered, it's fine for Sharingan to evolve. But why is his strength increasing so fast? Kakashi's acting was terrible. He waited at the front line for a month, finally waiting for the plot. Just a little more. 5 years earlier, Lin's body switched from the 3 tails to the 2 tails again. After Obito evolves, he absorbs. Senju's right eye is in excruciating pain. His chakra is in a mess, and he falls from the tree. Young master. Senju catches him. What's wrong? Look. Kakashi. I understand. Reverse. Summoning. Senju helps him activate it. Boom. Seiyu disappears. Senju is anxious and can only watch as Obito crazily fights. Senju falls from the wet bone forest, and a shadow clone catches him. Teacher Senju. What's wrong? Yuara Rin runs over. Senju is half unconscious and cannot respond. The shadow clone hugs him and looks for a slug. Quick check. Is he going to be okay? The slug examines. Something is draining his energy. His chakra is in chaos. The shadow clone lifts his right eye protector bang. The right eye explosively knocks away the clone, crashing into a tree and disappearing. Stay back. The slug stops Rin. It's fine here. 2 days later, Konoha's front line is in chaos. Kakashi Itachi's son killed a teammate. Is that true? It was friendly fire. My brother's friend saw it with his own eyes. During the mission, a teammate held him back, and he just... You shouldn't say that. What are you afraid of? Konoha won't tolerate someone who harms their comrades. Kakashi wakes up and immediately looks for a mirror, excited to see his new Sharingan. My senior didn't lie to me. Awake? How do you feel? I'm fine. Follow me. Where to? Lord Jiraiya wants to ask you about killing Rin. Just tell the truth. I trust you. Didn't my senior tell him? Your senior hasn't shown up for 2 days. Where are you hiding from me? Kakashi is shocked. Could it be that my senior is investigating who was behind Obito? No, I haven't seen my senior. Ju stares at him, and Kakashi breaks out in a cold sweat. Let's go. As they walk through the camp, everyone looks at them strangely. Ju suddenly stops and coldly scans the crowd. No one dares to make eye contact, and the murmurs cease. Hold your head high. As long as you have no regrets, don't be afraid of rumors. Kakashi feels warm in his heart and nods. Father, I understand. Pay attention. In the main tent, Jiraiya sits in the seat of honor, with Tsunade on his left and an empty seat on his right. Minato Namikaze sits at the lower end, with Nara, Shikaku behind him. Ju enters the tent and points to Kakashi to sit in the empty spot. On either side of the tent stand representatives from the Hyuga and Uchiha clans. Jiraiya puts on a smile, but seriously says, Kakashi, explain clearly the process of killing Yawara Rin. Yes. Kakashi swallows hard and says, Rin and I were on a mission. She was captured by Cloud Shinobi. When I found her, she was heavily injured and said there was a monster sealed inside her that would harm the village. Monster? Jiraiya looks at Minato Namikaze. The latter nods. When I got to the scene, there were 30 corpses of Cloud, Shinobi, and traces of the Two Tails. Jiraiya thinks for a moment and smiles. Go on. Yes. Kakashi sadly says, I wanted to take her to find Tsunade for help, but the Cloud Shinobi came again. When I was killing the enemy, Rin unexpectedly ran into my Raikiri. The scene exploded. Everyone imagines the scene of a 7-year-old child sacrificing herself to protect the village. Jiraiya sighs. Rin is a hero of Konoha. I will erect a monument for her. Kakashi has no fault in this. Any objections? No objections. The handling is correct. Rin deserves to be a hero. Good. Jiraiya nods. Kakashi, rest and recover. Meeting dismissed. Wait. Fugaku stands up. We need to handle the matter of Kakashi's eyes. Ju opens his eyes and coldly says, My son's eyes were given by a friend. Do you have any objections? I dare not. Fugaku sneers. The Sharingan is precious. Who knows if they both robbed Abitos? Nonsense. Ju angrily retorts. Are you slandering a 7-year-old child? Rin has just been declared a hero. Is this the quality of your Uchiha clan? I was just saying it could be. Fugaku bows. Do you want to make this a one-sided affair? You're not qualified. Stop messing around. Jiraiya's face darkens. The front line is still being watched. Is it appropriate to fight among ourselves? The matter of the eyes will be handled by the Hokage after the war. Everyone go back to your posts. Meeting dismissed. Yes. 10 days later. Ju feels no pain in his body. Not only is he fine, but he also feels particularly good. Look, Teacher Ju, are you okay? Yawara Rin quickly asks. Are you hungry? I'll go get some food. Ju's stomach immediately growls. And sorry to trouble you. Teacher, don't be polite. Rin smiles and heads into the woods. Huh, is there food in the wet-bone forest? Ju suddenly remembers he didn't arrange food for Rin. Don't worry. A shadow clone jumps out. Handing over a mirror, look at your eyes. Ju lifts his forehead protector. His Rinnegan is glaringly visible. It worked. The light purple eyes with 6 Tomo are even more powerful than Nagato's. He opens the panel. Power 25, Spirit 37. 5. Physique Sage Body, I Power Tomo Rinnegan. Just increased 2 points in basic attributes. He tries out the Rinnegan. It feels like turning on a 360-degree panoramic camera. Chakra multiplies tenfold. It's exhilarating. He can use all ninjutsu at will. And he only knows a little about Yin-Yang release. He feels invincible and then awkwardly thinks of Uchiha Madara. Back then, I must have been a clown in his eyes. Teacher, it's time to eat. Rin brings in rice and vegetables. The conditions are poor. Please bear with it. Thank you. Ju digs into his food and gives a thumbs up. Your cooking is amazing. Whoever marries, you'll be blessed. Rin blushes. Teacher, don't tease me. I'm not joking. Ju says seriously, when the war is over, I'll take you back to the village. Rin hesitates. Will Obito come back? Ju shakes his head. Let him hide for now. We'll decide when I make contact. Rin bows. Thank you for your hard work. You are half my teacher. I can't just watch you die. Ju hides his private thoughts and asks, Is Kakashi okay? Do you want to see him? No. It's not necessary. Rin quickly goes to train. Ju laughs. Kids are too mature. I was still playing in the mud at 7. It's time to end the war. He thinks Konoha's strength is strong enough. Sarutobi Hiruzen can't just keep defending his homeland. Ju returns to the battlefield, and both sides are fighting fiercely. In the border melee, large-scale ninjutsu cannot be used, and swordsmanship and taijutsu become the killing moves. The most explosive on the defense line are Konoha's White Fang and Yellow Flash, plus Jiraiya, Tsunade. The balance is already tilted towards Konoha. Noki is serious. Hey, can you stop that blonde? Reikage frowns. I can't stop him, but I can entangle him. Good. You entangle him, I'll deal with White Fang. No way. Reikage shakes his head. White Fang is for my son. You go deal with Jiraiya. Damn it. Noki is furious. It's only been 4 years since the Second War. How come Konoha has so many Kage-level shinobi? No more nonsense. If we waste more time, we'll be wiped out. Charge. Reikage wraps himself in lightning release, transforming into blue light and charging into the battlefield. No one can stop him wherever he goes. Kid, your opponent is me. Reikage roars. Hell stab 4 books piercing hands. His timing is precise, and the attack is fast and sudden. Look, Reikage's speed is incredibly fast. Minato Namikaze almost doesn't react. He can only use Flying Raijin to create distance, completely throwing off his rhythm. Not so easy. Reikage follows closely, only half a beat slower. Then unleashes 3 books piercing hands. The speed-loving Minato is actually thrown into a flurry. In the distance, Jiraiya is anxious. Minato is too inexperienced. Tsunade, you take command. I'm going to help. Tsunade nods, summoning a slug. Little slugs rush into the battlefield, giving the big healer a full advantage. But just as Jiraiya gets on, he's stopped by Noki. Dust release, original world separation technique. Noki lifts off the ground. A white square envelopes Jiraiya. Boom! After the smoke clears. There is no one inside the barrier. Fire release, great fireball. A fireball 10 times hotter shoots out, engulfing Noki and his guards. When Ju arrives, only a few people are still fighting on the battlefield. Sister, what's going on? Tsunade glares at him. The area of effect is too large. The J-Nin can't get involved, and there are too many casualties. We can only stop. Sister, why don't you take the opportunity? That old man is drawing them into the crowd. Ju laughs. Their people will still die. Minato is in danger. He can't break through Reikage's defense. Shangshu looked at it, and Watergate was left with only Shuo Mao. But he was shocked. Watergate had entered the second phase of the Flying Thunder God. The battlefield really tests people. Is it enough for Watergate's prestige to become Hokage, especially since Shuo Mao didn't die? What are you daydreaming about? Are you going to help or not? Tsunade urged. Shangshu shrugged. I smashed Reikage, not to hit Watergate's face. This is a life-and-death battlefield. Are you still my hot-blooded brother? That brother of yours died long ago, killed by the companion he was trying to help. Tsunade trembled. I'm sorry. Shangshu shook his head. Who told you to be my sister? He drew the Kusanagi sword and twirled it. Watch me take his dog head. In an instant, he disappeared and charged into the battlefield. The teacher is here. Shanshin Qingye was excited. Atsuki Shien shouted, Shut up. Watch carefully. Clang. Shangshu blocked Reikage's arm. Watergate. You go help Shuo Mao. I'll chat with him. Watergate cautioned. Be careful. His offense and defense are explosive. The strongest spear plus shield. Shangshu lifted his forehead protector to reveal his Rinnegan. It's worth my all-out effort. Reikage was shocked. He knew the legend of the Rinnegan. His face darkened. Little brat. Die for me. Shangshu was pushed back several meters by the immense force. Reikage suddenly disappeared, leaving a trail of afterimages, purely relying on his body to accelerate. Shangshu laughed. The faster you are, the more you're giving away in my Rinnegan. Pay attention. The Kusanagi sword wrapped in wind-release chakra. Shangshu suddenly stabbed behind him. Clang! Reikage appeared, his fist just 3 inches from his face, unable to move. The Kusanagi sword pierced 3 inches deep into Reikage's lightning armor. Wind release, wind blade. Shangshu pressed 3 fingers against the sword, and the wind blade cut into the lightning armor. Boom! Reikage stepped back 3 steps, clutching his chest. Little brat. What's your name? Senju Shangshu. So it's you. Raikage realized. They say Watergate is the young leader of Konoha, but you're even more fierce than him. Raikage, I admire you, but you will definitely lose. Retreat. Huh. I'm about to go underground. I want to fight to my heart's content. Who wins or loses is uncertain. Raikage shouted angrily, and the blue lightning armor turned black. Black lightning? Not bad. Shu relied on the Rinnegan to execute the full flag Mu sword technique, and the battlefield was left with only afterimages and the sound of weapons clashing. This is the strength of the teacher. Shanqingqingye roared, I want to learn. The teacher only used sword techniques and wind release. Wood release is his strong point. Atsuki Shien was in awe. Kakashi activated his Sharingan to keep up. Senior brother is faster than my dad. It's his eyes. In the distance. Hyuga Hizashi asked, what is that eye of Shu? Fugaka frowned. I don't know. Uchiha Kagami went missing, right? At that time, Shu was only 11. Impossible. Hyuga Hizashi implied something, and Fugaku stopped talking. After adapting to the Rinnegan, Shu threw the Kusanagi sword to Atsuki Shien. Everyone gasped. This accuracy is incredible. Atsuki Shien drew the sword and swung it, super happy. I really like long ones. Shinra Tensei. Shu unleashed repulsion, sending Raikage flying. Multiple shadow clones. 5 clones formed seals. Water, earth, fire, wind, lightning release all launched simultaneously. 5 types of chakra fused to create a mushroom cloud, engulfing Raikage. The shockwave blew everyone away. Raikage, how could he have so many ninjutsu? The teacher is invincible. Once the young master appears, who can stop him? The other battlefield stopped. Xiao AI rushed to Karabi, and the two collided. Shuo Mao's head fell to the ground. Lightning release. Absolute bull thunderplow. Puffed. The corpse turned into wood. Shuo Mao's real body gasped for breath. If it weren't for my speed, I would have been done for. The two brothers rushed towards Raikage. Watergate couldn't stop them due to the huge consumption, and Shuo Mao used the body flicker technique to chase. Watergate smiled bitterly. I actually became the weakest. Shu frowned and formed a hand seal. Would release. Rank pile technique. Raikage charged into the smoke, stabbing his shield. Hell spike. 1 book passing hand. Pay attention. The rank pile that could block Madara's Susanoo slash was actually pierced by Raikage. Truly the strongest spear. Shu marveled. Raikage gasped. Blood at the corner of his mouth. Combined ninjutsu had injured him significantly. Little brat, at this level, you can't do anything to me. Shu laughed. Your mouth is tougher than your hands. Raikage. Xiao AI. Karabi wanted to help, but was pushed away. I don't need you to help me. Shu formed seals. Would release. The tree realm descends. Tree roots drilled into the battlefield, entangling the 3. He wants to take on 3. Nonsense. Tsunade rushed out. Stopped by Jikyu. You are the commander-in-chief. You can't move. Get out of the way. Shuo Mao went to help. You will be criticized if you go. Jikyu didn't finish his sentence. Shu shouted. Shuo Mao. Teacher, take a break. Watch me take care of them. Wood release. Wood man technique. Shu stood atop the wooden man. Attacking the 3, Raikage clashed head-on, being hammered into the ground. Xiao AI went to save, while Karabi completely transformed into the 8 tails. Is this the 8 tails? Can a human fight? Shu, hurry and retreat. Cloud ninjas actually brought the Jinchuriki to the battlefield. Tsunade was furious. Karabi can perfectly control the tailed beast. Jikyu frowned. We need to withdraw. Tsunade ordered. Jonin, cover the retreat. Adjust the ceiling team. Don't go. Jikyu blocked. Tsunade yelled. That's my brother. If he dies, I die first. Ashioni? Shu was super excited, controlling the wooden man to grab the bull's horn. Want to taste the bull's horn? Karabi shook his head free, his tail wrapping around him and spinning. Tailed beast bomb. A tornado blew Shu and the wooden man away. The entire tree realm was destroyed, leaving a huge pit of 1,000 meters. The 8 tails is too explosive. Who can fight? Can we still win? Jiraiya and Yama stopped to Tsunade's side. Don't panic. Shu hasn't activated Sage mode. Tsunade was about to speak when Shu charged up. Sage art? My Jimon. The Tori nailed the 8 tails. You bastard die. Ashioni fired a beam. Summoning. fivefold rash omen. The beam broke through 4 gates blocked by the 5th. Shungshu used Flying Thunder God to teleport in front of Ashioni, and a wooden hand slapped its head. Kakwan Nitya Shinjutsu. The 8 tails closed its eyes. Everyone thought it was controlled, but it opened its eyes again. Shungshu frowned. Controlling a perfect Jinchuriki is truly difficult. You idiot, you fool, you think you can control me. Pay attention. Karabi couldn't escape my Jinmon, shouted urgently. Hey, don't just watch the excitement. Lightning release. Angry lightning axe. Xiao AI suddenly appeared above Shungshu, kicking toward his head. Shungshu controlled the wooden man with crossed arms, caught Xiao AI, and slammed him to the ground. Idiot brother, let me out first. Karabi shouted anxiously. Earth release. Earth core movement. The ground suddenly rose, breaking my Jinmon, and Karabi escaped. Shungshu was furious. So it's a gang fight. Is there no one to manage this? Universal. Yama was pulled towards Shungshu. Earth release. Heavy rock. Yama steadied himself, seeing Shungshu's right eye and shouting in shock. Rinnegan. Shungshu laughed. With both Suchikage and Reikage here, surrender. What are you talking about, little brat? Yama said coldly. Reikage, what do you say? The AI said coldly. The Cloud Village never bows its head. You haven't won yet. Stubborn. Shungshu released the hand seals and retracted the wooden man, landing and forming a hand seal. Sage art. True 1,000 hands. An enormous Buddha burst out of the ground. Countless hands standing behind it. This is Hashirama's ultimate technique. His wood release is indeed explosive. Yama and the AI felt heavy in their hearts. Minato stared at the giant Buddha, feeling despondent. Jiraiya said, Minato, go back and teach you sage art. You can catch up to him. Thank you, teacher. Minato smiled bitterly. Shungshu is hiding from me. I'll let him bleed heavily when I get back. Jiraiya smiled at Tsunade. Congratulations, the Senju clan has successors. Tsunade came to her senses and smiled. So he wasn't bragging. Suchikage, Reikage, I respect you, don't be ungrateful. Shungshu stretched out his hand, and the ground rumbled. Shaking people. Yama's face turned iron blue. I will withdraw, but I want Sarutobi Hiruzen to come talk. The AI echoed. Your strength is enough, but your status is not enough. Shungshu didn't care. As long as you agree. Karabi, welcome to Konoha to play. Karabi and Reikage were all confused. Shungshu retracted the true 1,000 hands to Tsunade's side. Sister, am I awesome? Awesome to the max. Tsunade rubbed his head and hugged him. Shungshu broke free. Jiraiya, big brother, they want the Hokage to come talk. Oh, then I can't manage that. Jiraiya laughed. Your Rinnegan is. Don't worry, I didn't steal your disciple. Shungshu interjected. Sister, is it okay if I leave? Go ahead. Teacher. Shungshu took the Kusanagi sword and smiled, asking, having been on the battlefield, how does it feel? April evening primrose. I heard about Kakashi's team, and I really hope there is no war. Yes. Aoba nodded. I understand what the teacher is pursuing. The unification of the ninja world means no war. I want to be as powerful as the teacher to protect you all. Akane hesitated. It will be a day like this. Shoju laughed. Right now I'm covering for you. In the future you might have to cover for me. Aoba said loudly. It's settled then. Teacher, I want to learn all your techniques. Pay attention. Big eyes. Small belly. First bring up the chakra, and then we can talk. Shoju looked at the conflicted Hinata Hizashi and laughed scoldingly. What are you doing, you brat? Hurry up and come over. Hinata Hizashi awkwardly said, Boss. Damn, when did you become so shy? Shoju suspiciously asked. Did you secretly get married without telling me? What a joke. Hizashi retorted. I'm still waiting for your big red envelope. It's my brother's problem. He didn't mean to make things difficult for Sister Tsunade. The Byakugan is his reverse scale. Stop. Shoju was confused. What are you saying? I don't understand. Hizashi talked about the dispute over Kakashi's eyes. Huh. Uchiha Fugaku is thinking too highly of himself. Shoju lifted his right eye protector. Does he want to take mine too? Whoosh. Rinnegan? Hizashi widened his eyes and gave a thumbs up. Boss, you're still fierce. Don't start. Shoju put his arm around his shoulder. I'm busy. Go back to the village and spread the word. Anyone who dares to target Kakashi's eyes, don't blame me for being rude. Understood. I'm good at stirring the pot. 3 days later, Sarutobi Hizashi arrived at the border and the tripartite meeting began. The Lightning and Earth submitted a ceasefire treaty, which ended in less than a year. A remarkable event in the ninja world. The Raikage and Tsuchikage requested that Shoji report when entering their countries. Otherwise, it would be considered invasion. Sarutobi Hizashi was both amused and helpless, and nodded in agreement. After the third Raikage returned to Kumogakure, the fourth Raikage, AI, took over. Bang! Uchiha Fugaku smashed the desk in anger. Did Shoji really say that? Yes. The whole village is talking about it. Uchiha Inaho said. What is the attitude of the other clans? They all shirk responsibility. Even Hinata Hizashi is no longer firm. Fugaku stood with his hands behind his back. Looking up at the sky, after a long time he said, Send the word, no more mentioning Kakashi's eyes. Clan leader, is that it? The situation is weaker than the people. Come here. Young master, we found it. Senju Baiyun opened his eyes. Obito is in the underground secret room of the mountain cemetery, unable to send messages. Oh, is it his other half's body? Yes. One half of the body is covered by white Zetsu. I feel he has controlled white Zetsu. Let's take a gamble. Shoju said, Let your shadow clone send the message. Saying Rin is not dead. Understood. I can sneak in with the food delivery, sending the message without anyone noticing. Sir, it's time to eat. Put it there. It will be bad if it cools, especially the rice. I said put it there. Obito's voice was emotionless. An 8-year-old child is easily influenced and stubborn, never admitting his mistakes. 5 minutes later, Obito moved his left arm. White Zetsu is good, but is not his. Fortunately, he has been controlled by his illusion technique. He took a few bites of rice, paused, then took another bite, not touching the vegetables. Obito was like an ascetic, finishing eating and returning to his bed to meditate and practice. Pay attention. White Zetsu lightly pushed open the door, glanced at the empty bowl, and quietly tidied up the dishes. Obito squinted, staring hard at White Zetsu's back, as if trying to find a flaw. Late at night, Obito confirmed there was no black Zetsu, and then pulled out a note from his mouth. Yahiko Rin is not dead. It's an act. Keep it a secret. He trembled all over, repeatedly recalling the scene of Kakashi stabbing Rin, feeling that Kakashi's expression was stiff, not finding any other suspicious points. He swallowed the note and closed his eyes pretending to sleep. The next day, Obito went to Uchiha Madara and said firmly, I want to return to Konoha. Madara was older, with the tentacles of the outer path statue sticking into his back, looking very strange. You really have to go? Yes. Rin is buried. I must go. I'll let you go, but don't expose yourself. Madara lowered his eyes. Black Zetsu will go with you to break White Zetsu's illusion. He's too noisy. Obito impatiently asked. What about Black Zetsu? Obito-kun, I'm here. Black Zetsu popped up from the roots, wrapping around Obito's left half. Obito threw a punch to test it and said satisfied. Stronger than White Zetsu. Thanks for the compliment. Obito saluted. I'll return as soon as possible and help you set up the Eye of the Moon. Haha, I didn't save you for nothing. Madara laughed. Shoji returned to Konoha just in time for the fallen ninja burial ceremony. It had only been a year since the war, and 2,000 people had died. It was tragic. Only heroes could be buried individually. The names of others were only worthy of being engraved on a memorial stone. Lord Senju. Greetings, my lord. Shoji responded, but saw a look of dread hidden in everyone's eyes. Being a hero and being respected is normal. What are they afraid of? Young master, Qianlong whispered. There are rumors in the village that you are acting up. Me? Yes. They say you are overbearing, not listening to orders. And even say you peep at women bathing. Wait a minute. Shoji rubbed his brow. Peeping at baths is Jiraiya's job. Why is it pinned on me? Young master. The voices of the crowd can be gold. Qianlong was anxious. Shoji sneered. Don't pay attention. It must be Uchiha's doing. Just beat them up and they LL behave. There is no evidence. Only the weak need evidence. Qianlong advised. They want to provoke you into taking action, to tarnish your reputation for Hokage. Hokage? Huh. Shoji looked at Sarutobi Hizashi on the platform. He must know about the rumors and is probably pleased with them. Does he really think I'm honest? Shoji suddenly looked at the perimeter of the cemetery, ignoring Sarutobi Hizashi's speech, and directly chased after. Sarutobi Hizashi paused, then continued. In the Great War, heroes emerged. 7-year-old Yahiko Rin, 8-year-old Uchiha Obito, sacrificed for the village. Remember them. The fire of Konoha will never die. You really came. Shoju saw Obito in the shadows. With a meaningful look, Black Zetsu was afraid of taking action and shouted, Obito is the Lord's agent. Don't act rashly. Obito, being Madara's agent, feels good, right? Shoju laughed. Kakashi, Rin will know. What will she think? Pay attention. Teacher, you're also one of Madara's people. What right do you have to lecture me? Obito's Sharingan turned, and Shoju instantly entered the illusion space. TSK, Obito, long time no see, you've gotten stronger. Teacher, is that note really true? Obito asked urgently. Shoju said lightly, how do you know it was me who gave it? Konoha is the only place you can secretly save Rin. Obito argued. You would see, just watch her die. Don't be so clever. Shoju smiled. I saved Rin, but you're being watched by Madara. You can't meet her right now. Haha, it really is you. Obito swept away his despair and shouted to vent. Stop. Shoju stopped him. If you want to stay beside Madara to monitor him. If you don't agree, I'll save you back to the village. Teacher, don't be polite. Obito said seriously. I originally want to keep an eye on Madara. He wants to set up the Eye of the Moon and pull everyone in the ninja world into an illusion. I don't want Rin to be controlled. Shoju was speechless. This kid is full of thoughts about Rin. My heart is cursed by Madara. I can't leave, and I look scary. Obito self-deprecated. A man shouldn't care about looks. Strength is the real confidence. Shoju patted his shoulder. Thanks for trusting me. Today, with Black Zetsu here, I can't meet Rin. Let us talk when you're free. Obito scratched his head and laughed. Lies can't deceive a lifetime. I believe you. The space disappeared, and Shoju woke up. Only a second had passed in reality. He warily watched Obito. As expected of the Mangeki, able to quietly cast illusions. I'm just here to send Rin, don't meddle. Obito's laughter turned cold. Otherwise, what you just experienced will happen 1,000 times. Shoju secretly smiled. Obito's acting is better than Kakashi's. Black Zetsu, is this your attitude towards collaborators? Obito, don't be rude. Forget it. Shoju waved his hand. If you don't cause trouble, I won't take care. I'm leaving. He teleported back to the cemetery. The ceremony was about to finish. Hizashi, did you see Shoju's attitude? Danzo said darkly. The ceremony is so serious. He dares to leave on his own. It's too lawless, right? Tenketsu S.H. Khan nodded. Even if he has explosive strength, he must follow the rules. Otherwise, the Hokage will have no prestige. Mito gaped and laughed. Children's hearts, be more tolerant. He is a hero who ended the war. And is right. Sarutobi Hizashi smiled. There must be urgent matters today. I called you all to discuss something else. He puffed on his pipe and blew smoke rings. I'm getting old. It's time to select candidates for the 4th Hokage. Rizinu, Dan suddenly stood up. It's not the time to step down. The village still needs you. Choosing a candidate is also. Mito Minion nodded. Minion you. Dan's was furious. Risen raised his hand to interrupt Dan's, approvingly looking at Mito Minion. Minion, continue. Pay attention. Yes. Mito Minion said calmly. Choosing a candidate does not mean the Hokage is stepping down. Let's determine the candidate in a year or two to avoid confusion. Sarutobi Risen nodded. This was inspired by my stepping down as Raikage. Who do you think is suitable? Isn't it Jiraiya, Tsunade, and SH-10? Sakinai Koharu said. Mito Minion can also take on the big responsibility. SH-10's personality is extreme. He's not a good choice. Dan's implied. Tsunade is the head of the Senju clan. What if? I choose Jiraiya. I agree. Sarutobi Risen forced a smile. He is looking for the child of prophecy and even submitted a report to travel. How about Senju Ropetree? Mito Minion suddenly said. He is the grandson of the first Hokage, has would release, can crush the second Raikage and suppress the 8 tails. No way. Dan shouted. This kid's remarks are dangerous. He does things based on his mood. Choosing him is worse than choosing Minato. I agree with Dan's. Sakinai Koharu frowned. Mito Minion smiled wryly. The 4th strength is not as good as his. What prestige does he have left? Then let's bring him down from his pedestal. Dan said viciously. Do you dare? Mito Minion said coldly. Don't provoke him. I think choosing Tsunade is the best. Only she can make rope tree dedicated. You all leave. I need to think. This matter must not leak. Sarutobi Risen said. After the others left, he smiled bitterly. If it weren't for rope tree being so restless, why would he have to be so entangled? Let's see what he is doing. He looked into the crystal ball, shocked. Umbu Class 1 and Class 2 assemble. Rope tree looked up and cursed. The third is peeping again. Fugaka questioned, what do you want to do? I came to clarify. I didn't peek at the bath. Rope tree smiled. The main thing is to let you experience what it means to be overbearing. Universal pull. Fugaka was sucked over without any reaction. Rope tree grabbed his neck. You know I'm overbearing, yet you dare to spread rumors? Spitting blood. Fugaku turned red from lack of oxygen. Trying to break free, but it was useless. Let go of the clan leader. Does Senju want to start a war? Noisy. Rope tree shouted and blasted away the guard, destroying the building. Fugaku. Some people cannot be provoked. Fugaku's eyes turned red. The three Tomo were about to evolve into the Sharingan. Rope tree lifted his forehead protector to reveal his Rinnegan. Don't bother. It's useless. Rinnegan? How is that possible? Fugaku was shocked. Stop. Sarutobi Risen rushed over, smiling bitterly. You two are at odds again. Rope tree, let go of Fugaku. Sarutobi Risen said in a low voice in front of everyone. What kind of image is this? Pay attention. Rope tree listened and threw Fugaku to the ground, leisurely took out a handkerchief to wipe his right hand, casually tossing it onto Fugaku. Sarutobi Risen's mouth twitched. When it comes to showing off, Rope tree still takes the cake. Rope tree, why are you fighting with Fugaku? Fighting? Rope tree secretly laughed. The third wants to mediate. He was looking for a beating. I didn't spread rumors. He was spitting blood. Fugaku cried out in grievance. Fugaku, if you dare to do it, you must dare to take responsibility. The few who spread rumors are those. Denying it is useless. Rope tree said, apologize publicly, and I'll spare you. With an intelligence network, Konoha has no secrets. Sarutobi Risen squinted. Fugaku, is this true? He slanders me. Fugaku was indignant. Rope tree's strength blew up the place. I couldn't even hide. Rope tree felt chills. This is the Shadow King. Obito, Kakashi is a young fresh meat. Rope tree. The third was furious. Do you have evidence? Is a witness okay? He can find witnesses easily. Fugaku spoke quickly. Rope tree's face darkened. He slandered the Senju. Is it excessive to destroy the Uchiha? Fugaku was shocked, looking at the third. Cough. The third lightly coughed. Don't shout for fighting. Fugaku, you are derelict in your duty. You must apologize. Yes, I will investigate the rumors. Fugaku sighed in relief. Rope tree, do you see? This little matter doesn't require the guard team. Rope tree clapped his hands. People walked out of the forest. I caught them. How to deal with them. The third looked. Half of those captured were Uchiha, and there were also Inuzuka. Lock them in prison. No way. Rope tree said. These people are spies. They must be eliminated. Fugaku, what do you say? You. Fugaku looked anxiously at the third. Hokage, can't you meet this little request? Rope tree smiled enigmatically. The third's expression changed, secretly cursing Fugaku. Leave it to you to handle. Thank you, Hokage. Fugaku, brother, you execute it, okay? Fugaku turned pale, speechless. The third shook his head. Rope tree still wants to dig at the heart. I do my own thing alone. Don't implicate others when you kill me. Inuzuka said coldly. Didn't expect Uchiha to have a man. Rope tree praised Fugaku. Give a clean end. Fugaku trembled all over, caught in a dilemma. Sarutobi Risen suddenly spoke. Rope tree, one should spare others when possible. How about? Pay attention. All right, for the Hokage's sake, it's not impossible. Seeing Fugaku like this, Rope tree lost interest. But you must publicly apologize to me and admit it was you who spread rumors. Okay, I agree. Fugaku gritted his teeth. Tomorrow morning, I will personally announce it. Tomorrow I will come to see your performance. Rope tree turned and smiled. Old man, let's go, I'll send you off. Don't always peek. Be careful, your heart can't take it. Little brat. Sarutobi Risen laughed and scolded. Just don't make my head hurt. Come out and help me. Rope tree shrugged. Forget it, I'm bringing students. Listening to music and just eating and waiting to die is pretty good. The next day, Fugaku publicly read the apology letter, and the village exploded. Congratulations, young master. Uchiha's prestige is over. Senju Shirakumo laughed. Rope tree wasn't happy, I originally wanted Fugako to kill Inuzuka, to see if he could open the Mangeki. Unfortunately, he is too timid. He can't accomplish anything. Senju Shirakumo was puzzled. Isn't it better that the enemy gets weaker? Rope Tree looked out the window. My enemies have never been Uchiha. The three Tomo are too weak. Only the Mangeki can fight me. Besides, I still lack one eye. In the 44th year of Konoha, in the Land of Rain, Yahiko couldn't believe he was looking at Hanzo. This demigod of the ninja world actually did such a thing. Two choices. She dies or you die. Yahiko and Nagato exchanged glances. I will commit suicide, but how can I trust you? In my eyes, there's only you, Hanzo said coldly. Yahiko fell silent. Only the sound of raindrops remained. What are you waiting for? Hanzo grabbed Konan. Unable to make a move, let his companion come. Nagato gave a look. Yahiko smiled bitterly. Isn't it just death? Kunai pierced the heart. Blood sprayed out as he fell. Yahiko. Nagato hugged his corpse. Hanzo was stunned, throwing Konan away. Eliminate evil without leaving any behind. Don't let the tiger return to the mountain. Dan shouted. Hanzo was displeased. I know. Be careful, Dan exclaimed. Universal pur. Nagato approached. Konan was sucked over. Hanzo's kunai was knocked back. Nagato looked up to reveal his Rinnegan, staring at him coldly. Rinnegan? He is the leader. Nagato hugged Konan, disappearing with the corpse. Hanzo, what are you doing? Dan shouted sternly. If you don't kill Nagato, the Land of Rain will never have peace. Hanzo said ominously. How much do you know about Rinnegan? Why should I tell you? Dan said solemnly. Cooperation requires you to kill them. Speak or die here. Young master. Urgent report from the Land of Rain. Rope Tree opened his eyes and stretched. Has Hanzo made a move? Senju Shirakumo admired, just as you guessed. Hanzo grabbed Konan and forced Yahiko to commit suicide. Rope Tree nodded. What do they say? They agreed to cooperate and want to talk to you in person. Want to see me? Rope Tree pondered. Is there any news about Jiraiya? Near the Land of Waterfall. Rope Tree nodded. Find him. Let him meet me at the border of the Land of Rain. Young master, do you really want to meet? Just 3 ordinary Jainin. Not as good as 10-10 and the others. Senju Shirakumo was puzzled. Pay attention. I want to meet Nagato. Send a notice. Yes. Senju Shirakumo left the study, casually closing the door. Rope Tree opened the attribute panel, adding all 3 points to strength. A warm flow surged through his body. The panel updated. Strength 28, spirit increased. His intuition, when spirit breaks 50, Rinnegan will definitely evolve. The last I must grab it quickly. Knock knock. Makoto pushed the door. Honey, it's time to eat. Rope Tree embraced her waist. They got married low-key last year with less than 20 guests, all of whom are high-ranking members of Konoha. Don't make a fuss. Makoto dodged. Kaisina's wedding date is approaching. What gift are you preparing? A big red envelope is the most practical. Rope Tree shrugged. Don't you envy their wedding? Konoha is unique in scale. Makoto laughed. What is there to envy? It's all about interests. I don't like it. Rope Tree praised. My wife is really smart, seeing through it at a glance. Makoto rolled her eyes at him. I'm a Jonin of Konoha, not a vase. Jonin, what delicious food are we having? Red Bean is here. Let us eat hot pot. Red Bean? Did the Chunin exam finish? Rope Tree was puzzled. Senior brother and sister-in-law hurry. The soup is boiling. Red Bean poked her head out and shouted. Be careful not to eat too much and turn to a ball. Rope Tree laughed and asked, no celebration? Did you fail? Are you kidding? How could I fail the Chunin exam? Red Bean lowered her voice. Senior brother. Did you hear that Brother Minato is going to be the 4th Hokage? Is it true? Rope Tree laughed. Did they send you to test the waters? Red Bean said while eating, your strength is the most explosive. Why Minato? Isn't Jiraiya more likely? Rope Tree waved his hand. Stop inquiring about adult matters. Hurry up and improve your cultivation. Kakashi is already a Jonin, and you are still Chunin. You're embarrassing me. Senior brother, you were still a Genin at 12. Oh, daring to talk back? Rope Tree's face darkened. I'm just a late bloomer. Red Bean made a face. Senior brother, there's a genius in the Uchiha clan called Shursui. He joined the Umbu at 5, and Kakashi said he is Chunin strength. I've interacted with Shursui. Makoto chimed in. He is a descendant of Uchiha Kagami, the most outstanding in the family. By the way, my sister Bai gave birth to a boy. Fugaku named him Itachi. Rope Tree was stunned. He thought without Mikoto, Itachi wouldn't come, but unexpectedly he still did. Rope Tree, what are you thinking? Mikoto woke him up. I'll go take a look. Are you coming? Forget it. Rope Tree refused. I'm not compatible with him. It's better to keep my distance. Mikoto didn't insist. With her matchmaking, Rope Tree's relationship with Uchiha had already eased. I'll go out tomorrow. I'll be back before Kai Sina's wedding. Got it. Rope Tree spent 2 days finding Jiraiya to go to the border of the land of rain together. Jiraiya, big brother, have you found the child of destiny? Jiraiya smiled and shook his head. It's not that easy, but I encountered quite a few distinctive ninjas and gained a lot. Pay attention, benefiting a lot. Rope Tree smiled knowingly. Jiraiya, someone is still writing Ica Paradise, and it's being serialized. Ah, rumors. Rope Tree delivered a fatal blow. My sister knows. You will definitely be beaten to death when you return to the village. Jiraiya exploded. I watched you grow up. How could you backstab me? Who can I blame? Your pen name is known throughout the ninja world. No way. Jiraiya's face turned pale. I still want to attend Minato's wedding. Don't worry. I'll just break a few of your ribs. That would still hurt. Jiraiya became serious. What do you think about Minato becoming Hokage? Rope Tree spread his hands. Last year, the 3rd Hokage talked to me heart to heart. Why are you asking again? Are you afraid I'll flip the table? Yes. Jiraiya nodded. You have that strength. My sister is suppressing me. Rope Tree said calmly. If she doesn't oppose, I actually want to give it a try. Jiraiya panicked. Tsunade is being suppressed by the 3rd. What will happen when the 3rd is gone? He rubbed his temples and advised. Minato becoming the 4th is the will of the people. Big brother, don't joke around. Rope Tree sneered. Public opinion is manipulated by the upper echelons. You got it wrong. Rope Tree changed the subject. Who told you that only by becoming Hokage can you use Hokage's power? Jiraiya dropped his jaw. What exactly do you want to do? Don't worry. What you need to know 1T run away. Rope Tree smiled. Let us meet your proud disciple. Next, the high energy. Qingyan town is at the border of the 3 countries, a pure Sannin ungoverned area. Akatsuki and Hans have torn their faces, treating this as a base. Yahiko, do you really want to cooperate with Rope Tree? Conan was worried. People from big families don't care about the lives of commoners. The Yahiko who should have committed suicide sat at the head seat, frowning. We rely on his funding to build the organization. Without him, there is no Akatsuki. But Nagato knocked on the table. His ideology conflicts with yours. What if the talks break down? Yahiko smiled bitterly. Having died once, I've come to understand. My plan is shrink back. Rope Tree might be able to unify the ninja world. He can achieve peace, and I'm willing to be his vanguard. Bang bang. His subordinates shouted anxiously. 2 Konoha ninjas want to see you outside the town. Yahiko stood up. Let us go meet Senju Rope Tree. You've been funding Nagato and the others all along? Jiraiya's eyes widened. Yes, for 5 years. Otherwise, how could I compete with Hans? No wonder you have many industries yet still claim to be poor. It turns out you're really poor. Jiraiya was tongue-tied. Personal funding for an organization. The financial power is too explosive. Not to the point of being poor. What do I need that much money for? Rope Tree retorted confidently. My sister is a brother-supporting demon. She quit gambling to raise me. Are you sure it's for you? Jiraiya rolled his eyes. I heard that to help her quit gambling, you bought out all the gambling houses in Konoha. Jiraiya-sensei? Yahiko rushed over surprised. Why didn't you say hello when you came? Behind him, Nagato and Conan were also smiling. Rope Tree sighed. You absolutely couldn't imagine. In the previous life, they killed Jiraiya. Haha, Yahiko, Nagato. Jiraiya laughed. Conan, you've really blossomed beautifully. Rope Tree looked more at the somewhat quiet Nagato, who followed Yahiko into Qingyan town. Pay attention. I also have to thank you, Rope Tree-kun. Without your support, I would never have come this far. Yahiko expressed his gratitude frankly. Yahiko, don't belittle yourself. Rope Tree smiled. With Nagato here, there will always be a place for you in the ninja world. A few people sat down. Yahiko got straight to the point. Rope Tree-kun, what is the condition for cooperation? Rope Tree didn't beat around the bush. I'll provide funding, and you unify the land of rain. The 3 of them looked at each other. Nagato asked back, what is the condition? I don't believe Konoha would be kind. It's personal to me. It has nothing to do with Konoha. Rope Tree interrupted. But I have requirements. Yahiko became serious. Speak. When the time comes, you will lead the Land of Rain to unconditionally join Konoha. Delusional. Nagato suddenly stood up. Without you, I can still unify the Land of Rain. And then? Rope Tree retorted. Can you unify the ninja world? I. Nagato gritted his teeth. I can. You can? Rope Tree smiled knowingly, relying on the outer path Gedo statue? Or are you going to pull off the infinite Tsukuyami? You. How do you know? Nagato was stunned on the spot. Rope Tree lifted his forehead protector, revealing the sixth Tomo Rinnegan directly. Rinnegan. Nagato was completely shocked. You. What are the benefits? Yahiko stopped Nagato. What will happen to us after we pledge allegiance to you? I'll establish a council, and you will get 3 seats. Rope Tree scanned the 3 of them. Who gets to decide? Council? Yahiko and Jiraiya were both confused. Yes, Rope Tree said solemnly, after unifying the ninja world. A council will be established, and the 5 great ninja villages will all have seats. The council will elect the prime minister to be the leader. The daimyo will only be symbolic, and administrative power will belong to the prime minister and the council. Your subordinates will be divided into 2 groups, one to ensure safety, and the other to manage internal affairs. Wait, Jiraiya interjected. Does the Hokage know about this? Why should I let him know? Rope Tree's eyes were sharp. Their vision is short-sighted and stubborn, just focusing on their own little territory. They don't know that there's a bigger world outside the ninja world, and they don't realize that we are the nutrients of the great powers. Only by unifying the ninja world can there be no more wars. Commoners will receive relief from disasters, and 1T have to wander. The wind country lacks rain, and the rain country has plenty of rain, which just complements each other. Next, the high energy. After Rope Tree finished outlining the blueprint, the scene was terrifyingly quiet. Even Jiraiya felt it was too enticing. After more than 10 minutes, Yahiko's eyes lit up, excitedly shouting, I, Yahiko, am willing to fight for this goal for a lifetime. Nagato was moved but questioned. This is your one-sided wish. How can I believe you can succeed? Rope Tree lightly laughed and revealed shocking news. The water country and the wind country are both in my hands. I can take Konoha whenever I want. Does this help you believe? Yahiko couldn't hold back, feeling that unification was within reach. Jiraiya's expression changed drastically. His whole person froze. Rope Tree stared at Jiraiya and sighed. Perhaps this move was too hasty. He wanted to recruit Jiraiya, but made no progress. The 2 were only on good terms privately. Surprisingly, Jiraiya did not immediately refute him. After a long silence, Nagato looked up and said, I agree, but I want to retain my autonomy. If you deceive me, I won't hold back. Senju smirked and said, I know you're in charge among the 3 of you. And even Jiraiya thinks you're the savior of the ninja world. But the one I really want to join is Yahiko. Pay attention. Yahiko protested. See you. You must be mistaken. Nagato inherited the sage's eyes. I also have the Rinnegan. Senju scoffed. Nagato, how much of your Rinnegan's power can you truly utilize? Your chakra won't last forever, right? You're from the Uzumaki clan, which means you have plenty of chakra. Isn't that enough? You know the reason? Nagato was taken aback. After activating the Rinnegan, he felt as though he was carrying a heavy burden. No matter how strong he was, he couldn't withstand the consumption. Senju didn't answer and turned to Yahiko, saying, Yahiko, don't underestimate yourself. The Akatsuki can grow strong, all thanks to your charisma. Nagato's strength is just a small part. Haha. Yahiko felt embarrassed. Senju, I'm not that great. Let's be clear today. I'm not hiding anything. Senju, with a rebellious spirit, declared. Unifying the rain country is the first step. Then we will target the grass, waterfall, and bird small countries. Understood? Yahiko was fully motivated, but Hanzo was too terrifying, and Nagato couldn't defeat him. Don't worry, I'll take care of Hanzo. Senju scoffed. He's old and doesn't deserve to be called a demigod in the ninja world. I'll send someone from the administration to handle the logistics. Don't interfere. That sounds great. Yahiko sighed in relief. I'm really struggling with how to govern the occupied territories. Mission accomplished. Senju moved his body. Nagato, try not to use your eyes as much to reduce consumption. After some time, someone will tempt you to collect tailed beasts. You can agree. Nagato was shocked again. Collecting tail beasts was confidential information about the Outer Path's Getomazo. How did S.H. Ju know? Why would I want to collect tailed beasts? S.H. Ju ignored his feigned ignorance. Your Outer Path's Getomazo is the shell of the 10 tails. Collecting tailed beasts means reviving the 10 tails. Wouldn't you be tempted by such a world-destroying monster? So that's how it is. Nagato's heart burned with passion. If he mastered this power, Konoha and Hanzo would be no match. Looking into S.H. Ju's eyes, he suddenly realized that if he dared to do this, he would be making clothes for S.H. Ju. He quickly asked, "What should I do? I still need to think about the operation." S.H. Ju frowned. Reviving the 10 tails could have unexpected consequences, and planning was necessary. Afterward, S.H. Ju explained the plan to Yahiko before leaving the town of Qingshi. "Jiraiya, do you have something to say?" Jiraiya's expression was complicated. "What will happen to Konoha if your plan succeeds? Seiyukonteret. Is a Konoha strong as a nation stronger, or a Konoha strong as a world? If the plan succeeds, the ninja world will all be affiliated with Konoha. But will that still be Konoha?" Jiraiya was melancholic. Konoha was established only 44 years ago. Was there a Konoha 44 years ago? After 3 Hokages. "Big brother, your strength is explosive. Help me." Jiraiya asked a question that was off topic. "Does Tsunade know about your ambitions?" "No." S.H. Ju shook his head. "My sister is too sentimental. I didn't take action because I was afraid of conflicting with the 3rd Hokage and putting you in a difficult position. Once the 3rd Hokage retires or passes away, no one can stop me." "Huh." Jiraiya let out a long sigh. "I believe you are the chosen one, as the great Toad said. But I cannot see what will happen in the ninja world. I'm sorry, S.H. Ju. As long as you don't go against the teacher, I won't help either." S.H. Ju flashed disappointment. After all this effort, exposing his trump card, he still couldn't bring him on board. His big brother had his principles. Being able to not help each other was also a form of support for him. "Pay attention." Jiraiya laughed heartily. "I'm just a carefree wanderer, aside from some strength. I'm of no use to you. You should recruit someone like Nara Shikaku, the strategist." S.H. Ju shook his head. "Big brother, you're mistaken. A big family first has a home and then a village. It's not going to work. How do you know Shikaku isn't one of my people? You would never guess. He has already grasped key people and is crossing over with a cheat, fully prepared." Things are starting to get interesting. In the moonlit mansion of the Land of Fire, S.H. Ju's shadow clone was watching outside the window, his aura exploding. "Did you get done?" Yujetsu exclaimed, finally. "It's my turn. How do they learn? Stronger than the Daimy's subordinates." Yujetsu declared, "Don't underestimate my 4 years of hard work." S.H. Ju chuckled. "Got it, my queen. Put in more effort. What you're building is your kingdom." Yujetsu shot him a glance. "You think I don't know the system we devised? It's just a flower vase." "What's wrong with being a flower vase?" S.H. Ju envied. "You don't have to exert effort to hold a high position. It's a blood profit." Yujetsu coldly stated, "Even if it's a poisonous fruit, I'll swallow it. The second batch of students needs you to control. No problem. This cooperation will crush it." The day before S.H. Ju's wedding, he rushed back to Konoha, where the village was bustling. Sarutobi Hiruzen had been creating momentum for a month, turning the wedding into a festival, and even messengers from hidden villages came. S.H. Ju said calmly, "This level of pomp is impressive. Is the 3rd Hokage going to retire?" Jiraiya smiled. "Retirement is not in the cards, but there's no escaping the decision of the heir." "Ha! I thought he would endorse Sarutobi Shinji. What a joke. Shinji's prestige doesn't rank." Jiraiya yawned. "Come on, let's go eat barbecue. Call Tsunade." S.H. Ju saw through it. "You're trying to use me as a shield, right?" "Please, please." Jiraiya softened, and the scene became instantly humorous. The next day, S.H. Ju brought Mikoto to the home of Namake's Minato. Was that the broken building of Naruto? The residence of the Hokage heir, the pomp was fully on display. S.H. Ju tossed red envelopes to a Kimichi CHG, and upon entering, saw Nara Shikaku presiding over everything, fully in control. Minato had no parents. Sarutobi Hiruzen sat in the center, and Jiraiya was in second place. S.H. Ju greeted them and stood beside Danzo, suppressing his aura. Mikoto entered the back courtyard. "Hey, Danzo, You got even more bandages. Why don't you let my sister treat you? Ju threw a jab first. Danzo shifted. No need for your concern. TSK. Not quite human or ghost. Ju said seriously, the Akatsuki is mine. I advise you not to overstep. You. Danzo suppressed his anger. You and I both have our plans. I'm not negotiating. I'm informing you. Ju teased. I heard that the Uchiha has produced a genius. What does that have to do with me? Just inquiring. Ju said lightly, my little birds should be flying by now, or else I'll eat them as snacks. Danzo softened. Senju Ju, we can cooperate. I'll help you fight for the 5th Hokage. I believe it, but I'm not happy about it. Reason? I don't like you. Ju teased. We don't share the same path. Everyone was left stunned. Music played, and Namake's Minato brought Kushina into the courtyard. The wedding began. Half an hour later, Sarutobi Hiruzen stood up, and the venue was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. They say to establish a family and a career. Since you have established a family, it is time to establish a career. Pay attention. Sarutobi Hiruzen shouted loudly. Today, I take this opportunity to announce that Minato will become the heir to the 4th Hokage of Konoha. Boom, boom, boom. In the shadows, the Umbu directly set off fireworks, and the surrounding citizens cheered explosively. Minato's succession was definitely the will of the people. Danzo approached ominously. Ju-kun, are you not thinking of replacing him? Ju smiled slyly. Isn't Lord Danzo more anxious than I am? You can only do things in the dark that can't be put on the table. This retort left Danzo speechless, his whole body emitting a gloomy aura, instantly deflated. The Raijin emissary exchanged amused glances. In the ninja world, the shadow is recognized as the strongest, but Konoha is breaking the rules. This is the opportunity they have been waiting for. The Raijin, Samui, stood up. Congratulations, Konoha. I have long heard of the famous Yellow Flash. Seeing it today, indeed, shakes the venue. Namake's Minato, you're too kind, emissary. Is the Raikage in good health? Thank you for your concern. The Raikage is very well. Samui then shifted the topic. I most want to meet Lord Senju Ju. The Raikage said he is the #1 in the ninja world. Namake's Minato's expression froze for a moment, and the atmosphere instantly became tense. Shungshu watched the play with a smile, as if nothing was happening. Wave Wind Watergate quickly laughed. Of course, no problem. Shungshu, your admirer is here. Shungshu immediately glared at him. Watergate, I advise you to be kind. Do you want me to be unable to enter my bedroom at night? Mikoto cooperatively raised her fist, her aura fully charged. Ha! Mikoto, let him sleep in the study. The atmosphere lightened up, and Shungshu quickly waved his hand. Stop. Watergate, are you not serving the food yet? I didn't eat yesterday. Wave Wind Watergate laughed. Eat as much as you want. The takeout bags are all prepared. No one is allowed to snatch. No takeout on site. In the evening, Shungshu sat on Hokage Rock watching the lights of Konoha, stretching as far as the eye could see. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it Konoha City. Obito came out from the distorted space. Do you hate Watergate? Not really. Obito fell silent. What if Rin dies? What does the world have to do with me then? Shungshu complained. You love-struck fool. What if Rin likes Kakashi? Obito. There is no what if. Rin has always liked him. Shungshu was shocked. Wow, you're still a simp. You don't understand. You single dog talking about love with me, a married man? Obito was unconvinced. Clearly, it was the teacher's wife who pursued you. Shungshu coughed. Let's talk about serious matters. Uchiha is dead. Really dead? Dead as a doornail. I buried him myself. Shungshu frowned. Previous life comics are useless now. Did your heart curse disappear? It's probably Black Zetsu's doing. He is the one behind the Eye of the Moon plan. I am just the executor. Shungshu, what do you want you to do next? Join the Akatsuki organization and persuade Nagato to use the Outer Path Geto statue to collect the tailed beasts. Once the 10 tails are gathered, no one in the ninja world can stop us. I have my own measures. I will give the plan to Nagato as soon as possible. Shungshu changed the subject. You join the Akatsuki, and while you're at it, help me kill Hanzo. Obito shouted, hey, that's your own mission. Shungshu spread his hands. I'm the boss. Why should the boss do everything? Pay attention. Obito retorted. If you want to slack off, just say so. Don't make it sound grand. Hanzo is easier to deal with now. Let me give it a try. Rin really likes her current life, thanks to your arrangements. Shu teased. I wanted to help her restore her identity, but she refused, afraid it would affect you. I don't understand the matters of young people. My sister said Rin has explosive talent, and taking her as a disciple is safe. Obito's heart warmed. A vortex appeared behind him, and he disappeared in the blink of an eye. Shu pouted. Compared to opening bugs, Flying Thunder God really doesn't compare. A month later, Yahiko took action. Shu was worried about something going wrong and went to watch the battle. Uncertain if Obito could handle Hanzo, Hanzo had already set an ambush. As soon as Yahiko made a move, he was struck hard, and he even personally arrived with the salamander's poisonous mist covering the battlefield. Shu praised. As expected of a weapon of war. Yahiko, kill Hanzo, don't waste the body. Yahiko was confused. Big brother, what do you want him for? I have a technique that can reincarnate the dead. Let him lead the charge against the salamander. It can speed things up. Yahiko was stunned. This. Isn't it inhumane? Waste utilization. Shu asked. Fei, can you do it? Fei stared at the transformed Shu. I can only handle the salamander. I can't do the rest. Yahiko was overjoyed. As expected of the person I have my eye on, handle the salamander, and leave the rest to us. Fei rushed into the poisonous mist. Shu said in a deep voice, Nagato, gather the personnel. Collect the tailed beasts. Yahiko, don't interfere. Nagato, all right, but it will take longer. Take your time. Here is the list of rogue ninjas. Try to recruit them. Nagato hesitated. I have a technique from the Rinnegan that can turn corpses into puppets. 6 pads puppets? Right? Shu opposed. The Rinnegan is a huge burden on your body. Making 6 pads puppets is likely to leave injuries. Yahiko and Conan immediately opposed. Conan anxiously said, I'll help you. 6 pads puppets absolutely 1T do. Right? Fei is not bad. Yahiko pointed forward. Look quickly. The poisonous mist is about to disperse. Shu was not surprised. Obito used Kimui to throw the salamander into another space. He succeeded. He instantly appeared at the front of the formation, formed seals, and shouted, Wind release. Tornado. The tornado instantly blew away the poisonous mist. Fei suddenly appeared. Senior, do you want to kill me? I'm a contributor. I have confidence in you. All the ninjas present will die, but you 1T die. Thanks, Senior, for the compliment. Have we met before? Guess. Shu roared and charged into battle, leaving Fei dumbfounded. Obito, do I really know him? Stop talking nonsense. I need to recover from my exhaustion. Understood. Why agree to deal with the salamander? Shut up. Shu faced Hanzo, and after a few exchanges, he was disappointed. Hard to live up to the reputation. Hanzo, you're old. Hanzo's face turned ashen. Without the salamander, his strength was greatly reduced. He relied on wide-range damage. In a real fight, he couldn't do it. He swung his sickle, and the iron chains rattled. Kid, I have been in the ninja world for decades. No one dares to underestimate. Shu couldn't be bothered to listen, and with a quick draw of the Kusanagi sword, it vanished. Hanzo was startled, scattering the purple mist around him. Shinra Tensei. Hanzo let out a miserable scream as he was blasted out of the poisonous mist. Pay attention. Before Hanzo could react, a cold gleam flashed, and the Kusanagi sword pierced through his chest. Hanzo was stunned. Who are you? How can you kill me? Is it that hard? Shu drew his sword and flicked off the blood. Hanzo, you should have realized you were getting old. Ha! Hanzo's pupils dilated, unable to make a sound, and soon lost his breath. Shu dragged his body and used Flying Thunder God to slip out of the battlefield. He pulled out 2 scrolls, one to seal white Zetsu, and the other to sprinkle Hanzo's blood and flesh in the formation. He formed seals with both hands and slammed the formation. Impure world reincarnation. After the pieces of paper fell from white Zetsu, he actually turned into the salamander Hanzo. Hanzo gasped for breath, looking at his hands in terror, muttering, I am alive? Get up, Shu said indifferently. From now on you will listen to Yahiko. Hanzo stood up uncontrollably. You dare to toy with the souls of the dead? Waste utilization. I'm leaving. The battlefield should end. I absolutely, Hanzo stubbornly retorted, but his body followed along. Shu teased. Oh, your body is quite honest. Shu suddenly stopped and smirked. Hanzo, do you want to do a striptease in front of everyone? Hanzo panicked. Shameless. What do you want me to do? You will know when the time comes. Shu said, let us try summoning the salamander. Hanzo complied, and the salamander appeared. Not bad, put it away. The salamander disappeared with a bang. When Shu returned to the battlefield, the battle was almost over. Hanzo's subordinates lacked a leader and mostly surrendered. Yahiko approached, seeing Hanzo's pupils suddenly shrink. Big brother, how is he here? I found you a henchman. Do you like it? Shu smiled. Hanzo bowed. I have met the leader. Yahiko saw that Hanzo was not a living person and showed a displeased expression. Shu advised, let him be buried after the battle. With him around, unification will be much faster. It's my little brother being overly sentimental. Yahiko said, the land of rain has no resistance now. Consider it unified. Give you a year to consolidate. After that, we'll attack the land of grass. Shu said solemnly. No problem. We have administrative personnel. Yahiko patted his chest. Don't expect them all. Shu was unhappy. I'll find you a teacher to teach you. Yahiko's face fell. Don't, you're here, big brother. Shu patted his shoulder. The ninja world is big. I can't take care of everything. You are the person I trust the most. Yahiko nodded firmly. I will never let you down. Shu was satisfied. Yahiko is the purest, while others have some selfishness. Then, after telling Yahiko how to control Hanzo, he quickly returned to Konoha. Pay attention. Although there are shadow clones for disguise, being away from home for a long time will definitely raise Sarutobi Hiruzen's suspicions. In the 45th year of Konoha, Senju Ju completed his attribute points, and his panel was updated. Name, Senju Ju, age, 20 strength, 29, spirit, 43. 5. Physique, Sage Body Jujitsu Manjiki Sharingan, right available points are 0. He sighed. After a year of training, my basic attributes haven't increased at all. Is it possible that ninjutsu has reached its limit? Only taijutsu can break through? Bang, bang, bang. Come in. Senju Bayun pushed the door open. Young master. Uchiha Shursui seems to have awakened his eyes. Ju was taken aback. You mean the Manjiki Sharingan? Yes. My shadow clone was discovered by him and nearly didn't escape. Ju was stunned. Impossible. He's only 6 years old. How can he be so fast? It must be the death of a companion that stimulated him. I think he did it on purpose. Ju rubbed his temples. I can't believe a 6 or 7-year-old child has such thoughts. How could he be on a mission in the Umbu? Don't you remember? It's a special mission arranged by the Hokage. Ju smiled bitterly. There is too much going on. I really forgot. Senju Bayun laughed. If you want his eyes, just let Tianyong go get them. Ju was tempted, but shook his head. Let us talk about it later. Something's not right with Yuan Master. Should we take action? No need. The land of water is ours. He can't stir up trouble. Ju scoffed. To stay honest and retire otherwise. Hoes terumi mi. She's already returned to the land of water. Can she be trusted? I've treated her like my own daughter for 6 or 7 years. I don't believe she would betray us. Senju Bayun said nothing, secretly making a resolution. If she dares to betray, I'll personally take her down. Yahiko sent a letter. Preparations are complete. I've talked to the teacher, and he will provide assistance. Let him pay attention to the handover. Understood. Senju Bayun continued. Nagato has recruited 5 rogue ninjas and is still collecting corpses with unique characteristics. Ju frowned. As expected, he's fixated on the 6 paths puppet. Forget it. It's hard to persuade a dead man. If he doesn't want to live, I won't stop him. Let Obito keep an eye on him. If he loses control, he'll report to me immediately. Senju Bayun saluted. Understood. In March, Yahiko had Hans as the vanguard, crossing the border of the land of grass. The land of grass didn't put up a decent resistance and was defeated in disarray. After half a month, except for a few stubborn resistors, the entire land of grass fell into Yahiko's hands. Ju didn't go to the scene and was extremely satisfied. Knock, knock, knock. Young master, you're going to be late. Uzumaki Nami knocked on the door. Coming. Ju opened the door and smiled. Let us go watch the excitement. Nami tidied his clothes. Young master, wearing the J-Nin battle robe looks so cool. Ju retorted. So, I usually don't look handsome? You look handsome in anything, but it doesn't match your identity. Don't talk nonsense. If outsiders hear it, they'll think I'm dissatisfied. It is true. The Hokage robe should be worn by you. Ju tapped her on the head. Stop worrying about unnecessary things. You're 20 now. Do you have someone you like? I can help you propose. Young master. Nami stomped her foot and glared at him. Ha! Ju quickly walked out. Tian Yong and Tian Xiao immediately followed behind. Pay attention. The first generation of orphans from the Little Shell Orphanage have all become capable ninjas. Under the strong request of Usagi, only 2 remain as his guards. Walking in Konoha's commercial street, the sides were decorated with festive ribbons, and the crowd was surging towards the Hokage building. Someone commented, the 4th Hokage is so young. I think the 3rd Hokage can still serve for another 10 years. Come on, the 3rd Hokage has worked so hard for so long. Can't he take a break? Although the 4th is young, he previously defeated the Raikage and the AB combo. That was done by Lord Ju. By the time he made his move, the enemy was already weak. Ju listened with a half smile. If you want to elevate someone's reputation, you have to first pull down the one with a high reputation. Nami was fuming. These people must be the supporters of Minato Namikaze. Aren't you angry? What is the use of being angry? Can I kill them? Ju shrugged. Just cut off the source. Tian Yong was overjoyed. Young master, who are we killing? Ju frowned. Stop always thinking about killing. We should win people over with virtue. Tian Yong clenched his fists, right? I was just about to win people over with virtue. Ju laughed and scolded. I believe you, my foot. After meeting Tsunade, they walked towards the Hokage building. Ju asked, where's Mikoto? She went to accompany Kushina. Ju smirked. Sister, how are things between you and Jiraiya? Smack. Tsunade slapped the back of his head. Ju rubbed his head. Sister, I'm already 20. Isn't T20 no longer a child? Tsunade's eyes were dangerous. Ju quickly hugged her arm. Jiraiya should marry into the Senju family. What do you think? He's a lonely bachelor. What's the difference? Tsunade mumbled, this guy isn't serious. At least give him a chance. At the last wedding of Minato, you almost broke his leg. He deserves it. Who told him to write intimate paradise? While they were talking, they entered the Hokage building. Shizune and Nami were stopped outside the door. Lady Tsunade, this way please. Lord Ju, please follow me. Ju nodded to Tsunade and followed the Umbu to the top floor. Oh, everyone came quite early. Ju greeted Shinzu and Jukyu. Jukyu laughed. We little pawns don't dare to take the main stage, of course. We came early. This line makes me feel like a big shot instantly. Ju glanced around. Sarutobi Hiruzen stood at the front. Behind him were the F4, followed by Jiraiya, Tsunade, and Kakashi. Sarutobi Hiruzen turned around, and everyone made way for Minato Namikaze to step forward. You are the heir to the Hokage's will. Sarutobi handed over the Hokage hat. The future of Konoha is entrusted to you. Don't let everyone down. 4th Hokage. Minato Namikaze excitedly received the hat. I will not disappoint. He put on the hat and waved, and cheers erupted from downstairs. Ju crossed his arms and watched, neither sad nor happy. Shinzu whispered, don't rush into things. Jukyu echoed, let Minato transition. Don't clash with the 3rd. Ju replied, it's already in the plan. Jukyu anxiously said, the Hokage knows about the situation in the Land of Grass and has sent the Umbu to investigate. You were prepared early. Did the 3rd not hand over the Umbu? Exactly. This is the reason he doesn't want you to compete for the 4th. Ju sneered. Poor Minato. Only inheriting half of the Hokage's legacy? The 4th wants me to take the position of assistant. What do you think? Pay attention. Ju simply agreed. Okay. Just guide them. Understood. Seeing Sarutobi Hiruzen and the others returning, Ju stretched. It's over. Let us go drink. Ahem. Shinzu lightly coughed. I have something to do. I'll leave first. Jukyu also slipped away. Me too. Tsunade frowned. Ju, what did you just say? Ju grinned. I said I'm going home for dinner. Makoto, why are you here? I came to accompany Kushina. Makoto hugged his arm and pinched his waist. Kushina is treating us to dinner tonight. Ju gasped. Is Minato free tonight? Because he is not free. Makoto said softly, Kushina is anxious. What do you mean? She is afraid you'll get angry and cut ties with them. Makoto sighed. Ju was skeptical. Does this girl think so? I don't believe it. She dares to come and hit me. Can't she mature a bit? Makoto leaned close to his ear. Kushina is pregnant. Ju was stunned. No wonder he is the fastest man in the ninja world. Are we going or not? We must go. Ju came to his senses. I'm curious what the child's surname will be. Of course it will be Nawaki's. Makoto shook her arm. That is not necessarily true. Lord Tsuchikage, this is the high level of the Akatsuki organization. Noki took the list, frowning. Just 3 people? They're still teenagers around 16 or 17. This is the news from the front line. Zuki is serious. The one who crushed Hans is someone else. Noki said coldly, send someone to negotiate. Let them retreat back to the land of rain. Should we pressure them at the border? You take 3,000 men with you. If they refuse, destroy them. Understood. In the Hokage office of Konoha, Sarutobi Hiruzen handed documents to Minato. This needs urgent attention. Minato frowned after reading. Sarutobi Hiruzen tested him. How should it be handled? Minato hesitated. The conflict between the 2 countries is beneficial to us. We should observe the changes. Only this way? Sarutobi Hiruzen retorted. Minato shook his head. Iwagakure may interfere. We will send ninjas to monitor under the guise of protecting the residents. Sarutobi nodded in satisfaction and walked out of the office. Minato returned after seeing him off. Kukyu, who would be suitable to lead the team? Kukyu smiled wryly. It would be Jiraiya, Tsunade, and Shikaku, but their statuses. Minato shrugged. I'm really a lone commander. Go on. Sito and the others are not qualified. Only Shoshin can do it. Kukyu said in a deep voice. Minato helplessly replied. Unless absolutely necessary. I don't want him to take action. Kukyu advised. Shoshin is suitable for deterring enemy countries. It can also show your trust in him to avoid incitement. Let me think about it. Minato sighed. Where is he now? Having dinner at your house. Wow, Kushina actually cooked herself? Shoshin entered the kitchen and lifted the pot lid. Looks quite decent. Of course. Kushina waved the spatula. Get out, don't make a mess. May help her. Shoshin grinned. Tiring out a pregnant woman, Minato will have to fight me. Kushina blushed and retorted. I'm not that delicate. May was already adept at wearing an apron. Clearly not her first time here. Pay attention. Shoshin asked. Kushina, is it dangerous to give birth? I know. Kushina said nonchalantly. That stinky fox wouldn't dare to make a fuss. Minato thought about naming the child Naruto. What do you think? Sounds good. Shoshin sighed. But Uzumaki Naruto sounds better than Nawaki's Minato. How do you know it's Uzumaki Naruto? Kushina leaned in. I agreed with Minato to have the first child take the Uzumaki surname. I'm back. Minato pushed the door and smiled. You all secretly ate good food without me. Shoshin rolled his eyes. He knows I'm here, so he rushed back on purpose. Hokage-sama, are you done? Minato teased. You're sounding sour? Are you envious? Envious of you? Shoshin scoffed. You try stepping out of the third shadow first. Let's eat. Kushina served the dishes with a glare. No discussing official matters at home. As you command. Minato took out the wine. What I hid, you got lucky. Shoshin exploded. My wine cellar's good. Wine has always been missing. Today, I caught the thief. Kushina laughed heartily. If you don't drink it, it's a waste. Why not give it to me? After a few rounds of drinks, Minato poured out his troubles. I understand why you don't strive for Hokage. Without anyone under you, the direct Umbu are all. Shoshin, I'm your brother-in-law. You have to help me. I should have known you had ulterior motives. Shoshin laughed and scolded. For little Naruto's sake, speak. Minato talked about the rain and grass conflicts. I want you to lead 1,000 people to shake Iwagakure. Shoshin asked, how much autonomy do I have? Don't engage. Let the IWA ninjas retreat. Aren't you making it hard for people? Shoshin shrugged. The IWA ninjas are stubborn. Scaring them won't work. I understand. Minato said seriously. If it really comes to blows, don't use the name of Konoha. Shoshin chuckled. Your situation can actually activate a war. Minato refused. War is not a joke. Leave it to me, Shoshin helplessly replied. Who told you to be my brother-in-law? Minato raised his cup. Thank you. Next comes the high-energy part. The Konoha war machine started. Preparing supplies in a day. With over 1,000 people, only 10 jonin, over 1,000 chunin, and the rest are all genin. You want me to be a babysitter? Shoshin was unhappy. What use are 10 jonin? Minato awkwardly replied. This is the limit. Why not let Kukyu help you? Forget it. Once Kukyu leaves, you become a lone commander. Shoshin rolled his eyes. Leaving tomorrow morning? Fine. Shoshin exited the Hokage building, and Shinsuke greeted him. Everyone accompanying you is our own people. You can rest assured. Shoshin frowned. Why are there genin kids here? Shinsuke whispered. The mission is safe. Consider it training. The kids must not get into trouble. Understood. The next day, Shoshin led the team out, bypassing Mei. The Nawaki's envoy rushed to Yahiko's base. Lord Tsuchikage demands you withdraw from the land of grass. Otherwise, we will intervene with force. Does the land of grass have a daimyo? Yahiko scoffed. What right does Inoki have to order me? Bold. The envoy was furious. If he wants to fight, let him. Yahiko stood up. The land of grass is under my control. You will regret it. The envoy left. Nagato frowned. Yahiko, should we take him out? In war between nations, we do not harm envoys. Yahiko waved his hand, as expected, Shoshin's brother. The land of earth will not sit idly by. Pay attention. Nagato's eyes gleamed. Inoki is indeed domineering. The land of grass and the land of rain are his buffer zones. If we want unification, he absolutely won't tolerate it. Yahiko nodded silently. Nagato and Konan were orphaned by the turmoil of great nations back then. Nagato, you're getting thinner. Are you hiding something from me? It's nothing. Nagato smiled. Your situation is tough. I have to help you eliminate external threats. Yahiko frowned. You're not planning to deal with the Six Paths puppets, are you? It's pain. Nagato's lips curled up. The Six Paths of Pain is super explosive, and I call it pain. Six Paths. You. Yahiko got anxious. Nagato raised his hand to interrupt, his sleeve sliding down to reveal his black arm. I know what I'm doing. The Akatsuki has few experts. How can we protect ourselves without raising high-end combat power? Yahiko had nothing to say and could only sigh. Next comes the high-energy part. Shoshin threw all the leading tasks to Shinsuke, enjoying being a carefree manager. Young master, the Nawaki's has sent 3,000 people, stationed at the border. How are the personnel arranged? Senju quickly said. 200 jonin, most of the rest are chunin, with a small number of genin transporting supplies. Huh! Shoshin grinned wickedly. If these people fall in the land of grass, Inoki will surely cry. Who is leading them? The Tsuchikage's son, Kuratsuchi. Shoshin instantly got excited. Capturing Kuratsuchi alive would be a huge profit. Quick, find his location. Understood. Senju paused. Yuansher secretly contacted Terumi, Mei, and conspired with Kazuki, not with good intentions. What about Deidara and the others? Shoshin asked. Senju grinned. Young Master S vision is exceptional. The 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist are much stronger than the previous generation, directly crushing. Shoshin nodded. Ignore Yuansher. Deal with Kazuki directly. You won't believe it. Terumi Mei sat in the Mizuki's office, lowering her head and not speaking, clearly troubled. Kazuki asked with a smile, Miss, who annoyed you? Terumi Mei suddenly looked up. Uncle, is it you? Kazuki narrowed his eyes. What did Yuansher say to you? Uncle, is what Yuansher said true? What did he say? He said you used violence to seize the position of Mizuki, and the people are suffering terribly. Terumi Mei panicked. Did I not teach you? Don't listen to others' nonsense. Look at what you see. Kazuki said in a deep voice. But, Yuansher said you would lead the mist into the abyss. Kazuki shook his head in disappointment. I taught you everything, and you still doubt me? Not at all. I remember everything you taught. Little Mei, what do you think the Mizuki would do? Me? Why me? Terumi Mei was confused. Kazuki turned around. You are my disciple. It is only natural for you to help me do things as Mizuki. The land of water must merge in the end. If you disagree, I will send you back to the land of fire. Terumi Mei's face turned pale. Uncle, will you kill me? Kazuki sighed. I'll send you back tomorrow. I am sorry, uncle. Tirumi mai kroit. Gazuki rubbed her head. It's my fault. Oomph. Kuratsuchi's eyes flickered with cold light. But can he find out their true intentions? Pay attention. The envoy recalled. There are quite a few ninjas, and the scale of the camp is around 2,000 to 3,000 people. Most are Chunin and low-level ninjas. Not worth mentioning. Kuratsuchi snorted. What strength can a small country have? Did you notice the high-level combat power of the Akatsuki organization? After all, those who can defeat Hanzo the Salamander are not weak. The envoy frowned. My subordinate saw that there was a high-level enemy with unusual eyes, like the Rinnegan you mentioned. Kuratsuchi's expression changed drastically. Did you see it clearly? His eyes were blocked by hair, and I caught a glimpse of a ripple. Huangtu murmured, Konoha has the Rinnegan, but how could the refugees from the Land of Rain have it? The messenger tried to smooth things over. Perhaps my subordinate misread the situation. Huangtu didn't listen and looked up. Take 1,000 men to the border of the Land of Grass to intimidate the enemy. Yes. Chita bowed. Should we attack? You decide. The main goal is intimidation. Huangtu pointed at the map. Don't march too quickly. Give the enemy time to gather. You mean? Chita understood instantly. Yes. Huangtu nodded. Gather the enemies and take them all out in one go. Just then, an IWA ninja rushed in. Lord. Konoha ninjas have reached the border. Huangtu's face darkened. Who is leading them? Senju Rope Tree. Next, things get intense. Rope Tree threw the team to Shin no Suk and disguised himself to enter the Land of Grass. Senju Bayun quickly said, Young master, Nagato has prepared 3 puppets and wants to test their power. Rope Tree got excited. Can we determine when he will strike? I don't know, but he and Conan are on the mountains at the border of the Land of Earth. Senju Bayun said, following the IWA ninja route, it's a must-pass. Rope Tree understood instantly. Nagato is overly confident in pain and wants to ambush the IWA ninja. Interesting. Let us go watch the show. You absolutely wouldn't expect it. Conan worriedly said, Nagato, isn't this too risky? That IWA ninja. IWA ninja are also human. Nagato's eyes were fervent. I possess the power of God. How can mortals compare to a god? This is my last gift to Yahiko. Conan looked at Nagato, who seemed to be losing himself, and panicked even more. What do you mean by last gift? Nagato sighed. With Yahiko and Akatsuki on the right track, I can finally do my own thing. Don't try to persuade me. Nagato interrupted. On the surface, it's enough to have you and Yahiko. I will secretly monitor Rope Tree. If he dares to backtrack, I will deal with him directly and help Yahiko sit as co-leader. Yahiko won't agree. Conan shook her head. Rope Tree said, the 6 paths puppets hurt your body. That's alarmist. Nagato sneered. He also has the Rinnegan and is afraid I will surpass his control. Conan was doubtful, and then heard Nagato shout, They're coming. Conan shut up and looked at Nagato's thinner profile. Nagato has lost more weight. Chita walked at the front of the group, receiving reports from scouts along the way, having fought for many years and not relaxing. Suddenly, Chitu raised his hand to stop the troops and looked up. A giant bird was circling in the sky, casting a shadow over them. Be on guard, Chitu shouted, having never seen such a large bird in the Land of Grass. The guards were confused. My lord, where is the enemy? Chitu fixed his gaze on the sky and saw the giant bird circling a few times before diving down from the high altitude. Be careful, above. Wow, that bird is huge. Get ready, we're having a feast tonight. Are you sure it's not adding us to its menu? Pay attention. Although the IWA ninja were surprised by the giant bird's size, they didn't take it seriously at all. Just then, a figure leaped down from the giant bird's back. Summoning technique. Bang! 2 more figures appeared in the sky, landing in front of Chitu and looking down at the IWA ninja as if they were ants. In the shadows, Rope Tree slapped his forehead. Is this what you call an ambush? Senju Bayun chuckled. It seems Nagato never planned to launch a surprise attack. It's only been a year, and he's gotten too inflated. Rope Tree laughed. 3 puppets could take out 1,000 men, no problem. Senju Bayun was skeptical. Young master, are these puppets really that powerful? The power is decent, but there are limitations. Rope Tree said the 6 paths puppets must be controlled nearby. They lose signal if too far. Senju Bayun understood instantly. No wonder Nagato chose to intercept here. Next, things get intense. Chita tightened. Who are you? Why are you blocking the road? The middle figure, Pain, coldly said, Call me God. I come to erase you. Let the great Nawaki's feel pain to understand peace. Chitu's face darkened. This is either delusional or insane. Can the Rinnegan be mass-produced? Block the road, kill. Chitu shouted coldly. The IWA ninja charged forward. The leading Pain nodded, and the two-side puppets instantly disappeared. He slid out a black rod from his sleeve, charging towards the IWA ninja. Damn! The Yada no Kagami dove down into the crowd. Be careful. The animal path summoned again. 3 hellhounds roared. What is this? How can there be such summoning beasts? The IWA ninja went into chaos. Calm down. Chita shouted. Team 1 and 2, deal with the summoned beasts, the rest handle. Your opponent is me. Chita was shocked. In just a second, this person was right in front of him. You absolutely wouldn't expected. Rope Tree sighed. As expected of Pain's 6 paths. Born for war. Senju Baiyun stared in shock. Over 1,000 IWA ninja just faced and collapsed. Deva path, animal path, hungry ghost path. Rope Tree murmured. Full attack and defense. Capable of both single and group attacks. Could it be he simplified to 3 paths because he sensed a change in his body? Rope Tree denied. Desire cannot be contained by the 6 paths. Rope Tree instantly vanished and appeared a kilometer away. Teacher, why are you here to watch the battle? Orochimaru nodded hoarsely. Rope Tree, is this the power of the Rinnegan? Just basic operations. Rope Tree smiled. The Rinnegan controls life and death. Is that all it can do? The more he listened, the more interested Orochimaru became, greedily asking, Can the Sharingan absorb Hashirama's cells to evolve the Rinnegan? Pretty much. Interesting. Orochimaru laughed. Rope Tree reminded, The Rinnegan is superior to the Sharingan. Don't underestimate it. I know. Orochimaru said softly, I plan to use Hashirama's cells to cultivate a batch of people. What? Rope Tree was shocked. Cultivating from nothing. Isn't that implanting into a human body? Yes. Orochimaru nodded, still exploring, having failed many times. But this body can absorb natural energy on its own. So, Hashirama is a sage body. Orochimaru fixed his gaze on Rope Tree. Did you inherit the sage body of the first generation? You could say that. Rope Tree didn't hide it, but could only say it was an accident, not a natural inheritance. Watch closely, Orochimaru asked. No wonder your strength skyrocketed after 12. You evolved into a sage body at that time, right? Yes. Rope Tree admired, as expected of a teacher. It's not worth mentioning. Orochimaru retracted his gaze and licked his lips. You really don't avoid me. You are my teacher. I can't hide anything from you. Rope Tree chuckled. Orochimaru's eyes were complex. If I am driven by desire and hurt you, don't hold back. Rope Tree was startled and immediately understood. Orochimaru might have invented the undead rebirth. Teacher, what do you mean? Orochimaru said quietly. I have developed the technique of immortality, which can transfer the spirit to another body, called undead rebirth. You want to be coveting my body, right? Rope Tree laughed loudly. You can create others. Why not create a perfect sage body for yourself? Orochimaru's face showed embarrassment, waving his hand. You don't understand. I'm leaving. Saying this, he vanished in an instant. Rope Tree didn't stop him and whispered, Teacher, don't think too much. Senju Baiyun crawled out from the tree, staring at Orochimaru's retreating figure. Young master. Should we send someone to monitor? No need. He is just being stubborn. He'll come to terms with it. Rope Tree stretched his body. Have you found Huang Tu's position? Of course. Senju Baiyun pointed to the north. 30 miles away. He should be arriving soon. Rope Tree shook his head. Not necessarily. The great Nawaki's is cautious. And Huang Tu won't act without understanding Nagato's details. After all, 3 people took out 1,000 ninjas. Such combat power demands caution. That's true. Senju Baiyun scratched his head. Should we wait a bit longer? No need. Rope Tree rubbed his face and changed his appearance. This is a good opportunity. No one will suspect me taking action. Next, things get intense. The fleeing soldiers cried out, My lord, Lord Chitu's entire army has been wiped out. Huang Tu's face turned ashen. How many enemies are there? 3. The fleeing soldier, full of fear, said there were only 3 people. But they couldn't stop them at all. As he spoke, he broke down and cried. Impossible. Someone shouted. 3 people fighting 1,000 regular troops? Dream on. It's definitely Akatsuchi, trying to evade responsibility and exaggerating the enemy's strength. Right? Where's Akatsuchi? The routed soldiers choked up. Lord Akatsuchi has died for his country. I saw him organizing a resistance. Then he was ambushed. The tent fell silent. Akatsuchi, the strongest beneath the earth, was easily slain. Huangtu broke into a cold sweat. Why did the enemy let you escape? They only chased us for a bit, then just stopped and let us go. You all leave first. Huangtu pinched the bridge of his nose. What do you think? We must think long-term. The enemy is likely at the shadow level. Only Tsuchikage can fight them. Could it be that they are the 1,000 hands of the rope tree? He has the Rinnegan, but there is only one rope tree, and all 3 of them have it. Damn, is the Rinnegan so worthless? Huangtu was annoyed by the noise, shouting angrily, Enough! Order a retreat and let the Tsuchikage decide. Understood. Suddenly, there was a commotion outside the tent. Who goes there? Stop. Be careful, ah. Block him. Enemy attack. Huangtu stood up in shock, stepping out of the tent to see a ninja wearing the headband of the Land of Rain, slowly walking into the camp with a long knife. The people who went to intercept him were defeated in one exchange, all crushed. Pay attention. The guard shouted urgently. Lord Huangtu, please retreat. Huangtu raised his hand to refuse, staring intently at the enemy, whispering, Good swordsmanship. Then he ordered, All Chunin and below retreat from the battlefield. Jonin assemble. Yes. Next. High energy. Rope Tree stared at Huangtu, not even looking at the low-level rock ninjas. Huangtu said coldly, Who are you? How does the Akatsuki have so many shadow-level members? Perhaps you are a bit ignorant. Rope Tree chuckled lightly. Out of respect for Yako, I won't kill you. What a bold claim. Huangtu shouted coldly, forming hand seals and slamming the ground. Earth style, mountain earth technique. The ground shook beneath Rope Tree's feet, and 2 gigantic hemispherical mounds emerged, closing in on him. Starting off with a big move, how rude. Rope Tree complained as he used body flicker to dodge, but was blocked by a rock spear from the hemispherical mounds. The rock ninjas rejoiced. We've got him. No wonder he is Lord Huangtu. Rope Tree didn't use Flying Thunder God, fearing exposure. He extended his arms to push back against the mountain rocks. No matter how hard Huangtu exerted, the hemispherical mounds didn't budge. Both sides fell into a stalemate. What are you waiting for? Kill him. Huangtu shouted furiously. The rock ninjas launched kunai like rain, but Rope Tree smirked, his hands crackling with lightning, directly piercing through the rocks that trapped him. Just as he escaped, he spewed forth a torrent of flames. Fire style. Great fire extinguishing technique. Instantly engulfing the rock ninjas. Huangtu, shocked, quickly formed seals. Earth style. Earth flow wall. All the rock jonin shrank behind the earthen wall for reinforcement. The guards urgently said, My lord, we will hold them back. You retreat first. You can't stop them. Huangtu said gravely, I will hold them off. No way. You can't stay. Just as the guards rushed forward, they heard Rope Tree's voice coming from behind the wall. I only want Huangtu. You can leave. Absolutely not. Kill. The guards charged forward, their battle cries echoing in the sky. Rope Tree was surrounded but unafraid, wielding his sword skillfully, secretly lamenting. Rock jonin are much stronger than sand or mist ninjas. Yet he showed no mercy, continuously taking down rock ninjas. Suddenly, a loud shout came from behind. Earth style. Fist rock. Huangtu's right fist turned to stone and smashed toward Rope Tree's back. Rope Tree turned to block, but was struck back by the immense force, sliding several dozen meters with his sword before stabilizing. What great strength! Without waiting to rise, 4 rock ninjas slammed the ground. Earth-style barrier. Earth prison. The earth prison trapped him. Then they executed earth-style core movement. The earth prison sank into a deep pit and was buried underground. Huangtu breathed a sigh of relief, just about to order a cleanup of the battlefield, when he heard the guards shout urgently, My lord, be careful. How is this possible? Let go of the lord. Huangtu's forehead broke out in cold sweat. The knife at his neck immobilized him. Rope Tree had actually appeared behind him. Rope Tree increased the pressure. blood flowing from the blade. What do you want? Huangtu forced himself to stay calm. Smart. Rope Tree chuckled lightly. Withdraw your troops. Do not interfere with the actions of a land of rain. Also, I am interested in your country's ninjutsu. Have the Tsuchikage copy some for me, including his dust release. Pay attention. Huangtu shouted defiantly. You wish. Even if I die, I won't let you succeed. Saying this, he pressed his neck against the blade. No wonder you are Yako's son. Rope Tree was already prepared, retracting his blade while delivering a punch to Huangtu's back. Wow! Huangtu spat blood and fell to the ground. Rope Tree glanced at him with the Rinnegan, and the resisting Huangtu instantly calmed down. I'll give you half a month. Bring me what I want to ransom him. If you're late, I'll tear up the ticket. Arak Jonin gritted his teeth and asked. Exchange location? Right here. Rope Tree said meaningfully, tell Yako, I only seek wealth. He doesn't want his son's life, and I'll help him deal with this. After speaking, he dragged Huangtu away. The rock ninjas hurriedly said, you all wait here. I will return to the village to report. Next, high energy. Yahiko excitedly rushed over. Big brother. Nagato has crushed the entire front line of a Wagakure. Rope Tree nodded. Where are Nagato and Conan? Yahiko said awkwardly. They went to collect tailed beasts. I couldn't stop them. That's fine. Rope Tree pointed at Huangtu. This is Huangtu, my hostage. Yahiko curiously asked. Who is Huangtu? Yako's son. Rope Tree glared at him. Don't you read the intelligence? Yahiko laughed awkwardly. With Big Brother here. He led Rope Tree into the office building, instructing someone to take Huangtu downstairs. Big Brother, how did you make him so obedient? Just an illusion. Rope Tree asked. Now that they have left, can you manage? That's what I was going to talk about. Yahiko said seriously. The resistance forces in the land of grass have been dealt with, but we lack people in combat power, unable to take on the land of rain. Rope Tree pondered. I'll assign Jonin to stabilize the situation. The merger of the two countries needs to establish a national title. Do you have any ideas? Yahiko scratched his head. Big Brother, you decide. Rope Tree shot him a look. We seek to prevent the common people from suffering from war. Yahiko shouted. How about calling it the land of peace? Rope Tree felt a headache. That's too awkward. You need to read more. Big Brother, you say. We want everyone to be like dragons. Rope Tree said solemnly, able to pursue their own lives, not bullied by great nations. Right? Yahiko clenched his fist and roared. Small country commoners also have the right to live. We are not pigs to be slaughtered. Rope Tree patted his shoulder, and Yahiko felt embarrassed. Let Big Brother see the joke. You are right. Rope Tree shook his head. You crawled out of a pile of corpses. You understand better than I do. Yahiko smiled bitterly. In war, death is a blessing for the common people. I understand. Rope Tree said solemnly. Our country will be called the Land of Dragons, where commoners and ninjas are born equal. Good. Let us call it the Land of Dragons. Yahiko frowned. It's the same name as Takigakure. This means Takigakure should belong to us. Rope Tree laughed. Big Brother is right. Yahiko then asked, why did you spare Huangtu's life? To exchange for things. Rope Tree chuckled lightly. Dead people are useless. 3 days later, the intelligence of Huangtu's capture was placed on Yako's desk. Yako asked, what do you think? Exchange. HK blurted out, it's just Earth-style ninjutsu. Every country basically has collected it. Giving it to him is not much of a loss. Pay attention. Dashi nodded. I think so too. That Tsuchikage's dust release is not something everyone can learn. Exchanging Huangtu's life is worth it. Yako nodded. Compared to dead ninjutsu, I value people more, regardless of whether he is my son. HK saluted. It is rumored that the Akatsuki has at least 4 shadow-level members. We should avoid further conflict. Do you wish to sign a ceasefire agreement? Yako's expression was emotionless. HK gritted his teeth. We can sign temporarily. Agreements are meant to be torn. Once we understand the Akatsuki's strength, we can eliminate them and also seize the land of grass. Not bad. Yako laughed. HK, you thought of so many strategies so quickly. You have worked hard. HK breathed a sigh of relief. You flatter me. Yako's eyes flickered. Send a messenger to inform the land of fire and the land of lightning about the Akatsuki's strength. How can we allow others to sleep soundly beside us? Konoha will not allow the Akatsuki to grow stronger. Lord Suchikage is wise. Next, high energy. Half a month later, Ju brings the Tsuchi to the border, just the two of them. Ju stands before over 500 IWA Nin. Unafraid and even mocking. Do you lack a sense of security? Do you need so many people for negotiations? HK didn't expect Akatsuki to come with only one person. Even though there were many, they lost the momentum. Your Excellency is joking. This shows how much the Tsuchikage values it. Less nonsense. Do you agree to the terms I proposed? Ju puts a knife to Tsuchi's neck, looking at HK with interest. Lord Tsuchikage agrees. HK's pupil's contract, but he pretends to be calm. May I ask your name? Call me Shinju-sama. Ju laughs. I know you, the proud disciple of Yama. HK, not worth mentioning. HK brings over a table. Shinju-sama, please take a seat. Ju sits down. HK hands over the agreement. Ceasefire agreement. Sign if there are no issues. Ju glances. Forming an alliance? The Tsuchikage is truly generous. He picks up the pen to sign. He never cares about agreements. Strength is the real deal. Shinju-sama is straightforward. HK claps. Next we exchanged Tsuchi. He glances at Tsuchi, sensing something's off. The Tsuchikage agrees to the exchange. HK releases the scroll, wanting to confirm Tsuchi's health. Ju shouts, release. Tsuchi instantly wakes up, confused, looking around. Your Tsuchi is always dying. I use Jinjutsu to control him. No objections, right? Ju smiles faintly. HK lets the medical ninja step forward. Tsuchi regains his senses and angrily shouts. HK, you can't agree. The Tsuchikage commands. Do you dare not listen? Tsuchi clenches his fists, trembling. The medical ninja finishes the check and nods. HK pushes the scroll. This is my village's ninjutsu. Shinju-sama, please take a look. Ju glances. It's Iwa's Doton ninjutsu. Even dust release is included. The Tsuchikage is truly generous. Ju gives a thumbs up. The transaction is complete. Pleasant cooperation. Pleasant cooperation. HK smiles, not showing any displeasure. Shinju-sama, does your organization accept missions? Of course. Ju plays coy. I'll do anything for money. Pay attention. HK pulls out a mission scroll with a smile. It seems our fate is not over. I have a mission. Do you dare to accept? Tell me. It's very simple for your organization. HK lowers his voice. I want a pair of eyes. Ju raises an eyebrow. Sharingan or Byakugan. Talking to a smart person is easy. HK flatters. I want both. Ju frowns for a moment. I can take it, but whether it can be done, I can't guarantee. No rush. HK smiles. The mission is long-term. Ju nods and leaves. Tsuchi angrily shouts. Why don't you stop him? Not to mention whether we can kill him. Even if we can, do you have any idea how much we would lose? HK sneers. Keeping him a deal with Konoha is great. Tsuchi realizes it's still you. Next, high energy. Senju Bayun is puzzled. Young master, are you really helping them get eyes? This doesn't seem like you. What does Lord Shinju agree to have to do with me? Sehyu. Ju shrugs. Isn't it better to keep it? I said it. Senju Bayun laughs. IWA doesn't follow the rules. Spreading the news about Akatsuki throughout the ninja world. Now, it's a mess. Oh, Yama doesn't mind losing face. Sehyu murmurs. Just in time to use this opportunity to strike the Dragon Country's banner. Half a month later, Yahiko issues an announcement. The rain and grass are merged and called the Dragon Country. Everyone is equal in the country. Ninjas and commoners are equally guilty. Major ninja villages are dumbfounded. Minato is confused. Could it be that Takigakure is involved? Jukyu secretly laughs. It's probably just a homophone. Minato asks, what do you think of this policy? Hard to say. Jukyu frowns. It's probably just empty slogans. If genuinely implemented, it could become what the common people aspire to. But it's stuck between the three major countries. Once a war breaks out, it's over. Minato doesn't respond. The Dragon Country can repel IWA. Its strength is not weak. The three major countries can indeed provide living space. Hokage-sama, should Ju be recalled? Let him come back. Minato laughs. This kid returns empty-handed. Probably going to complain again. 5 days later, Ju returns to Konoha to report the mission, letting Tenkai and others go to the Dragon Country. asking Tianyong, "Do you want to go have some fun?" Tianyong shakes his head. "Wherever the young master goes, I go." Ju rubs his head, not forcing it. In a blink, it's the 46th year of Konoha. Ju completes his attribute points and contemplates. Strength 30, Spirit 45. Physique Sage Body, I power Mangeki Sharingan, right? Points 0. This year, he has a shadow clone researching the 8 gates, only opening 3 gates. The injury gate is like a security door. It's just one T open. Guy is truly a genius. Senju suspects. Could it be that only dedicated people can practice well? After all, he is learning both the Rinnegan and Sage techniques, as well as would release and Earth release. Wanted to learn everything. The 7 chakra attributes are the ultimate goal. Physical techniques can only be honed slowly. Ju looks at the map. The Dragon Country has long been eating away at surrounding small countries. The Land of Rivers and the Land of Birds have no ninja villages. They can only be bullied. The Land of Earth, Fire, and Sand don't care. Someone knocks on the door. "Come in." Nami smiles. "Young master, the orphanage has another batch of children. Want to go take a look? With you and Sister 2 here, there's nothing to worry about." Ju shakes his head. After the 72 earthly fiends are gathered, I want to take in more people. Pay attention. Nami is startled. "Young master, do you want to cancel the Little Shell Orphanage?" "Not to that extent, just no longer for the purpose of recruiting ninjas." Ju laughs. "Do you want to manage the orphanage, or help me manage the business?" "I." Nami hesitates, wanting to help the young master, but can't let go of Little Shell. "If you have the energy, you can serve as the principal too." "Understood." Nami nods, having assisted in management these years. She's not flustered. Ju asks again, "How is Xiaoming learning?" "Not bad, but she is not very happy." Nami deeply. Ju frowns. At his current strength, lava release is optional. Don't worry about her in the future. Let her do whatever she wants. Yes. Nami feels sorry for Conan. Suddenly, there's a bang. Senju Baiyun pushes the door and enters. Seeing Nami frozen on the spot. "Sorry, I forgot to knock." After saying that, he turns to leave. Ju laughs and scolds. "Get in here." "All right." Senju Baiyun grins. Danzo just left the village with Uchiha Shursui. Ju squints slightly. Danzo has no intention of giving up. This opportunity is perfect. He can not only get the Mangeki, but also find an excuse to take out Danzo. Save Shursui. Ju scoffs. It's good if he doesn't make a move. Who told him to be so ostentatious? Next, high energy. Shursui's finger bleeds, his eyes sting. "Danzo, you dare harm your comrades." Danzo hides behind the roots, tearing the bandages to reveal his blind right eye, as expected of a genius, forcing me to use Izanagi. "Izanagi? You actually know this forbidden technique?" Shursui coldly states. Danzo puts his eye in a glass bottle. "You've been poisoned hand over your right eye." Shursui sees the escape route sealed, knowing he can't escape. "You don't deserve my eye." Green shadows rise around him. "Susunu." Danzo shouts. "Kill him, avoid the face." The roots shoot over 20 kunai, hanging with explosive tags. The explosion sounds, smoke engulfs Shursui. In the smoke, green arrows suddenly shoot. The roots suffer heavy losses. Wind release blows away the smoke. Shursui is already gone. No need to chase. Back to the village. Danzo orders. Someone anxiously asks, "What if Shursui reports to the Hokage?" Who would believe him? "I believe." A voice comes from the forest. Danzo is shocked. Ju claps and walks out. "Danzo, your show is really good." The root members back off. Ju's reputation is too familiar to them. Danzo breaks out in cold sweat. "What do you want?" "Clean up the door for Konoha." Ju draws his sword. "Without me, Konoha would decline." Danzo panics. He can't possibly win against Ju. "With me here, you're overestimating yourself." Ju teases. Danzo is choked. While Ju is here, Konoha will always be at the top of the 5 great villages. "Are you ready?" "I'm coming." Ju moves like the wind through the crowd. Screams echo continuously. Danzo takes off his outer coat and removes the bandages from his arms, waiting for Ju to destroy the roots. He has only unwrapped half of his bandages. The rope tree is not in a hurry, and is interestedly watching with a knife in hand. "Pay attention." Danzo has finished unwrapping the bandages, revealing his white arms with 5 implanted Sharingan, which looks incredibly disgusting. The rope tree is surprised. Danzo is impressive. He actually collected 3 pairs of Sharingan. The Uchiha clan is just a proud brute. With a little trick, I got them. Danzo said softly, "We have no deep enmity, so why fight to the death? I'll follow your commands from now on. Enhance your strength. And the position of Hokage will be within reach." I believe it, but I don't want to. The rope tree scoffed. "Just because of that face on your right arm, you must die." The Kusanagi sword shot out like lightning, piercing directly at Danzo. Danzo instantly dodged, forming seals and slamming the ground. Summoning Jutsu. A creature resembling an elephant appeared, raising its trunk and roaring a hurricane, trying to suck the rope tree into its mouth. Danzo took cover and circled behind the rope tree, unleashing a high-pressure wind ball to attack from behind. Dream Demon? Useless against me. The rope tree mocked and suddenly disappeared. Poof! The Kusanagi sword directly pierced Danzo's chest. Danzo, in disbelief, looked down. "Lord Danzo, did you forget I left a backdoor on you?" The rope tree pulled out his sword. "How did you dodge?" "Flying." "Raijin?" Danzo's eyes lost their light, kneeling on the ground, breathless. "Dead? How boring." The rope tree took Danzo's ninja tool pouch, found Shirsue's eyes, and smiled with joy. Blame Danzo. He spat a fireball to burn Danzo's corpse and left satisfied. A few minutes later, the flames extinguished, and Danzo's body remained unscathed. Suddenly, Danzo opened his eyes and gasped. 2 of the 5 Sharingan on his right arm closed. Fortunately, it turned out he had used Izanagi to feign death to deceive the rope tree. "No matter how cunning you are, you still drank my bathwater." He lifted the technique, crouched down, and thought, "I need to contact Orochimaru as soon as possible." After cleaning up the scene, he headed straight for Konoha, thinking that once he returned to the village, the rope tree would dare to act. But poof, the same knife pierced the same spot again. Danzo spat blood in terror. How is this possible? Did you think I didn't know about Izanagi?" The rope tree said lightly, "Don't forget, I also have Sharingan." Danzo smiled bitterly, unable to speak, and suddenly his right arm swelled into a tree, his body becoming nutrients, leaving no bones behind. TSK. Dying at the right time. The rope tree sighed. The second pillar still has to be killed more than 10 times. What a waste of Sharingan. He found a place to sit cross-legged, wrapped his right hand in green chakra, grabbed his left eye, and, after a few breaths, his eyeball returned to normal. The rope tree returned to Konoha, and the village was as calm as ever. High-ranking officials had died, and the Uchiha genius had disappeared, causing no waves. Senju Baiyun was anxious. "Young master, we couldn't find Uchiha Shisui, but the traces show he returned to the Uchiha base. Pay attention to changes in the village. Don't worry about Shisui's life or death," the rope tree instructed. After Senju Baiyun left, the rope tree fell into deep thought. Now that Danzo is dead, who will stir trouble for the Uchiha? They probably won't dare, right? The rope tree muttered to himself. After all, he had interfered in too many matters. Pay attention. The rope tree pondered. Shinju hasn't died, Tsunade hasn't left, Obito isn't causing trouble, and Minato probably won't die early. Will Naruto still be the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails? The rope tree rubbed his forehead. Based on his understanding of Kushina, that was definitely impossible. Suddenly, there was a loud crash, and Mikoto rushed in. "Rope tree, come with me quickly." She paused when she saw the rope tree move his forehead protector from his right eye to his left. "What happened?" The rope tree hurriedly asked. "Kushina is about to give birth. A month early." Mikoto pulled him and ran, saying Shizen mentioned her condition was not good. The rope tree was shocked. "The last time I saw her, she was fine. How did she give birth early? Could it be that the Sage of Six Paths is meddling with Naruto's fate?" The two jumped across rooftops and arrived at the hospital in a few minutes. Minato was pacing anxiously in the corridor. The rope tree rushed up. "Minato, how is Kushina? What happened?" The seal of the Nine Tails suddenly loosened. Minato forced a smile. "Tsunade is inside performing emergency treatment. The situation is not optimistic." The seal has loosened? But Naruto hasn't been born yet. How could this happen? The rope tree frowned. Minato, serious and exhausted, said, I check the adamantine ceiling every day. It was fine yesterday, but today the chain is broken. Damn. The rope tree cursed inwardly. Naruto would definitely be fine, but Kushina was uncertain. Could it really be the Sage of Six Paths doing? What? Minato was distracted and didn't hear clearly. Suddenly, a scream came from the delivery room, and the three instantly tensed up. Minato was about to rush in when Tsunade shouted, "Everyone out of the hospital! Evacuate the civilians!" Shizune ran out. "Hokage-sama, the Nine-Tails might break free. Hurry and evacuate the crowd." "What?" Minato shook, nearly fainting. "Wait for me a few minutes," he said and disappeared. The rope tree rushed into the delivery room, and Shizune couldn't stop him, only holding Makoto to prevent her from taking risks. The delivery room was filled with red chakra, and Kushina lay on the bed, about to transform into a tailed beast, her eyes blank and unconscious. Tsunade was anxiously at a loss. She didn't understand sealing techniques and had only heard of the adamantine sealing. "Sister, how is it?" The rope tree asked urgently. "There's a force breaking the seal and affecting her mind. I can't help." Tsunade was frantic. The rope tree didn't care about anything else. Placed his hand on Kushina's belly and entered her mindscape. This was his first time seeing the Nine-Tails, a fiery red fur, abundant chakra, and a violent aura that was terrifying. Kurama broke the chains and was about to break free. What was even more surprising was that he didn't see Kushina's spiritual form. The rope tree formed seals, placing his right hand in the kanji seal above Kurama's head. The restless Kurama calmed down and asked in confusion, "Senju Hashirama? No, who are you?" "Who I am isn't important. Behave yourself. Otherwise, I'll beat you to death." The rope tree said coldly, "Where is Kushina's spiritual form?" Kurama stared at him. "You actually have Rinnegan. Incredible. I'll ask again, what happened to Kushina?" "He and I are both pawns. What happens if you know too much?" Kurama replied calmly, "The adamantine sealing only fails upon death." "Shut up," the rope tree shouted, and 5 types of chakra appeared on his hand: wood, water, fire, earth, and lightning. A stone ball appeared on Kurama's back, forming a circular pattern, and the 5 types of chakra gathered into a 5-colored halo, enveloping Kurama. Pay attention. This is the 5-element seal created by the rope tree, based on an 8-trigram seal. With the enhancement, the adamantine sealing gradually stabilized. The rope tree breathed a sigh of relief and scanned Kushina's mindscape. It was too quiet. There was not a single fluctuation, as if her spirit had been swallowed. Vegetative state? The 3 words flashed by, and the rope tree became even angrier. Changing Obito didn't protect Kushina, after all. He thought of various methods, but there is truly no way on the spiritual level. He could only exit the mindscape. The delivery room was packed with people, and Hiruzen Sarutobi was also there. The tailed beast chakra on Kushina had retracted. Minato anxiously asked, "Rope tree, how is Kushina?" The rope tree said solemnly, "I have temporarily sealed the Nine-Tails, but her spirit seems to be gone." Minato panicked. "What do you mean gone?" The rope tree asked Tsunade, "Sister, do you have any way?" Tsunade murmured, "Spirit gone? Is she in a deep sleep?" "I don't know." The rope tree asked Minato if she had encountered any special situations lately. Was she ambushed? "No." Minato knelt beside the bed, grabbing her hand, afraid something would happen as she was about to give birth. She rarely went out. The delivery room fell silent, and Tsunade suddenly said, "If she has no consciousness, it's bad for the fetus. We can only perform a cesarean. You have to decide quickly." Next comes the high-energy part. Minato's eyes went blank. "If we perform a cesarean, what will happen to mother and child?" "The child will be fine, but I'm not clear about Kushina's situation." Tsunade's eyes were wet. Giving birth could mean life or death. Minato pressed his forehead against her palm, and after a long time, he smiled sadly. "Do it. Everyone out." Tsunade said coldly, "No one is allowed to enter before the operation is complete." "Sister Tsunade, I'll accompany her." Minato pleaded, "Let me send her off for the last time." Tsunade didn't respond, shouting at everyone, "Get out." The rope tree exited the delivery room and punched the wall. Makoto pulled him to sit on a bench. Hiruzen Sarutobi asked, "What exactly happened to Kushina?" The rope tree rubbed his face. "You know the corpse demon consuming seal, right? Are you saying her soul is gone?" Hiruzen Sarutobi was shocked, but there was no sign of a spell being cast. That's the problem. I know someone is up to no good, but I can't find them, Senju said coldly. Maybe our skills are not enough. You can't do it either? Not now. Sarutobi Hiruzen sat beside him. What should we do with the nine tails after the child is born? Find someone to reseal it as soon as possible. There's no time to find someone suitable. Sarutobi Hiruzen was worried. Is there any other way? Would I watch her die if I had a way? Senju couldn't help but shout. Sarutobi Hiruzen patted his shoulder, and the two fell silent. Suddenly, the sound of a baby crying broke the silence. Senju stood up, and Shizen came out holding a baby. The child is very healthy. What about Kushina? Senju glanced at Naruto and asked anxiously. Not too good. Shizen turned her head and tears fell. Senju pushed open the door and saw Kushina's arm hanging limply. A sense of helplessness surged. How could this happen? Impossible. Tsunade, covered in blood, walked over. My condolences. Suddenly, a cracking sound came from her body. While everyone was stunned, the tailed beast chakra surged again. How could this be? Shunshu was shocked. Only those who can use the 5 types of chakra can break the 5-element seal. And besides Sarutobi Hiruzen, he couldn't think of anyone else. Be careful. The Nine Tails is about to break free. Pay attention, Sarutobi Hiruzen exclaimed, as a massive body of Kurama suddenly appeared. The buildings near the hospital were all destroyed, leaving only the hospital. Something seemed to be making it cautious. Minato, pull yourself together. Sarutobi Hiruzen shouted angrily. Don't let the Nine Tails run wild in the village. After saying that, he rushed out first. Minato's eyes cleared up, helping Kushina close her eyes. Wait for me. Then he disappeared. Tsunade and the others quickly followed. Shunshu took out a scroll, unfolded it, and cut Kushina's arm to draw blood. Bayun, give me a shadow clone. Senju Bayun emerged from the wall and immediately created a shadow clone. Thanks. You go outside and guard. No one is allowed to enter. Shunshu formed hand seals. Impure world reincarnation. But Bayun's clone didn't respond. Failed. Shunshu's face turned ashen. Kushina's soul is not in the Pure Land. He cursed. 6 paths. Are you the one causing trouble? He formed hand seals again. Rebirth. Half of his chakra was drawn away, and he felt dizzy. A white light descended on the ward towards Kushina, but was grabbed by the void and disappeared. Shunshu was furious. Just wait. I will make you suffer. Outside the hospital, the roars of the Nine Tails and explosions mixed together, and Konoha was severely damaged in just over 10 minutes. Shunshu carried Kushina's body to the Forest of Death, and upon exiting the hospital, he saw Sarutobi Hiruzen using a large stick to hold back the Nine Tails. Multiple shadow clone technique. Dozens of clones protected Mikoto. Kushina was gone. No one else could be hurt. He leaped in front of the Nine Tails, and Sarutobi Hiruzen shouted, Shunshu, quickly use would release to control it. I can't hold on for long. Shunshu entered Sage mode, and tree roots wrapped around the Nine Tails' limbs. No matter how it struggled, it couldn't escape. He squinted. Kurama is being controlled again. Old man, I'll handle the Nine Tails. You find a Jinchuriki. Sarutobi Hiruzen nodded, and Minato suddenly appeared. Seal it inside Naruto. No way. Sarutobi Hiruzen refused. Naruto, just born, can't handle the power of the Nine Tails. Should I beat it up and drive it out? Shunshu suggested. Absolutely not. The two hurried to stop him. The Nine Tails is a strategic weapon. Then what if I beat it up and stuff it into Naruto's body? If not, just beat it half to death. Let us see if it dares to act up again. It's not just a matter of the Nine Tails behaving. Sarutobi Hiruzen said solemnly. Little Naruto, just born. His body is too fragile. If the Nine Tails leaks even a trace of chakra, the consequences. I have a way. Minato suddenly said. Split the Nine Tails chakra into yin and yang parts. Seal half inside Naruto. Shunshu was shocked and exclaimed, You want to use the Shiki Fujin? Minato looked at him in surprise. This is the best way. Nonsense. Shunshu yelled, Is the little Nine Tails worth you risking your life? Let me show you how to handle it. Wood release. Woodman technique. Pay attention. Shunshu flashed and stood atop the Woodman's head, controlling it to charge at the Nine Tails. The Nine Tails did not dodge the tree roots. raising its head and opening its mouth to gather a black energy ball. Tail Beast Bomb! Sarutobi Hiruzen exclaimed. We absolutely cannot let it blow up the village. Minato shot a specially made kunai, guarding against the Ninetales' attack direction. Senju controlled the Woodman to reach out and grab the Ninetales' head, trying to disrupt the Tail Beast Bomb. The Ninetales was already prepared, splitting the Tail Beast Bomb into 3 and shooting it at the Woodman. Boom! 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 The explosive shock wave sent nearby ninjas flying. The Woodman staggered back 3 steps, and the Ninetales took the opportunity to smash the tree roots, lunging towards the Woodman's face and swiped a paw at Senju. Senju was furious, controlling the Woodman to retreat and block the attack, then smashed his right fist into the Ninetales' abdomen. The Ninetales let out a miserable howl as it was sent flying. The ninjas cheered good, as expected of Lord Senju. With him around, the village is safe. But Senju was stunned. How could Kurama not dodge with its intelligence? Though the Ninetales was hurt, it did not flee. Lying on the ground, whimpering before gathering another Tail Beast Bomb, swallowing it and then spitting out a beam of light towards the Woodman and the village. Not good. Quickly defend. Senju jumped off the horse, pressing his right hand to the ground. Summoning technique. 5 elements prison. 5 gates blocked the beam of light. And although they were destroyed, they changed its trajectory, causing the beam to explode in the northern forest, destroying the entire forest. The ninjas were still shaken. We are saved. It's all thanks to Lord Senju. But where is the Uchiha Guard? Watching the show. Next is High Energy. Sage Art. My Gmon. Dozens of red torii gates descended from the sky, pinning the Ninetales to the ground, making it unable to move. Senju appeared above the Ninetales' head, looking at its abnormal eyes with a dark expression. As expected, it was controlled again. He pressed his right hand against the Ninetales' forehead, and the Ninetales gradually calmed down. Kurama, who released you? Kurama shook his head. Did the old man come out? Senju said coldly. I asked who released you. Damn it, your eyes. Kurama bared its teeth. As Senju's Rinnegan spun, the Ninetales' eyes also turned into Rinnegan. Who opened the seal? I don't know, Kurama said blankly. But I saw a pair of eyes like yours. Rinnegan? Yes, purple. Kurama trembled. That damn woman's spirit was also controlled by him. Purple Rinnegan. Senju murmured. So it was you causing trouble. Minato suddenly appeared. Is it done? Senju looked at him and froze. Minato's eyes were dead gray, showing no signs of life. Minato, think positively. Kushina might still be saved. Minato smiled lightly. Didn't he appear just now? You were saving her, right? Senju's expression was complicated, and Minato continued. Don't deceive yourself. Even Rinnegan can't save her. I have a request for you. What is it? After I leave, take care of Naruto for me. Senju became more complicated. Minato still wanted to use Shiki Fujin to seek death. Have you thought about the consequences of Naruto growing up without parents? With you taking care of him, I can rest assured. Besides, the Ninetales needs to be dealt with. I can control. Senju, do you think the higher-ups will be at ease letting you control the Ninetales all the time? Minato lowered his voice. After all, it's a strategic weapon. How can it be left in one person's hands? Let them go to hell. Senju was furious. You all leave. Don't blame me for being rude. Hehe, Senju. Actually, I agree with your philosophy. Pay attention. Minato's eyes were hollow. In this position, many things are not up to me to decide. I can't leave Kushina alone in the Pure Land. Splitting the power of the Ninetales is also an opportunity for Naruto. I've studied Killer Bee. He can control tailed beasts. Naruto has no reason not to be able to. This is my selfishness. Senju was silent. If I can stop it once, can I stop a second time? But Kushina is not even in the Pure Land, and Minato can't go there. Help me bring Naruto here. Senju sighed, instantly disappearing to find Shizen. Senju, Bayun asked, is it over? You go help sister save the wounded. Senju held Naruto and murmured, Ashura, reincarnated? Knowing that the 6 paths caused your family to be destroyed, what would you choose? He had a premonition. If he spoke this out, something even more terrifying would happen. Hehe, 6 paths? Are you warning me? When he returned to Minato's side, the Shiki Fujin was about to end. Sarutobi Hiruzen, Tsunade, and Shikaku surrounded them, their faces full of sorrow. They couldn't stop Minato. Senju, please. Minato smiled and completed the ritual. The Nine Tails chakra was split in half, with the yang attribute sealed into Naruto's body, and Minato lost his breath. Next, the high-energy part. Senju didn't stop him, but his unwillingness and anger quickly overwhelmed his rationality. He thought he could control everything, but in the end, he was manipulated by someone who had been dead for years. He looked at the moon in the sky. It's time to crush the Tsutsuki clan. 3 days later, the funeral for the Minato couple was grand, organized by Sarutobi Hiruzen. Senju thought Hiruzen would become Hokage again, but instead, he let Tsunade take the position of the fifth. I'm getting old. It's time to hand the ninja world over to you young people. Tsunade, Danzo is missing. The root has no leader. You need to handle it quickly. Tsunade was shocked. What do you mean missing? Hiruzen. The Umbu checked. He left the village with sure sway, and is now unaccounted for. Killed by the Uchiha? Tsunade was suspicious. I don't know. Sure sway is also missing, but the root's curse mark is gone. Danzo is probably dead. He deserved it. Danzo was a tumor. Tsunade said coldly. Hiruzen didn't say much. Minato's death hit him hard. The Umbu, I will hand it over. Keep Naruto's news hidden. Don't let him be targeted. Understood. Senju treasures him. Nothing will happen. Keep an eye on Senju. I'm afraid he will go astray. Hiruzen was worried. It seems that he has a hand in the affairs of the Land of Dragons, and only you can manage him in Konoha. That's also why I pushed you to become Hokage. You're overthinking. Senju was raised by me. He would never harm the village. Tsunade returned to the ancestral home and saw Senju holding Naruto at work. Oh, why is the Hokage here? Looking for a fight? Tsunade, if you like kids, just have one yourself. Not the right time. Senju smiled as he looked at the sleeping Naruto. Only he could hold him, and Naruto wouldn't cry. I want to take a leave. Where to? To relax. Senju lightly patted Naruto. After all, I need to collect some interest. When are you leaving? Tsunade didn't stop him, nor could she. Keep an eye out. Senju joked. Wait until you take over as Hokage. I didn't expect this gambling addict to become Hokage. I wonder what Grandpa would think. No respect. I've quit gambling long ago. Tsunade advised. Ninjas always have to face death. This time it was Kushina. Next time it might be me. What nonsense are you talking? Senju's face darkened. I will never let anything happen to you again. Tsunade smiled and changed the topic. Integrate the root. Do you have any suggestions? He won't be back. Senju said without changing his expression. Danzo had capable subordinates. You should take the opportunity to recruit new people. Keep an eye on Yamato. Kakashi can take on great responsibilities. Tsunade nodded. How to arrange the clansmen? The guard team must not enter the upper levels. Senju pondered. After you become Hokage, the Senju must keep a low profile. Just like I was thinking. Tsunade smiled bitterly. The clansmen are too arrogant. They need to be dealt with. Senju snorted coldly. If anyone dares to act arrogantly, tell me. Next, the high-energy part. 5 days later, Konoha repaired the destroyed buildings. Although the Nine Tails turmoil was short, it destroyed more than half of the central buildings, with about 100 ninjas dead and many civilians also casualties. At this time, Tsunade took the Hokage hat as the fifth, while Sarutobi Hiruzen stepped back into the background. Jiraiya, big brother. Long time no see. Jiraiya looked at Naruto with a sore nose. Is he little Naruto? Yes. Naruto calls him Grandpa. Haha, just like Minato's hair color. Jiraiya laughed heartily. Big brother, don't leave recently. Senju said softly. I'm leaving for a while tomorrow. My family relies on you to take care of them. How long? Return date is uncertain. Senju looked at the sky. Things have dragged on too long. I'm running out of patience. Don't worry. Jiraiya patted his shoulder. I'll help Tsunade. The next day, Senju bid farewell to Mikoto and left the village. Can I reach the moon? I have no confidence. I've only seen the portal in the theater version in my past life. It took half a month to find the water pond. Is this it? Reaching out showed no abnormalities. Senju flew into the air and dove in. Senju sent a message to Yahiko. The young master said, we can take action. Yahiko was excited. Has it finally begun? Send orders to the front lines. take the land of rivers within 2 days. Yes. The messenger ran off. Hakayun, Tenkai. Tidy up and rush to the land of birds. Understood. A light group floated beside Senju. Inside was his vision. Finally stopping at Konoha 37 years, when he was blown to death by an explosive tag array. How amazing! Senju murmured. What principle is this? Too fantastical. Senju waved his hand to shatter the light group, which turned into blue light particles. Sensing spatial fluctuations, he stepped in without hesitation. Didn't arrive directly on the moon's surface. Senju was surprised. He was in the artificial water pond at the building's base. Closing his eyes and sensing, there were no living people. Have the Tsutsuki descendants all died out? No, they should have fought with the main family after splitting. He originally wanted to find a way to release the cage bird to fulfill his agreement with Hiruzen. Climbing out of the water pond, he used fire-style chakra to dry his clothes, wiping off water stains to avoid being discovered. He took off the Konoha forehead protector. The Rinnegan and Sharingan reflected each other, exceptionally enchanting. During this time, he studied his left eye, and he finally had a basic understanding of the Kodoame Tsukumi Jinjutsu. Pay attention. Affected by the sage's body. The Kodoame Tsukumi cooldown is only 1 month left. However, the left eye's Susanoo is in its basic form, far inferior to the right eye's complete form. Senju observed and found the buildings to be enormous. The steps on both sides of the water pond spiraled upwards. The main hall was multi-layered, yet eerily quiet. He walked up the steps, pausing at each level, not seeing any living people, nor finding any recorded books. This main hall seemed built for the water pond. Each level equipped with defensive weapons, yet it had somehow fallen into disuse. Could it be to prevent Ninja World people from sneaking across? Senju couldn't figure it out. A few minutes later, he reached the exit, where 2 Tsutsuki clansmen stood still, breathing just enough to know they weren't puppets. Senju pulled the 2 into the illusion space to separate them. Six-Path Sage? No, you are commoners. One person shouted angrily. Commoners dare to invade the Holy Land. Senju's Sharingan turned, and the person became dull. What is your name? Tsutsuki Izumi. Who is the clan leader? Tsutsuki Shurin. Senju frowned. Did the main family lose? Yes. The clan leader killed the entire main family. How to cage bird? I don't know. What is Shurin's strength? I don't know. Senju was speechless. You don't know anything. How many of you are there? 362 people. Senju was shocked. More than expected. Not knowing their strength. Take me to the data room. Senju transformed and followed Izumi out of the main hall. The moon had a barrier around it. The Tsutsuki lived inside, making it difficult for outsiders to discover. The data room was at the center of the base, adjacent to Shurin's residence. There were no patrols at night. As they approached the data room, one person suddenly appeared. What are you doing here without guarding the portal? We were curious about the portal and wanted to check the data. Nonsense. The data room isn't for you to enter. FY reprimanded. My subordinate was rude. Senju stepped forward to apologize. We've been guarding the portal all day. It's inevitable to be curious. FY didn't think much. Go to the punishment hall tomorrow to receive your punishment. Now go back. Senju suddenly looked up. The Manjiki Sharingan and Rinnegan's chakra quickly spun. FY's eyes became dazed. Take me in. FY opened a blue barrier to leave a passage. Senju looked into the distance, forming hand seals to summon shadow clones to enter the passage. A figure in white clothing with white hair and white eyes walked out of the darkness, glowing. Who are you? Senju knew it was Tsutsuki Shurin. Looking closely at his eyes, no evolved Tensigan. Are you a commoner of the ninja world? Shurin looked at the 2, and without any movement, let them wake up. Clan leader. He's a commoner. Izumi knelt and shouted. FY took out something. A piercing sound echoed through the night sky. A few seconds later, Senju was surrounded by Tsutsuki clansmen. Commoner? Senju taunted. The transformation technique faded to reveal his true form. Rinnegan? Shurin whispered. How do you commoners have the eyes of the sage of 6 paths? Senju was provoked by being called a commoner, his rage boiling over. He clasped his hands together, entering sage mode. followed by 5 shadow clones forming. Pay attention, Senju shouted angrily. Today I will teach you what respect should be shown to the strong. Sutsuki Shurin calmly said, kill. The surrounding clansmen rushed up immediately. Shinra Tensei, Senju shouted, repelling the entire crowd. The clones then shouted in unison, Sage Art, Lightning Dragon Technique. Sage Art, Water Dragon Technique. Sage Art, Earth Dragon Technique. Sage Art, Fire Dragon Technique. Sage Art, Wine Dragon Technique. 5 types of chakra entwined into a 5-color divine dragon, circling the rope tree, sending all Otsutsuki clan members flying. The rope tree, holding a long knife, pointed at the sage, who instantly dodged. The moment the divine dragon collided with the sage, a brilliant light illuminated the moon. The explosion enveloped the camp with energy. The rope tree showed no joy, frowning as he stared at the explosion's center. Next, high energy. The rope tree muttered to himself. The sage is indeed difficult to deal with. Without the rebirth eye, he still isn't easy to kill. Emerging from the smoke, the sage was wrapped in green energy, a black barrier shrinking into a sphere. The rope tree was startled. How can he control specialized energy without the rebirth eye? Could be his own power? You should die. The sage swung his arm, dispersing all the smoke. Except for the data room, all other buildings were destroyed, and only a few clan members remained standing. The rope tree chuckled lightly. Whether I live or die is not up to you. Swallow enough Byakugan to evolve into the rebirth eye. Did you swallow the clan's Byakugan? The sage was shocked inside, but remained calm on the surface. He raised his right hand, the Dao Jade wrapped in green chakra, shooting projectiles. Who can't make a ball? The rope tree vanished in an instant. A massive spiral sphere struck the sage's back. Sage Art. Supergiant Rasengan. The sage had already prepared, condensing a green energy ball in his right hand. The collision exploded in brilliant light, covering the entire moon. On this side of the ninja world, Konoha shouted, "There's a problem with the moon. Quickly report to the Hokage." "Rakage, check with the telescope. How could this happen?" the sage exclaimed. The rope tree mocked. "Want to swallow my chakra? Dream on. Would release." The tree world descends. Naive. The sage shattered the tree roots, floating in midair and raising his right hand. The Dao Jade transforming into a tornado. Silver Will Rebirth Explosion. The rope tree clasped his palms together, wrapping himself in a wooden shield. Would release ranking technique. Boom! The tornado nearly shattered the shield. The rope tree was serious. How can he use this technique without the rebirth eye? Seeing the shield about to break, he hurriedly used Flying Thunder God to dodge. Boom! The shield turned to ash, and the moon's surface was breached. Get down! The rope tree appeared above the sage, his arm wrapped in rock, smashing him to the ground. Wood release. Wood Dragon Technique. The wood dragon entangled the sage. The Dao Jade flew back to slash the dragon's head, and the sage floated back into the air. Damn! The rope tree cursed under his breath. Let's see how long you can hold on. He clasped his hands to condense a black sphere floating above the sage. Earth Explosion Star. The black sphere sucked in rocks to form a large stone ball, sealing the sage inside. Pay attention. Shizun shouted in panic. Hokage-sama, I've investigated. Someone is fighting on the moon. On the moon? How is that possible? Tsunade exclaimed. Can you confirm who it is? Shizun gulped. One side is using wood release. What? Tsunade jumped up. Is it the rope tree? It should be young Master Rope Tree. Another person rushed in. 2 moons have appeared in the sky. Tsunade instantly teleported to the observation platform, seeing a large stone ball floating next to the moon. Rope Tree, what exactly are you doing? Next, high energy. Boom boom. A huge sound emanated from the stone ball, a massive stone fist breaking through the stone ball. Both hands crushing the stone ball, a stone puppet appeared. Otsutsuki-You Village? The rope tree was delighted. The sage on the puppet. His green chakra outer layer was gone. Indeed, it was not a complete rebirth eye. He slapped the ground with both hands, and a gigantic Avalokitesvara statue broke through the earth, larger than the puppet. Sage art. Would release. True Thousand Hands. The sage gasped, staring at the Avalokitesvara statue. The power of the rebirth. I was completely exhausted. Unfortunately, the plan failed. Sage, submit to me, and I will spare your life. The rope tree shouted. Lowly people don't dream. The sage was furious. Kill. Stubborn. The rope tree raised his hand, and the giant Buddha moved. As the two colossal beings moved, the moon shook. At the center of the moon, Kagaya looked up. This person is not the reincarnation of Ashura. How can he use would release? You village, you and your descendants are useless. The phantom of you village appeared. The fortunes of children and grandchildren are their own. One creates chaos while the other prevents my escape. Kagaya mocked, can you stop me? Just do your part and leave the rest to fate. Transform into a Buddha. The rope tree roared. The Avalokitesvara statue's giant hand turned into a fist, smashing down on the sage. Boom, boom. The explosion nearly covered the entire moon. The people of the ninja world watched in shock. Has it ended? Who was the other party? I hope they both perish. Who won in the end? As the smoke cleared, the Avalokitesvara statue was in tatters, and the rope tree gasped. Exiting sage mode. After a while, the U village statue shattered, and the sage lay among the rubble. The rope tree breathed a sigh of relief. Even a non-complete rebirth, I is so hard to deal with. He stepped forward, and the Otsutsuki clan members dared not stop him. Oh, not dead yet? How is that possible? The sage gritted his teeth. In the world of failure of the six paths, how can there be someone as strong as you? Whether I fail or not is not for you to decide. The rope tree summoned the grass wild sword. I don't believe the six paths created the world. Do you have any last words? You dare to kill me? Nonsense. Why else would I come here? The rope tree's mind moved. Killing you would be too much of a waste. No need for your pity. The sage replied coldly. Who said you had to submit? The rope tree's long knife pierced the sage's heart. As the sage gasped for breath, the rope tree used his blood to draw runes, biting his finger and pressing the blood on the sage's chest. The blood on the runes moved as if alive, quickly flowing and emitting a crimson glow. Pay attention. In just a few minutes, the blood pattern shrank and drilled into the sage's body. The already dead sage suddenly opened his eyes, a crack appearing in his forehead, revealing a Rinnegan identical to the rope tree's right eye. The rope tree's mind moved, and the sage rose to perform difficult maneuvers. The rope tree was satisfied, just like his own body, better than Nagato with the rods. From now on, you are a hungry ghost path puppet. He discovered that the spiritual perception inside could control the puppet and muttered, can this eye still evolve into the rebirth eye? He even thought about taking the eyes of the Hyuga clan, but shook his head. It's not easy to deal with Naruto's wife and little sister. The rope tree entered the data room to collect shadow clones, sealing useful information. Haha, there really is a way. The sun's rays can finally be free. Next, high energy. Tsunade looked worriedly at the moon. Jiraiya said, the rope tree has flying thunder god. If he wants to leave, no one can stop him. I'm curious how he got up there. It can only be a space channel. At such a distance, only a god could assist. Tsunade exclaimed. Jiraiya solemnly added, thinking deeply. It's terrifying. Tsunade dismissed her distractions. The Dragon Kingdom is making moves. What do you think? Just sit and watch. Don't interfere. Jiraiya laughed. Tsunade's expression hardened. Is it really related to the rope tree? Who else has this ability besides him? Jiraiya sighed. After unifying the small countries, his actions are even more significant. Tsunade stared at the moon, feeling anxious and unsure how to respond. Fortunately, the rope tree patted his chest. The teleportation portal buried in the ruins is intact. Let's go. He dove into the water, and the puppet followed. When returning to the ninja world, he was stopped by an invisible force. Who is it? Show yourself. The phantom condensed. White hair, white clothes with horns. Otsutsuki U village? The rope tree was vigilant, wary of these people who were still difficult to guard against even after death. U village was taken aback. Do you know me? Our family has your and the Six Paths portraits. The rope tree bantered. Are you here to take revenge on me? I won't interfere with the path they chose. U village was surprised, a non-brother reincarnation capable of wielding the Rinnegan. You are not simple. Huh, the rope tree scoffed. Not interfering? Wouldn't the Six Paths blush upon hearing that? I only represent myself. U village, you have a Rinnegan but no yin-yang release. Do you know why? Do you know, senior? The rope tree asked. Indeed. U village smiled. The condition. The rope tree wanted to know. Without yin-yang release, the Rinnegan is useless. Great. You village, you have to start from the beginning. No need. The rope tree interrupted. I know enough. Just tell me what you want me to do. Oh. You village scrutinized him. Do you know Otsutsuki Kagaya? Yes. She is the mother of you and the six paths. It seems you really know something. You village turned serious. When she escapes, you must seal her with all your strength. The rope tree non-committally replied, Senior, have you considered that beside your mother? There are greater threats to the ninja world? Pay attention. Otsutsuki you village asked. Are you talking about the people in the sky? Exactly. The rope tree nodded. Why not strive to save your mother and oppose the Otsutsuki clan? Kid, you think too simply. You village sighed. Once she escapes, she will initiate the infinite Tsukuyami, absorbing the ninja world's chakra to nourish the divine tree. Are you willing to sacrifice the ninja world? Otherwise, you must be her enemy. The rope tree fell silent. You village was right. The enemy's enemy may be a hungry wolf, and this one has already revealed its fangs. Can I really ignore it? Next, high energy. I promise you. Shoju suddenly said. At that time, seal her with all your strength. Very good. Yumura was satisfied. Do you know Inyang escape? I know a little. Shoju said. The six paths passed on to Indra and Ashura. Ashura's yang escape has the body of a sage, and Indra's yin escape has the eye of a sage. Yumura sighed. Back then, my brother mastered yang escape, and I mastered yin escape. I'll teach you how to use yin escape. Yang escape is similar. After speaking, he suddenly tapped Shoju's forehead. Shoju couldn't dodge. Spiritual power seeped into his mind, and all the knowledge of yin power was clear. Yumura's body faded. Thank you, Senior. Are you okay? Just exhausted, too much spiritual power. Yumura didn't care. You are the variable. The six paths backup plan may conflict with you. I'll close the passage. You leave as soon as possible. Understood. Yumura disappeared. Shoju looked at the moon pattern on his left hand. Yin power is surprisingly easy to obtain. Can yang power be done like this too? He flew out of the pond, and the blue light in the pond disappeared. He tried to mobilize yin power to summon the Dao Jade, and his left eye hurt terribly. Shoju let the puppet stand guard and infused chakra into his left eye. 3 days later, it evolved. Why is it red? The left eye has the red Rinnegan, and the right eye is purple. Is it because of yin power? Or is red a higher level? He was confused and threw the attribute panel to the back of his mind. He mobilized yin power again, and 4 Dao Jades appeared in his left hand. His arm wrapped in green chakra. So that's how it is. He suddenly understood. Closing his eyes to feel, he extended his right hand, and the sun mark in his palm deepened. His left hand condensed 5 Dao Jades again. The fusion of yin and yang power produced new energy. 9 Dao Jades circled around him, and he clenched his fist. Is this the power of the six paths? Destroying the ninja world is not difficult. Shoju suddenly looked up at the void, as if a pair of eyes were watching him. He squinted slightly. Among ninjas, the only one who could ignore spatial probing is probably the Sage of Six Paths. Pay attention. With yin-yang power, the Sage of Six Paths is not an insurmountable mountain. Shoju withdrew the Six Paths power, pretending to be in a normal state. He walked out of the cave, and the flying thunder god mark in his mind clearly appeared. Haha, finally, I can go wherever I want. He opened a spatial door in front of him, stepped in, and instantly arrived beside Yahiko. Wow. Yahiko was startled, and after seeing clearly, he complained, Brother, so sudden? Scaring people can kill them. Sorry. Shoju smiled and asked, How's the situation? You can rest assured about my work. Yahiko patted his chest. The land of rivers and the land of birds are all taken. Very good. Shoju nodded. Is there enough manpower? With Sister Yuan Yue in administration, it's enough. Yahiko felt embarrassed. There aren't enough ninjas and wants to establish a ninja school. You have no objections, right? No problem. Cultivating them yourself is more loyal. Shoju pondered. When will we attack Takigakure? You can act anytime. Yahiko smiled but suggested resting. Afraid Sister Yuan Yue couldn't keep up? Shoju suddenly reached into a corner, and a suction force pulled out a white zetsu. What is this? Yahiko was shocked. He hadn't noticed at all. White zetsu, who told you to spy on me? Shoju grabbed its neck. Shoju-kun, please have mercy. White zetsu begged for mercy. Black zetsu wants to know your plans. Tell him, I won't interfere with him, and he shouldn't interfere with me. Shoju said coldly, otherwise, I'll erase you completely. Yes, yes. White Zetsu pleaded for mercy. Get lost. Shoju threw it out of the room, and White Zetsu hurriedly fled. Brother, who is this person? Considered a pitiful person. Shoju, go with me to the land of waterfalls, and we will take down Takigakure and rest. Yes. Next, high energy. The next day, Shoju led Yahiko through the waterfall into Takigakure. This location is amazing, Yahiko exclaimed, guarding the waterfall entrance so we don't have to worry about invasions. Defense is fine, but offense is not. Shoju scoffed. Back then, it was on par with the 5 major hidden villages, but now it has long fallen out of the ranks. Who are you? 3ch Nin blocked the way. Huh. Finally learned a lesson. Shoju scoffed. Brother, leave it to me. Yahiko rushed up. 3 seconds. Yahiko dealt with the 3 of them. Brother, the ch Nin and Takigakure aren't much stronger than those in the land of grass. Yahiko was disappointed. Don't be careless. They have the 7 tails. Yahiko said solemnly. Nagato captured the 1-tail Shikaku. Are you still in contact with them? Shoju already knew and didn't interfere. Conan was anxious. Yahiko scratched his nose. Nagato has 6 puppets, but his body. He chose it himself. He can't stop it. Shoju was indifferent. Actually, saving Nagato is simple. Just inject Senju cells. In the previous life, Orochimaru plus Akatsuki, Nagato treated him as an ordinary rogue ninja, which is too wasteful. Yahiko was worried. Now he couldn't understand Nagato. Shoju suddenly blocked the Sharon puppet in front of him. Phosphorus powder floated around. What is this? Yahiko reached out to touch it. The phosphorus powder shimmered under the sunlight. Phosphorus powder, Shoju explained softly. It's a technique of the 7 tails Jinchuriki, which can confuse the enemy's sight to achieve invisibility. Pay attention. Shoju sneered. However, he cannot hide from my eyes. Just as the words fell, the Sharon puppet suddenly threw a punch. Boom! Ah! The 7 tails Jinchuriki was caught off guard and was directly knocked back, lying on the ground groaning and unable to get up. For Jonin surrounded them, and a medical ninja shouted urgently. 3 ribs are broken, and the internal organs are damaged. Brother, is this the 7 tails Jinchuriki? Yahiko scratched his head. So weak? Shoju didn't reply. It's not weak. She is too arrogant. In the distance, 2 water dragons rushed over from the forest. Shoju was disappointed. I thought there would be a big move. Is it just this water dragon bullet? Yahiko, remember, one is born of worry and dies of comfort. This ninjutsu from the great hidden village is too funny. Brother, aren't you going to dodge? Yahiko looked dumbfounded. The Sharon puppet condensed a green chakra ball, absorbed the water dragon, and threw it towards the dense forest. Boom! The entire forest was destroyed. Brother, who is this? My clone, Shoju stated directly. Similar to Nagato? Pretty much. Yahiko hurriedly said, Brother, don't kill them all. Useless trash. Shoju laughed. Look, there's still live ones. Whoosh. More than 10 jonin surrounded them. The leading handsome young man wearing a ceremonial robe. Who are you? Dare to invade Takigakure? You are the Takikage? Shoju found it amusing. A fallen village still has a Kage. Shiren's face turned pale. We are allies of Konoha. Shoju interrupted. Surrender or destroy the village. Choose one. Takikage. Don't agree. A woman shouted angrily. Shiren helplessly said, Sanai, you should heal. Ie Mifine. Sanai revealed her tailed beast cloak. Killing her companions is unforgivable. Shoju sneered. Takikage, do you rely on her? Just one chance. Shiren panicked. That punch just now was too terrifying. Defeat me, and Takigakure will listen to your orders. Sanai shouted angrily. If you lose, get lost. Can you represent Takikage? Shoju raised an eyebrow. If you go back on your word, I'll go berserk. I'm a highest combat power. Sanai said coldly. Shiren nodded. Only victory and defeat will be decided, not life and death. What if I win? Shoju laughed. I'll listen to your orders. Not enough. Shoju refused. If I win, I'll merge into the land of dragons and cancel the village name. Shiren was furious. Absolutely impossible. We cannot ruin the foundation of our ancestors. Huh? Do you have a choice? I don't mind destroying the village. So shameless. Sanai revealed her wings and disappeared. Not learning a lesson. The Sharon puppet also disappeared. Boom! Sanai was knocked back. The tailed beast cloak protected her from death. Kill. Sharon condensed a water blade to slash at the Sharon. Clang. Yahiko blocked. Your opponent is me. You don't deserve my brother to act. Damn. Sharon kicked Yahiko away, and the two started fighting. Meanwhile, dozens of shadow clones appeared next to Shoju, rushing towards the Jonin of Takigakure. Pay attention. The knockback Sanai was burning with anger. Her tailed beast cloak became thicker and thicker, and in the blink of an eye, 7 tails condensed. Shoju shook his head. The power of tailed beasts differs too greatly. Just right to practice the Sharon body on her. Next, high energy. Whoosh. Sanai rushed in at high speed, leaving after images in the air. So fast. Faster than the 9 tails. Shoju was surprised. Bang. Sanai slammed into the Dao Jade, knocking the Sharon back dozens of meters. She became aggressive, flapping her wings wildly and pouncing again. Clang. Bang. In a breath, she struck dozens of times. The air pressure shattered trees and cracked the ground. Damn. Sanai couldn't break through the defense and became more and more frantic. Dayul Hag. The 7 tails whipped out. The scholar used a jade to block the attack, but was smashed into the ground. Yet the jade remained unharmed. Ju, watching lazily, thought, just look at the speed. He understood the reason behind Nagato controlling pain. The puppets have battle consciousness and just need orders. Forget it. The scholar drilled out from the ground. Green chakra sphere pressed against Sanai's belly. Sanai's chakra suddenly diminished, and the tailed beast cloak receded. How is that possible? She fell down. The chakra sphere exploded midair. A mushroom cloud rising. Boom. The shockwave spread. The ninjas of Takigakure shouted, Earth style, Earth flow wall. Useless. The earth wall shattered. Nearly half the buildings collapsed. Many villagers dead or injured. Ju threw clothes to Sanai. Stop playing dead. Do you surrender? Sanai glared at him. Her gaze could kill. Ju would have been dead by now. What are you blocking? Ju teased. Bastard. Sanai was ashamed and furious. Yahiko brought Hiyori, big brother. Aren't you afraid of getting beaten by sister-in-law? You came? No, I can't handle it. Ju said to Hiyori. Your life doesn't matter, but the villagers are innocent. Hiyori, I need to report to the daimyo. I'll handle the daimyo. You choose? Hiyori knelt on one knee. Without the Takikage, Hiyori will listen to orders. Sanai wanted to object, but felt weak and desperate. I'll join. Very good. Ju said. Yahiko, integrate Takigakure. Kill anyone who resists. Understood. Ju's palm suddenly pressed against Hiyori's heart, meaningfully saying, Hiyori, I really hate people who go back on their word. Pay attention. Hiyori inexplicably felt a tightness in her heart and quickly shouted, I wouldn't dare. 3 days later, the daimyo of the land of Waterfall announced his abdication and joined the land of dragons. Once this news broke, the ninja world exploded. In just half a month, the land of dragons had swallowed the land of river, the land of birds, and the 3 nations of Takigakure. The high-ranking officials of various hidden villages could no longer sit still. Next up, high energy. Noki said solemnly, the land of dragons has wolf-like ambitions. We cannot let them expand any further. Hkage advised, the Akatsuki organization is powerful. Acting rashly would be unwise. Of course I know that. Noki sneered. A small country can't just be swallowed up. You want to unite with Konoha? Not just that. Noki hammered the map, sending envoys. I want to hold a 5 Kage summit. Should we notify the Mizukage as well? Yes. Perfect opportunity to probe the depths of the Ghost Lantern Divine Tree. A month later, Ju returned to Konoha. Tsunade had issued a death order. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Sister, if you have something to say, don't twist my ear. Tsunade roared. Have you gained some skills? Dare to go to the moon. Next time are you going to go underground? Huh? How do you know? You guys made such a commotion on the moon, it's hard not to know. Tsunade let go of his ear and asked, who is on the moon? Ju rubbed his ear. The Otsutsuki clan, the brother of Sage of 6 Paths. Tsunade was shocked. Brother of Sage of 6 Paths? Ju took out a space scroll to retrieve a book. It's recorded here. You can read it when you have time. Why did you provoke them? Tsunade steadied her mind. It might be related to Kushina's death. We need to check it out. Ju said calmly. You hurriedly call me back just for this? Noki wants to hold a 5 Kage summit and seeks to unite against the land of dragons. What do you think? Tsunade stared at him. I understand now. Ju smiled knowingly. That old man Noki is courting death. Tsunade sighed in relief. So, it was indeed your doing with the land of dragons. Why not just ask directly? Ju shrugged. You're the Hokage now, you must go. Don't worry. Noki won't stir up trouble. Then I'll listen to you. Tsunade felt reassured. Should I be your guard? Ju joked. None of your subordinates are useful. At least you have a conscience. Tsunade was suspicious. You don't have any other motives, do you? Of course not. These people still have use. I won't mess around. On the other side, Mabui asked, Lord Raikage, will you attend the 5 Kage summit? Yes. The 4th Raikage nodded. The land of dragons is developing too fast if we don't restrain them. We will become neighbors sooner or later. Mabui frowned. The administrative officer of the land of dragons is the daughter of the Fire Country's daimyo, and also Ju's partner. I've studied Ju. His ideology is frightening. The 3rd Hokage sidelined him. The land of dragons must be his doing. This summit might just be a formality, or even his scheme, a knock on the table. No matter what, I have to go. Don't think that I'm no one in Kumogakure. Mabui felt a headache. When you go, bring Killer Bee with you. I'm afraid Ju will take action. Naruto is still somewhat obedient, right? Pay attention. Makoto smiled gently. Thankfully, when you just left, Naruto cried often, but he's much better now. Naruto tightly grasped Ju's fingers, his eyes darting around. Ju teased him, making Naruto laugh nonstop. This little guy will definitely be restless in the future. Makoto shyly said, Ju, I have something to tell you. Just say it. Ju was surprised. I think I'm pregnant. Makoto said quietly, I've already seen Tsunade-sensei. Ju was stunned on the spot. They had been married for years with no movement. He thought it was because of the golden finger. You don't like it? Makoto's face turned pale. Of course not. Ju came back to his senses and embraced her, overjoyed to the point of being incoherent. Finally feeling a sense of belonging in the ninja world. Makoto smiled with relief. As long as you like it. Haha, I'm going to be a dad. Wow, Naruto suddenly cried loudly. Don't scare him. Makoto pouted, give it to me. No way. Ju refused. You need to rest well. Take the child to find Nami. Nonsense. Makoto hit him. Sister has everything arranged. Ju spun Naruto around. Little Naruto, you're going to have a brother or sister. Next up, high energy. The next day, Night Aim drank heavily. Boss, do you still remember my little brother? How refreshing. The resentment is strong. Did your sister-in-law not let you in bed? Ju teased. She dares. Night Aim glared. I'm going to be a dad. Ju was proud. Oh, that is not easy. Night Aim poured a drink teasingly. You finally want a child? Well, have I ever refused? Ju suddenly asked. How's Niji doing? Night Aim smiled bitterly. Just like me. A cage bird, right? Night Aim said dejectedly. That's the fate of the branch family. What did Hige Hayashi say? The family rules are ironclad. He doesn't have the final say. He had a daughter, right? Ju said meaningfully. As a father, can't he empathize with others? Night Aim slumped on the table. Having another child will still be the fate of the branch family. If I can release the cage bird, what will he do? Ju suddenly said. Night Aim sprang up, excited. Boss, you. That's right. Ju boasted. I could go to heaven and earth. What is a cage bird? Great. Night Aim suddenly smiled stiffly, then slumped on the table. But releasing it is useless. Staying in the Hige clan still can't escape. Let us go. Ju pulled him. Let us go to your house. When Niji reaches the right age, I'll take him as my disciple. Let us see who dares to stop. Night Aim turned his head jealously. Who cried? The drink splashed into his eyes. The two laughed as they entered Night Aim's house. His house was right next to Hige Hayashi. So you hid me. The caged bird curse mark on his forehead was particularly annoying. Am I starting? Ju asked. Night Aim nodded. Niji should have a good life. He shouldn't be locked because of me. What does that have to do with you? You impaciente replied. The Hige clan only uses curse marks to prevent losing their eyes. Why don't they think of improving their strength so others won't dare to provoke them? A few people still make a mess. Jukuin looks down on my High-GA clan. High-GA Hayashi walked in, his face not looking good. I want to experience the techniques of the Senju. Forget it. Pay attention. Ju had already known High-GA Hayashi was coming. Without raising his head, I'm afraid I'd beat you to half paralysis. All attributes of Byakugan only work in close combat. There's no one else left. You. High-GA Hayashi yelled angrily. Get out, the High-GA clan is not friendly. Ju glanced up at him. High-GA Hayashi trembled all over. The killing intent was too strong. He couldn't say a word. Naidame blocked in the middle. Big brother, this is my private matter. Don't interfere. Naidame stepped aside. Ju snorted coldly. A watered-down elite J-nin. Do you think you can fight me? Don't interfere with me. Otherwise the Uchiha will be your next opponent. High-GA Hayashi spat fire, but didn't dare to move. Ju placed Niji on the table, took blood and wrapped green chakra to press against his forehead. What are you doing? Hisi Gwetstein. I could be bound for a lifetime, but Niji cannot. Naidame said in a deep voice, why should he be born as a branch family? Why should his eyes be bound by a curse mark? Why can't he decide his own life and death? You're being rebellious. Hisi Chimbo. Do you understand the suffering of the branch family? Why don't you let Hinata be part of the branch family? The sun is going crazy. Don't stop me, or I'll betray Hinata. All right. Ju opens his eyes and smiles. What do you mean only death can resolve this? That is simple. Nichihira is overjoyed. It's gone. Really gone. Ningji can learn from me after 3 years. What a wish come true. Should I help you get rid of it too? Nichihira shakes his head. No need. Ju pats his shoulder. If you change your mind, come find me. Next up, high energy. A few days later, Tsunade pulls Ju out of the gentle village. The talks are set in the Iron Country. Safety is entrusted to you all. Yes, Kakashi and the others are serious. While Ju yawns, the Iron Country is breaking its neutrality. The Tsuchikage initiated the talks, and the Raikage pushed for the location. Tsunade frowns. Not sure if the policy has changed. Hurry back. Ju says, Kakashi, arrange protection for you. Brother, no one dares to mess with us. Just do it. Understood. Tsunade, let us go. Upon arriving at the Iron Country, 3 ships are waiting. Lord Hokage, safe travels? Normal. Are the others here? The Raikage has arrived. Others are on the way. The 3 ships lead the way. Ju looks around under his cloak. Samurai, studying technology, there are large flying ships in the city. 3 ships. Is the Iron Country going to participate in the talks? Tsunade asks. Hee. Lord Hokage is joking. 3 ships chuckle. We samurai are not a match for ninjas. It's just that the Dragon Country is expanding too quickly, and I fear our country will be affected. Pay attention. Ju suddenly asks. The Dragon Country has policies are similar to the Iron Country. Haven't you considered joining, sir? 3 ships looks at him curiously. Doesn't he respond, just points to the samurai at the door. Here, if you have needs, speak up. The talks are in 2 days. Enjoy your stay. After saying that, he leaves. Ju shrugs. Well, I've been ignored. Tsunade gloating. 3 ships is the leader. Why would he care about you hiding and showing up? Am I nameless? Ju points at himself. I could scare them to death the moment I show my face. That is not up to you. Tsunade turns away. I'm going to take a bath. You all arrange things. Kakashi, it's up to you. Ju, feeling bored, says he is going out to play before finishing his sentence. He disappears. Kakashi spreads his hands. Shizen, you protect the Hokage. We'll handle outside. Yes. Next, high energy. Ju pats a big man's shoulder. Oh, you're here too, brother. Killer Bee turns around. Seeing Ju, his pupils shrink, and he dodges instantly. You don't recognize me after just a few years? Ju pretends to be innocent. Senju Soyo, Killer Bee swallows. Even his rap rhythm is gone. Haha, you remember me. Ju laughs. Hey, I actually let you out. That's amazing. Killer Bee is speechless. Nurikabe said there's no malice. That's why I'm not running. What do you want with me? Don't be nervous. Let us find a place to chat. Lord Killer Bee. Maki blocks in the middle, watching Ju warily. The Reikage is waiting for you to return. Killer Bee twists his body. Senju Ju, it's noon. My stupid big brother is calling, oh yeah. Maki reports to AI. Senju Ju is approaching Killer Bee. AI frowns. He is here too. He is the Hokage's bodyguard. Tell Killer Bee not to go out. Don't cause trouble. Is he going to make a move? Probably not. AI strokes his chin, estimating he is interested in controlling the 8 tails. This is top secret. Don't let him extract information. 2 days later, Ju enters the conference room with Tsunade, Reikage Kazekage, and Mizukage are already present. The 5th Hokage, Senju Ju, is related to the Dragon Country. Why did you bring him here? AI coldly asks. Has Konoha cooperated? Don't speak without evidence. Tsunade angrily shouts. The Dragon Country is the Akatsuki-s. It has nothing to do with him. They're not blind. Only Konoha is deceiving themselves. AI is relentless. He is the person behind the Akatsuki. There is evidence. I don't care about the Akatsuki. Arsa speaks up. I came to say, haha, kids. Did you start without me? Noki walks in. Such a kid, you're so old. Occupying a position. Is there no one left in Nawaki's? Tsunade mocks. Indeed. Noki replies. Can't compare to Konoha changing 2 Kages in 2 years. Truly short-lived. Tsunade is furious. Don't waste words. I interrupts. Everyone is here. Let us start. I'm not interested in the Dragon Country. Arsa's expression darkens. I came to say that there are organizations in the ninja world collecting tailed beasts. Everyone changes color. Only knowing about the one-tail rampaging, not the details. Ersas. Could it be that the one-tail Shikaku has already? Noki's gaze flickers. Indeed. Arsaz doesn't hide. The one-tail has been forcibly taken. Pay attention. Forcibly taken? AI smiles faintly. Sunagakure is this weak? Can't even protect the tail beast? If you don't believe it, let us compare. Arsaz coldly says. Just 2 people in black-red cloud cloaks, both at the level of Kage. Did the juniors exaggerate? Noki sneers, being Kage isn't like cabbage. You don't know. Arsaz angrily says, you thousands of IW ninjas were crushed by one person. This is a sore spot. Noki explodes. Want to start a war? Am I afraid of you? Arsaz 1T back down. I don't mind visiting the Earth Country. Quiet. AI interrupts. We're here to cooperate. What organization do those 2 belong to? Don't know. Arsaz retorts. They already know the one-tail's location. The 2 tails is in Kumogakure. Probably can't escape. AI smiles. I'd like to meet them. Perhaps we can retrieve the one tail. What does the Mizukage think? Noki stares at the Zuki Ju. Always feeling familiar. Zuki Ju spreads his hands. My water country doesn't interact with the Dragon Country. The 3 tails already escaped. I'm just here to give face. You all continue. Your bodyguard looks familiar. Tsunade examines. Aren't the 7 ninja swordsmen dead? Or the juniors inherited the swords? Zuki Ju. Kisame grins. The white fang makes Tsunade frown. Don't waste words. Suchikage, what is your reasoning for gathering us? AI is anxious. First, let us educate on the strength of the Akatsuki. Noki's expression turns serious. My 1,000-man team was ambushed, and the Akatsuki only sent 3 people. There are still people breaking into 2,000-man camps, capturing the Yellow Earth alive. AI's expression changes drastically. He knows Iwagakure's strength. He can't do it himself. Noki continues. The Akatsuki openly has 4 Kage level, not counting Yahiko. Besides Konoha, which village can defeat the Akatsuki? Why bring Konoha into this? Tsunade is displeased. Speak frankly. Noki laughs. Your brother alone can handle the Akatsuki. Too much praise. Ju, eating melon, waves his hand. I wouldn't dare. Don't pretend. Noki says meaningfully. The moon's anomaly that would release, I'm familiar with. You're mistaken. Ju denies. I can't fly to the moon. How can there be so many masters in the ninja world? AI stares at Ju. The one who ambushed the IWA ninjas has Rinnegan. Nonsense. Don't bring it to the table. Tsunade coldly says, you gathered us here just to talk nonsense? Hurry up and get to the point. Tsukis you akares. Good. Noki's killing intent increases. I want to unite the 5 great hidden villages to completely eliminate the dragon country. Senju observes with a calm expression, as if everything is irrelevant to him. The Raikage AI is the first to respond. I agree. The dragon country has become a major variable in a ninja world. Once these small countries are no longer satisfied with their appetites, won't it be our turn? I still say, the affairs of your 2 countries have nothing to do with me. Zuki Senju indifferently says, we won't participate. Pay attention. Not interested. Arsaz leans back in his chair, with a look of watching the show. I'm currently chasing tailed beasts, not in the mood to meddle in anything else. Noki had anticipated this. Didn't he expect him to turn around and ask Tsunade? Tsunade Heim, what do you think? Konoha never stirs up trouble. Tsunade says in a deep voice, we want to interfere in other countries' internal affairs. We want to participate in the dragon country's matters. Konoha is the strongest in the ninja world. Is it not for peace? Noki is furious. Such a kitsch, why force it? AI sneers. The dragon country is Senju's doing. How could Tsunade send troops? I'll notify the fire country daimyo. Your Hokage position is hanging by a thread. Nonsense. Tsunade stands up. There's nothing to discuss. I'll wait for the daimyo to dismiss you. After saying that, she leaves. Senju pauses. You 2 keep pointing at me. Aren't you afraid I'll get angry and crush you? Senju, come out. Tsunade reprimands. All right. Senju cheerfully follows. TSK. Sukis, you stretes. The ninja world has just been peaceful. Why stir up war? The rope tree adds 5 shadow-level characters from the Dragon Kingdom. If pushed to the limit, they'll raid all the villages. Who can stop them? Don't regret it. After saying that, he swayed and left, looking regretful for not getting the scoop. Luo Sha also left. Earth Shadow. Our 2 countries will form an alliance. AI said in a deep voice, the Dragon Kingdom won't be satisfied. Agreed. Ohayaki sighed. Leaf Village will eventually understand the dangers of raising a tiger. Be honest lately. Tsunade advised, don't become a target. No witties. The rope tree shrugged. Did they consult me before mobilizing their troops? But you must be cautious about the daimyo. The fire country daimyo is not the same as the lightning countries. Tsunade remained calm. If you get his daughter involved, he'll be more than happy. Is he too happy too soon? The rope tree smiled slyly. Want to pick peaches? What do you think? Tsunade glared at him. The tailed beast from the sand country was lost. What do you make of it? It wasn't me. The rope tree denied it. Why would I need a tailed beast with my strength? I hope it's not you. Tsunade frowned. If the 2 tails gets captured next time, we need to think carefully. It has been over a month since the meeting, and it's now the 47th year of Konoha. The rope tree finished adding attribute points. His mental strength close to 50, and his eyes changed, with his right eye out of control. Bang, bang. Senju Bayun entered. We found Nagato's trace. Where? You absolutely won't believe it. Right under your nose. The land of iron? No. Senju Bayun laughed. The land of whirlpools. Interesting. The rope tree stroked his chin. Does Nagato want to rebuild the land of whirlpools? Not sure. Senju Bayun frowned. The information about the land of whirlpools was cut off by white Zetsu. I didn't dare to infiltrate. Nagato mixed with black and white Zetsu? Senju Bayun nodded. Only found out after catching his subordinates. Kakuzu? Young master, you're well informed. Senju Bayun gave a thumbs up, and there's also the newly joined Sasori. The 2 of them have entered the land of lightning. Kakuzu and Sasori? Interesting. The rope tree murmured. The immortal duo hasn't come together. Have you found the person I mentioned? No. Senju Bayun shook his head. Many believe in the cult. But none are immortal. Not even born yet. The rope tree shook his head. Let be for now. Yes. Senju Bayun continued. Nagato wants to make a move on the 2 tails. Should we intervene? Keep an eye on it. Observe the changes. The rope tree stood up and looked out the window. Has the daimyo cleaned up the mess? Young master, rest assured. No one has noticed anything unusual. The rope tree sneered. The fire country daimyo wants to pick peaches from the Dragon Kingdom and has even placed Tsukuyami under house arrest to force her to comply. Senju Bayun hesitated. Young master, there's an unidentified force in the village. Oh, not belonging to the Hokage. Senju Bayun frowned, connecting with the Uchiha, Hyuga, and other clans. But didn't find the manipulator. If it weren't for Danzo's death, I would suspect him. The third Hokage? Initially suspected. Senju Baiyun shook his head, but after he stepped down, he became reclusive, no opportunity. Interesting. The rope tree pondered, the only ones in Konoha with this ability are the third Hokage, Shikaku, Jiraiya, and Fugaku. Shikaku has no motive. In Jiraiya's temperament, he paused. If the third Hokage is the mastermind, Jiraiya might get involved. So, the third Hokage wants my sister to become Hokage, intending to wipe me out in one go. Senju Baiyun was shocked. Do they want to take action? They don't have the courage. The rope tree scoffed, probably wanting to take advantage of me. You monitor Sarutobi Shinji and Nara Shikahisa. Don't get discovered. Yes, Senju Baiyun said coldly. Those who dare to betray will wish they were never born. No need to be nervous. The rope tree said lightly, whether they get on the car is their decision. Whether they can get off is my decision. Next, high energy. Grab, grab. The young man threw shurikens, all hitting the bullseye, nodding with satisfaction. Clap. Itachi, you're a genius. Itachi was surprised. Brother Shursui. Shursui walked out from behind a tree. His loss left, I was intact. Brother Shursui, teach me a new ninjutsu? You already know the basic ninjutsu. Shursui patted his head. It's too early for advanced techniques. Itachi sulked. No challenge in the basics. Father only taught me great fireball. Don't rush. Shursui comforted. You're Konoha's second genius. The first is Brother Shursui. Itachi looked at him with admiration. The first, huh? Shursui looked at the sky. That's a mountain hard to surpass. Itachi, do you have a younger brother now? Yes. Itachi was excited. I named him Sasuke. Good name. Shursui ruffled his hair. Let's go back. The two joked and left. So it's him. Senju Baiyun's clone emerged from the tree trunk. Interesting. Uchiha clan land. Shursui entered Fugaku's study. I've seen the clan leader. Fugaku nodded. Get up. The Lord wants you to get to know Mikoto more. Fugaku frowned. I disagree. Opposing the rope tree is for the public good. Using family to coerce is too embarrassing. Clan leader. Shursui said urgently. It targets the rope tree's child. What do you mean? Fugaku was even more displeased. The rope tree has explosive strength, but he is too emotionally attached. Shursui remained calm. It's best to start with those close to him. Fugaku squinted. Targeting Mikoto? No, targeting his child. Shursui went wild. After the child is born, I'll use Koto Tsukumi to control him, making him persuade the rope tree to return to the right path. Persuade? Isn't that father-son conflict? Fugaku sneered. Shursui, I really didn't expect you to be like this. Shursui knelt down. The Lord has already agreed. Just need your cooperation to let me get close to Mikoto. The study was silent, the clock ticking in both of their hearts. I understand. You may leave. Keep an eye on it. Yes. Shursui turned to touch the doorknob when Fugaku suddenly said quietly, Shursui, don't become the second Danzo. The head of the family is joking. Next, high energy. My lord, are you returning to Konoha? Should we inform the rope tree? Yakushi Nanoyu hesitated. No need. Orochimaru's eyes sparkled with excitement. I can't refuse this condition. But young Master Rope Tree has nothing to do with him. Orochimaru snorted lightly. You guard the laboratory. Don't inform him. Yakushi Nanoyu trembled. Yes. Orochimaru sneered. Rope Tree, I'll enjoy watching your embarrassing moments. Tsunade, you control the overall situation. I feel relieved. Are you leaving? Jiraiya nodded. The two tails from the land of lightning has been lost. It was done by that group from the wind country. Tsunade stared at him. Jiraiya, you're lying, scratching your head. Is that so? Huh. Jiraiya's hand stiffened, awkwardly laughing. If you want to leave, then leave. Tsunade couldn't be bothered. Jiraiya straightened up. Tsunade, give up the Hokage position. You're blocking the rope tree's path. Did the rope tree send you? No, you understand him. He accommodates us. Jiraiya hesitated. You're his stumbling block. Did the third Hokage tell you this? Jiraiya shook his head. I can't see through Konoha, living on a short street. After saying that, he stepped back. Tsunade crushed the water cup, frowning in thought. Boom! The window of the Raikage's office shattered. Mabui covered her forehead. This is the third time this week. She pushed the door, and the office was already in disarray. Raikage-sama. AI awkwardly withdrew his Raikage armor. Any news on the two tails? None. But the attackers and those who attack the Sand Ninja are from the same group. Mabui said helplessly. They seem to have disappeared into thin air. A bunch of despicable rats. AI shouted angrily. Send someone to ask Razan if there are any targets. A messenger has been sent. Mabui nodded. Next. They will focus on the three tails. But the three tails are hard to find. AI said seriously. Killer Bee must not have any accidents. Let him go to the cloud, Thunder Gorge. Reikage-sama, Mabui urged anxiously. It's safer for Killer Bee to be by your side. Don't advise. AI interrupted. I'm afraid the rope tree will take aim at Killer Bee. Have you seen the Konoha envoy? Why not meet? AI mocked. Konoha loves internal strife. Mabui nodded. Should I bring him up? What are we waiting for? A moment later, Mabui brought someone in. Yamanka Fu has met Reikage-sama. Your taste is truly unique. Yamanka Fu's mouth twitched. What does the Hokage send you for? To Reikage-sama. My lord is not the Hokage. He wants to cooperate with you. Not Hokage. Reikage teased. Then what qualifications do you have to cooperate with me? To let Reikage know. Yamanka Fu said solemnly. Although my lord is not Hokage, he has mastered most of Konoha's ninjas. My lord promises that after the cooperation is successful, the affairs of the Dragon Kingdom will be led by you. Reikage pondered. I want to know the details of the cooperation. It's simple. Yamashiro F. took out a sealed scroll, and when necessary, I need you to lend a hand. Reikage skimmed through the scroll's content, his pupils slightly constricting. Interesting. Pay attention. Go back and tell your superiors that I agree. Reikage-sama is wise. Yamashiro F. was overjoyed. Reikage waved his hand, and the cloth-wrapped figure immediately took him away. No wonder it's Konoha. Reikage muttered, this might be my opportunity. At the same time, Noki from the Earth Country was also secretly cooperating with Konoha ninjas. Next, high energy. SHJ slammed a letter on the table, laughing excessively. Invite me to cooperate? Are you out of your mind? The young master is right. Senju Hakuyin grinned. The enemy doesn't even know that Mizukage and Sunas Kazekage are your people. Yet they dare to move against you, pure suicide. Is it definitely sure sway? No doubt. Senju Hakuyun's gaze turned cold. He slipped up around Itachi and got caught by me. The only one who can command him is Sarutobi Hiruzen. SHJ sneered. Isn't it good to retire well? Why seek death? Do we need to stir things up in advance? No need, just protect our home. SHJ remained calm, watching them to avoid alarming the snake. Yes. SHJ left the courtyard, and Konoha was transparent to him. Ignoring the surveillance, he headed straight for the Hokage building. Oh, a rare visitor. Tsunade teased. SHJ has been holed up at home since the meeting. Makoto is pregnant and needs company. SHJ slumped in a chair. What do you want from me? Sister, have you ever thought of not being Hokage? Tsunade was momentarily stunned. Suddenly recalling Jiraiya's words, she murmured, Am I in your way? No. SHJ waved his hand. I'm afraid you'll end up sad. What do you mean? Tsunade asked, puzzled. SHJ hesitated. Tsunade has already become Sarutobi's tool. Tsunade glared at him. Speak. It's nothing. SHJ smiled. Your Umbu are too weak. I could train them again. Do you need it? Tsunade frowned. I think they're fine. Is being Two-Face called fine? SHJ raised his hand and pulled out Umbu. Tsunade panicked. Brat, what are you doing? Don't use such trash. SHJ's gaze turned cold, and the Umbu instantly turned into puppets. Who are you? Ienikimpe. Who do you serve? The third Hokage. SHJ threw the person on the ground and shrugged at Tsunade. Tsunade's face turned pale, instantly understanding Jiraiya's words. How many are there? A lot. SHJ said lightly. Except for the guards and Kakashi. Your subordinates are basically Sarutobi's people. Tsunade rubbed her temples, extremely tired. What do you want to do? Change people. SHJ didn't care. If he dares to act on the 1st, I'll dare to act on the 15th. Tearing faces? Already done. SHJ scoffed. Your teacher is busy looking for people to deal with me. Can I spare his life? Why would I want his life? SHJ chuckled. But he shouldn't touch those he shouldn't. By the way, Orochimaru is coming back to Konoha. Tsunade sneered. Is he coming to replace me? Not necessarily. SHJ said meaningfully. Maybe he is here to destroy Sarutobi. That joke isn't funny. SHJ grinned without responding. This isn't a joke? I heard your Mangeki Sharingan can activate the Kodoamat Tsukumi Jinjutsu. Orochimaru licked his lips, able to influence people's minds. Old man, you're not being controlled by him. Are you? Pay attention. All right. Sarutobi Hiruzen interrupted. I'm not old enough to be controlled. Hee, old man, you must keep your word. All your conditions are met, and the human experiments must stop. Sarutobi Hiruzen nodded. The Konoha data library is fully open to you, including the forbidden book. Orochimaru said faintly. SHJ is hard to deal with. Are you ready for death? I have my arrangements. Sarutobi Hiruzen's eyes flickered. You help me find someone. Next, high energy. Senju SHJ returned from the moon, bringing back a person with considerable strength. Sarutobi Hiruzen said solemnly, if you can win him over, do so. If not, eliminate him. Orochimaru interjected. I heard Sage J's child is about to be born. You wouldn't do anything underhanded, would you? I'm not that despicable. Sarutobi Hiruzen snorted coldly. No matter what, he is a junior. I wouldn't harm a child. You care, but not everyone does. Orochimaru stared at Shursui and smiled. I smell the scent of a kind on the little guy. Don't worry, Lord Orochimaru. I understand the disaster doesn't affect family. Shursui hurriedly said, only wanted to pull SHJ back on track, not wanting a death struggle. Orochimaru assessed the old and young. Good, I agree. Is Orochimaru-sensei back? SHJ teased little Naruto. Yes. Senju Hakuyun said softly. He seems to be able to detect his subordinates' clones. Normal, after all. He is the one who created the perfect sage technique. SHJ was not surprised. After he returned to Konoha, he has been staying in the original root secret room? Yes, he is waiting for you. SHJ handed Naruto over to Nami. Is there anything unusual with Shinb and the others? Narashikaku is normal. His son was born. And he is very happy. Nami smiled and took Naruto away. Shinb is probably Sarutobi's backup, should we? Senju Hakuyun made a neck-cutting gesture. No need. It's not time yet. SHJ's expression remained unchanged. These people are like ants in my eyes, easily crushed. But to govern the world, I still need them. Trouble, Senju Hakuyun muttered, then became serious. Young master, Shursui is intentionally approaching the mistress. Crack. The cup shattered into pieces. SHJ's killing intent surged. Why are you only saying this now? At first, I thought it was a coincidence. The recent occurrences are too frequent, and I didn't notice anything unusual. SHJ frowned. Keep a close eye on him, and Fugaku. Understood. SHJ looked out the window. Is a storm coming? Orochimaru-sensei, why do you want to jump into this quagmire of Konoha? SHJ appeared in front of Orochimaru with Flying Thunder God. Orochimaru set down the petri dish. You can't hide anything from you. Wasn't it you who intentionally exposed it? SHJ looked at the laboratory. The third Hokage thinks he has it all planned out. He has already fallen into your trap, hasn't he? Am I here to stop you? Not interested. Orochimaru packed up the equipment. The third has open forbidden techniques. And there are things I want. You already have perfect sage techniques. What else do you want? Of course there is. Orochimaru said naturally. For example, the eyes of the Uchiha clan. Pay attention. SHJ exclaimed. The Uchiha are allies of the third. Will he agree to you collecting Sharingan? SHJ, you're mistaken. Orochimaru said quietly. It was the Uchiha who offered it voluntarily. Whoa, that is interesting. SHJ smiled playfully. Is the teacher preparing to develop the Rinnegan? Who can refuse the eyes that control life and death? Orochimaru suddenly asked. I heard your child is about to be born? Next, high energy. That's right. SHJ was super excited. Does the teacher want to take him as a disciple? Orochimaru's eyes flickered, shaking his head in refusal. With you here, why seek distant help? I want to interfere with your plans. Perhaps I can help you a bit. For example, helping you eliminate obstacles. SHJ frowned. They're just a bunch of clowns. There is no need for the teacher to intervene. Orochimaru smiled without speaking, continuing to busy himself with the experiment. SHJ shook his head and turned to leave. On August 12th, 47 years of Konoha, Cries of pain echoed from the Senju ancestral home. SHJ was anxiously pacing outside, while Nami and the others were dizzy. "Young master, don't worry," Nami said helplessly. Lady Tsunade said, "Sister Mikoto is fine." SHJ didn't relax at all. The incident with Kushina left him uneasy. "It's been half an hour already. Why aren't they out yet?" "I'm going in." "Don't." Nami quickly stopped him. "You haven't been disinfected. Don't cause trouble. Hinata was born in an hour." Ritsuhiko laughed, holding Niji. SHJ glared at him. "Who was jumping around like a monkey back then? Now you're lecturing me." Kakashi Hitaki spoke up. "Don't be nervous. Going in will only make them panic." SHJ smiled bitterly. Caring leads to chaos. Suddenly, Wawa! Cries came. "It's born, it's born!" Nami exclaimed with joy. The door opened, and Akane smiled. "Senior brother, congratulations, it's a boy." Shangshu rushed in and saw Mikoto lying weakly on the bed, while Tsunade was washing the baby. "Mikoto, you've worked hard." Mikoto gently shook her head, looking at the child. Tsunade wrapped the baby and joked, "The Hokage personally delivered the baby. Little Hangu must have a big face." Shangshu held the child, his face full of excitement. This feeling of blood connection was something he had never experienced before. He walked out of the room with Tsunade, who reminded him, "You're a dad now. Think twice about everything." Shangshu didn't listen at all and excitedly said, "Sister, look, he looks just like me when I was little." Tsunade rolled her eyes. "I'm leaving. I'll go after dinner." Shangshu smiled. Teacher Shuahao seems to have something to discuss. Let us listen. After a few drinks, Shangshu asked, "Teacher Shuahao, have you heard anything?" "Not bad." Shuahao nodded. "My former subordinates have been trying to win me over, and I'm worried. Konoha can be the leader of the 5 great nations because of unity and bonds. Wherever Konoha flies, the fire also burns endlessly. Now, it's becoming a joke." Shuahao's face turned red from drinking as he suppressed his anger. "I had already retired. Yet I'm still being dragged into Konoha's affairs. What does he want to do?" "Teacher, you know about this?" Shangshu said lightly. "He just wants to capture me all at once." "Pay attention. Capture all at once?" Shuahao sneered. "Does he have that strength? What good would a conflict do for Konoha? He could look for external help." Shangshu shrugged like other hidden villages. "Fool!" Shuahao shouted angrily. "How could he do such a thing? Nothing is impossible." Shangshu didn't care. In his eyes, he was just being rebellious. "Next, it's going to be exciting. He didn't move against me before. But the larger the land of dragons becomes, the more anxious he gets. If someone stirs trouble, it's normal to make this decision." Shuahao sighed. "You and your subordinates need to be careful. Do they dare to fight among themselves?" Tsunade glared. "Do you really think I'm just a decorative Hokage? I'm on a mission, and the team is chaotic, with people even betraying their companions." Shuahao became serious. "The 3rd Hokage is going to take severe measures to cut your wings." Rija suddenly said, "My brother has been in contact with the Umbu." Tsunade's anger flared. "If he is unkind, don't blame me for being unjust." Finally, I understand why Jiraiya left, and even advised me to leave with him. Shangshu, go ahead. I'll support you with all my strength. Rija urged, "Boss, don't back down. These people are like dogs. The more you retreat, the more rampant they become." Shuahao nodded. "Wait any longer, and the village will be chaotic." Shangshu pondered. "No rush. Wait for the 3rd Hokage to bring the Earth Shadow and the Lightning Shadow. Colluding with enemy nations to harm the village. What a good excuse." Tsunade and the others were worried. "Do you have confidence?" "He is the strongest Hokage. Someone will deal with him." "All right, as long as you are prepared." Shuahao patted his shoulder. "Don't let the village suffer too much loss." "Understood." Shangshu sent the 3 out, then returned to the bedroom to look at Senju Honghu. "They left?" "Yes." Shangshu held Mikoto's hand. "Why are you up?" "I'm a jonin, not that weak." Mikoto leaned on his shoulder. "Honghu is really well behaved. He eats and sleeps. It's only the first day. He can't even make a fuss." Shangshu laughed. "This kid won't be obedient in the future. With you making a fuss?" "I've been very quiet." Shangshu countered. "Where's Naruto?" "Nami is with him." Mikoto rocked the baby cradle. "We must treat Naruto equally." "Of course." "What did you say?" Mikoto pinched his waist. "Ouch, ouch, ouch." Knock, knock. Nami pushed the door. "Young master, Fugaku and Shursui are here to pay their respects. Not seeing them. Wait a minute. Makoto stopped her. Nami, please let them in. Nami looked at Shungshu and waved in response. How did he know today was the day? You're an important person. The news has spread. Shall we go to the living room? Not long after, the two entered. Congratulations, Shungshu-kun, on the birth of your son. Fugaku presented a gift, just a small token. You're too polite. Please sit. Makoto welcomed. Nami, serve tea. No need to trouble yourself. Fugaku waved. The guard team is busy. We'll leave after we've seen you. The guard team is very busy? Yes. The number of fights has increased in recent days, and although there are no casualties, it's annoying. Haha, Konoha is martial. Shungshu looked at Shursui. I heard you were missing before. Have you been in seclusion? My strength has increased rapidly. Thank you for your concern. Just a slight breakthrough, Shursui said respectfully. At this moment, Makoto came back to the living room holding little Honghu, brother Fugaku. Honghu should be able to be in the same class as Sasuke in the future. Pay attention. Fugaku and Shursui hurriedly leaned closer, blocking Shungshu's line of sight perfectly. Haha, this child is really spirited, just like his father. Fugaku laughed. Sasuke will have a rival in the future. Brother Fugaku, you flatter me. Shungshu humbly replied. Itachi is so talented. Sasuke will certainly not be lacking. I appreciate your good wishes. Fugaku nodded. As long as you are safe, I can rest assured. Take a good rest. Ven shukun, farewell. Stay for dinner and then leave. Next time. Fugaku refused. I still have things to attend to. Shungshu stood up to see them off. Lightly flicking his fingers, the flying thunder god mark stuck to Shursui. How strange. Makoto murmured. Why is brother Fugaku in such a hurry? Shungshu sneered, taking the child back. Business is important. He focused his gaze. Honghu looked a bit tired again, with traces of illusion hidden in his eyes. Shungshu's killing intent surged, but he smiled. Little guy is sleepy again. Next, it's going to be exciting. Huh. Fugaku breathed a sigh of relief. Did it work? It worked. Shursui said excitedly. Lucky. Sister Makoto took the initiative to bring the baby out. Fugaku's expression changed. Shungshu's strength is unfathomable. Can it really be concealed? Shursui advised. Once the bow is drawn, there's no turning back. Don't get tangled up. I'm afraid you'll play with fire and get burnt. Fugaku said quietly. Shungshu is different from others. Half a month later, is it the wind of the mountain? It's me. The wind of the mountain warily blocked the road. Who are you? Crack, crack, crack. Tianyong drew out his spine, grinning, surrender or die. The wind of the mountain was shocked. Whose people are you? Why attack your own companions? Answer wrong, kill. Tianyong coldly shouted, his finger bones shooting out, corpse bone pulse. 10 finger piercing. On the other side, Shino stopped his footsteps. Come out. A small barrier suddenly surrounded him. Slap. As expected of someone the young master has his eyes on, discovering us so quickly. It's you. Shino smiled bitterly. Can't hide from Shungshu. The young master gives you a chance. Nami smiled. We wouldn't be where we are today without your help. What if I disagree? Then I want to show mercy. Nami, you're not my opponent. Nami pretended to be scared. I didn't say I would do it myself. Whoosh. 6 jonin surrounded him, their momentum on par with Shino. 6 jonin? Shungshu is overestimating me. After all, I'm the son of a ninjutsu doctor. Nami laughed, surrender. Or next time the young master will come personally. Each with their own master. Shino shouted, let us fight. I'm sorry. Bro, how come you don't understand? Rija urged, do you want to annihilate the Hyuga clan? Annihilate the clan? Riji sneered, with Shungshu? Just relying on the boss alone. Rija shouted angrily. The boss pressured the Uchiha at 14, and 4 years ago, single-handedly intimidated the 3 shadows and the 8 tails. Who gave you the courage to block him? Riji was speechless, forcing himself to say, he wouldn't dare to attack his own villagers. Want to betray the village? Betray the village? Ritsa laughed. With the boss's strength, who can say he is a traitor? The boss has already issued the final ultimatum. Those who go with the flow will prosper. Those who go against it will perish. Think carefully. Pay attention. Rija slammed the door and left, leaving Hyuga Riji sitting alone in the chair in a daze. At the same time, aside from the Uchiha, other families in Konoha received Shungshu's ultimatum, causing panic among the higher-ups. especially with the continuous disappearances of the third Hokage's faction. Sarutobi Hizashi and others couldn't sit still. Next is going to be exciting. Lord Third, 20 Jonin and 75 Chunin have gone missing, and Sarutobi has returned, I'm afraid. Shursui didn't finish, but Shino was probably done for. He felt anxious. Shungshu has no reason to destroy the foundation. Could it be that I exposed my illusion on Honghu? No wonder the Uchiha didn't issue an ultimatum. This is to eradicate everything. Shursui urgently shouted, if we don't act now, there will be no chance left. Where's the Reikage? Waiting at the border. Sarutobi Hizashi nodded. Send someone pick him up, but don't expose it. We still haven't found the people Shungshu brought from the moon. Sarutobi Hiruzen frowned. Where's Orochimaru? No news. Shursui felt apprehensive. Sarutobi waved his hand, muttering, Danzo, what would you do? He realized that he was not as good at scheming as Danzo. A figure in a black robe emerged from the shadows. Hiruzen, what are you worried about? The rope tree destroys Konoha, and you are bringing it back on track. I promised you Konoha would remain undamaged. Sarutobi's face darkened. Now it was a matter of life and death. Whoever won would inflict great damage on Konoha. The black-robed figure sneered. You have no choice. To heal, you must scrape the bones. Scrape my bones if you must, just don't hurt Konoha. The black-robed figure tempted. The rope tree has weaknesses. Control Meichin and his son. He will surely yield. Do you think he is staying at home for nothing? To lure the tiger away from the mountain? The black-robed figure looked towards the Hokage building, targeting Tsunade. Can he still sit steadily? Sarutobi fell silent. This tactic was ruthless, but would lead to a complete deadlock. Senju Baiyun excitedly reported, Young master, except for a few who resisted and were crushed, everyone else has been placed under house arrest. Are there any injuries among the brothers? Only the 3 from Nami are heavily injured. Others are fine. The rope tree expressed slight regret. As expected of Shino, 3 were heavily injured even when 6 Jonin teamed up. It's Tian Xiao and their lack of experience. Senju Baiyun helplessly agreed. The rope tree nodded. They are young. Don't blame them harshly. Come, take me to see. Grabbing Baiyun's arm, they instantly arrived at Orochimaru's old secret chamber. Greetings, young master, Lord Baiyun. The guards knelt on one knee. Get up. The rope tree smiled and asked, Xiao Xiao, are you injured? Tian Xiao blushed. I'm fine now. Tian Yong complained. Xiao Xiao should have caught the mountain wind. That guy is too weak. I didn't exert myself. I underestimated them. The rope tree patted Tian Yong on the shoulder. There will be plenty of great battles in the future. That's great. Tian Yong punched the air. Tian Xiao led the rope tree into the passage. The secret chamber had been turned into a prison, with 70 to 80 people crammed together. The imprisoned crowd glared at the rope tree, but dared not shout carelessly. Pay attention. Young master, these people are all mid-level from the enemy side. How do you want to deal with them? Tian Xiao spoke softly, but was heard by everyone. Those who were stubborn, kill them. The rope tree said lightly, as if facing a bunch of insignificant creatures. Next, it got intense. Teacher Rope Tree. Moonlight Shippo shouted angrily. It's just a difference in ideology. How could it come to this among fellow disciples? Moonlight Shippo? Yes. Shippo said solemnly. Does Konoha not pursue ideal freedom? The Rope Tree smiled. You are a mid-level of the 3rd generation. You must have participated in his plans, right? Did he leave me a way out? The 3rd generation just wanted to bring you back on track. He thinks what he believes is the right track. The Rope Tree was furious. He sent Shursui to attack my newborn son, and even colluded with the Reikage and Tsuchikage to try to kill me. You say it was just to bring me back on track? No, it's impossible. Shippu's face turned pale. The 3rd generation wouldn't do that. Senju Rope Tree, don't slander. Shippu insisted. The 3rd generation dedicated his life to Konoha. How could he collude with outsiders? The crowd erupted in chaos. Do you think you deserve to be deceived by me? The Rope Tree pointed to the single room across from him. Yamashiro Kazekage, you know him, right? He is the liaison to the Land of Lightning. Lord Yamashiro. Shippu grasped at straws. What he said is true, Yamashiro calmly stated. But everything the 3rd generation did was for the village. How could it be? I don't believe it. Colluding with foreign enemies is a death penalty. The crowd exploded. The Rope Tree was surprised to see Yamashiro not making excuses. He walked to the door of the last secret room. Cough, cough. You're here? Shino forced himself to sit up, weakly speaking. No need to do this. It's beyond your control. Shino sighed. When did you find out? Not long ago. The rope tree looked at him complexly. I originally wanted to give up unifying the world. Your joining gave me confidence, but it turns out you are the traitor. Isn't it laughable? Shino grinned. At first, I genuinely joined. It was also my father's instruction. But in the last 2 years, his attitude towards you seems to have changed completely. I can't go against my father's orders. The rope tree frowned. Could it be the third generation was tempted by someone? Rope tree. Shino forced a smile. You can kill or maim me. I want to surrender. The rope tree asked with a smile. Don't you want to know why the third generation changed so much? Knowing it wouldn't make me betray him. What if he was controlled? The rope tree tempted. Impossible, Shino said firmly. The rope tree bit his finger and drew a rune. Controlling people doesn't necessarily require techniques. The rune penetrated Shino's body. You might as well kill me. It's the path of the heart curse. The rope tree said, I'll spare you once. If we don't help each other, nothing will happen. The rope tree didn't say much and turned to leave. He then cast a curse seal on the other Jonin and released them. Moonlight Shippu was also freed. Teacher rope tree, is there no pure ideal? There is. But don't associate it with politics. I understand. Shippa bowed. From now on, I will stick to my heart and not be used. You let it go just like that? The rope tree sighed. These young people shouldn't die in internal strife. The real ones who should die are those few culprits. Pay attention. Senju Bayun wanted to refute, but, seeing the rope tree's expression, dared not say more. Send orders to spread the news of the third generation colluding with outsiders to invade the land of fire. Yes. Bayun's eyes sparkled as he licked his lips. The rope tree used Flying Thunder God to return home. Meichin had already lulled Xiao Honghu to sleep. He entered the bedroom, and Meichin woke up. You're back. Did you sleep? Today was a mess. Just fell asleep. Meichin said gently. Naruto is quite obedient. Boys, after all. The rope tree looked at the two children and softly said, Tomorrow I will send you to the wet bone forest for a few days. Meichin grabbed his hand. Is it already this serious? Next it got intense. Brother, have you heard? You say the third generation colluded with outsiders? Someone looked down on it. How could the third generation do such a thing? What do you know? Another person snorted coldly. The Reikage and Tsuchikage are outside the village. Haven't you seen the tense atmosphere? Is it true? Why would the third generation collude with outsiders? Explain. My friend S. neighbor is the third generation subordinate. He said it was to kill Lord Rope Tree. What? Kill the hero of Konoha? On what basis? Go find Hokage. Drive the third generation out of the village. Strip him of his title. He doesn't deserve to be called the third generation. Bayun stirred up the crowd, and the villagers gathered at the Hokage building, shouting to expel Sarutobi Hiruzen, even hanging banners. The rope tree hid in the corner, laughing. Sarutobi Hiruzen, the power of public opinion. Let us see how you handle this. Back then, Danzo used this trick to force Shikomo to death. Now it's his turn. What goes around comes around. Lord, Shursui knelt behind Sarutobi Hiruzen, his voice trembling. The matter has been made secret. The words have leaked. Sarutobi Hiruzen said gloomily, Get up. Yes. Shursui nervously asked, Should we pause the action? How many people do we have left? Most of the Chunin and Jinin have run away. Shursui lowered his voice. 22 Jonin haven't betrayed. Sarutobi asked, What about the other clans? Except for the Uchiha. All have closed their doors to visitors. Shursui angrily replied, They are inconsistent. Clans only care about benefits. Sarutobi Hiruzen said darkly, If I have the upper hand, they will surely return. Just get through this. Should we let the fifth Hokage step in to calm the storm? Shursui suggested. Sarutobi Hiruzen did not respond, listening to the shouts outside, feeling pain in his heart. A miscalculation. If I held the position of Hokage, would it be like this? Where are the Reikage and Tsuchikage? The Reikage has 50 people, the Tsuchikage 60, and they are still 30 miles away. Everyone quiet. Tsunade shouted, and the crowd gradually calmed down. Colluding with foreign enemies to harm heroes is treason. I guarantee not to wrong good people and not to let bad people go. Someone shouted. Is it true that the third generation colluded? We are still investigating, but the evidence suggests it is true. Tsunade said painfully. The scene erupted. Tsunade's endorsement labeled Sarutobi Hiruzen a traitor. severely punish Sarutobi Hiruzen. Ugh, just call him Sarutobi Hiruzen. Down with Sarutobi Hiruzen. The rope tree thought to himself, this is human nature. Pay attention. You do good deeds all your life, and no one remembers. Yet the one blemish is held onto tightly. But for the rope tree, the greater the momentum, the more advantageous it is, better yet, if the Reikage acts now. Pin Sarutobi Hiruzen to the pillar of shame. Tsunade said little and retreated to the Hokage office. Shizune, confused, asked, aren't we dispersing the crowd? Tsunade ignored her and asked Nara Shikaku, have you found the enemy? Determine the position. Ibiki is following up. Rukyu said in a deep voice, there are many enemies. We need to strike first. Tsunade nodded. Someone will go to block the enemies. You lead the ninjas to minimize losses. Yes. Rukyu exited, and hundreds of lower ninjas dispersed the crowd, activating the Konoha barrier. The citizens, unable to care about punishing Sarutobi Hiruzen, followed to the safe zone. Next, high energy. How many years has it been? Orochimaru stood on Hokage Rock, watching the panicking crowd with excitement. Konoha had never been forced to this extent. Whoosh! For masked ninjas knelt before him. As planned. Yes. Orochimaru and his subordinates disappeared. At the same time, over 10 masked ninjas burst out from Sarutobi Hiruzen's residence, rushing towards the Hokage building. Enemy attack. The Umbu met them head-on. The leading Umbu was enveloped in white light. Clang. They exchanged blows a dozen times in a breath. Hitaki Sakumo? The attacker was stunned. No, you are Kakashi? You actually have Jonin strength. Kakashi breathed a sigh of relief. Who are you? Dare to attack Lord Hokage. Attacker, each for their own master. I have received Sakumo's favor. Get out of my way, and I won't see you. Bragging. Kakashi wrapped his chakra blade in lightning. His left eye opened. Crimson Sharingan flashed with a demonic light. Sharingan? The attacker praised. It's rare for an outsider to develop to this extent. You are from the Uchiha clan? Get out of my way or die. Kakashi shouted angrily. Step over my corpse. Kill. Lightning threads spread out like a net towards the enemy. Shirzue, wearing a mask, hid and stared at the Senju ancestral home. The shouting and killing from the Hokage building made his heart sink. It seems Shingetsu knows everything. My lord, when will we attack? Shirzue remained silent. The ancestral home is like a tiger's den. The Hokage building has made its move. Go. Shirzue bet that Shingetsu was unprepared. His subordinates instantly charged into the courtyard. Bang. They were all knocked back, crashing into buildings and losing breath. Shirzue smiled bitterly. As expected, there was no chance. Shingetsu stepped from the courtyard into the air, looking down at Shirzue. Who gave you the courage to repeatedly challenge my bottom line? It is justice. Uchiha Shirzue gritted his teeth. Lord Shingetsu, what you are doing goes against the Great Way. Ha! Shingetsu laughed heartily, as if he had heard a joke. Your so-called justice is to strike at newborn infants? Or is it to kidnap others' families? Uchiha Shirzue removed the mask from his face, revealing a slightly youthful and handsome face. Lord Shingetsu, for the safety of Konoha, I am willing to fall into the abyss. As long as I can stop your steps, I would not hesitate to die. What a pity. Shingetsu shook his head. Pay attention. Young as you are, with strength exceeding that of Jonin, why not be patient? It's better than dying now. I also want to endure, but your strength makes me see no hope. Shirzue drew his ninja blade. We no longer have the courage to act. Shingetsu was not surprised. Uchiha is too stubborn and does not understand how to deal with the strong. Let us do it. I'm sorry. Shirzue blew. A massive fireball surged into the air. Such ninjutsu is embarrassing. Shingetsu raised his left hand. A great force sucked away the flames. Next, high energy. Indeed, it is Lord Shingetsu. A green phantom coalesced around Shirzue. Kill. Shingetsu was disappointed. Is this the first stage Susanoo? What a pity. He stepped forward and punched the Susanoo. Crack. The Susanoo was full of cracks, shattered in an instant. Wow. Shirzue spat blood and smiled bitterly. As expected, not on the same level. Being able to take my punch is enough for you to be proud. Shingetsu struck again. Bang! Shirzue's chest caved in, being blasted away and buried in the ruins. Shingetsu glanced, then turned to look at the Hokage building. There Susanoo was rampaging too. Huh! Fugako has finally advanced. He used Flying Thunder God to appear beside Tsunade. Finished? Kid, give me a chance. Tsunade was surprised. He probably won't appreciate it. Shingetsu shrugged. Want to see if Shirzue grew up as the netizens praised. Uchiha Fugaku. Tsunade was pleased, not expecting Kakashi to force out his ultimate move. Almost there. Shingetsu looked at the panting Kakashi, too hollow, needs to replenish. Tsukumo's chakra is also low. Tsunade was curious. How to replenish? Sage Jutsu. Shingetsu laughed. Sage Kakashi will definitely blow the stage. Tsunade glared at him. Not going to save? Teacher Tsukumo is here. Shingetsu pointed to the shadows. I'll have a chat with the third Hokage. Tsunade felt dejected. Sarutobi was once her mentor, but now they had to confront each other. Shingetsu looked at Sarutobi's residence. Sighing. No need for me to take action. Tsunade saw that it was covered by a red barrier. For Red Yang Formation? Who is it? For Purple Flames Formation. Shingetsu said softly, Orochimaru-sensei is back, wanting to kill Sarutobi or to be killed by Sarutobi. Orochimaru? Orochimaru? Sarutobi smoked. His tone complex. Are you really going to make a move? Hee. Orochimaru sneered. What could be more enjoyable than defeating you? Why not let you exit as a hero? Sarutobi took off his outer robe, revealing a short-sleeved outfit, already prepared. I thought it would be Shingetsu, but I didn't expect it to be you. Orochimaru shook his head. You might be able to strangle me, but to win against your disciple? Don't even think about it. Even resurrecting Hashirama wouldn't necessarily work. You really think highly of him. Sarutobi sighed. If it ends like this, it will be the best punishment for me. Let us do it. Fugaku, surrender. Tsukumo blocked Kakashi. Wanting to exterminate the Uchiha clan? Fugaku's eyes were fully charged, struggling to maintain Susanoo, already at the end of his strength. Attacking Hokage is my own business. It doesn't involve the whole clan. TSK. Still don't acknowledge that you are foolish. On the platform, Shingetsu mocked. Do you think if you die, I will keep Itachi and Sasuke? Pay attention. You. Uchiha Fugaku glared angrily. Disaster does not affect the family. He paused and did not continue. Why did you stop? Shingetsu sneered. You broke the rules yourself. Still want me to obey? Next, high energy. Fugaku lowered his head, his expression changing, sighed, and dismissed Susanoo. Took off his mask, kneeling on one knee. I voluntarily die. Please spare Itachi and Sasuke. They are innocent. Fugaku, this is the third time, right? Shingetsu's tone was cold enough to make him shiver. Only by being with the strong can one live. Why do you repeatedly provoke? I never intended to harm Mikoto and the children. Fugaku hurriedly explained. Shirzue just wanted Honghu to persuade you to give up on unifying the world. Shingetsu did not respond, turned to look at the four purple flames formation. This plan is no longer just my business. There is no time to argue. Hokage-sama. It's up to you. As the words fell, the person vanished. Tsunade glared at Fugaku. Tsukumo pleaded. The Mangeki is powerful. Don't self-destruct. Come, take him away. Deal with it later. Yes. Shingetsu arrived outside, the four purple flames formation. The four inside panicked. One trembled. Don't disrupt the plan. Don't mind me. Shingetsu frowned and looked inside. Orochimaru actually used Edo Tensei on the first and second Hokage, but he didn't use Sage Jutsu. Afraid of winning unfairly? Shingetsu muttered. The two grandpas are too obvious in their leniency. Can't take down Sarutobi together? Hashirama sensed Shingetsu, surprised and asked, Would release? What is this? It's your grandson Senju, Shingetsu, my student. Orochimaru spoke slowly. Still using would release? Haha, I have descendants. Hashirama laughed heartily and then paused. Why didn't he stop you? Konoha's situation is special, hard to explain. Orochimaru hinted, it's time to exert effort. Little monkey, what have you done? Don't save your clansmen? Tobirama asked during the fight. Different philosophies. Sarutobi swung his staff. This kid wants to unify the ninja world. Huh. He really dares to think. I didn't Big brother, shut up. Tobirama glared at him. You still distribute tailed beasts to each village. Afraid the ninja world won't be chaotic? At that time, you didn't oppose either. Hashirama wrapped Sarutobi with trees. Tobirama spat water and questioned, Why do you oppose him unifying the ninja world? He will bring Konoha into war. Orochimaru-sensei, if it doesn't work, I'll step in. Shingetsu sat on the ceiling sphere inside the barrier. Shingetsu, the Raikage and Tsuchikage are coming. Orochimaru blocked him. Don't interfere. Shingetsu smiled at him, protecting his own. Grandson, are you really my grandson? Hashirama shouted. This sounds like an insult. Shingetsu complained, and was puzzled why Orochimaru didn't erase the 2S consciousness. Don't you bow when you see us? You can't hit me. Shingetsu grinned, looking at the nearly collapsing Sarutobi. Who are the people behind you? I don't know them. Sarutobi Hiruzen did not hide his feelings. The person was dressed in a black robe, making it hard to see his face, but he was well informed about the matters of Konoha. Look closely. You actually listen to someone you don't even know? SHT shook his head in disappointment. Sarutobi Hiruzen was indeed getting old. Initially, he suspected that Shursui was controlling things. But after monitoring, he dismissed that idea. Then he suspected Kagaya and sought confirmation from Obito, which was also negated. Next, it gets intense. Orochimaru shook his kunai, and Hashirama and Tobirama stepped back to the sides of SHT. Oh, great-grandson, your strength is impressive. Hashirama laughed. Where did you get that, Rinnegan? Tobirama scrutinized without saying a word. It was a gift from Uchiha Madara. SHT teased. Your good friend is quite generous. Uchiha Madara? Hashirama was taken aback. How did you meet him? Back then, he tricked you with his Inagi and only died a few years ago. SHT revealed everything. Hashirama and Tobirama immediately lost interest. Madara had been hiding for so long, he must be up to no good. SHT's expression darkened as he asked, Lord Third, is that person not special in any way? Sarutobi leaned on his staff and recalled. He can immobilize me in an instant, something you can't do. He might not even have a physical form. What a joke. SHT widened his eyes. This isn't cultivation. Where would a spiritual entity come from? I don't understand cultivation. But he is most likely in a spiritual state. Sarutobi flashed with horror. He must have been frightened back then. SHT first thought of the Sage of Six Paths from the Pure Land, but he didn't know if one could enter the Pure Land at will. What did Uchiha Madara want you to do? Tobirama asked coldly. Are you controlling the ninja world at his behest? Don't worry. He doesn't have that leisure. SHT saw Bayun signaling. Let's talk next time. Today I'm busy. After saying that, he exited the barrier. Flying Thunder God? Tobirama's gaze flickered. This kid has learned all their techniques. Young master, we've arrived. Bayun couldn't hide his excitement. Let's go. SHT grabbed Bayun's arm and instantly arrived 10 miles north of Konoha, his preset battlefield. You wait here, don't enter the battlefield, or you'll be affected in no time. Yes. Bayun, Tianyong, and others complied, responsible for blocking the residual waves to protect Konoha. SHT formed seals on the ground, and with a boom, a black-robed, hungry ghost path puppet appeared. AI, the internal strife in Konoha, is our opportunity. Noki floated beside the Raikage, his eyes gleaming. You have heavy troops on the border, trying to take advantage of the situation? The Raikage asked in a deep voice, will the Dragon Country let you through? If you want to thwart my plans, you can swallow Konoha yourself. Noki laughed. Are your 5 corps here for a picnic? You can't handle it alone. The Raikage flickered. Cooperation is possible, but the benefits are 6 for you and 4 for me. There's no negotiation. Noki glared. AI, with your thick eyebrows and big eyes. You must have a plan. At most, it's a 50-50 split. Then it's based on ability. Who? AI suddenly looked up and saw the black-robed figure hovering in the air. Staring at them, the atmosphere froze. You two better think about how to survive. The hungry ghost path cleared his throat. I accept your surrender. Naka's expression changed at the tone. Stop playing tricks. You are Senju SHT. Oh, Noki, you think so highly of me? SHT was surprised. You can recognize me like this? Gentlemen, how about my proposal? The Raikage yelled at the guiding ninja. What is going on? Where's the 3rd Hokage? I don't know either. Look closely. CHY was trembling all over, stuttering. While the guiding party was caught off guard, others might survive, but he was definitely doomed. Next, it gets intense. Isach te chake lately. Congratulations on leading the enemy into the trap. Your achievement will be remembered. No, that's not how it is. CHY knelt down begging. Lord SHT. I was just following orders. Please spare my life. The Raikage said solemnly. Suchikage, fight to the end. Noki smiled wryly. The bait is poison, but it's not that easy to keep me here. Huh. Dust release. Original world separation technique. A white light shot towards SHT. SHT raised his arm to condense a green chakra ball, but it didn't explode. The dust release was actually absorbed. The green ball flew into the crowd. Boom. The Raikage and Suchikage were fine, but their subordinates were injured all around. You can absorb chakra. Noki said, AI, it's your turn. The Raikage solidified his lightning armor. Let's see. He instantly disappeared behind SHT. Hell stab. 4 hands piercing. Clang. Blocked by the black ball. Impossible. SHT reached out to slap him, but was dodged. Killer Bee. Absolute bull lightning scythe. Boom. Noki shouted in surprise. It was blocked. SHT wrapped the truth-seeking ball. The ultimate move didn't break through. SHT grabbed the arms of the 2 men. This is bad. The Raikage chakra is being absorbed. Noki punched. Earth release. Rock fist. Useless. He used a super-weighted rock to send SHT flying. Don't let him touch your body. The Raikage panted. Noki was wary. He can only absorb chakra. The damage isn't enough. Be careful. Defense. SHT shot the green ball. Earth release. Earthquake core. Noki created a high mountain to block it. Boom. The mountain shattered. Most of his subordinates were injured. Use taijutsu to get in close. The Raikage ordered as the Nin rushed in. Suchikage-sama, retreat quickly. Kaitsu said, leave this to be annihilated. There's no escape. Noki shook his head. There are people hiding on the outskirts, waiting for us to retreat. SHT is too strange. There's no way to take action. Kaitsu broke out in a cold sweat. Raikage, this time we might be done for. Noki straightened his back, his posture slumping as he thought of the elite from Nawaki's being cornered, feeling a pang of pain in his heart. However, until the last moment, we absolutely cannot give up. Look closely. Only that Suchikage who died in battle, not the Nawaki's leader begging for survival. The old Suchikage has enough spirit. The Raikage AI laughed heartily, extending his hand. Let's fight it out with Senju SHT. I don't believe he has no weaknesses. Next, it gets intense. Killer Bee, you are important to the Lightning Village. Retreat first. Killer Bee shook his head, too busy to sing. There's no chance. Someone is behind. It's SHT's scent. Who is this person in front of us? Noki was bewildered. Little Eight's sensing won't be wrong. Killer Bee drew his blade. I can't beat him. Killer Bee was right. SHT, in the hungry ghost path, floated in the air, 5 black balls circling around him. The hood falling off, revealing 3 exceptionally eerie eyes. Byekugon Prushingon? Noki exclaimed, what exactly are you? Call me Hungry Ghost Path. SHT looked down like a deity. His voice unlike that of a living person. You are top-tier powerhouses. You should not die here. Join me. Unify the ninja world to protect peace. And resist external challenges together. Unify? You mean Konoha's unification? Noki shouted angrily. If you unify, the foundation of my rock country will be gone. 100 years? Don't flatter yourselves. How many years have you built your village? SHT sneered, then spoke in a deep voice. Decades of 3 great wars, with small conflicts constantly. You live long, but can your subordinates? Have you switched a few generations? The 5 great nations unite. Resources are coordinated, and wars will cease. Besides personal interests, what bad can there be for you? No matter how good it sounds, it can't change the fact that Konoha wants to destroy us. Noki scoffed. If you lead Konoha into the land of Earth, I'll agree. SHT sighed and laughed. Stop wasting words. If you disagree, you'll become a puppet. Silver Wheel Rebirth Explosion. 5 truth-seeking balls spun, creating a towering tornado that swept towards everyone. Don't catch it, quickly dodge. Noki instantly dodged, but the tornado sucked away others, turning them all into blood. Boom! The tornado exploded, shock waves uprooting trees. SHT disappeared and instantly appeared in front of Noki, stabbing with a black rod. Doof! Father! Kaitsu shouted in alarm. Noki actually turned to mud. Earth clone? Dust release. Limit boundary separation technique. A white barrier enveloped SHT. White light exploded. Noki gasped, staring at the scene. I don't believe I can kill him. Dust release is good, but I want your body. SHT's voice echoed. The black protective shield transformed into a truth-seeking ball, shooting a hurricane to smash Naoki. Boom! Naoki was smashed into a pit, coughing up blood and trying to break free, but was pressed down and rubbed against the ground. Father! Keitsu shouted angrily, Earth release, rock fist. D. He jumped up to smash SHT bang. SHT blocked with his left hand, the green chakra ball absorbing Keitsu's chakra. Not learning your lesson. Keitsu. Naoki formed seals. Earth release, earthquake core. SHT was sent soaring into the sky. Naoki went to save him, but the green chakra ball pierced through Keitsu's body, and the two fell to the ground together. And as SHT was sent flying, the green chakra ball passed through Keitsu's body, falling to the ground with Keitsu. Look closely. Boom. Keitsu. Naka's eyes widened in rage, about to rush up to fight desperately. Retreat. In the distance. The Raikage AI shouted, a tailed beast ball shot towards the airborne SHT at the same time. Next, high energy. As the two clashed, the sky seemed to gain another sun, and the explosion sound swept destruction in all directions. Defense. Protect the barrier. The Konoha guards all changed their expressions. Countless defensive ninjutsu blocked the attack, but the outer walls were still blown apart. Poof! The rope tree fell like a dead branch, losing all movement. It worked! The Raikage waved his fist, extremely excited. This time he didn't perform much, having been pent up for too long. Anoki found the lust in the deep pit, but the lust had lost its energy. The white-haired man sent the black-haired man off, his face gray, as if he had died. My condolences, Tsuchikage. The Raikage comforted. Shinji is dead, and no one in Konoha can stop us. The lust died, but it was a worthy death. Anoki lowered his eyes to close the lust's eyes. Thankful for Killer Bee. Slap. Clap. Anoki suddenly looked up, and Shinji was actually walking over leisurely. How is that possible? Who just died? The Raikage's eyes widened. Not bad. You crushed a puppet of mine? Shinji sighed dramatically. Tsuchikage, I mourn for the lust. Now you understand the pain of war, right? Peace is important. Senju Shinji, are you insulting me? Anoki placed the lust's body down and floated out of the pit. His surface calm, but his eyes full of hatred and death. Shinji knew persuading to surrender was hopeless and asked the Raikage, want to live or die? What if you blow up the place? The Raikage was angry. Have you ever seen a Raikage surrender? Killer Bee transformed into the eight tails to block the front, his massive body acting like a wall. Shinji sighed, Killer Bee, we can't drink together anymore. Usually so talkative and singing, Killer Bee didn't make a sound. Earth release, Doton, Gonsure. Anoki called out, and a giant earth golem emerged in front of the eight tails. The Raikage held back while Killer Bee attacked. Only the tailed beast chakra could hurt him. Got it. The Raikage's lightning armor turned black. Stupid big brother, don't use black lightning. Be serious, I'm going. The Raikage vanished in an instant. The sound of breaking air was deafening. The earth golem grabbed Shinji, and the Raikage unleashed a brutal attack. The Raikage slashed at Shinji's back. Crack! The Raikage's eyes widened. Shinji emitted blue chakra, blocking the sword strike and transforming into a blue armor giant. How can you use Susanoo? The Raikage's force pushed Shinji back 3 steps, just in time for the earth golem to grab him. Shinji's forehead protector fell off, revealing his red rinnegan. He grinned wickedly, controlling Susanoo to draw its sword and shatter the earth golem, complaining, looks impressive, but the power is average. Killer Bee, here it comes. Killer Bee shot a beam of light. Shinji crossed his arms to block boom. The beam pushed him 1,000 meters away, and the explosion engulfed him. Cough. The eight tails really packs a punch. Shinji emerged, looking at the broken arm of Susanoo disdainfully. Using a Gundam against me is just a waste. Heavy rock. Raikage's brutal attack. The Raikage rushed in with a blow that shattered Susanoo. The Raikage and Anoki cooperated for the first time, unexpectedly unleashing a combo technique. Now's the time. Anoki shouted, both his main body and shadow clone formed seals. Earth release. Heavy rock technique. Watch closely. Earth release. Hell swamp. Shinji felt like he was carrying a mountain, his body being pressed into the mire. Next, high energy. Ha! Killer Bee shot the tailed beast bomb again. The chakra column doubled in size. Die for me. Boom! The explosion created a mushroom cloud 1,000 meters high, turning mountains, stones, and trees into dust. No way. Here it comes again. Shikaku helplessly shouted. Defense. Earth release. Earth flow wall. Nearly 1,000 ninjas constructed hundreds of walls to block the impact. Cough, cough. We blocked it. Shikaku covered his mouth and nose, thankful it didn't explode in the village. The boss 1T let them into the village. Nicher worriedly said, I'll go take a look. After saying that, he flew to the battlefield. Big brother, be careful. Killer Bee used his tentacles to entrap the Raikage and Anoki. The Eight Tails unleashed. Shinj flew high into the sky. Killer Bee really reacts fast. I'm done playing. With both hands together, a black sphere flew into the sky. Planetary devastation. Everything on the ground floated into the sky, and the three couldn't withstand the suction. No wonder Madara doesn't use sage techniques. The Rinnegan is the ultimate trump card. Anoki lay on a rock. I've traversed the ninja world. Today is an eye-opener. Earth release. Heavy rock. Even with all his strength, it only slowed the rise a bit. Think of a move. The Raikage grabbed Killer Bee and flew next to Anoki. Grab me, and I'll take you away. Anoki jumped onto the Raikage's shoulder. I'll assist you. The Raikage accelerated. Dream on. Shinj blocked in front. Having already branded the Flying Thunder God seal, the Raikage wasn't as fast as him. Go in. Almighty push. The immense repulsive force sent the three into the stone sphere, instantly burying them. Black Zetsu. Can Madara defeat Shinj? Obito gleefully remarked. Black Zetsu grinned. Gather all the tail beasts to revive the 10 tails. Defeating him will be easy. You're just comforting yourself, right? Obito laughed. Nagato is looking for the 3 tails, but it's hard to catch in the sea. You share glory with the master. Don't be so happy. Black Zetsu said. You'll need to help catch the 3 tails. I want to push what I should do. Obito lamented. Today the Raikage and Tsuchikage are done for. Black Zetsu remained silent. Shinj had become a variable. He had no solution, and began to doubt if Madara could tame Shinj, suddenly feeling the plan was not perfect. Nagato. Conan stared at his emaciated figure. The Rinnegan had tormented him terribly. Go back. Shinj definitely knows how to eliminate the aftereffects. Nagato stood up and went to the window. The land of whirlpools built a 100-meter-high tower, and the two stood at the top. My dad said the land of whirlpools used to be prosperous, but Konoha just watched when it was attacked. If it weren't for Yahiko, I would have wiped out Konoha long ago. Conan despondently knew that if Nagato continued like this, he would surely die. To hell with national hatred. I just want you all to live. Conan's long-suppressed emotions suddenly erupted. Watch closely. If you don't go, I will. As long as Senju Shinj can save you. I'm willing to be his beast of burden. Zing. Paper wings appeared behind Conan, and she leaped from the high tower, flying towards Konoha. Next, high energy. Nagato smiled bitterly, viewing the outer path statue from a puppet's perspective, murmuring madly. It's coming soon. Shinj raised both arms tightly, crack. The giant stone sphere was compressed and locked tight. Just as he felt bored, the only two who could spar in the ninja world were about to disappear. The stone sphere suddenly shook, and cracks filled the bottom. Boom! The tail of lightning pierced the stone sphere, roar. The bull demon peeked out and roared angrily, trying to tear apart the bindings. Useless. Shinj shook his head, forming 3 seals. Heavenly obstruction, trembling stars. The 8 tails looked up and saw a flaming meteor heading towards the stone sphere, urgently shouting, Killer Bee, wake up! There was no response, so he could only shrink back into the stone sphere. As the meteor was about to smash down, the stone sphere was pierced by a chakra technique, just in time to shatter the core, and planetary devastation surprisingly broke. Hurry up! The 8 tails broke free and rushed out. Boom! The meteor struck the stone sphere, exploding into a meteor shower in midair. Summoning technique. The hungry ghost path appeared next to Shinj, looking for the Raikage, Tsuchikage, and Shinj chased after the 8 tails. He didn't want to waste his efforts. Leave it. Shinj instantly appeared above the 8 tails with a punch, sending it back 10 steps. Countless tree roots burrowed underground to entangle the 8 tails. Although the 8 tails broke quite a few, it was ultimately bound. 9 red torii gates descended from the sky to suppress the 8 tails. Shinj took a space scroll to draw symbols, biting his finger and pressing it down. Open. The 5 color chains pulled the 8 tails into the seal. On the way back, the hungry ghost path had found the Raikage and Tsuchikage's corpses incomplete. Shinj used the 2's blood to draw runes, dragging them into the formation, exchanging for the Rinnegan in an instant, restoring the corpses. Azura path, human path. The human path on Noki joined his palms to create a white barrier, and dust release indeed blew up the scene. 3 puppets disappeared. Tianyong and Nicher approached. Boss, is it over? Shinj clapped his hands, and countless tree roots burrowed out, turning the ground into a forest. Boss, your skills are getting better. Nicher saw he wasn't interested and asked, Aren't you happy? It's fine. The village wasn't affected, right? Luckily, Nicher lowered his voice. The 3rd Hokage is gone. Shinj wasn't surprised, having known Sarutobi was at the end of his strength, but regretted not finding out the mastermind. Let us go back. Tsunade was waiting for them outside the village, and Shinj smiled bitterly. Orochimaru ran away after killing the 3rd. I want to list him as a rogue ninja. You have no objections, right? Tsunade said sadly. The 3rd's actions were no different from a rogue ninja. Why push Orochimaru? Shinj said seriously. Someone has to take the blame. Tsunade said softly. The 3rd contributed to the village, and Shun-Ti be nailed to the pillar of shame. Do you want Orochimaru to take the blame? Is that fair to him? This is also Orochimaru's intention. Shinj took a deep breath. It's fine as long as you all agree. I have no objections. Now that the Raikage and Tsuchikage have suffered heavy losses, they probably won't let it go easily. I want to take this opportunity to attack both nations. You have no objections, right? Watch closely. Tsunade waved her hand. Wait a while, I will pass the title of Hokage to you. But it's not time yet. SHJ interrupted directly. Next, high energy. The next day, Tsunade issued an announcement to clear Sarutobi's name, shifting the blame to Orochimaru, saying he colluded with foreign enemies to kill the 3rd Hokage, causing 562 casualties, and was classified as an S-rank rogue ninja, to be killed by all countries. Konoha was filled with sorrow, and Sarutobi's funeral was extremely grand, with almost everyone coming to pay their respects. SHJ held Naruto, with Mikoto and her baby, Hanhu, beside him. SHJ suddenly looked into the distance, but Mikoto saw nothing. What's wrong? Nothing. SHJ clicked his tongue. Konoha's master and disciple truly had no mercy when it came to killing. It was too twisted. On the other side, Orochimaru adjusted his hood. Let us go. His subordinate asked, Back to the base? No. Send a message to the land of waves. No. Orochimaru licked his lips. His gaze strange. Go to the land of whirlpool. Days later, news of the deaths of the Raikage and Tsuchikage exploded in the ninja world. The 2 countries selected new Kages and directly declared war on the Land of Fire, but turned around to attack the Land of Dragons. Yahiko could only retreat with the main force to the border of the Land of Fire. The Land of Fire responded, and SHJ led 5,000 men to the battlefield to join Yahiko. Brother, will the Land of Dragons merge into the Land of Fire? Yahiko asked. No need. SHJ refused. The class system in the Land of Fire is solidified. The Land of Dragons is a blank slate. We shouldn't dirty it, but it needs to be dealt with. Yahiko was troubled. Have you never thought about merging the Land of Fire into the Land of Dragons? SHJ gazed at the starry sky. The old system should have been eliminated long ago. Is that possible? Yahiko was stunned. Nothing is impossible. Bang bang. Aya knocked on the door. Young master. How about the information? Speak. The Land of Earth has 700 men. The Land of Lightning has 400 men. Even the lower ninjas are involved. SHJ snorted lightly. Numbers are nothing in front of absolute power. Where's the full moon? She has detained her brother, controls most of the Land of Fire, and has moved north. Bayun whispered. SHJ narrowed his eyes, underestimating her ambition. Don't worry, my clone is by her side. Isajino did. The army must be unified. We need to establish command. Yahiko suggested. Let Kakashi handle the army. I'll be the enforcer. SHJ said. Brother wants to slack off. Yahiko teased, suddenly becoming shy. Hurry up and say it. Yahiko scratched his head. Brother, please treat Nagato. Conan said his condition is poor. It would be strange if he was fine. SHJ looked frustrated. This kid not only made the Six Paths puppets, but also controlled the Outer Path golem. It's surprising he hasn't been drained. Then, what should we do? Yahiko looked anxious. Although the three had parted ways, they couldn't just watch Nagato die. Pay attention. It would be best to dig out his Rinnegan. SHJ said straightforwardly. It's not his to begin with. Forcing it will only add to the burden. Next, high energy. Yahiko couldn't speak. If Nagato could give up the Rinnegan, he wouldn't have fallen to this point. Brother, is there no other way? There is, but it's all life-threatening. SHJ said quietly. Besides, he has been hostile to me all day. Why should I save him? No, absolutely not. Yahiko raised his hand and swore. He respects you. The hostility is towards the Konoha ninja who killed his parents. SHJ didn't respond, rubbing his chin and thinking for a moment. I can try to save him, but shouldn't he come here himself? I'll find Conan to discuss this. We have to bring him here, even if we have to bind him. Yahiko was extremely excited and dashed out like the wind. Young master, are you really going to save Nagato? Bayan reminded, this traitor has ulterior motives. SHJ frowned and stared at the moon. If he wanted to resolve Kaguya, he had to release her, and Nagato's ulterior motives were essential. Moreover, he wanted to master the Ten Tails. It was best to use him to collect the tailed beasts. He couldn't die, at least not now. The three armies did not rush to a decisive battle, falling into a stalemate, with small-scale clashes happening every day, casualties increasing. But Konoha continued to hold the advantage. In a blink, it was the 48th year of Konoha. SHJ looked at the panel after finishing allocating points. And his right eye suddenly hurt sharply. He gasped. It's really time to evolve. Veins bulged on his face, and his clothes were instantly soaked with cold sweat. Clang! Young master! Uzumaki Nami exclaimed. The water basin fell to the ground, kneeling beside the bed to hold SHJ's head, rolling up her sleeves and urgently saying, Hurry and bite me. SHJ smiled bitterly. Want tea help? Suck. It's nothing. It'll be fine in a bit. Nami could only hold him tightly, and SHJ wanted to struggle but felt sore all over, so he could only let her hold him. Half an hour later, SHJ's condition improved, panting as he patted Nami's arm. Nami, you're not trying to take advantage of me, are you? Nami blushed, didn't retort, suddenly staring at SHJ's eyes and stammering. Why, young master, your eyes? Give me a mirror. Okay. Nami hurriedly brought a mirror, and SHJ looked. His right eye had evolved into red, just as I thought. SHJ thought to himself. He had previously guessed that the Rinnegan's evolution would change color. Would the next be blue? He couldn't figure it out, but after his eyes turned red, the basic functions were obviously strengthened. Young master, are you okay? Should I get Akane? Nami asked worriedly. No need, just a small problem. SHJ moved his body, and the discomfort was gone, filled with strength again. Bayan, come out. Why are you hiding? Hee. I was afraid of disturbing you and Nami. Bayan emerged with a silly smile. Nami glared at him. Your hiding technique is getting worse. You can't even fool me. Bayan, with a black face, spread his hands. Your talent counters mine. What can I do? Are they all here? Yes. The leaders of each army are waiting in the front hall. SHJ wiped his face, gave the towel to Nami, and headed straight to the front hall with Bayan. Flag Tree Sakumo, Kakashi, Hayashi, Narashikaku, and nearly 20 others were already waiting. Pay attention. SHJ nodded and took a seat, looking at Narashikaku. Shikaku, how's the preparation going? All supplies are ready. Shikaku stood up. Sir, I don't suggest we go for a decisive battle now. Next, high energy. Why? In the recent skirmishes, I found that the new Kage of the Land of Lightning and the Land of Earth do not want to fight. Shikaku said, they declared war just to shift the blame, and they will withdraw their troops once they stabilize their position. SHJ frowned. He wanted to destroy the country. And the other side, avoiding battle, was troublesome. The plan remains unchanged. I want to settle everything in one battle. The Land of Lightning and the Land of Earth do not need to exist. Everyone's expressions changed. The allied forces of the Land of Lightning and the Land of Earth had nearly 20,000 men. Attacking one country is more stable. Shikaku advised. Defeating one will force the other to retreat. What do you all think? Agreed. Tsukumo spoke up. The land of lightning and earth isn't united. The new Kage can't hold the army. Let's attack the land of earth first. Yahiko echoed. The third Tsuchikage and the yellow earth are dead. The fourth is just an elite jonin. He can't hold us back. SHJ nodded. What's the fourth Tsuchikage's name? Hokage. Bayan bowed. He is acting in place and still wants to pull people to seize power. SHJ understood. Shikaku, lead 6,000 men to hold back the Cloud Ninjas. I'll crush the Rock Ninjas. You only taking 1,000 men is too risky. Shikaku hurriedly said, the enemy has over 8,000. SHJ interrupted. Ordinary ninjas can't hurt me. The Cloud Ninjas will definitely launch a fierce attack in the first battle. You'll be under a lot of pressure. Teacher, you go to hold the formation. Tsukumo nodded. I want 1,000 men to clean the battlefield. SHJ said confidently, with large-scale killing ninjutsu. None of you can match my speed. Kakashi, this 1,000 men are yours. Huh? I can't command. Kakashi was anxious. Yahiko leads the team. Kakashi acts as the deputy to learn. SHJ said. Yes. SHJ stood up. From today onwards, Konoha will dominate the ninja world. Follow me to conquer. Understood. On the other side, Lord Tsuchikage, the village is urging for a decisive battle. Bang! Hokage. Firelight slammed the table. What are they urging for? The opponent is SHJ. The third Hokage died at his hands. Have we contacted Akatsuki? Firelight asked. No, only Nagato from Akatsuki has the Rinnegan. And now both of them are missing. Firelight's face turned dark. There's no Kage-level ninja left in the land of Earth. Report. Someone has charged into the formation. It looks like Senju SHJ. Firelight suddenly stood up. Senju SHJ? Is he alone? His voice was filled with shock, mixed with a hint of fear. Pay attention. He quickly took several deep breaths to suppress his panic, urgently saying to his subordinates, quickly send word to the Raikage. Just say Senju SHJ has taken the initiative to charge into the formation. The time for the decisive battle has come. Next, high energy. Multiple shadow, clone, jutsu. SHJ's body erupted with rich sage chakra, instantly condensing dozens of shadow clones. Kakashi watched closely. This is what real sage jutsu looks like. No sooner had the words left his mouth than his figure shot out like lightning, moving so fast that those present couldn't even catch a glimpse of his afterimage. Kakashi quickly removed his forehead protector, barely capturing a trace of movement with his Sharingan. Sage Art. Water Dragon Technique. Sage Art. Fire Dragon Technique. Sage Art. Lightning Dragon Technique. The five-colored giant dragon roared and charged towards the Earth Country's position. Defense. Thousands of rock shinobi simultaneously formed hand seals and slammed their hands down onto the ground. Earth Release. 1,000 miles of Earth Flow City Wall. Eng Boom! The five-color dragon directly crashed through the city wall and charged into the crowd of rock shinobi. The explosion, accompanied by screams, erupted, turning the Earth Country's front line into chaos. Swish! SHJ appeared on the broken city wall, looking down at the rock shinobi and loudly declared, "Surrender and you won't be killed." What a bold claim. The roar of flames came, and the panicked rock shinobi steadied themselves slightly. SHJ of the Thousand Hands. Do you think you can annihilate a country alone? That's ridiculous. Attack. Prepare the explosive tag formation. Shurikens rained down like a storm towards SHJ. Ridiculous? SHJ chuckled lightly, his eyes Tomo spinning rapidly. The incoming weapons suddenly stopped mid-air, and in the next moment, they were all reflected back towards the rock shinobi crowd. Be careful. Boom. Severed limbs and broken arms scattered. The scene was as tragic as hell. SHJ remained expressionless, clapped his hands, and coldly shouted, "Would release. Flower tree world descends." Trees as thick as barrels burst forth from the ground, rampaging through the Earth Country's campsite, completely covering the entire camp. SHJ stepped into the air. The formation of rock shinobi was broken. Low-level ninjas had no power to resist and quickly became nourishment for the trees. Moments latte. More than 10 flower buds emerged atop the trees, and once they bloomed, thick pollen enveloped the entire area. It's poisonous. Hold your breath. By the time the rock shinobi reacted, it was already too late. Countless people stiffened and fell to the ground. The flames roared in anger. You used poison. Executioner. Ju flew above him on the path to enlightenment. Huoguang, do you want to die or live? Huoguang looked at his fleeing subordinates. Filled with helplessness, one person had crushed his entire army. How could they continue this battle? Ju chuckled lightly. You want to die? I can fulfill that. But the thousands of rock shinobi under this tree will accompany you as nourishment. Saying this, he clapped his hands, and tree roots and branches entangled the fallen rock shinobi. A slight exertion would claim their lives. Stop. I surrender. Huoguang roared. Ju looked at him with amusement. You are the Tsuchikage. You should understand what I mean by surrender. Integrate into Konoha. I agree. Ju was taken aback, and Huoguang continued. The greatest force in Nawaki's is the Two Scales clan. I am merely a puppet. Kuratsuchi is the appointed fourth Tsuchikage. Ju stroked his chin. Then what use do I have for you? If you only want to defeat us, my life or death is indeed useless. Huoguang unconsciously used honorifics. Ju's strength had made him dare not show any disrespect. Pay attention, but if you want to occupy the entire Earth country, my title as Tsuchikage is legitimate and can reduce the resistance to unification. Huoguang hurriedly said. Next, high energy. That does make some sense. Ju was surprised. You don't dislike my policy? Huoguang breathed a sigh of relief. I studied it when the Dragon Country was just established. This is the model that civilian ninjas desire most. I even want to run for Prime Minister. Ha! Ju laughed heartily. The branches entangling Huoguang disappeared. If you have the ability, I will support you. Welcome aboard. Thank you, my lord. Give me time to persuade them to surrender. I will never leave the woods. All right. After half an hour, I will screen the people. Ju thought, and the captured rock shinobi all gathered together, estimating there were more than 5,000. Over 1,000 had escaped. You must respond within half an hour. Understood, brother. Boss. Ju returned, and Yahiko and others came up to him. How's the situation? I will definitely succeed. Ju smiled. What about the battlefield in the Land of Lightning? The Land of Lightning is launching a fierce attack, but it is all under control. Yahiko said. Good. Huoguang has surrendered. You keep an eye on it. Crush anyone who resists. Yahiko and the others were extremely happy, yes. Ju flashed to the battlefield in the Land of Lightning. Still not understanding why Lightning and Earth attacked the Dragon Country first, I sent it to cut off his wings before fighting Konoha. The two countries were locked in a fierce battle, with no large-scale ninjutsu. The physical techniques of the Land of Lightning gradually gained the upper hand. Ju saw that Shikumo was entangled by Cloud Shinobi. Indeed, the Cloud Shinobi were stronger. Since it's like this, he used the Shadow Clone technique. Thousands of clones charged onto the battlefield, stronger than Naruto's clones. Combined with his sword techniques, the Cloud Shinobi retreated step by step. Lord Raikage, retreat the army. Izumi urged. Ju has arrived. The Earth Country will definitely lose. Continuing to fight will only result in deaths. The fifth Raikage felt despondent but coldly said, the grudge against the fourth must be avenged. We will fight to the last man, and Konoha will have to pay the price. Lord Raikage. Izumi turned pale. Enough. All troops attack. Yes. The shadow clones continuously disappeared, and the advantage was lost. Ju frowned. This Raikage is quite decisive. Summoning technique. Boom. 3 puppets charged into the battlefield. It's the fourth lord. Konoha must die. Play with corpses. Kill. The Cloud Shinobi crazily charged, wanting to seize the corpses. Ju remained still. The puppets wrapped in lightning armor traversed the battlefield. Wherever they passed was left with corpses. Under the enhancement of the Rinnegan, the speed of the Raikage puppets was maximized. Ordinary people didn't even see their shadows before being slain by the blades. Pay attention. The Hell Realm and Human Realm puppets were also incredibly fierce, slaughtering wildly on the battlefield. In just a few minutes, they collapsed the defenses of the Land of Lightning. Next, high energy. The remaining Cloud Shinobi completely lost their courage, not daring to confront the 3 puppets. It's over. The fifth Raikage's eyes went blank as he watched his subordinates continuously fall. His heart turned cold. Izumi grabbed his collar and shouted angrily, "Darui, you are a sinner of the village. Quickly organize a retreat." The guards hurriedly relayed the orders, ignoring Izumi's rebellion. Izumi threw him to the ground. "Hurry and think about negotiations. No matter the cost, we must get through." Seeing the situation settled, Senju returned to the Earth Country battlefield. "Huoguang, how's the situation?" "Fortunately, I did not disgrace my mission." Huoguang respectfully bowed. "We all wish to unite the ninja world with you." "Good. You have 1 day to rest. Tomorrow we attack the Earth Country." "Yes." "Is this over?" Yahiko couldn't believe it. "This is the Earth Country. Nawaki's doesn't even have a shadow-level ninja. How can they stop me?" Senju shrugged. Yahiko chuckled. "I'll go arrange for injuries. We are all on the same side now." Senju closed his eyes and felt. He always felt that something related was happening. Is someone plotting against my son? Impossible with my sister around. If I can't figure it out, I'll throw away my distractions. On the other side, Senior, did the leader arrange this incorrectly? Akatsuki exaggeratedly said, "The Three Tails is a water type. Are you going to send people to their deaths?" "Shut up." The black needle shot out, nearly scraping Akatsuki's mask. "Talk any more nonsense, and I will kill you," Scorpion said coldly. Akatsuki hid behind Kaku. "Kaku's a senpai. Scorpion wants to fight internally. If you kill him, I will partner with you." Weavy arrived. Kakuzu stared at the sea surface. "Scorpion, force it out." Scorpion nodded, and the puppet dove into the water. A dark shadow surfaced from the seabed. "Wow, so big." Akatsuki ran away. The Three Tails broke through the sea surface, its red eyes looking at everyone. The next day, Senju let Huoguang take the lead to attack the Earth Country. Nawaki's had already reduced its forces and encountered no resistance. Senju divided his troops into 3 routes, with Suki leading the administrative troops to occupy towns while he and Huoguang rushed towards Nawaki's. Nawaki's was surrounded by mountains on 3 sides, with only 1 road, and the city walls were incredibly solid. Huoguang introduced, "Currently, the Two Scales clan is in power and will not compromise." How many people do they still have? Over 3,000, except for children. All are ch-nin and above. Huoguang sighed. The third gave all the resources to them, the core being 80 elite jonin. Senju squinted and smiled. Nawaki's too selfish. He also cultivates civilians. Otherwise, he wouldn't have any prestige. As they spoke, they arrived at the foot of the city wall, which was crowded with people, all watching closely. "Go!" Huoguang gritted his teeth and formed the battle formation, shouting loudly. "I, Huoguang, in the name of the 4th Suchikage, command you to surrender." "Shut up." A reprimanding voice came from the city wall. "As you, a disciple of the 3rd, do not think of revenge, but instead collude with the thieves of Konoha. From today onwards, I strip you of your title as acting Suchikage and declare you a traitor of Nawaki's, to be executed by all. Pay attention." Huoguang lowered his head in silence, his body unable to stop trembling, and finally couldn't hold back his laughter. "Haha, Nawaki's is not controlled by the Two Scales clan. We fight desperately, while you enjoy your lives in the village. Next, high energy. Do you know how many people died in the war chosen by the 3rd? 4,000. 4,000 died in an hour. Are you still not awake? Or do these 4,000 civilians look like pigs and dogs in your eyes?" The Nawaki's village was in turmoil, suppressed by the Two Scales clan. "You can say whatever you want, but it won't change the betrayal," the elders said coldly. "They died for the village, and it was worth it." With a flare of fire, he turned back to the military formation. "My lord, they are resisting. I am willing to be the vanguard to take the city wall, as long as you have the heart." Senju looked at the city wall. "Heavenly danger? There is no heavenly danger before me." He leaped into the air, and countless trees within the city wall drilled out to strangle the enemies. The rock ninja's defenses were all useless. Boom, boom, boom. As the smoke cleared, 3 puppets appeared. It's the 3rd generation of Suchikage. The rock ninjas were just getting excited when they shouted again. It's a corpse. And the 4th generation of Raikage. Senju ordered, "Charge." The puppets rushed into Nawaki's, and the army took the opportunity to charge in, clearing the village in an hour. The entire Tsuchigumo clan was shattered in 2 days. My lord, how should we arrange a Wagakure? Huoguang clung to his leg. Abandon it. The civilians will be merged into Konoha. Huoguang was shocked. They harbor hatred towards Konoha and fear trouble. Staying in place will lead to rebellion. I don't have time to suppress bandits. It's only safe if they're under my watch. In 10 years, the hatred will be gone. Understood, Huoguang added. If you don't control Konoha, the people below will pay lip service. With this military achievement, you can take the position of Hokage, and no one will dare oppose you. My lord is wise. A month later, the land of Earth was entirely under Shinju's control. The civilians didn't care who ruled. They strongly supported the new policy, only seeking peace and food. Shinju emptied a Wagakure, establishing administrative, judicial, and security agencies. The system he practiced with Yuanyue for 8 years came into play. 2 months later, Shinju returned to Konoha, where the village doubled its expansion. Tsunade mixed the people of Awagakure and Konoha, treating them equally during conflicts, greatly reducing resentment. When Shinju returned, Tsunade brought the high-ranking officials to greet him, followed by the civilians. The Hokage personally welcomed him, and he was taken aback. Shinju bowed. Tsunade rolled her eyes. You destroyed the land of Earth and expanded our territory, so I should come. The crowd behind cheered. Hero, welcome home. Shinju-kun, look here. Shinju's mouth twitched, and Tsunade teased. Shinju-kun, it seems you are quite popular. Pay attention. It may not always be the case. Shinju said meaningfully, throughout history, reform has faced great resistance, even though his position is stable now. Next comes the high energy. Tsunade understood his meaning and said no more. Shinju-kun, please, I have prepared food for the welcome feast. On October 1st, 49th year of Konoha, Tsunade officially announced her abdication in favor of Shinju. On the Hokage building platform, Tsunade handed him the Hokage hat. Shinju, keep your heart. Of course. Shinju took the hat and looked at the fire symbol. This symbol needs to be changed soon. With a wave of his hand, cheers erupted. The following month, Shinju announced the merger of the Dragon Country and the Land of Earth into the Fire Country, changing the country name to Dragon, with the capital set in Konoha. How did the people below react? Shinju closed his eyes on the recliner, while Nami rubbed her temples. The common people had no reaction, but the daimyo's office had opinions. Baiyun said, just opinions? Baiyun said awkwardly, the daimyo's deputy is rallying against the policy. They don't know the times. Shinju snorted coldly. Do you want to crush him? Gather evidence and hand it over to the judicial department. Don't use the old methods. My subordinates know their mistakes. Don't put on a show. There are no outsiders. Shinju sighed, patting Nami's hand. Being Hokage is really tiring. Now I understand why Naruto is so exhausted. He has to manage everything big and small. Baiyun, notify the high-ranking officials to hold a meeting. Yes. Half an hour later, Shinju entered the conference room. He built it with 100 seats divided into 3 parts. The daimyo's seat filled in by Yuanyue and the Hokage's seat at the lower end. Shinju glanced around. Mayahiko, Huoguang are all here. They're all here? Yes. Shinju took out his notebook. Today's agenda, Security Department. Everyone looked at Uchiha Fugaku. His subordinates had been released after the 3rd generation was exonerated. Fugaku smiled bitterly, feeling relieved. The security department manages the whole country, Shinju said, while Nami distributed the materials. The crowd debated. Uchiha is going to be upgraded. After a few minutes, Shinju knocked the table. If you have opinions, speak up. Hokage-sama. Huoguang asked, does Uchiha's power need to increase? Remember, the Dragon Country departments do not belong to any clan. Shinju emphasized, Fugaku can apply for the position of Minister of Justice, and members must take exams. Security should prioritize retired disabled ninjas. All ninjas belong to the judicial system? Shuamao asked. No. Shinju smiled. The judiciary manages public safety, and another ninja force will be established to manage combat. Only Chunin can join. Jinin will go through practical training in the judiciary. The entire morning dispelled doubts, and Shinju paused to scan the crowd. I propose that Uchiha Fugaku take over, serving a 3-year term. Pay attention. After 3 years, we will evaluate and decide on his continuation based on elections. Each person can serve a maximum of 2 terms. Senju said, "Those in favor of Fugaku becoming Minister of Justice, raise your hands." Next comes the high energy. The crowd exchanged glances before slowly raising their hands. This was Shinju's first proposed policy, and no one wanted to lose face. Fugaku's expression was complex in terms of strength. He could handle it, but his relationship with Shunshu made him uneasy. No one opposed, so Fugaku would take over. Shunshu looked at him. "Do you want to say a few words?" Fugaku stood up. "Thank you for your trust, but I am inexperienced." "Don't refuse." Shunshu interrupted. "Who here has security experience? This matter is for the public good, and you have no say. The judicial department also needs to restrict me from going astray. If you give me trouble, you don't like it, I will help you in the first year. And after that, it's up to you." Fugaku was stunned. Was he dreaming or digging a pit? Shunshu was impatient. "Make it quick. Are you in or out?" "I'll do it." Fugaku gritted his teeth. He could become a top figure, even if it meant selling himself. "Very good." Shunshu continued on the administrative side. "As mentioned last time, today we will establish an integrity commission. Shuan Mao will be responsible for investigating officials' violations, and Baiyun will be his deputy. You choose the members." "Is there a problem?" Shuan Mao nodded. "Am I no longer part of the military department?" "Correct, independent of the judiciary, only responsible to me and the civilians." "Thank you, teacher. I will not let you down." Meeting adjourned. If there are any objections, come to me privately. Shunshu closed his notebook and left with Yuanyue. In the conference room, everyone surrounded Fugaku. "Congratulations. We hope our clan will be promoted." Fugaku smiled bitterly. "I'm still confused. Let us sort it out first." On the other side, the administration stabilized. Should I retreat behind scenes? Yuanyue felt melancholy. This was her hard work. "It's up to you." Shunshu said, "Be the image queen, or be my deputy to manage the administration. It's all your fault. I originally wanted to just eat and wait to die as a vase." Yuanyue complained. "Let your brother take it. You didn't kill him, right?" Yuanyue glared at him. "Am I a poison woman? Then why are you entangled?" Baiyun came to whisper, and Shunshu was surprised. "You think about it. Without you, I can't find a suitable person." Yuanyue blushed. "Let me think." At the Valley of the End, a black space door opened, and Shunshu, Mayahiko, and Baiyun appeared, with Baiyun landing and becoming invisible. Shunshu said loudly, "If you want to see me, don't hide." The space shifted, and Nagato and Konan stepped out. Shunshu glanced at the Akatsuki members who hadn't appeared. "Nagato, rare guest." "Shunshu-kun, I hope you are well." Nagato said coldly, "If it weren't for Konan and Mayahiko's pressure, I wouldn't come." "I'm fine, but your life is short." Shunshu assessed Nagato's true body, his face gaunt, with several black short rods still inserted in his back. The only difference from his impression was that the rods had shortened, and he could barely walk. "Pay attention. Life and death are fated. Wealth is in the heavens. Even if I die tomorrow, I don't care." Uzumaki Nagato sighed. Next comes the high energy. Shunshu spread his hands. "Then why did you come here? Want to destroy Konoha? Hurry and dispel that thought." "Shunshu-sama," Konan urged, "please treat Nagato. I am willing to work hard." Mayahiko also pleaded, "Brother, he doesn't care about himself. What are you all busy for?" Shunshu said calmly, "If you want to cure him completely, you need to change the Rinnegan. Now you can still supplement with chakra." Mayahiko and Konan's expressions darkened. If Nagato had been obedient, it wouldn't have dragged on until now. Nagato lowered his head, covering his face. "Say something." Mayahiko panicked. "Shunshu brother wouldn't deceive us." "TCH." Nagato chuckled, raising his head, eyes filled with bloodshot. "Do you want my eyes? Or do you want to eliminate the great enemy?" Shunshu frowned. "Great enemy? Just you?" "Mayahiko, don't bother with him from now on." "Nagato, if you move against Konoha, I want to show mercy." A space passage appeared behind him, and he turned to disappear. Konan sat down in despair. "Nagato." Mayahiko angrily grabbed his collar. "What do you want to do?" Nagato expressionlessly pried his hand open. "Last time, if you interfere again, I want to be polite." "You." Mayahiko was angered to the heart. "Let him go." Konan stood up. "Just pretend I never knew him." Nagato stepped back, and the puppet blocked him, instantly disappearing. Kakuzu, Sasori, and others followed. Conan coughed up blood and fainted. Mayahiko carried her and rushed toward Konoha. TSK. Bayan appeared. This plot is really glitch. Nagato is filled with malice. On the other side, wow, that scared me to death. Afe was terrified. Is that the thousand-hand rope tree? I don't even dare to move when it looks at me. Jiao Du said in a muffled voice. It's only been 7 or 8 years, and he's already this strong. Do you know him? I've fought him. Wow, you're actually alive. Afei's eyes sparkled. No wonder you fought with Zhu Jian. Jiao Du wanted to crush him. The rope tree is too terrifying. Even if we team up, we might not succeed. Scorpion said, filled with the feeling of having survived a disaster. The next day, Xiaonan opened her eyes and saw Mi Yin lying by the bed, feeling warm in her heart. The sunlight shining on the sick bed was particularly harmonious. Xiaonan got up, and Mi Yin woke up super happy. You're awake? Are you still feeling unwell? The doctor said you were too stressed. Thank you. We don't need to say that. Xiaonan looked out at the sunlight. Let us stay in the village. Big Brother will turn this into an ideal city. It's actually quite sad, Xiaonan suddenly said, her eyes filled with confusion. I seem to have never known what I like. Your wish is to seek peace, to prevent the land of rain from going to war. Nagato, he is determined to destroy Konoha. Xiaonan's tone paused, and pain appeared on her face. In contrast, looking for food with you guys when I was young was the happiest thing in my life. Pay attention. Xiaonan you. Mi Yin suddenly had a bad premonition in his heart. Next is high energy. Mi Yin, I'm leaving. Xiaonan interrupted him. I'm going to see the world and find the lost me. Mi Yin clenched his fists, unwilling, then self-deprecatingly laughed. I shouldn't have such thoughts. Sora. Xiaonan said softly. Go ahead. Mi Yin felt relieved. Wait for me to unify the ninja world with Big Brother, and I'll find you. Xiaonan smiled, looking at the birds flying outside the window. On the other side, Patriarch, is this really the appointment of Hokage? Ji Shui couldn't believe it. That's right. Fu Yu smiled bitterly. He actually has such courage. Ji Shui rubbed his forehead. Only he would dare. He can crush us with one hand. What should I do? Treat me with sincerity, and I will repay you with my life. Ji Shui said firmly, don't let down the trust. I understand, but where do I start? Fu Yu ifita ayadake. If you don't understand, just ask. Itachi, holding Sasuke, spoke up. Fu Yu was taken aback, right? Son, you're really smart. I'm graduating and want to join the Umbu, seeking support. Itachi said seriously. No problem. The Umbu is full of experts. Good luck. Fu Yu rubbed his head. Hokage-sama. Shuo Mo just opened his mouth and was interrupted. Teacher, there are no outsiders. Don't call me that. Then I overstepped. Shuo Mo sat cross-legged and asked about the composition and operation of the Integrity Commission. Prepared early. Rope Tree handed over a brochure, collaborating with the Intelligence Department. Ibiki will definitely be interested. This job will offend people. Are you psychologically prepared? Rope Tree said seriously. If you want to work, how can you avoid offending people? Shuo Mo laughed. I have many enemies, but I still live. I'm at ease leaving it to you. Rope Tree breathed a sigh of relief. I'll go back to study, and if I don't understand, I'll come back. Shuo Mo stood up. Don't always sleep in the office. Understood. After a daze, Rope Tree left the Hokage building. Young master, the Land of Thunder has sent an envoy. Bayan said. Who is leading? Ma Bui, assistant to the 4th Raikage, an old acquaintance. Bayan grinned. Don't stop, let them in. Rope Tree said. Are they still negotiating? Bayan was puzzled. Peace negotiations can save lives. Rope Tree said calmly. Xiaonan has gone to the Land of Rain. Bayan said again. Poor Mi Yin. Rope Tree said with glee. Find a girl to comfort him. Mi Yin is devoted. It's a waste of effort. Bayan said. Only if Nagato is dead will he have a chance. Rope Tree laughed. Last time Nagato almost made a move. Bayan said coldly. Would he dare? Rope Tree mocked with a smile. The Land of Whirlpools has discovered Orochimaru. Bayan's face changed. Don't mind him. He has his pursuits. Rope Tree looked at the pedestrians. The village hasn't made any moves, right? The residents of Awagakure still do not communicate with the natives of Konoha, but there have been no conflicts, nor have they refused children as enrollment. Rope Tree nodded. The hatred of the older generation is hard to eliminate. Pay attention. Rope Tree's goal is the next generation, as long as the children can enroll. Nawaki's complete integration into Konoha is just a matter of time. Next is high energy. Rope Tree returned home, and Meikin had already prepared dinner. Little Naruto ran over shouting, "Dad!" Walking and communicating simply at just over a year old, the children in the ninja world really have explosive physiques. Rope Tree hugged him. "Are you being good?" "I'm being good. My little brother cries all the time and still pees his pants." Naruto pointed at Hong Huan. "You are better than your little brother. Wash your hands before eating." Meikin asked, "What about you, Yin, and the others?" "They have duties in the Umbu and can't be lazy." Rope Tree placed Naruto in a chair. "You're too strict. They are already jonin." Meikin replied, "My disciple cannot be outdone." Meikin smiled. "Fuyu is coming in the afternoon," speaking hurriedly. "He is excited. He hasn't been removed from his position and has even been promoted." Meikin nodded. "He said the Uchiha will listen to your command in the future." Rope Tree was surprised. This guy finally came to his senses. Fuyu is not stupid. He is just worse than Itachi. Itachi is a genius. If Hong Huan has half of him, I would be satisfied. Rope Tree knows Itachi is powerful. Having married Meikin, he still couldn't stop Itachi and Sasuke. Sasuke is of the same generation as Naruto. Let them interact more. I want that too. Brother supporting me makes me feel at ease. Half a month later, the envoy from the Land of Thunder arrived at Konoha. Mabu-e was panicking at the expanding Konoha. Yunin will eventually be swallowed. "The envoy, please." Lucio said. "The Hokage is waiting. Please lead the way." Mabu-e flattered. "Sir, young and in a high position, really impressive." "You flatter me," Lucio said calmly. Arriving at the office, Rope Tree smiled. "We meet again. I've seen the Hokage. The last time we met was at the 4th wedding. Things have changed." Mabu-e sighed. "Please sit," Rope Tree said politely. Mabu-e directly asked, "What will it take for you to spare the Land of Thunder?" Rope Tree smiled. "Don't ask childish questions. Can't you see the outcome?" Mabu-e said solemnly. "We are willing to submit. Do I need it?" Rope Tree raised an eyebrow. Mabu-e bitterly said, "The Land of Thunder can survive to this day for a reason. If you want to take action, we will fight to the death with the Land of Wind and Water. To ensure the continuation of the Land of Thunder, we will definitely listen to you." "I don't want to take action. I don't want to kill more people," Rope Tree said coldly. "I'll give you a month. If you don't surrender, I'll crush you. Don't think of allying with the Land of Wind and Water. It's a waste of effort." Lucio, see them off. Mabu-e left the Hokage building in despair. No matter how warm the sunlight was, it still felt cold. She believed Rope Tree was not joking. 1 month? The Land of Thunder only has 1 month left? The guard asked. "Where to now?" Mabu-e looked back at the Hokage building, gritted her teeth, and said, "To the Land of Wind." Bang! Pay attention. Chio controlled the puppets, throwing half-dead ninjas onto the ground, angrily shouting, "Raza, I want an explanation from you." Next is high energy. Raza frowned. "Chio, what do you mean?" "What do you mean?" Chio said coldly. "Who are these people as subordinates?" "I'm the Wind Shadow. Do I need to report when arranging personnel?" Raza's eyes were cold. "Do you dare to touch my subordinates?" "If they are from the village, I want to touch them." Chio was unafraid. "But these are Konoha spies. You exchange them for village ninjas. What are you planning? Are you getting old and confused?" Raza stood up. "Don't put an unjust label on me." Bang! Bang! Dozens of corpses were thrown in. "Still arguing?" Chio trembled. "What have you done all these years?" Raza's gaze flickered, calmly asking, "How did you find out? The chakra signature of Konoha ninjas, can I not smell it?" Chio was filled with rage. "I did this for the village," Raza said solemnly. "Do you want Suna to follow Iwa's footsteps?" Chio was disappointed. "Hypocritical. You are not worthy to be the Wind Shadow." Ding! Gold sand wrapped around the room. Raza sneered. "Is it not good to live honestly? Do you really want to force me to kill you? Do you want to make a move?" Chio couldn't believe it. "It's come to this. Would I let you go?" Raza opened his hands, and the gold sand wrapped around Chio. Magnet release, sand binding. When he clenched his fist, the gold sand scattered, leaving only parts. It was a puppet. Boom! Sand exploded in the room. Raza floated in midair, but was surrounded by hundreds of sand ninjas, led by Chio. "Don't resist. Think of your children." "Ah, children." Raza laughed loudly. "Anyone who disrupts the plan must die." "Sister, Raza seems to be under an illusion. Hai Lao Zhang Sai. Chio suddenly thought of Rope Tree's scarlet eyes. Could it be that he was already caught in it back then? She exclaimed, Sandstorm God Tree. Damn! He is the Thousand Hands Rope Tree. Rasha is his puppet. How is this possible? Hyobazang's expression changed. That Rasha's policy. Right. Chio took out the scroll. All of this was instructed by Rope Tree, just like the policies of Konoha. Rope Tree's intentions are too terrifying. Magnet release. Sand gold. Rasha raised a golden sandstorm to surround everyone. Magnet release. Golden sand waves. Be careful. Chio pulled the scroll, and 10 puppets formed a shield to block the golden sand. Attack. Hundreds of sand ninjas stacked wind release, hanging net. The air currents enveloped Rasha. Rasha wrapped himself in golden sand to form a giant egg, and the air net only left shallow impressions. Hundreds of people couldn't break through the defense. Puppet technique. 3 treasures absorption. Chio shouted, 3 puppets stacked up, creating a tornado to suck Rasha into a triangular formation. However, Rasha's defense was too strong. They could only control him slightly, but couldn't break through the protective shield. Watch closely. Hyobazang, hold him for a minute, and I will use the sealing technique. Chio shouted. Hyobazang immediately led people to suppress Rasha. Next, it got intense. Chio freed her hands and drew a sealing technique on Rasha's protective shield. As soon as the technique was completed, it instantly seeped in. Sealing, lion's roar. A roaring sound erupted inside the protective shield, and moments later, the golden sand fell off. Rasha opened his eyes in confusion. Grandma Chio, what's going on? Chio ignored Hyobazang's obstruction and stepped forward to form hand seals. Jinjutsu. Release. Rasha was even more confused. I'm not under Jinjutsu. Lord Wind Shadow, come with me. After more than 10 minutes, Chio explained the situation, and Rasha's face turned pale with fear. Rope Tree can easily subdue me. Why didn't he kill me? He wants to quietly assimilate the land of wind. Chio said solemnly, in these years, you've changed the high-ranking officials and the daimyo subordinates. Rasha gasped. I really should die. Should I overturn the previous decisions? Chio fell silent. Overturning would alert the snake, and the might of Konoha couldn't be stopped. The tumor must be excised. First, kill the Sandstorm God Tree. On the other side, while Rope Tree was handling official business, he suddenly paused and closed his eyes to digest memories for 5 minutes. He stood up, poured tea, and gazed into the distance. Hyobazang, my clone in the land of wind is dead. Tell my subordinates to hide. Bayun's expression changed. It's the subordinates' fault. Don't panic. Let go if you must. Rope Tree reassured him. The land of wind won't stir up trouble. Adding the land of lightning is the same. Do you want to kill the lightning country's envoy? Bayun said coldly. If the envoy dies in the land of wind, how can they cooperate? They're not weak. Are you confident? Want to give a try? Bayun pondered. The clone was exposed. Rasha should be breaking free from control now. The obvious ones can't escape the chase, so it's better to let them go for assassination. Waste utilization. Go arrange it. Bayun disappeared in an instant. Rope Tree sighed inwardly. I was careless. I forgot about Grandma Chio. Fortunately, the obvious ones are bot sand ninjas. Bang, bang, bang. Come in. Rikuju pushed the door open. Lord Hokage, there's a rebellion in the Nawaki's requesting mobile troops to quell it. Rope Tree frowned as he found a position. Let Kakashi go. No need to leave any survivors. Yes. Rikuju hesitated, but there are only 50 jounin. Isn't that too few? That's enough. Rope Tree said sternly. If they fail, they don't deserve to be in the Imperial Guard. Understood. In the land of wind, to show sincerity. Rasha sent Hyobazang to the border to meet Mabui. Welcome, envoy from afar. You are too polite. There's no need to come in person. Mabui returned the courtesy. It's only right, please. Hyobazang brought nearly 100 people, fearing unexpected events. Envoy, just call me Mabui. I can't bear the title of Lord. Mabui smiled. You must be the land of wind's third figure, Lord Hyobazang, right? Haha, I'm flattered. Hyobazang laughed. I didn't expect my little fame was known to you. 2 days later, everyone arrived outside Sunagakure, and Mabui covered her mouth and nose with a scarf, losing her previous ease. The living conditions in your country are really harsh. She had only heard about it before and had never been here. After this trip, she really didn't want to come again. Pay attention. Aside from the wind and sand, everything else is fine. Hyobazang didn't mind, but Konoha was watching closely. This peace might not last long. Next, it got intense. As long as you and I join forces. Even Rope Tree has to think twice. Mabui took the opportunity to say, of course. Before she could finish, boom, explosions erupted on both sides of the mountain path, and rocks rolled down. Be careful. Defense. Earth release. Earth wall. The earth wall just blocked the falling rocks when hundreds of kunai with explosive tags shot out. Boom. Dust rose, kill. Masked ninjas charged in. Clang. Clang. As the dust settled, Mabui was protected by puppets, and her subordinates easily blocked the assassination. Mabui joked about the sand and dust. Is this a welcoming ceremony? Quite special. These people were arranged by Rope Tree. Don't fall for it. Hyobazang's killing intent was heavy. You have no reason to kill me. The disturbance in Sunagakure attracted Rasha, who came to assist, only to find that the assassins had been completely wiped out. In the distance, Baiyun thought, Hyobazang is really cautious. He brought 100 people to meet. We need to plan carefully. Baiyun went into hiding. Envoy is startled. You came personally to greet me. I'm flattered. Mabui smiled. Please. Rasha led her into the village. Hyobazang checked the identities of the assassins. They're all from the village. They were arranged when you were controlled. Hyobazang frowned. Does Rope Tree know the news? Konoha wants to swallow the ninja world. Mabui said seriously, we need to cooperate. Otherwise, we'll follow the fate of the land of Earth. Rasha asked, do we have a chance of winning if we cooperate? Mabui shook her head. If Rope Tree doesn't intervene, there's a 50% chance. If he does, I'll go find the water country. The 3 countries will join forces. Rasha interrupted. The Mizukage is called the Ghost Lantern God Tree. My former guard, the Sandstorm God Tree, is Rope Tree's clone. Mabui was shocked. The Mizukage is also involved? Rope Tree has already laid plans? Mabui said firmly. For the country, it's worth dying. Okay, I agree to form an alliance. 3 days later, news of the alliance between Wind and Lightning was placed on Rope Tree's desk. Rikuju, what do you think? Reporting, Lord. We can't fight both countries now. Ignore it? Yes. Rikuju quickly said, it's easy to conquer but hard to govern. We don't have enough administrative talent. We also can't let them develop, or it will increase the cost of war. Rope Tree gently tapped the desk and continued, pay attention. We will set up defenses at the borders of both countries, slowly encroaching on their territory, forcing them to defend. Rikuju's eyes gleamed coldly. With our national strength, we can drag them down. Next, it got intense. This plan works. Rope Tree said lightly, don't engage both countries at the same time. Just pick one, and over time, their alliance will fall apart. Lord Hokage is wise. Rikuju flattered. Which one will you choose? Although the land of lightning is miserable, the third Raikage Foundation is still there. Rope Tree sipped tea. The land of wind looks strong, but it's actually weak inside. Understood. Rikuju asked, how many people to send? 2 or 3 teams from the Imperial Guard, plus 500 Chunin should be enough. Nichiha and Shirzue are not as good as Kakashi. Rikuju lamented. If Shikumo-senpai wasn't on a mission, he could handle one country by himself. No. Rope Tree laughed. If Shikumo goes, Chiyo will definitely want a decisive battle. Rikuju chuckled. Which team will be the leader? Rope Tree frowned. Neither of them were command types. Tsunade and Jiraiya should come out from behind the scenes. Konoha lacks a leader. How about I go? Rikuju offered. That would be a waste of talent. Rope Tree rejected. Let them stand on their own. Nichiha as the main, Shirzue as the support, focusing on harassment. Understood. I'll arrange it. Rikuju retreated. Rope Tree leaned back in his chair. Is Xiaoming back? Yes. Nami smiled. She came back yesterday afternoon. This girl went around the sea and even said she encountered a giant sea turtle on an island. That's Turtle Island, part of the land of lightning. Killer Bee controls the tailed beast based on it. Young master knows a lot. She didn't come to see me? Such a troublemaker. Afraid of you. Never mind. Let's go. I'll treat you to dinner. Yay. I want barbecue. Minutes later, the 3 were at the Akimichi family's barbecue restaurant. Once you've had enough fun, come back and help me. Rope Tree said irritably. Your subordinates are all talented. What can I do? Terumi May said while eating meat. I'll leave after I finish. I still want to travel. Speak properly. Rope Tree lightly snorted. My fleet is still waiting for me. No fleet left. I took over. It's on. Terumi May pounced, and Rope Tree held her down. The land of water needs to wrap things up. Aren't you going to take a look? Terumi May sat back down. It has nothing to do with me. It's your motherland. Rope Tree is pinching meat, and you don't look at it with peace of mind? I traveled all over the water country, originally wanting to rally the people to rebel. However, May Terumi was pleased, and as a result, the people are living well, so I can only give up. Nonsense. I managed it. Rope Tree is a jerk, and after the merger of the water country, you will become the captain of the 5th Guard. Why not the first team? I'm stronger than Kakashi. If you can defeat him, I'll give you a first team. Rope Tree shrugs. Keep your word. May Terumi is excited. I plan to incorporate all the Mist Village Jonin into the 5th team. You have to hold on. These people are not easy to deal with. Just watch. It's on me. May Terumi pats her chest. The only one who has some skills is Kisame Hashigaki. But Ao and Chojuro are still far behind. Next up, High Energy. Oh, you came prepared. May Terumi rolls her eyes. I knew you wouldn't let me go easily. Fast forward time, and it's now 50 years later in Konoha. Rope Tree finishes calculating. Name Senju Rope Tree. 24 years old. Strength 36. Spirit 52. Sank, Sage Physique. Red Sharingan with a hook. Points 0. Phew. I don't know how strong Kagaya is. Rope Tree moves his body. There's no one in the ninja world who can make him move. Lord Hokage, Kakashi reporting back. Come in. Kakashi kneels on one knee with a short sword on his back, exuding killing intent. Stand up. Rope Tree teases. Who did you learn to kneel from? How's the situation? Kakashi stands up and smiles. It's okay. The Iwagakure ninja caused trouble, and I crushed them. How many? 162. Rope Tree frowns. Are there civilians? None. The people supported me to find their lair. Kakashi respectfully wants to report merit for the people. Give the list to the full moon. Rope Tree is satisfied. Have a good rest. The village is going to make a big move. Yes. Kakashi hesitates. Senior brother, I've only grasped the basics of the techniques you taught. Oh. Rope Tree is surprised. Let's go to the training ground. Grabbing Kakashi, they move to the 7th training ground. Come, let me see. Kakashi closes his eyes, and Rope Tree observes the natural energy. 5 minutes later, Kakashi opens his eyes, and brown sage patterns appear around his eyes. It's the sage art of Mayaboka Mountain. Even more surprising is that his body hasn't changed. Jiraiya Sage mode is super ugly. Try the power. Rope Tree waves his hand. Be careful, senior brother. Kakashi gathers a lightning ball and compresses the lightning net. Rope Tree waves his hand, and the lightning net dissipates, causing Kakashi to exit the mode. Is this it? Kakashi awkwardly says, I can only maintain it for 1 minute. Kakashi, you really are a fast man. Rope Tree jokes. Didn't you try using Shadow Clone to store energy? No. The mission just broke through. You surpassed 98 of people in this 1 minute. Rope Tree encourages. You understood the second mode? Yes. The first one is unclear. The first one requires wood release to use. The second one is from Mayaboka Mountain. And Minato and Jiraiya are from this lineage. The third one is developed by Orochimaru himself. Developed by himself? Kakashi is surprised. Can this be done? Others can't. But that's Orochimaru. Rope Tree pats his shoulder. Sage Kakashi, go for it. Yes. I will not let you down. I'll take you to find Jiraiya and sign the Mayaboka Mountain contract. Sorry for the trouble, senior brother. No need to be polite among brothers. In the water country's Mist Village, the Ghost Lantern Rope Tree calls the key train people to the Shadow Building, where there are Kisame Hashigaki, Ao, Chojuro, Zabuza, and others. To make a long story short, you are all my confidants, and you should know who I am. Pay attention. Kisame Hashigaki grins. Teacher Rope Tree, you have never hidden your identity from us. Next up, High Energy. That's right. Ghost Lantern Rope Tree. Rope Tree. Smiles, I am Senju Rope Tree. And today I inform you that the water country will merge into the dragon country. He pauses and scans the crowd. Who has objections? Teacher, we don't mind. But the villagers probably won't accept it. Kisame expresses his concern. Isn't it better to maintain the status quo? Chojuro is excited. The merger between the two countries will definitely lead to bloodshed. I'll say it plainly, merger is the trend. Rope Tree declares firmly. Those who are unwilling can leave. Let's part amicably. Kisame turns to look at the people behind him, gripping Samahata. You all owe your current situation to the teacher, who dares to betray. I won't hold back. We also respect the teacher. We just don't want to harm each other. Yes, under the teacher's governance, Mist Village is super prosperous. All right. Rope Tree interrupts. Don't flatter me. The development of the village is everyone's contribution. The water country has changed long ago. This little resistance is nothing. I'm incorporating you into the Konoha 5th Guard, and the captain is your senior sister, Mei Terumi. If you're unconvinced, you can challenge. Just don't let anyone die. Kisame grins. Weakness deserves to be beaten. The 5th team has 50 elite Jonin, 1,000 ordinary Jonin, and 2,000 Chunin. You all prepare personnel now. Yes. Have you heard? The Mizukage is going to surrender to the Dragon Country. What surrender? It's a secret. The Mizukage and the Hokage are the same person. Sigh. Then we. This is called returning. No more wars in the future. Has the news been released? Yes. By Yin Bo's, as you said, guiding public opinion. The villagers did not reject it. Are you saying there are ninjas opposing it? The lower levels are fiercely opposed, but the higher levels are calm. By Yun hands over the list. The mid-level ninjas are colluding. Should we deal with it? Wow, they're all old-timers. Rope Tree flips through the list. Yuan sure is dead. They can't stir up trouble without a leader. When they make a move, catch the thief and seize the goods. Understood. A month later, Rope Tree officially announces the merger of the Water Country into the Dragon Country, relocating Mist Village to Konoha and dividing the Water Country into 12 counties. As soon as the news broke, Mist Village rebelled and was ruthlessly suppressed by Rope Tree, resulting in the execution of 10 Jonin and 546 Chunin, a significant loss. Clank! Darui's water cup falls to the ground, staring blankly at the news. Confirmed? Absolutely. Mabu E frowns. The Wind Country has sent a request for aid, wanting material support. Still wanting more? How many times has this been? Darui roars in anger. Is the Wind Country useless? Did the Konoha squad drag them to death? The Wind Country has poor land, and Konoha is under an economic blockade. It's a miracle they haven't collapsed. Mabu E is not afraid. If they don't provide support, the Wind Country will eventually be finished. Does it make a difference? Darui slumps on the sofa, rubbing his hair. Being the Raikage really sucks. Please decide quickly. Mabu E has a blank expression. Support. Darui helplessly asks, how many times can you still use the Heavenly Sen technique? Enough. Mabu E is about to leave. I'm going to bang, bang, bang. Lord Raikage, Lord Mabu E. 2 people outside the village request to see you, saying they can deal with Konoha. Darui is taken aback. Are there really people who can deal with Konoha? Come in. Yes. Pay attention. Not long after, 2 ninjas wearing black cloaks with red clouds are brought to the Raikage's office. Darui and Mabu E are shocked. These 2 actually both have Rinnegan. Next up, high energy. Ahem. Mabu E lightly coughs, and Darui comes to his senses and asks, who are you 2? Call me Pain. Pain has a blank expression. You said you have a way to deal with Konoha? Yes. Pain wants to talk privately, but Darui interrupts. No outsiders, just speak. Borrow the moon to cast an illusion and pull all Konoha people into the illusion, called Tsuki no Mi. Absurd. Who can borrow the moon to cast an illusion? Mabui Ikkaims. Not a human, but a god can. I am a god. Pain declares dramatically, and Darui suppresses his displeasure. The conditions must be harsh, right? We need to collect tailed beasts to revive the 10 tails. Only then does the land of lightning have a way out. You are the one capturing the tailed beasts? Mabu E realizes. 3 have already been captured. We need the 4-tailed beast. Pain does not hide it. Do you want us to help capture? No need. Just give a location. And also give us territory and supplies. Darui and Mabu E fall silent. This is like bargaining with a tiger. Mabu E asks, where's your base? The land of whirlpools. Mabu E teases. Your organization is quite dangerous. The illusion covers the entire globe. What will happen to the land of lightning? I can avoid it. Hurry up and decide. Darui and Mabu E exchange glances. Let's rest first. We'll give you a response in an hour. Pain leaves, and Mabu E urges, what are you hesitating for? We can only unite to oppose Konoha. These 2 look familiar. Darui recalls that back in the day, the 3rd Tsuchikage and thousands of people were crushed by these 3. Mabui goes to the data room and comes back with a scroll. It was done by the Akatsuki organization. Pain is from the Akatsuki organization. Why would he help us? Could it be that the Akatsuki organization has split? Mabui ponders. Is it a Konoha spy? Ajabu looked at him like a fool. With the strength of the Land of Lightning, does Konoha even need it? True. There's no reason to refuse. Supplementing the gap of experts. The two invited Pain back. Is there a decision? I agree to cooperate in the name of the Fifth Reikage, but with conditions. I will provide you with territory resources and tailed beast information, and you must ensure the safety of the Mist Village. Konoha must participate in any war. Agreed. Konoha is our common enemy. Let's cooperate happily. After 2 months, the relocation of the Mist Village was completed. Look, the area of Konoha has expanded by nearly a third, and the previously isolated Uchiha clan is now bordering the village. Next, high energy. Young master, Uzumaki Nagato has disappeared. Bayun said urgently. The base in the Land of Whirlpools has also been destroyed. Disappeared? Shungtai released a document. Did you not keep up? Can't get in. Bayun's head ached. White Zetsu can identify my clones. I can't get close. Shungtai pondered. Evacuate people. Fully infiltrate the Land of Lightning. Yes. Bayun asked. How to deal with the Land of Whirlpools. The Imperial Guard will take over, incorporate it into our country. Understood. Younger master, Yahiko requests an audience. Nami knocked on the door. Let him in. Yahiko came in, and Shungtai teased. Oh, feeling much better? Yahiko blushed and changed the subject. Big brother. The troop integration is complete. The Imperial Guard's 5 teams have 255 elite Jounin, 32 12 regular Jounin, 57 34 Chunin, and 13 51 Genin. Shungtai rubbed his temples. What's your plan? Chunin and regular Jounin belong to the Imperial Guard, and the military department will help you handle war matters. Shungtai was satisfied. Does the military department have any suggestions for personnel? Tsunade, Jiraiya, Fukaku. Yahiko reported names. Tsunade and Jiraiya can just hold their positions. Shungtai interrupted. Fukaku, you add the clan leaders from various clans. Gather 10 people. Yahiko nodded. Genin will go to the guard department for training? Yes. They will go to maintain security in the city for a year, then return to the village to take the Chunin exam. Shungtai said, let the Jounin lead. Fully responsible for safety. Fukaku has a plan. Go discuss it. Don't leave any gaps in the handover. Yahiko asked, when will we attack the Land of Wind? Wait until the military department is fully integrated. Shungtai smiled. The Land of Wind is sealed off and will collapse on its own. On the other side, damn it. Maki smashed the sand rock and roared, coward. Come at me head on. Captain, what should we do? Retreat. Maki spat out sand and dust, his face gloomy. For half a year, Richa and Shirzue had been playing guerrilla tactics, dragging the main forces of the Sand Village and implementing economic blockades. And the Sand Village was almost on the brink of collapse. Captain, the Kazekage ordered to capture the enemy. How to capture? Maki forced a smile. The village has been penetrated like a sieve. They know our purpose before we even set out. Return to the main camp. Half an hour later, they arrived at the camp, and Maki frowned. Why is the camp bigger? The Kazekage is here. Hurry and follow me. Maki rushed to the big tent and knelt down. Subordinate Maki pays respects to the Kazekage. Raza glanced at him. Back so early, did you gain anything? To disappoint the Kazekage, Konoha ninjas did not engage in direct combat. Maki hurriedly said, I retreated, he advanced. I advanced, he retreated. There's really no way. You tell me, 1,000 Konoha ninjas have dragged my 5,000 main forces for half a year. Raza said sternly. Look, subordinate knows wrong. Maki did not dare to argue and lowered his head, waiting for Raza's punishment. Next, high energy. Raza was even angrier, but said nothing more, staring at the map for a long time. Concentrate all forces to attack the border of the Dragon Country. Can we force them to a decisive battle? Maki, exhausted. I've thought about it, but I dare not be sure. Raza rubbed his brows and gritted his teeth. Dragging it out will lead to collapse sooner or later. First swallow those 1,000 people from Konoha. Maki, gather the troops and rush to the Dragon Country. Kill anyone you see. Are you ready for the decisive battle? Maki worriedly asked. If we aren't prepared to fight Konoha, we can only gamble. Raza looked outside at the gray sky. Understood. Maki, 5,000 people can't hold on for long. I request reinforcements. Chiyo has brought the second echelon. I'll arrange it. Maki's face was serious as he exited. When the sand ninjas gathered, the intelligence reached Richa's hands. Richa laughed. Haha, Shirzue, we can go back. Every day in the yellow sand, my mouth is dry. Sand ninjas can really endure. It took them half a year to dare to move. The war of extermination cannot afford to be careless. Shirzue, but no matter how they struggle, they will perish. It's not that we don't understand, it's that we have no choice. Richa asked Boss, what does he want from the land of wind? It's all sand. If we take it down, we still have to provide aid. The villagers live worse than beggars. Shirzue, trust that Lord Hokage can change. We will send the sand ninjas to hell. Right? Let's go, don't get surrounded. Raza led the sand ninjas into the dragon country without encountering any obstacles. The 1,000 Konoha ninjas had disappeared, so they had to slow down. Kazekage, we can't go in anymore. Maki said in fear, 1,000 people have no trace. We are being monitored and will fall into an ambush. What to do? Raza asked. Retreat to the border. Meet up with Chiyo. Maki advised, going deep alone is over. Report. We found the enemy. A scout knelt down. Raza was overjoyed, but Maki's face turned pale. Definitely a trap. There's a camp in the valley 5 miles to the east, with less than 1,000 people. The scout was excited. That is not enough. Raza ordered, speed up and destroy the camp while they haven't reacted. Yes. Maki urged Kazekage, this is a trap. Don't fall for it. Shut up. Raza had had enough of Maki's hesitation, scolding. Even if it's a trap, so what? It's just over 1,000 people. What are you afraid of? Do you think we, over 5,000 people, cannot handle Konoha's 1,000? Look, subordinate does not dare. But how do you know Konoha only has 1,000? Maki's head ached. Does Konoha have no reinforcements? Next, high energy. Raza narrowed his eyes, his expression changing unpredictably. Finally gritting his teeth. The arrow is on the bow and must be released. There's no way to retreat. Maki retorted. There's no encirclement now. We could just withdraw. And then what? Raza asked back, his eyes red. Retreat and wait for death? This is not the time for a decisive battle. Maki shouted, notify the land of lightning to send troops to hold them back. Can you think that we wouldn't know? Raza scolded, defiance before battle. Do you want to die? Subordinate does not dare. Maki dejectedly fell silent. After a dozen minutes, the sand ninjas surrounded the valley camp. The Konoha ninjas in the camp were unaware and were still moving about. Raza felt awkward. Having not discovered any flaws, he ordered, kill, kill. The sand ninjas charged into the camp. Enemy attack. Run. The camp was in chaos, and Raza breathed a sigh of relief. Suddenly, boom, boom. Dozens of explosions. The camp was flooded. Raza's complexion changed. Chain explosions surrounded the valley, and the range expanded. Richa spat out grass roots. Watching the sand ninjas drown by the explosive tags. What a waste. Don't be stingy. Terumi-me, uncle is done for. He said if you can use weapons. Don't do it yourself. What did the little girl call me? And so annoying. Richa complained. Your subordinates are strong. Can they hold it down? Of course. Terumi-me said proudly. I was taught by uncle. The 5 teams will definitely kill more. I'm fine with it. Richa asked, is the boss coming? Yes. Terumi-me smiled. Uncle is bored, coming out for some fresh air. Richa frowned. Without the boss to keep things in check in the village. With uncle here, who dares to oppose? Terumi-me shrugged. At this moment, a black door appeared behind them, and Shungtai and Nami walked out. Richa was shocked. Boss, so ghostly. Uncle, you are here. I rushed for 7 days. Terumi-me crossed her arms. Shungtai teased. Wanting to be a tool? No way. He combined a Rinnegan with the flying thunder god, able to teleport anywhere in the ninja world with a mark. What's the situation? Raza fell into a trap. The explosive tag array couldn't kill him, but the remaining ones aren't a threat. Richa opened his Byakugan. Raza doesn't care about his face. Shungtai joked. The Kazekage dies in the first battle. How embarrassing. Raza is not as good at fighting as Maki. Richa was disappointed. Shungtai didn't respond. Raza had been controlled by Jinjutsu for years. It was a miracle he hadn't gone mad. He was just a god-level character that had been played badly. Net closed. Shungtai, it's up to you. I won't make a move. Raza is mine. No one could snatch him. Terumi Mei shouted. Shirzue has already gone. Damn it. Little ones, kill with me. Terumi Mei charged forward. Pucci. Nami couldn't help but laugh. This little girl is just a little bandit. Who would dare to marry her in the future? Look, Kakashi. Shuntai grinned. I know those two have been fighting fiercely these past few days. Next, high energy. Nami rolled her eyes. Under the encouragement of Shunshu, the two of them fought every day, neither able to defeat the other. On the other side, Uchiha's kid stepped aside. Rosa is mine. Terumi Mei bluffed Shishai. Kid, are you talking about me? Shirzue retorted. Who are you? I'm Terumi Mei from the 5th Division of the Konoha Guard. I'm still the captain of the 3rd Division. Shirzue refused to back down. Capturing Rosa is a great achievement. It needs to impress the Hokage. You won't let me? Terumi Mei huffed, her face cold as frost. Shirzue was unyielding. Everyone relies on their own abilities. Fight. Shunshu ignored the two. Laughing, Nakaira, this is up to you. Yes. Nakaira asked, is the boss not going to move? Chiyo is coming. I'm going to meet her. Shunshu brought Nami into the teleportation portal. Stop. Chiyo commanded the team. Staring at the portal, she couldn't tell how Shunshu arrived. In the next moment, Shunshu appeared. Chiyo, long time no see. Chiyo was startled, and the ninjas behind her immediately took defensive positions. Senju Shunshu? Yes. Shunshu smiled. At your age, you're still going into battle. Rosa is really unfilial. What do you want? Chiyo said fiercely but weakly. She didn't expect the Hokage to come. Surrender. Shunshu smiled. Resisting will only increase casualties. Surrender to Konoha? Chiyo exploded. Unless we all die. Knowing you can't win and still sending yourselves to death, that's not wise. Shunshu sneered, still seeking personal revenge, trying to drag the Sand Village into hell. Don't talk nonsense. I have public intentions for the village. Heaven and earth can testify. Only you believe that. Shunshu pointed at the young ninjas behind her. Ask them if they are willing to die for your personal vendetta. Chiyo angrily replied, enough. The Sand Village is like this because of you. For the country. We are willing to die. We are willing to die for you, Lord. The Sand Ninjas shouted, and Nami panicked, hugging Shunshu's arm. Shunshu patted her hand, stubborn. Don't blame me for sending you to the Pure Land. He formed seals and slammed the ground, bang. 3 puppets blocked in front of him. My policy benefits the Wind Country without harm. Shunshu said, integrating into the Dragon Country, bringing rainwater to the Wind Country, turning desert into fertile land. The people won't go hungry. Do you not pity the common people? Chiyo fell silent, and the Sand Ninjas debated. Shunshu thought she was moved, but Chiyo looked up. Stop pretending. You just want to destroy our country. Shunshu was disappointed. The old generation just guards their own territory, unwilling to accept the new. Kill. The puppets rushed in. Chiyo shot 1,000 books, sending 12 puppets to battle. Wait, young master. Nami trembled. This was her first time seeing a battlefield. Don't be afraid. Shunshu raised his arm. The 1,000 books stopped in midair and reflected back into the Sand Ninjas team. Nami wondered if she was being reckless. Nami was confused. This is it. The puppets collided with the Sand Ninjas. The screams drowned out the battle cries. The seeking Dao Jade transformed into a seat. Shunshu sat down and rose into the air, looking down at the dead Sand Ninjas. Humans just have no self-awareness. Pay attention. I've wasted so much time talking to them, and they think I'm a soft persimmon. Shunshu sneered, leaving only Chiyo. Do you think she will regret it? Next, high energy. I don't know. Nami looked at the height beneath her, scared and trembling. Then let's see. The puppets harvested according to Shunshu's will, only avoiding Chiyo. Chiyo was filled with grief and anger, but had no way. She wanted to fight Shunshu, but he was in the air, and her puppets couldn't reach. An hour later, only Chiyo was left on the battlefield. Shunshu landed. Chiyo, is this what you wanted, to strike a stone with an egg? Chiyo stared at Shunshu. Senju, Shunshu. I wish I could eat your flesh and drink your blood. You think I would submit? Dream on. Even if I'm a ghost, I won't let you go. Do I need you to submit? Shunshu scoffed. Just then Nakaira and Terumi Mei arrived. As expected of an old man. Terumi Mei looked at the corpses all over the ground. Did you do this alone? Took a bit of time. Shunshu asked, is it over? Yes. Nakaira said, Rosa is among them. Everyone who didn't surrender has been crushed. According to plan, attack the sand village. Shinju had no interest. How to deal with this person? Nakaira pointed at Chiyo. She gets what she deserves, kill her. After that, Shinju took Rosa's body back to Konoha. Half a month later, the sand village merged into Konoha. The wind country cooled down, and only the lightning country survived among the 5 great nations. One day, watch out, Hokage. Yuin, Aoba. An Akkad immediately blocked in front of Shinju. Bang! Yuin blocked a shuriken, and the Umbu attacked the assassins. Shinju held Little Honghu, leading Naruto, not blinking. This was the 3rd assassination this month, and Naruto was already used to it. Dad, are these people stupid? 3-year-old Naruto was itching to move. Shinju had a headache. Now Naruto wasn't playing pranks, but rather cunning. These ninjas have some ambition, knowing they can't win, yet still attacking. Forget it, they're just stupid. Hee hee. Naruto grinned. Killing you is better than killing me. It could disturb your mind. Teach me swordsmanship today. Say when we get back. The Umbu reported. 3 assassins. 1 dead and 2 captured. Yuin, hand them over to Abiki. Don't involve too many. After practicing the sword at home, Baiyin reported. The Raikage rejected the proposal and even drove away the envoy. Shinju laughed. These people are so stubborn. They won't be satisfied until there's absolute death. The Lightning Country is fearless and has even discovered White Zetsu's clone. Baiyin frowned. Could it be that they've colluded with Nagato? Shinju stroked his chin. The clone monitoring the 4 tails has been killed. Wukong has been captured. Baiyin said. Nagato is quick to act. The next step should be to capture the 5 tails. Shinju chuckled. What if he revives the 10 tails? Baiyin worried. The 8 tails and 9 tails are with me. The incomplete 10 tails is of no use to me. Shinju looked at the sky. Young master, whether it's Nagato or the Raikage, just crush them. Senju Baiyin said impatiently. Pay attention. You don't understand. Shunshu said lightly. The village looks peaceful. But the villagers' hatred hasn't diminished. I'm holding it down to keep it from falling apart, using the Lightning Country to divert their attention, so they won't act recklessly. Next, high energy. Trouble. It really is trouble. The next day, Yuanyu rushed in with a blueprint. Hokage, look. Nami unfolded the plan for the North Water South diversion. It could work, but the terrain of the Wind Country is high, and the engineering volume is large. The desertification is severe, and it's hard to restore water. Shinju replied, we can't rush to treat the sand. We need to divert water first. Give me a few hundred Earth-style ninjas. Yuanyu laughed. Why don't you go? Shadow clones plus ninjutsu. Done in a month. Shunshu rolled his eyes. Get Yahiko to provide manpower. I wanted to let you relax. Yuanyu put away the blueprint. The Eastern Railway is under construction. Do you have any objections? The rest is up to you. Shunshu, your father's old subordinates, the 12 shinobi, are not behaving. They should retire but are still causing trouble. Leave it to me. Yuanyu said with killing intent. The new 12 shinobi have been selected. The old generation should be buried. In Konoha's 51st year, Shunshu finished leveling up. 25 years old, strength 37, spirit 54, sage body, double red Tomo Rinnegan, .0. He found it boring. This panel was of no help, just relying on annual upgrades to remember. Young master, Baiyin appeared. The Iron Country and the Lightning Country have formed an alliance. Huh, Shunshu mocked. Let's put this aside for now. Check on a monk named Sishin. Baiyin was stunned. A monk? Yes. Shunshu frowned. His strength is explosive. Don't use his real body to check. Baiyin scratched his head. Does he have any characteristics? No. Shunshu had a headache. Send out news for my subordinates to pay attention. Understood. Shunshu said, call in Jukyu and Yahiko. On the other side, why hasn't Pain come? Dare we stare at the masked man? The leader is too busy catching the 5 tails. Akatsuki laughed. If you have something to say, tell me. Can you represent Pain? No, but I can convey the message. 200 civilians went missing near your base. Darui slammed the data, demanding an explanation. Akatsuki ignored the data. Are we supposed to explain about the loss of people? Don't argue. They went missing near your base. The leader said, if you get close to the base, you bear the consequences. What's the problem? Akatsuki said ominously. You, Mabui warned, this is the Lightning Country. Capture them and hand them over to us for handling. Understood. Akatsuki disappeared into the vortex. Darui was shocked. This Akatsuki member's techniques were so profound. Mabui. These people were clearly kidnapped by them. Mabui glanced at him. So what? Are we going to turn against them now? Darui rubbed his face. And not even 20. He had strands of white hair appearing. Pay attention. The pressure from Konoha is too great, almost draining all of Darui's spirit. The Akatsuki organization is like a wolf that can't be tamed. I'm afraid it will backfire on us. Next, high energy. What's the difference? Mabui was as calm as if she had anticipated it. Both Konoha and the Akatsuki were mountains we could not overcome. Just relax and be the fisherman. Fisherman? Darui murmured. I'm afraid that before they both suffer a loss, I might get my eyes pecked out. He regretted it immensely. Had he known, he would have surrendered to Konoha. At least Konoha doesn't casually kill civilians. Life would be better. On the other side, what are we keeping Reikage for, leader? Akatsuki's members shouted underground. Kill him and replace him with a more obedient puppet. The cave was huge, with Nagato's outer path golem in the center, looking much fuller than before. Next to the golem stood 7 or 8 people, their faces obscured by cloaks. Wow, Akatsuki is surprisingly reliable. Someone joked, are you about to get promoted? Ha, right. Akatsuki laughed heartily. Seniors, be careful. Don't let me replace you. This little brat has little skill, but big ambitions. Quiet, Pain said in a deep voice. Let Reikage go for now. Orochimaru, tone down the human experiments. Hee. Orochimaru licked his lips. Your body can't hold on for much longer. Give me your eyes. And I'll do the job for you? Wow, that's what I call a wolf's ambition. Akatsuki shouted, leader, crush him. Shut up. Pain. I am a god and will not die. Orochimaru, this is the last time. Yes. Orochimaru's eyes burned with fervor. Pain, the Five Tails have news. Kakuzu hide and go. Kakuzu was eager. Getting out could earn extra cash. The exchange bureau was pressured by Konoha and hid in the shadows. Thinking of the bounties on Konoha ninjas, he became excited. Taking down one could last half a year. Pain instructed. Haiden just arrived. Kakuzu, take care of him. No need to guide. Who's the little guy? Call me Lord Evil God. Haiden shouted. Disband. Everyone vanished. Orochimaru entered the laboratory. Pain had been waiting. Don't rush. The Hashirama cells are unstable. Do you want to be consumed? What's the success rate? Pain stared at the adult test subject in the vial. Full injection success rate 0. Partial at most 50% and still unstable. Ninjas might be higher. Orochimaru smiled. The Senju ropes are 100%? Pain asked. He relies on his own ability. Uchiha Madara has controlled the Hashirama cells. If I find his body, I can bring him back. Orochimaru tempted. Madara is already dead. Where's the body? Pain was intrigued. Let Akatsuki find it. There will be surprises. Orochimaru sinisterly said, this is news from my disciple. It's reliable. Senju ropes? I need to ask Akatsuki. Pain left, and Orochimaru smiled as he washed his back. A month later, near the Akatsuki organization's base, the number of missing civilians not only did not decrease, but increased. Pay attention. Bang. Darui smashed his water cup. The lightning power was chaotic, and the data was about to be crushed. This is outrageous. These beasts have become worse. This time, I will not let them off. Next up, high energy. Mabui frowned. Punishment is fine, but don't tear the face. This is 500 lives. Darui angrily scolded. Are you indifferent? Konoha and Akatsuki are both mountains. Mabui spoke carelessly. Akatsuki only wants civilian lives, while Konoha wants the entire land of lightning. A few civilians? Darui was disappointed, his lightning armor sparking. Have you forgotten you come from a civilian background? That is not what I meant. Mabui woke up. Enough. I would rather surrender to Konoha. At least I won't let people die for nothing. Darui said coldly. Don't be impulsive. I'll go negotiate. Mabui hurriedly ran away. Darui's expression changed. The lightning armor disappeared. Darui wants to surrender to Konoha? Pain found it amusing. Yes. Mabui, how should we respond? Pain, don't let him stay. You come to be the Reikage. Me? Mabui was surprised. Thank you, leader. Tomorrow, withdraw the Reikage guards. I will deal with him personally. Pain said. The next day, Darui saw Mabui sitting in the Reikage position, teasing. Want to try the taste of Reikage? I do have this thought. Mabui smiled. Do you agree? Darui was taken aback. This joke isn't funny. I'm not joking. Mabui said coldly. Step down. Darui sized her up. Who are you? What have you done to the real Mabui? I am who I am. Don't let this waste ruin the land of lightning. Ridiculous. Darui drew his sword. The lightning attribute scabbard shot towards her. Bang! A barrier blocked it. Mabui pretended to be scared. I wanted to spare you, but you don't cherish the past. Shut up. I can distinguish between human and ghost. Then it's troublesome leader. 3 pains appeared, and short rods pierced Darui's chest. Akatsu. Pain. Is this your doing? Isn't being a puppet good? Pain said. Darui bled. Mabui, you will regret. After saying that, he died. This is left to you. Pain left. Mabui stared at the corpse for a long time. Boom! The Rakeage building exploded, and the Cloud Village was in chaos. The Rakeage was attacked. Whereas the guard team, everyone found Darui. The corpse was unrecognizable, while the protected Mabui only suffered minor injuries. Save the Rakeage. Mabui cried out, don't mind me. Mabui-sama, the Rakeage is already gone. A J-nin said angrily, please take care of yourself. Impossible. How could he die? Mabui was lost. It should have been me who died. Pay attention. Mabui-sama, quickly tell us who the assailant is. I will immediately lead people to chase. Mabui looked up to the sky and howled, Senju ropes if you do not die. Mabui, swear I will not be human. Next up, high energy. On the other side, Chu. Nami asked, young master caught a cold? With my physique, it's hard to even catch a cold. Ropes rubbed his nose. It must be some beauty missing me. Nami rolled her eyes. Should I inform the mistress? Nami, you've changed. Ropes said sadly, not cute anymore. At this moment, Bayun pushed the door. Young master, I found an interesting organization. Oh, is there something in the ninja world we don't know? Ropes became excited. It's the Exchange Bureau. Bayun's eyes sparkled. I just checked. The Exchange Bureau has completely disappeared. Isn't it strange? Ropes rolled his eyes. But if Bayun can avoid it, this Exchange Bureau is not ordinary. Any other discoveries? Bayun slapped his leg. Yes. The bounties on the corpses are gone. Not burned, not buried, just vanished in cold storage. Who's interested in the corpses? Ropes muttered to himself. The Exchange Bureau has secrets behind it. I must dig it out. Bayun was excited. Take it easy. Ropes reminded, don't capsize in the gutter. My life-saving skills are top-notch. The clone will go. The main body will stay. Ropes insisted. He felt the Exchange Bureau was related to Tsishin. And maybe he had to act himself? Bayun had no choice but to agree. Half a month later, news of the 4th Rakeage's fall reached Ropes. Oh, did I kill him? Ropes mocked himself. I didn't even know I could take a head from 1,000 miles away. It's just framing. Ruku said solemnly. They're infighting and throwing dirt. Mabui is truly ruthless. Ropes said, notify the Imperial Guard to head to the border. My name is not casually borrowed. I agree. Yahiko was excited. How about we take this chance to unify the ninja world? Let's do it. Ropes arranged. Ruku as the commander, Yahiko as the deputy. And I will go if necessary. The full moon issued a statement condemning Mabuyi's slander, demanding an apology and investigation into the truth. Or else they would destroy the land of lightning. The villagers of Cloud Village all suspected Mabuyi. Darui's death was suspicious. She was the only one present. The J-nin pressured. Did the 4th really get killed by Ropes? Konoha is instigating. Mabui snorted coldly. Konoha's 10,000 Imperial Guards have arrived. Can they be stopped? Someone asked. It's not yet time for the decisive battle. Mabui said coldly. I will issue a statement, apologizing to Senju Ropes. You must not. My mind is made up. Mabui said solemnly. We need time. Even if I am crushed into dust, I won't hesitate. The ministers forgot their purpose of pressuring the palace, each with a look of grief and anger, wishing they could immediately go and fight Senju Ropes. Pay attention. Your current task is to quickly cultivate talents. Mabui took the opportunity to soothe them. Only in this way, when the war comes, we have a glimmer of hope. Next up, high energy. Yes. 3 days later, the messenger from the land of lightning arrived at the front line. Ropes opened the teleportation gate. The messenger handed over a letter. The Rakeage retracts the announcement and apologizes to you. It's all a misunderstanding. I thought Mabui was so impressive. Turns out it's just this. Rope sneered. If an apology is useful, why do we need the police? The envoy hurriedly stated the conditions. Compensate all losses, plus 1,000,000 taels. 1,000,000? That's a beggar's offer. Senju stared wide-eyed, and the envoy was stunned. What do you want? Senju spread out the map and pointed to 2 areas. Give up this land, compensate 10,000,000 taels, and this matter is settled. This is a quarter of the land of thunder. The envoy panicked. Not possible. Great. Senju shouted, Rikuju, advance. Take it yourself. No, give me a few days. The envoy was flustered. Just 2 days. At the deadline, I will go to Yunin to find Mabu-e. On the other side, bang. Mabu-e slammed the table. The 1,000-hand Senju is too much. Let's fight. If we endure any longer, the country will be gone. Enough. Mabu-e stopped him. Fight. Over 10,000 ninjas from Konoha. Produce Senju. But do we still have the courage? Sammy murmured. We need time. Mabu-e said. Let us gather the tailed beasts before we fight. Send the order. Agree to the demands. Sammy left in a daze, and she caught up. Mabu-e is not in the right state. What do you mean? Her chakra doesn't feel like a living person. It feels controlled. She's expression turned serious. The one who killed Darui wasn't Senju? Sammy was stunned. Most likely it's Akatsuki. She nodded. Sammy suddenly remembered. Darui said before he died that people were missing, and I was transferred away. Don't alarm the snake. Yunin can't withstand internal strife. She stopped her. Later, the envoy forced a smile. The Reikage agreed. Give time to relocate the civilians. The land is mine, and the people are too. Senju laughed. If even one person is missing, Mabu-e will settle the score. The envoy retreated, and Rikuju said, Congratulations, my lord. You've gained 1,000 miles of land. Spread the news, so the people of the land of thunder know. Senju smirked. Once we finish receiving, we'll immediately enter the heart of the land of thunder. This Rikuju was taken aback, my lord. We just signed the agreement. Pay attention. Isn't an agreement meant to be torn up? Senju grinned wickedly. Wanting land is to demoralize them. The Reikage abandons the civilians, who would be willing to fight for her. What has Yunin ever had a traitorous Reikage? Next, high energy. Understood. I'll arrange this. Rikuju exited the tent, becoming more excited as he thought. Senju said unifying the ninja world would take less than 10 years. And it's actually happening. Rikuju, what are you dazed about? Mayakan slapped his shoulder. Just in time to find you. Come with me. Half a month later, Senju received the land of thunder. The 3 countries of Suki, Odo, and you all surrendered. Mabu-e just breathed a sigh of relief when Konoha suddenly attacked, and within a month, they were at the gates of Yunin village. No one dared to stop them. Where are the Akatsuki members? Sammy questioned. They're already at our doorstep, and still haven't come? They've been notified. They'll all be here shortly. Mabu-e asked, have the personnel been reduced? They've all retreated. Only 8,000 can fight, and there's only 100 jonin. Are we relying on the barrier to fight? You want the Chunin to die? Sammy said coldly. Why isn't Akatsuki helping? Have they run away? You want internal strife? Mabu-e's face turned ugly. You puppet, do you have the face to give orders? Sammy shouted angrily, disregarding the obstruction. Puppet? The office was in chaos. You killed the 4th Hokage and framed Senju. That's enough. Mabu-e stood up with a heavy killing intent. Do you want to die? I should have gone with the 4th when he died. But you're not worthy to kill me. Wow, such a lively scene. A vortex appeared, and Akatsuki's pain emerged. Mabu-e stepped forward. Leader, quickly drive Konoha back. Everyone was stunned. Sammy was telling the truth. You killed the 4th? Sammy demanded. Yes. A waste occupying the Reikage position. Do you want revenge? Kill. Sammy lunged forward with his sword. Bang. The office was torn apart, and Sammy was thrown into the street, heavily injured. She supported her. Filled with horror, Pain shouted, Submit or die. You stray dog, I'll ally with Senju. Go die. Pain used the universal pull, but was blocked by an unseen force. He looked up in shock. Senju was watching Sammy. I heard you want to ally with me? Why are you here? Sammy swallowed. With such a commotion. I'm not deaf. Senju asked with a smile. Does talking count? It counts. She interjected. If you crush Pain, he'll surrender. I'm talking to the beautiful lady. Why are you interrupting? Senju glared at him, then asked Sammy. Have you thought it through? Samui unabashedly straightened her chest, rather than being occupied by the Akatsuki organization. It's better to ally with you to preserve the village's fire. Pay attention. You really dare to say that. Still the fire's spark. Shunshu teased, then turned to Pain in the office and shouted, "Did you hear? God, hurry up and roll out." Next, high energy. Heavenly Path Pain stared at Shunshu. They say you're the strongest in the ninja world. If you want to fight, then fight. Don't waste words. Shunshu impatiently replied, always looking so bitter. Does the ninja world owe you? You want to die, I'll fulfill that. Pain and T speak, and the two behind him lunged directly. Shunshu scoffed and swung his sword, clang, clang. The three engaged in a chaotic battle, and onlookers only saw shadows and sparks. She helped Samui move away and sent people to evacuate the crowd. Are we really going to surrender? Cuff, cuff, Samui coughed, not wanting Yunin to follow the path of Suna. She was silent. There's deep hatred on both sides. Merging into Konoha is difficult. In the blink of an eye, they exchanged dozens of moves. Shunshu kicked the two away, muttering to himself, "It's been a while since I fought. My level has dropped." Summoning Jutsu. The kicked person formed seals, bang. Three hellhounds lunged forward. Animal Path. What is the other one? Shunshu couldn't figure out the new puppet tricks. With one sword strike, he split the hellhound, which then divided into two to attack again. Boring. Boom! Shunshu unleashed a repulsion that sent them flying, disappearing in an instant. Whoosh! He appeared behind the hell path and swung a sword at its head. The Rinnegan couldn't guard against the flying thunder god, but when he struck the other person, he missed. Nagato, don't embarrass yourself with such little skill. Shunshu sneered. Pain couldn't even force out half of his strength. Heavenly Path Pain stared at him. Next time, you may not be able to laugh. Akatsuki pulled Pain into a different space and vanished, and the animal path also disappeared. Shunshu smiled at Samui. It's your turn. Samui, give me 3 days, I'll persuade the villagers. Seeing your face, I'll give you 3 days. Shunshu raised his eyebrow. Those who disagree. I will unleash a massacre. Don't worry, I'll handle it. I'm starting to appreciate you more and more. Shunshu said frankly, Konoha has your place. On the other side, leader, what should we do? Nagato, go to the land of iron. Running away again? Akatsuki taunted, let us find an island to hide. Shunshu isn't interested in moving against us. Orochimaru said, the land of iron is good. Madara has appeared there. Reviving him to fight Shunshu would be great. Pain seemed to ponder, and Akatsuki shouted, Orochimaru has ulterior motives. Don't you want to? Orochimaru chuckled. Is Madara still alive? How would I know? Orochimaru stared at him. He guessed Madara was most likely dead. Akatsuki looked confused. How would I know? All I know is he is extraordinary. Are you sure you can control him? Pay attention. No one can escape the control of the Edo Tensei. Senju Hashirama can't. Uchiha Madara can't either. Orochimaru's expression darkened, clearly dissatisfied with Akatsuki's disdain. Next, high energy. We'll talk about this later. Pain interrupted. Let South leave this place first. Akatsuki returned to their residence, and Obito asked in a low voice, Kurizetsu, is Orochimaru your person or Madara-s? Kurizetsu emerged from the ground. Neither. I guess he is Shunshu's dark pawn. Should we eliminate him? Obito sinisterly replied. He wants Nagato's eyes. If successful, we can't handle it. Orochimaru can't reach Nagato's true body. Kurizetsu paused, thinking of his research on Hashirama's cells, but if Nagato let him treat his body, he might be able to steal the eyes. Eliminate in advance? No way. It'll alarm the snake. Kurizetsu shook his head. Nagato ruined the eyes. Our efforts would be in vain. Isn't there still Shunshu? Obito asked. Have you found the source of his eyes? I found it. Kurizetsu exclaimed. Shunshu has Sage Body. The Sharingan plus Sage Body can evolve into Rinnegan. Where did his man GQ come from? Obito snorted coldly. I have it. During Konoha's internal strife, there were even 2 Susanoo. Nagato's eyes evolved from Madara? No. Kurizetsu grinned. Have you heard of Uchiha Kagami? He didn't disappear because Danzo was involved? Obito was surprised. Danzo couldn't kill someone with a man GQ. Kurizetsu aside, I don't even know where Madara's eyes are. There's still things you don't know. Obito mocked. Madara doesn't trust you either. Perhaps. 3 days later, Samui led Yunin to surrender. Samui quite trustworthy. The rope tree brings the dear Kiku, seeing her covered in bandages. Is her body okay? Thank you for your concern, Lord Xie. Samui's voice was hoarse. 152 Nin. 3412 Nin. 1454 Jinin. Willing to join Konoha. You have a good heart. The rope tree asked, how many people ran away? Samui panicked. Subordinate. Don't lie. The rope tree said calmly, I'm not blind. Samui knelt on one knee. I couldn't bear to fight against my compatriots. Please punish me. Get up. The rope tree smiled. You really are self-destructive. I don't dare to use you. As long as the people who ran don't cause trouble, I won't pursue. Thank you, Lord. Samui asked, how will we be arranged? Yuin. Here. Yuin took off her mask. Samui, join my guard team. You lead. Yes. Yuin assessed her, unable to fathom the rope tree's thoughts. No objections, right? Thank you for your appreciation. Samui asked, what about the companions and villagers? They will be split into the Imperial Guard. The villagers will move to Konoha. This place will be destroyed. The rope tree said. No one dared to object. Kiku, I leave the follow-up to you. A teleportation portal appeared beside the rope tree. Samui helped Kiku go back to Konoha and find me. Yes. The rope tree led the guards through the portal back to Konoha. A month later, the rope tree convened the Konoha Representative Conference, and Jiraiya and Tsunade, who were far away in Shore Street, were also invited back. Pay attention. I really didn't expect that in just a few years, this kid has accomplished so much. Tsunade smiled, as if watching her own child succeed. Next, high energy. Absolute strength is here. Who can stop it? Jiraiya marveled. The 100 people present were all top-tier fighters of Konoha. Facing the rope tree, they would lose more than win. So exaggerated? Tsunade didn't believe it. She knew Jiraiya's sage techniques were fierce, but didn't expect him to be so submissive. Even more exaggerated. Footsteps echoed in the corridor, and the conference room fell silent instantly. Yuin and Tianyong pushed the door open. The rope tree brought Kiku and Nami in, and then closed the door. The rope tree reached his position and nodded to his younger brother, saying, the 5-year unified war ends today. I, Senju Rope Tree, fulfill my promise and unify the ninja world. The conference room erupted in cheers. Everyone stood up to salute. The rope tree's prestige had long surpassed Hashirama. He raised his hand to silence the cheers, reform the Hokage succession model, appoint and elect with a term of 5 years, can be re-elected for 2 terms. The rope tree initially wanted to change to prime minister, but retreated after the elders opposed, planning to protect Konoha for 10 years, then lay flat. He spent an hour talking about the Dragon Kingdom system, appointing officials, representing early communication. Everyone was delighted. Sparks, Samui, and other subordinates also had arrangements. Jiraiya left the conference hall, looking at Hokage Rock, and sighed. A new chapter for Konoha. The ninja world enters the rope tree era. On the other side, the waterfall in the canyon splashed into the pool but did not overflow. A figure flashed into the valley, entering a blue barrier into a cave, actually a palace. Merging with the mountain, this person wore black clothes and a black mask, with a bewitching pattern around the right eye, and entered the hall with familiarity. My lord, there's a result. Oh, a man in a white feather robe on the throne swirled a scarlet liquid. Who is it? The man under Senju Rope Tree, Senju Bayun, has a similar physique to White Zetsu. The man in black lowered his head. Senju Rope Tree is investigating me? The man drank the liquid. He is looking for a monk named Tsishian. He must have discovered something wrong with the gold exchange. The man in black hurriedly said, what else did you find? The ninja world has been unified by him, and there is no information to be found. Useless. The man in black trembled in fear. Find out at any cost what his purpose in looking for Tsishian is. The man said. The man in black knelt and exited. The man murmured to himself, how does he know my name? Could it be Kagaya's backup plan? Interesting. Bang. Senju Bayun hurriedly pushed open the office door. Young master. The rope tree shot him a reproachful glance and continued to speak to Kiku. Be sure to eliminate conflicts in their infancy, and also inform Fugaku. Handling matters must be fair. I don't care who it is. Everything will be handled according to the law. No one could be above the law. Pay attention. Understood. Kiku closed his notebook, curiously eyeing Senju Baiyun. Baiyun, are you in hot water? Next, high energy. Senju Baiyun said anxiously, Young master, many of my shadow clones have died, and they were interrogated before death. The rope tree narrowed his eyes. Which part? Investigating the gold exchange. Baiyun's expression turned serious. The black-clothed person's strength is average, but they can burst out strong chakra, like Orochimaru's curse mark, but at a higher level. Curse mark? The rope tree fell silent. This gold exchange was early on. It wasn't Orochimaru's doing. What other characteristics? Baiyun smiled bitterly. They're all in black clothes. My shadow clones were controlled the moment they met. No clues. But they're coming for you. Haha, I'm just bored. The rope tree handed Baiyun a dozen kunai to take with the shadow clones. Let's see who it is. No. Kiku blocked him. You are tied to the ninja world. You can't take risks. The rope tree used Flying Thunder God to slip away. Kiku smiled bitterly, hurried to the Senju ancestral home to find Meichin. Baiyun sent his shadow clones with kunai to the land of ghosts. And just 100 miles out of Konoha, they were intercepted and killed. The shadow clones only had time to activate the kunai. My lord, it's still the shadow clones. Among the 20 or so black-clothed people, the leader said coldly, continue searching. Suddenly, the space above twisted, and a portal appeared. The rope tree brought the guard team out, originally intending to come alone, but was forced by Meichin to bring guards. You're looking for me? The rope tree smiled, hiding your head and showing your tail. Not a good person. Senju rope tree? The leader asked, why are you investigating us? The gold exchange, of course. The rope tree stroked his chin. You set a high bounty for me, and are causing trouble in my territory. Did you report it? We are only responsible to the master. The black-clothed person sneered. You are nothing in the master's eyes. Bold. Tianyong angrily shouted, his bones bursting through his clothes. Young master, I'll twist his head off and use it as a urinal. Leave a breath. The rope tree said. Tianyong charged with bone blades. Corpse bone path. Dance of the Tang song. Clang. Clang. The formation was disrupted, and 5 or 6 people were injured. The rope tree showed no interest. You all go. The guard team rushed up. The black-clothed leader shouted, use all your strength to kill. The black-clothed person's momentum surged, pushing back the guard team. The rope tree frowned. It feels like the effect of hero water. The leader lunged at the rope tree, absorbing the rope tree's lightning. Ninjutsu is useless against me. The leader mocked. Noisy. The rope tree lightly scolded. The black-clothed leader only felt a tremendous force rushing towards him, smashing him into the ground. Bang! The entire ground sank 2 to 3 meters. The black-clothed leader crashed to the ground and couldn't get up. Pay attention. Whoosh! Before the black-clothed subordinates could save him, the rope tree used a pulling force to yank the leader out of the pit, stopping him in front like a lamb to be slaughtered. Next, high energy. The leader struggled hard, but was bound by invisible ropes and couldn't move. The rope tree unleashed lightning power, shattering the leader's outer garment, revealing a body covered in black patterns. So it's a wedge. Senju rope tree, let me go quickly. The leader swallowed. Otherwise, my master will not spare you. Where is your master? The rope tree's eyes lit up. Only Tsishin can create a container for the wedge. Don't even think about it. Then die. The rope tree glared, and the leader was crushed by immense force, instantly out of breath. He looked at the chaotic battle. Although the guard team was at a disadvantage, they wouldn't die after all, as he had carefully selected them. Soon, the black-clothed person's energy dwindled. All were crushed. Little minions, you got beaten to a pulp. How embarrassing. The rope tree scolded, go back and train harder. Yes. Everyone nodded reluctantly. Who would have thought the black-clothed people were like they had taken stimulants? Suddenly having elite Nin-level combat power. The rope tree returned to Konoha, handing the bodies to Ibiki. Find their lair. Hokage, his brain is blown up. Can't investigate. Ibiki said with difficulty. The rope tree's face darkened. This shell organization is really tight-lipped. Let the tracking team look for it. Ibiki urged. The rope tree shook his head. The opponent is not weak. A loud investigation will cost us troops. Is that it? They must have follow-up moves. Just wait for them to deliver themselves to the door. The rope tree's gaze deepened. On the other side, Dad. Sisshin murmured. Creating a container is difficult. He can only use corpses to create inferior products. But after Konoha's unification, it's hard to get strong people's corpses. He looked at the moon and smiled. War is my opportunity. Are you tempting pain? Want to revive Madara early? Obito questioned Black Zetsu. Yes, Black Zetsu said. The situation has changed. The master must be revived. The Rinnegan is still with Nagato. Obito was anxious, afraid of exposing himself. Nagato is still useful. Heiju said. I let Orochimaru use the Edo Tensei to first revive half of Obito. Edo Tensei users have infinite chakra. Just think about how explosive it would be. Obito shivers. Hashirama might not be able to handle it. Orochimaru is a backup for Hashirama. Can you trust him to control Obito? Orochimaru can't control Obito. Heiju laughed. Obito's Mangekyou Sharingan is not just for show. You're playing with fire. There's no way out. I'll take the blame. Obito asked, when does it start? Tonight. Late at night. In a mountainous cemetery of the Land of Iron. In a secret room, White Zetsu's clone knelt on the ground, surrounded by a circle of special patterns. Pay attention. Orochimaru nodded in satisfaction, turning to Nagato, Pain, and others, saying, I'm starting. Nagato slightly nodded, focusing on his actions. Next, it's high energy. Orochimaru bit his finger and quickly formed hand seals, slamming his palm on the ground. Edo Tensei. The secret room surged with a mysterious aura. White Zetsu was covered in gray substance and surprisingly transformed into Uchiha Obito's body. Orochimaru licked his lips. Uchiha Obito, welcome back. Obito suddenly opened his eyes. Intimidating aura erupted. All Akatsuki members retreated defensively. His reputation is too frightening. Obito looked at Pain. Nagato, you've grown quite a bit. You really know me. Pain coldly said. What have you done to me? Obito looked at his hand, closed his eyes to sense, then looked at Orochimaru. Is this not the reincarnation of heaven? Senior Obito, how does it feel to be revived with Konoha's Edo Tensei? Orochimaru smiled. The plan has changed. Obito coldly said, I want an explanation. Orochimaru hurriedly said, if you have any questions, just ask, and I also want you to attack Konoha. Obito suddenly disappeared, and in the next moment grabbed Orochimaru by the neck. Brat, do you think you can control me? Orochimaru's neck was snapped, but after being thrown away, he surprisingly stood up mechanically, a humanoid crawling out of his mouth. Don't get angry. Orochimaru moved his body. If you meet the conditions, I will set you free. Obito coldly said, speak. First, how do you transplant Hashirama's cells? And second, help us attack Konoha. Orochimaru replied, Nagato has the Rinnegan. Destroying Konoha shouldn't be hard, right? Obito retorted, Konoha has already unified the ninja world. Orochimaru laughed. Hashirama has would release and also the Rinnegan. Rinnegan? Obito was stunned. Akatsuki interrupted. He awakened Sage Mode and evolved his Mangekyou. Only then did Nagato understand why Hashirama had no burden. Obito squinted. His Mangekyou should be his own, but how could Hashirama evolve on his own? He spent years relying on the Otsutsuki's divine tree. What do you think? Orochimaru asked. I agree, but Nagato must revive me. Obito said. The reincarnation of heaven will take your life. Pain coldly stated. Borrowing the Otsutsuki's divine tree has no cost. Obito replied. Edo Tensei has infinite chakra. I can defeat Hashirama. Orochimaru advised. What do you know? Uchiha Obito coldly snorted. Senju Hashirama possesses the Rinnegan, and his strength has been significantly enhanced. Plus, with wood release, defeating him is extremely difficult. Even I can't do it. Pay attention. This. Orochimaru looked at Nagato, letting him make the decision. Now Nagato is the boss. Nagato coldly asked, what exactly is wrong with my eyes? Obito understood and did not hide. I gave them to you. You only have the Six Paths bloodline. How could you awaken the Rinnegan out of nowhere? I am just your tool to cultivate the Rinnegan. Wrong. Obito whispered. We have the same goal, the suffering you endured. I have also experienced. Only you are worthy of using these eyes to achieve peace for me. But you haven't met my expectations. Nagato's expression softened slightly. Even so, I will not revive you. Activating the infinite Tsukuyomi is my pursuit. Don't interfere. How naive. Obito mocked. Can you defeat Hashirama? He unified the ninja world. You can't defeat him at all. It's none of your business. Nagato said to Orochimaru, I leave him to you. I only want the method for implanting Hashirama's cells. Understood. Orochimaru pretended to bow. Nagato left the secret room, waiting for results. Senior, what do you think? Orochimaru asked. Obito looked him over, frowning. Your body is different from before. No wonder you are known alongside Hashirama. Orochimaru smiled. What did you discover? Obito exclaimed. Your body is absorbing natural energy? You can use sage art? Just a small trick. Orochimaru said proudly. In the secret room, only the two of them remained. Obito said directly, Your strength is stronger than Nagato's. Why do you submit to him? You want the Rinnegan? Yes. Orochimaru admitted. I will trade with you. Obito let Obito guard the door. I will help you cultivate a new Rinnegan. But you must truly revive me. Is it that easy to cultivate? Orochimaru was tempted. I need to find a Mangekey and also seize the Otsutsuki's divine tree. Obito said. Or let's talk about how to use Hashirama's cells. Orochimaru said lightly, why not just steal it? Obito didn't insist. Directly implanting Hashirama's flesh. Whether you live or die depends on fate. Nagato uses the Uzumaki body to activate the Rinnegan. What do you have? Having the Rinnegan doesn't mean you can unleash its power. It's none of your business. Orochimaru turned to leave. You guys can talk. I'll go first. Obito stared at his back. Are all Konoha's juniors this interesting? Orochimaru is one of Konoha's legendary 3 ninjas, and he had previously fled the village. Heijue slid out from in front of Obito, having been called back by the 3rd Hokage to discuss the coup against Hashirama, only to end up betraying and killing the 3rd Hokage, defecting and joining Akatsuki. Master, long time no see. Heijue said, I need to explain. Obito said, the situation in the ninja world has changed. The plan is in disarray. Heijue hurriedly explained, I woke you up because I was afraid of complications. Obito coldly snorted. Are you talking about Hashirama unifying the ninja world? Yes. Heijue nodded. The 5 great nations are united. And all-tailed beasts above the 6 tails are in Hashirama's hands. Akatsuki can't catch them. What year is it now? In another month. It will be the 52nd year of Konoha. Just over a decade. And that little brat, Senju Hashirama, has grown to this extent? Uchiha Obito found it hard to believe. Pay attention. Yes. He even made the shadows of the 3 great villages into 6 paths puppets. Heijue continued. He even went to the moon and crushed the descendants of Kagaya, Otsutsuki. Just that puppet can suppress the 4th Raikage, the 3rd Tsuchikage, and 8 tails. Next, it's high energy. Heijue recounted what happened after Obito's death. Master, there's still a force hidden in the ninja world. Hashirama sent White Zetsu to investigate. There was a conflict near Konoha a few days ago. Interesting. Obito murmured. You want me to capture the remaining tailed beasts? Heijue respectfully said. I hope you let Hashirama hand over the tailed beasts. After all, it's considered cooperation. Obito pondered. Cooperation is an excuse. Restraining Hashirama is not as good as directly seizing it. We'll talk about this later. First, find the location of the 6 tails. Yes. Orochimaru returned to the laboratory, and Pain had been waiting. How's the situation? It's a matter of probability. Orochimaru spread his hands, slowly merging Hashirama's flesh into his chest. Is that it? Nagato was disappointed. What are my chances of success? Partial body replacement is more stable than direct transplantation. Orochimaru said. Nagato was silent for a long time, then made up his mind. Let's do it this way. He only had 4 or 5 years left to live, and the divine tree was adding to the burden. What do we start? Anytime. Orochimaru took 2 syringes. I need to go to your main body. Pain led Orochimaru through a secret passage, and Orochimaru asked, Aren't you worried I'll steal the Rinnegan? This eye isn't mine anyway. If you steal it, then steal it. Nagato said indifferently, After you succeed, remember to kill me. After you die, I'll take it. Orochimaru shrugged. I'm a professional at killing. At the highest point of the foundation, 5 pains guarded Nagato. He lay withered, a black iron rod inserted in his back, his hands locked. Why bother? Orochimaru felt a bit sorry for him. Get on with it. Nagato said resolutely. Where do I hit? The heart. 1 needle determines life and death. Orochimaru licked his lips. inserting the syringe into Nagato's chest to inject cells. Strong cell activity. It will consume your cells. If it works, it can be used. If not, you'll become nutrients. Endure the pain. Nagato felt a cool sensation spreading from his chest throughout his body, followed by intense pain striking his nerves, making him tremble uncontrollably. Nagato felt the flesh on his chest being slowly excavated, replaced by an unknown substance. Pay attention. He wanted to scream, his mouth wide open, but not a sound came out. Next, it's high energy. The Six Paths puppets lost Nagato's control and directly fell to the ground in disarray. Orochimaru could have taken the Rinnegan, but truly, as he said, gave up. Whether you live or die depends on your fortune. He stood by recording the changes. After a dozen minutes, Nagato's chest skin turned pale and interstitial holes began to form. Data showed that he, who was almost drained, actually started to recover. After another dozen minutes, a strong heartbeat was heard. It worked. Orochimaru raised an eyebrow. What a tough life. Nagato opened his eyes. Why didn't you take action? I need to see if the Rinnegan and the Hashirama cells conflict. Orochimaru smiled faintly. Thanks. Nagato sat up and moved his arms, feeling much lighter. Don't be careless. Orochimaru reminded him, don't exert yourself these 2 days, and don't control the outer path golem. Nagato didn't move, and the puppet returned to normal. How should we deal with Obito? He has secrets, I want to see. Orochimaru said. Obito emerged from the secret room, full of worry, with Madara and Nagato together. Even teacher Hashirama would have to retreat. I must inform him. In the secret room, Kurizetsu was watching Obito. Is there a problem with Obito? He seems reluctant to destroy Konoha. Kurizetsu nodded. Was the Kyuubi's disturbance not his doing? Madara asked. I checked, and it was different for what he said. Kurizetsu responded, I thought Rin was not dead, but found out she wasn't. Only now do you say the executor has a problem? Madara sneered. It's the subordinate's failure. Kurizetsu lowered his head. He has a heart curse. He can't escape. Madara frowned. No need to monitor him. I will deal with Hashirama sooner or later, whether Obito is there or not. Father, be careful. Naruto rushed over with a chakra blade. Not bad. Hashirama held one hand behind his back and easily blocked it. After a dozen exchanges, Naruto flipped over and formed seals. Multiple shadow clone jutsu. 3 clones lunged at him, and they worked together quite well. Hongjun shouted that he wanted to join too, and the two had great synergy. After more than 30 exchanges, their stamina couldn't keep up. Hashirama pushed them back with a sword. That's enough for today. Father, can't you let me win? Naruto sat on the ground, gasping for breath. Would the enemy let you? Hashirama said impatiently. I reminded you to use your strength. What are you saving your power bank for? Power bank? Naruto looked at Hashirama in confusion. Pay attention. That guy is so annoying. Naruto complained, not listening to my commands at all. The Nine Tails inside Naruto panicked. Hey, what kind of reckless words are you saying? People can die. Next up is high energy. Come here. The Nine Tails yelled. I can't stand it if I don't beat you up. No. The Nine Tails shouted, we are brothers from different parents. Can you bear to see me get beaten? Naruto shook his head. Father, let him go this time. We'll beat him next time. Can we go to ninja school? Hongjun nodded vigorously, his eyes shining. You're not even 4 years old. It's too early. Kakashi went when he was 3. Naruto anxiously said, we want to try too. Who else? Naruto counted on his fingers. Neji, Sasuke, Shikamaru. Shikamaru doesn't want to go. Hongjun broke the mood. All right, there are still several. Naruto said helplessly. Hashirama laughed. My Hokage is personally teaching. Isn't it better than school? It is strong. Naruto complained, but it's too strong. There's no sense of achievement. Hongjun nodded, me too. Hashirama found it amusing. Hongjun always made Naruto take the lead. Have you learned the Rasengan? Look, Dad. Naruto jumped high, gathering a wind chakra ball in his palm. Dad, look quickly. You can count it as learned. Hashirama's expression was complicated. Naruto isn't dumb. No one taught him in his previous life. Go convince the 12 little friends, if they agree voluntarily. Hooray. Naruto spun around with Hongjun. Your brother can't do it. Huh? Why? Naruto was stunned, and Hongjun's smiling face stiffened. Hashirama looked at Hongjun seriously, and Hongjun stood straight. A man should take responsibility. Don't use clever tricks to manipulate others. Understand? Hongjun awkwardly replied. Fight for what you want yourself. Don't encourage others. Almost. Hashirama nodded. Those who trust you are friends. Is it appropriate to use clever tricks on them? You can be ruthless against enemies. Father, I'm wrong. Hongjun stuck out his tongue. I'm sorry, big brother. What are you guys talking about? I don't understand. Naruto scratched his head and laughed. Hashirama shot him a glance. Naruto understands, and he indulges Hongjun. If Hongjun uses clever tricks again, you should beat him. Naruto grinned. No way. As the older brother, I should take the lead. You're the best, big brother. Hongjun beamed with pride. Hashirama helplessly thought. Naruto is the one who spoils Hongjun the most. Call your mother. Go eat barbecue. Hooray. The two ran into the bedroom. Hashirama looked at their retreating figures in a daze. His children were already of school age. In the land of iron, 20 miles south of the mountain graveyard, a vortex appeared in midair, and Obito landed next to a giant tree. Bang, bang, bang. Two short and one long knocks against the trunk, causing cracks to form. Obito entered. At the center of the tree was a secret room, and an oil lamp illuminated Hashirama. I thought you wouldn't need this dark hand. The situation is urgent. Obito drank some water. Uchiha Madara has been resurrected. Resurrected? Hashirama was slightly stunned. Nagato is dead? It's not a natural reincarnation. It's a reincarnation from the dirt. Orochimaru? Pay attention. Yes. Seeing that Hashirama was not surprised, Obito breathed a sigh of relief. Although it's a reincarnation from the dirt, his strength is at its peak, and his chakra is still unlimited. Next up is high energy. Hashirama nodded. Indeed, but it will be controlled by the user. It lacks touch. It's just a puppet with consciousness. Aren't you worried? There's nothing to worry about. Hashirama suddenly looked up, sensing a strong chakra approaching. You've been exposed. Wait for me. After finishing, he took out a kunai and stabbed it into his chest, disappearing with a bang. Almost simultaneously, crack, whoosh, the giant tree was shattered. The force was precise and didn't injure Obito. Obito, you do have a taste. Madara lightly landed in front of Obito, surveying the tree house. Good place. Where's that person just now? Obito replied indifferently. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even have the freedom to be alone. Still quibbling? Madara's eyes glimmered with cold light. Do you think you can escape my control? As he spoke, he raised his hand and clenched it. Obito felt his heart being squeezed and collapsed instantly. At that moment, a portal appeared in midair, and Hashirama stepped out. Yo, Lord Madara, let's talk properly. Don't get angry at the juniors. Madara released his grip, and Obito gasped for breath. Little Hashirama, it's really you. Of course it's me. Hashirama smiled. Lord Madara, can you take away Obito's heart curse? Madara stared at Hashirama's Rinnegan. You didn't waste the Mangeki. Let Obito go, but you have to agree to conditions. Let me resurrect you? Hashirama looked at Madara. Given his chakra, resurrection is not difficult. I can resurrect without your help. Madara shook his head. Give me your tailed beasts. Tailed beasts? From the 6 tails to the 9 tails. Lord Madara, the 9 tails is in my son's body. Hashirama frowned. You want me to extract it? Naruto is the one you adopted. Madara said indifferently. Isn't it a good deal to exchange him for Obito? Obito is even less than an orphan? Bah! Obito spat at Madara. Teacher, don't listen to the old man's provocation. I would rather die. Hashirama stopped Obito. Lord Madara, let's change the terms. The outer path, Golem absorbs tailed beasts to resurrect the 10 tails. That unfinished product is not what I want. Madara said, if you don't agree, I will forcibly take it and even kill Obito. If you really want to do that, we won't stop until one of us is dead. Hashirama laughed. With your current strength, even with Nagato, you can't defeat me. Ha! What a bold statement. Madara laughed heartily, casually gesturing. Poof! Obito spat out blood, wanting to say something but couldn't make a sound. Obito! Hashirama cried out in grief. Holding him, Obito's heart has shattered. He roared, Uchiha Madara, I will definitely kill you. Any time is welcome. Madara smirked. First let Obito choose a grave. After saying that, he turned and left. Hashirama's anger gradually calmed down as he carried Obito's body and opened a portal back to Konoha. Hokage-sama, no one is allowed to disturb. Yes. Hashirama entered the secret room. placed Obito on the operating table, formed seals, reincarnation from the dirt. A massive chakra surged out, injecting into Obito's corpse. After several breaths, he saw Obito's soul returning to his body. Pay attention. After a few more minutes, the already dead Obito suddenly opened his eyes. He sat up violently, gasping for air, and frantically touched his body. Seeing Hashirama's pale face, he hurriedly asked, "Teacher Hashirama, what is this?" Next up is high energy. Hashirama felt weak all over and dizzy. He didn't expect that reincarnation from the dirt not only drained chakra, but also exhausted mental strength even more. If it weren't for his super strong mental strength, he wouldn't have died, but would have turned into a vegetable. He forced a smile. "Congratulations, Obito, you've been reborn." "Is it the reincarnation from the dirt technique?" "Yes." Obito hurriedly helped the nearly collapsing rope tree. "Teacher, you don't have to do this." Rope tree let Obito help him sit in a chair. "If I had been strong enough back then, you wouldn't have had to suffer. But I couldn't act rashly, fearing it would lead to the destruction of the village, so I could only let you endure torment among wolves." "Teacher, stop saying that." "I volunteered." Obito's eyes were filled with tears. "Put away your cat pee. I'm not dead yet." Rope tree said irritably, "Now you're free, and Rin can live her true life. I wanted to help you restore your body, but unfortunately my strength isn't enough." "Teacher, don't say any more. Obito wiped his tears without you. I would have sunk into darkness long ago. Just being able to live in the sunlight now is enough." Rope tree took a military ration pill. Feeling this weak for the first time is quite strange. "Let's go out. Let the whole village know that the hero of Konoha has returned." "Yes." Obito helped Rope Tree out of the secret room. Yuin saw Rope Tree looking weak and angrily shouted with her grass bird sword, "Who are you? What have you done to my teacher?" The guard team immediately surrounded them. "Take a good look at who this is." Rope Tree gestured, and Obito took off his mask, revealing his half-white, half-black face. "Uchiha Obito, it's been a long time." Yuin had no impression, but Aoba exclaimed, "You're Uchiha Obito?" "Yuin can't believe it. You didn't die. Let's talk outside." Rope Tree stopped Obito from putting on a mask. No need to wear it. Afterward, Rope Tree returned to the office and announced in the name of the Hokage that Obito and Rin were back, and even awarded them hero medals. This was the first time he issued awards to individuals after his reforms. Bang! Kakashi pushed the office door. "Obito and Rin really came back? How old are they still being reckless?" Rope Tree rubbed his temples. After 2 days of rest, the aftereffects were still there, and his head felt heavy. "Senior brother," Kakashi said anxiously. "You still ask after the announcement has been made?" Rope Tree teased, "If you don't hurry back, they might become a couple." Kakashi relaxed, his earlobes turning red. "They were already a couple? Have you asked Rin's thoughts?" Rope Tree asked with a smile. "Senior brother, the mission is done. I'm leaving." Kakashi interrupted. "Get lost. You know where they live." "Yes." On the Akatsuki side, my lord, Rope Tree really resurrected Obito. Black Zetsu said excitedly, "Shall we make a move now?" "Don't rush. Nagato is in charge now." Madara said, "Go relay the message to Nagato." Black Zetsu turned invisible and transformed into a Fae, rushing to Nagato's residence. "Leader, there's something important." "Gumin." The secret room door opened automatically, and the 6 Paths puppets stood on either side. Uzumaki Nagato stood by the window, his gaze piercing as he looked at him, not knowing what he was thinking. Black Zetsu was shocked. "Leader, your health has improved? Pay attention." Nagato smiled slightly. "In a good mood. Afei, what do you want?" "Next, high energy." Back to the leader. Rope Tree used the rebirth of the samsara to resurrect the dead. Black Zetsu glanced at Nagato, who was currently in a weak phase. It was the perfect opportunity to act. Nagato squinted. He knew the consumption of the rebirth of the samsara best. This was indeed a good opportunity. "Are you sure?" "Absolutely. I suffered significant losses to gather this information." Black Zetsu said firmly. "Have the locations of the 6 tails and 7 tails been confirmed?" Nagato asked. "Confirmed. Rope Tree doesn't restrict Jinchuriki. The 6 tails is in the land of water, and the 7 tails is in Takigakure. Heaven helps me." Nagato felt that destiny was on his side. "I'll personally capture the 7 tails, and let Kakuzu and Haiden take care of the 6 tails. Get it done before Konoha reacts. Yes. Damn it, it's us again. Haydn complained while carrying his scythe. The land of dragons is now a place of troubles. Aren't you a follower of the evil god? Are you still afraid of Konoha ninjas? Kakuzu said gloomily. Haydn exploded. Am I afraid of little Konoha? Even if Rope Tree is here. After the land of water returned to Konoha, the Jinchuriki of the Six Tails escaped to the canyon to hide. Rope Tree didn't stop him, as the Jinchuriki was not important to him, instead giving Nagato an opportunity. 3 days later, the news that the Six Tails and Seven Tails had been captured reached Rope Tree. My lord, should we issue a wanted notice for Nagato? Shikaku's face was grim. Akatsuki daring to capture Tail Beast was obviously a provocation. The Six Tails and Seven Tails don't belong to us. Keeping them forcibly is a bomb. It's better to give up. Rope Tree said the wanted notice should be issued, deal with Akatsuki members directly. But when it comes to Nagato and Madara, first escape. Why not concentrate forces to destroy Akatsuki? Shikaku asked, puzzled. Konoha needs external pressure. Rope Tree whispered, otherwise we won't be able to fight in 10 years. And Nagato and Madara are deep thinkers. We need to resolve the root cause. Shikaku pondered, and Rope Tree changed the topic. Does your son Shikamaru want to go to school? He mentioned it once. Shikaku said helplessly, he's lazy. If it weren't for his friends wanting to go, he'd be lying at home. That won't do. Rope Tree joked in the future. Shikamaru might be able to take your class. Hopefully. Naruto gathered everyone and was surprised to see Niji bringing a girl. Niji, who is she? Niji pulled Hinata over. This is my sister Hinata. She's bored at home. If you're looking for 12 people, count her in. Okay. Naruto sighed. My dad asked me to find 12 partners, but I only know a few of you. What a hassle. Shikamaru lay on the grass. I can only pull in 2 people at most. Sasuke frowned. Finding 12 people shouldn't be hard, right? Impossible. Shikamaru said, otherwise, the Hokage wouldn't say that. Let's find familiar faces first. That's the only way. Naruto frowned. He felt Rope Tree didn't want him to go to school. After the little guys dispersed to call friends, everyone in the big family came, including the Yamanaka and Inuzuka, but there was no news from the commoner kids. The next day at the gathering, Naruto was stunned. It's not that there were few people, but too many. There were at least 20 or 30 people, with some being 2 or 3 years older. This Shikamaru, what's going on? Naruto asked, wide-eyed. Pay attention. These adults really don't understand. Shikamaru rolled his eyes. Forget them. Let's find our familiar people. Damn it. All the ones who have been in school for years are here to make up the numbers. Next, high energy. The few of them discussed, and each pulled familiar partners to sneak away. Phew. Naruto patted his chest. From now on, don't let the adults know about our business. Otherwise, it'll all be ruined. Isn't it because of you too? Shikamaru said irritably. Introduce yourselves. Akimichi Choji, Yamanaka Ino. Hello, everyone. The two smiled, and Ino pulled over a girl. This is my friend Haruno Sakura. Nice to meet you. Sakura was nervous. She didn't even know what the situation was. Naruto pointed to the person in the jumpsuit. This is Rock Lee. We became friends after a fight. Please take care of me. Little Lee hesitated. Then Shino, Inuzuka Kiba, and Tenten introduced themselves one by one. Just right for 12 people. Naruto, you say? Shikamaru said boredly. I am Uzumaki Naruto. I'm gathering everyone today to discuss going to the ninja school early. Naruto said confidently. Isn't it 6 years old to enroll? Sakura murmured. Yeah, the Hokage said so. We're only 4. Choji squinted while munching on snacks. I'm too bored at home. I want to go early. Naruto spread his hands. My old man asked me to find 12 willing ones. I can only ask you. Your old man is? Senju Rope Tree, right? Naruto said helplessly. The others looked at each other and nodded. We'll help. Isn't it just early enrollment? No problem. What hassle? Shikamaru complained. Why didn't you refuse? I still want to slack off. Naruto was super happy. From now on, we're all brothers. We'll share blessings together. TCH, I'll treat you to barbecue. My family's secret recipe. Choji raised his hand. Let's go. In the 52nd year of Konoha, Rope Tree finished allocating attribute points. Name, Senju Rope Tree. Age, 26. Strength, 38. Spirit, 55. 5. Physique, Sage body, eyes. Red Sharingan. Points available, 0. He felt like he had completely transcended. Perception abilities surged. The world turned into a three-dimensional space. And he could see spatial nodes with the naked eye. He also discovered a space barrier, like a pure land barrier, which made him very curious. Hokage-sama, will you be attending the new student's enrollment? Shikaku asked with a strange expression. I should go. Rope Tree came back to his senses. Which class are those little brats assigned to? Irika has been arranged to take care of them. Shikaku explained. Irika is a 15-year-old chunin. His parents sacrificed during the Ninetales incident, and he is your supporter. I know him. Rope Tree nodded. A responsible young man. Let's go. At the school gate, Irika called the roll. Uzumaki Naruto. Here. Nara Shikamaru. Here. Hyuga Niji. Yes. Senju Honghu. Here. Honghu excitedly waved his arm. He had worked hard to enroll. Irika wiped his sweat. Everyone is here. Let us get familiar with the school and classrooms. In the shadows, Riku reported softly. This year's new students number 5,002, and 70% came later. The old citizens of other countries are still resistant, but they won't stop the kids from enrolling, except for a few extremists. Take it slow. It's unrealistic to eliminate the barriers in one step. Ju looked at the bustling children in front of him. Look closely. These are our hopes. Only when the old folks are in their graves can Konoha truly prosper. Lord Hokage is wise. Next, high energy. In the Iron Country's mountain graveyard, Nagato took nearly 2 months to absorb the 6 tails and 7 tails into the outer path golem. After recovering, his body was back to full strength. Madara, what do you think about the 8 tails and 9 tails? Madara scanned the crowd with a deadpan expression, mocking. You want to take action against Ju, right? Nagato doesn't hold back. If we join forces, where can't we go? If you're not afraid of dying, go ahead and try. Madara was indifferent. I'm already dead. Dying again doesn't matter. Are you scared? Provocation 1 work. Madara said lightly. Ju is in Konoha. Don't expect to succeed. Then lure him away. Nagato stated decisively. I'll draw him away. You capture the 9 tails, Jinchuriki. Haven't you thought about finding a substitute? Orochimaru suddenly interjected. Ju is very protective. If you take his son, he will definitely fight you to the death. Who can withstand that? Are you Madara? Don't involve me. Madara's expression turned serious. I have a bad feeling. I'm not confident about winning against Ju. Nagato fell silent. He thought after injecting Hashirama's cells, he could fight Ju, but this sounded like a bucket of cold water. What substitutes are there? I have a piece of the GY key. Orochimaru laughed. That can work. Speaking of the 9 tails, the Gold and Silver brothers consumed the 9 tails' flesh and blood. Edo Tensei can absorb chakra just fine. Madara, what do you think? Nagato asked. That can work, but the 10 tails is a half-finished product. Its power is only about 60 to 70%. Madara said slowly, but it should be able to activate infinite Tsukuyami. Should be? Nagato's face darkened. You're not sure? Who isn't doing this for the first time? Madara snorted coldly. It said that you need the complete 10 tails. How would I know if a half-finished product works or not? Then we can only snatch food from the tiger's mouth. Nagato gritted his teeth. On the Konoha side, Ju was bored sitting in the office. After delegating authority, he spent his work hours drinking tea, reading the news, and signing documents. Knock, knock, knock. Komin. Sir. Urgent report from the Iron Country. Bayun pushed the door open. Almost 10,000 samurai are gathering at the border, planning to cause trouble. Samurai? Sayu Kuklet. Is Mikasa crazy? Or do they have a backer? My subordinate thinks it's the latter. Oh. Bayun continued. My clone was intercepted by White Zetsu. It definitely has Madara's involvement. Ju frowned. Fighting ninjas as samurai is seeking death. Madara shouldn't be that foolish. Notify the military department to hold a meeting. Yes. About 10 minutes later, the military department gathered. Ju shared the intelligence. What do you think? The Iron Country is just trying to attract attention. Riku spoke first. The person behind them has ulterior motives. I agree. Yahiko's killing intent was strong. We just started having peaceful days, and the Iron Country dares to stir up trouble. It's time for the Iron Fist to strike and extinguish the threat, right? Let us kill them decisively. The remaining small countries in the ninja world are a perfect opportunity to occupy. Lord Hokage, give the order. I'm glad you all are excited about war. Peace isn't dulled your blood. Ju praised, but we can't be blind just because the enemy is weak. Remember, behind the Iron Country is Nagato of the Uzumaki clan and Uchiha Madara. Look closely. You may have crossed paths with them or their subordinates. You should understand how powerful they are. The crowd's expressions changed drastically, while Nagato's subordinates as a whole were not as strong as Konoha. Top-tier ninjas were indeed not to be underestimated. Next, high energy, Lord Hokage. I can crush them all in a direct battle. Rika said seriously, but I suspect they have other intentions. Ju chuckled. It's simple. They've been collecting tailed beasts. Last year, they took advantage of my weakness to capture the 6 tails and 7 tails. Now only the 8 tails and 9 tails are left. Riku immediately understood. You mean their target is Naruto? Yes. Ju nodded, his eyes narrowing with a hidden blade in his smile. These people treated my warning as a breeze. Riku, you lead the Imperial Guard to annihilate the Iron Country. I'll deal with the person behind it. After Ju gave the order, Konoha's war machine turned rapidly. In just 1 hour, the Imperial Guard was fully prepared with supplies. The commotion was too great, and Konoha was instantly shrouded in the atmosphere of war. On the other side, the news came in. A burly man pushed the door open with excitement. My lord, the Iron Country has invaded. The Imperial Guard has gone to intercept. Inside the room were more than 10 ninjas, and in the center, a yellow-haired man was playing with clay birds. Laughing. Konoha only has 2 Imperial Guards left? Is Ju going to the front lines? My subordinates are useless. I only know that the Iron Country has Akatsuki and Nagato behind them. The burly man felt awkward. Someone chimed in. No one inside. It's normal to not gather information. Even if we have only 2 armies, we still can't shake them. We have to endure. Enough. The yellow-haired man said coldly. Contact the Sand and Lightning Ninjas. We should unite to make trouble. Yes. The Imperial Guard of 10,000 men set out under Riku's leadership. Ju stood on the rooftop to see them off. Bayun came to report. Sir, we've caught the rats. Who are they? Deidara, Maki, and Omoi. All famous names. Ju chuckled lightly. What a pity. How many in total? Bayun estimated. More than 1,000 from the 3 countries. Over 20 elite jonin. If they erupt in the village, it would be over. Don't be afraid. Ju said expressionlessly. Seal it with the 4 Red Suns formation. I'll send the hungry ghost path puppet. Yes. In the evening, the outer courtyard was in an uproar. Deidara, you're so flamboyant. Do you really think Ju is blind? Maki was furious. You're just a turtle hiding its head. Deidara retorted. Enough. Omoi was fed up. Are we going to strike before Ju arrives? Oof. Maki snorted coldly. Under Ju's eyes, one wrong step and it's over. Puffed. Omoi spat out candy. This is the last chance. Next time, we might not be able to gather people. Maki had no words. People from the Wind Country had long forgotten about restoring their country and hid from them. Deidara interjected. I can gather 200 people now. In a few years, who will remember Iwagakure? I understand. Maki came back to his senses, but we don't have 1,000 people, and Konoha still has 2 armies. Do you have confidence in killing Ju? Look closely. As long as Senju Ju doesn't die, even if Konoha suffers great losses. Recovery is just a matter of time. Omoi tore the candy and stuffed it in his mouth. No matter what, I have to give it a try. Maybe it will work. Next, high energy. Haha, right? Rather than shrinking back, it's better to take a gamble. Deidara's eyes widened, trembling with excitement. I want Ju to know what art is. Suddenly, a buzzing sound echoed, and the 3 instantly dashed out of the house. The courtyard was enveloped in a red barrier. We've been exposed. Maki's face darkened. He had anticipated this, but didn't he expect it to happen so quickly? Let us fight to the death. Deidara raised his hand, and the clay bird crashed into the barrier. Boom, boom. The explosion shook the ground, but the barrier remained unchanged. Deidara's pupils constricted. Focus on breaking one point. Omoi shouted anxiously. If they broke the barrier, they could still fight in the village. No need. Deidara chewed on his palm, spitting out a giant bird. Come on, let us go. The crowd stood on the giant bird and flew. Since the four red suns formation didn't T-seal the top, they could escape by flying over. Deidara, how are you? A puppet from Senju's Hell Path, wearing a black cloak, suddenly appeared above them. Deidara was startled, seeing the white hair under the cloak. Everyone relaxed. It wasn't Senju himself. Who are you? The puppet retorted, your teacher is dead in my hands. Where do you get the courage to oppose me? Maki, long time no see. You managed to survive in Konoha. Why pretend to be dead and act like a hero? I've met Lord Hokage. Maki bowed. The Wind Country is my motherland. I have no choice. What a pity. The puppet sighed, kill Deidara and Omoi, and I'll spare your life. Deidara and Omoi immediately distanced themselves from Maki. The puppet laughed, its laughter full of sarcasm. Maki didn't team move. We are partners. We can't harm each other. Senju, don't sow discord. Deidara blushed. Who knows who will win or lose? Just watch my art. Saying this, he flew over a dozen small flying birds towards the puppet, while simultaneously controlling the giant bird to descend. Attacking others from the air is useless. Boom, boom, boom. A series of explosions deafened everyone inside the barrier. Did it work? A ninja swallowed hard. Such intense explosions, Senju must be suffering too, right? Don't dream. That's the thousand-hand rope tree, Deidara said angrily. His explosion shockwave was blocked by an invisible barrier and was turned into a green ball by the vortex. What is that? Someone exclaimed. Deidara, land quickly. Maki shouted urgently. Hurry and defend. As soon as he finished speaking, the green ball shot down densely. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Boom, boom. After the indiscriminate bombing, less than 30 people were left alive. No wonder he is the Hokage. The guards admired the figure in the sky. Huh, that's just my teacher's puppet. Yamanaka Aoi said proudly. I've been with my teacher for many years and have never seen him go all out. These people are seeking death, right? They can't enjoy good days and have to rebel, seeking their own doom. It's one thing to retaliate against the land of lightning and earth. But what does the land of wind want? Nostalgia for the yellow sand? I heard the canal is almost repaired to the land of wind. It will be hard to see yellow sand in the future. Samui stared at Omoi with a complicated expression. Her originally lazy companion had taken up the banner of national restoration. Pay attention, and she had become a Hokage guard. It's really ironic to think about it. Next, high energy. Rope Tree wanted to end the battle quickly, taking advantage of their weakness to crush them directly, without waiting for a reaction. The truth-seeking ball spun and condensed into a wind vortex to strike down. Silver Wheel Rebirth Explosion. Everyone had nowhere to hide. The four red yang formation has this limited range. Deidara wasn't held back, flying in the air to dodge the tornado, and even threw two flying birds. Boom! The twin birds grew larger, exploding clay. Twin wing birds. The explosion surprisingly blew apart the tornado. Exploding clay. Giant dragon. Deidara spat out a dragon-shaped creature. Boom! With one explosion, 4 members of the guard team spat out blood, and others quickly took their places. Who's this guy? I'm definitely dead if I face him. Yamanaka, Alpoi murmured. Yugao nodded. Only Tianyong can compare. He has reached his limit. Nami said, chakra is almost gone. This move consumes too much. On the flying birds, Deidara stared at the smoke and dust. Yet the vortex absorbed energy, and Rope Tree appeared unharmed. Your moves are useless against me. Surrender. Don't pretend to seek revenge for Inoki. Inoki's life and death have nothing to do with me. I only pursue art. Deidara laughed heartily. Looking down, Omoi and Maki had already lost consciousness. Only he was left after half an hour. A bunch of useless people. Watch my ultimate art. Deidara tore his clothes to reveal his huge mouth on his chest, chewing something while crawling up the black silk. Rope Tree instantly reached his side and pressed the green ball on him. Deidara's energy completely retreated, and the small ball exploded, engulfing him. What a pity. I can't use it for myself. Rope Tree sighed. Deidara was definitely weakened. The second pillar, one relying on the protagonist's halo. Yugao, clear the scene, imprison the survivors. Yes. Rope Tree suddenly disappeared from the office and returned home to find all the guards lying on the ground. Rope Tree. Mikoto shouted urgently with blood. Naruto has been captured. Makoto, you. Don't mind me. Chase quickly. The opponent has Sharingan. Rope Tree closed his eyes to sense Flying Thunder God and opened his eyes to create a teleportation gate. Don't worry, Naruto is fine. Stepping into the teleportation gate, he saw Madara holding Naruto, black teleportation gate blocking the front. Rope Tree's face darkened. How dare you target a child? Do you have no shame? I'm not old-fashioned. The Jinchuriki is not an ordinary child. Madara laughed. I didn't want to fight, but you're seeking death. Rope Tree's killing intent erupted. Madara's Susanoo was only half activated before being sent flying. At the same time, the originally unconscious Naruto opened his eyes and formed a small Rasengan to strike Madara's arm. Mini Rasengan. The Rasengan wasn't very powerful, but it managed to break Uchiha Madara's arm. Pay attention. Rope Tree was overjoyed and activated the universal pull to pull Naruto back to his side. Dad, Naruto did well. Rope Tree was just about to set up the reverse summoning array to send Naruto to the wet bone forest when he suddenly thought of something and stopped his actions. He looked up at Madara. His severed hand had actually healed, and he activated Susanoo but didn't attack, as if waiting for him to send Naruto away. Could this be Madara's true intention? Rope Tree was instantly conflicted. Next, high energy. Dad, don't send me away. Naruto hugged Rope Tree's arm. I want to fight alongside you. Silly boy. Rope Tree chuckled. 3 true seeking balls transformed into a seat to secure Naruto. Don't move. Watch Dad take revenge. The seat rose into the air, becoming a small black dot. Ha! Little Rope Tree is indeed clever. Madara chuckled lightly, with a hint of appreciation in his eyes. Flattery. Rope Tree took off his Hokage robe, revealing a Sage Mode mask. Madara, the ninja world has unified in peace. Doesn't that go against your wishes? Not a bad idea. Madara nodded, but humans are combative. How long can this peace last? Do you still believe in Kagaya's nonsense? Rope Tree retorted. Kagaya is problematic. Madara suddenly said, but the infinite Tsukuyami is the only permanent solution. Ignorant. Rope Tree joined his hands together, and countless trees drilled up from the ground surrounding Madara. The infinite Tsukuyami is about taking away the ninja world's chakra, and White Zetsu is its product. Does this ninja world still have meaning? Madara's Susanoo ignored the trees, and with a tremor of his body, the trees broke. So what? At least I can be with family and friends. He controlled Susanoo to draw a long sword, and the blue blade light cut through half of the forest. Rope Tree immediately unleashed a wooden dragon to entangle Madara. Little Rope Tree, let me teach you a lesson. Wood release has no effect on me. Madara exploded with chakra, shattering the wooden dragon. Wood release. Advent of the tree world. Rope Tree watched the trees rolling in and laughed. There are more people with Hashirama cells now. Wood release is becoming common. Sage art. Fire dragon technique. Fiery flames engulfed the tree world, and a fire dragon charged at Madara from the sea of flames. In the sky, Naruto was dumbfounded. Is this Dad's strength? A casual move can engulf a forest? If I were the enemy, I would surrender immediately. Wow. Madara cleaved through the fire dragon with one sword, even splitting the sea of flames in half. Susanoo transformed into a giant cloaked figure, and both hands condensed a long sword to strike down. Rope Tree used Flying Thunder God to distance himself and summoned a giant wooden man. Huh! The wooden man ran to dodge the sword, its arms blocking Susanoo's wrists. Open. It pushed apart the source's arm, smashing both elbows into Susanoo's chest. Bang bang. Susanoo didn't break, but took 3 steps back. Madara withdrew his sword and slashed upward, leaving deep scars on the wooden man's chest. Rope Tree frowned. Complete Susanoo's offense and defense are better than the wooden man's explosion. Since that's the case. Sage art. Wood release. True 1,000 hands. Ha! Rope Tree, you're finally serious. Madara laughed heartily. Let me see your progress. As you wish. Rope Tree shouted, transforming into a giant Buddha. Thousands of giant fists smashed into Susanoo, the roar shaking the heavens and the earth. In the sky, Naruto watched the smoke and dust enveloping the 2 giant entities, lost in thought. Is this top-tier combat power? The roaring continued for 5 or 6 minutes, and as the smoke cleared, the figures of the 2 appeared. Uchiha Madara Susanoo was over half damaged, while the arms behind the thousand-hand rope tree's giant Buddha were completely severed. Pay attention. Thousand-hand rope tree. You truly live up to the Senju name, Uchiha Madara said loudly. His voice no longer calm. I didn't misjudge you, but I'm not so easy to defeat. Saying this, his eyes spun rapidly, finally becoming light purple Rinnegan. Next, high energy. Rope tree raised an eyebrow. Didn't expect Uchiha's eyes could be casually swapped. Plus, with Madara having infinite chakra, trying to win against him is really difficult. Madara withdrew Susanoo, and his face also showed a Sage Mode mask. Fire release, great fire annihilation. With the enhancement of Sage technique, the flames rolled to engulf the heavens and the earth. Rope Tree was taken aback, originally intending to block with water release, but suddenly smiled and raised his right hand. All the flames were absorbed. After absorbing the fire, Madara had already disappeared. Sure enough, he ran away. Rope Tree murmured. Madara seemed to have come to deliver information this time. He probably has the same idea as me. Knowing Kagaya has problems, who uses whom is still uncertain. Rope Tree shook his head. At that time, each relies on their own ability. Thinking of Madara's methods, he couldn't help but smile wryly. Damn, it really feels like a master teaching. I can't break the move at all. He waved his hand, and Naruto slowly descended. Dad, did we win? Naruto exclaimed. Not one, it's a tie. Rope Tree rubbed his head. Naruto gasped. Is there someone in the world who can tie with Dad? Who is he? Uchiha Madara, a worthy opponent to be respected. On the other side, Madara, why did the plan fail? Nagato's face was grim. According to the plan, Naruto shouldn't have escaped, but was left by Rope Tree. Madara leaned back in his chair, his eyes returning to Sharingan. Ask Senju Rope Tree. You, Junior. Plans change faster than you. Madara said coldly. I am not your subordinate. If you make another mistake, I will take back your eyes. Orochimaru, don't bother me. After saying that, he walked straight out of the secret room. Orochimaru, can't you control him? Nagato asked sternly. When he was fighting with Rope Tree, I lost contact with him. Orochimaru said faintly. He can easily get rid of me. Did he hold back? Nagato pondered. Why yield to someone else? But mutually utilizing each other. Orochimaru shrugged. You want to take revenge on Shunshu, right? He won't let it go. At home, Naruto. Mikoto hugged him tightly. I'm so glad you're okay. It's all my fault for not protecting you well. Naruto was moved. Mikoto was seriously injured while trying to stop a Beto. But she sternly said, Mom, don't stand in front next time. If something happens to you, I won't forgive myself. Smack. Mikoto slapped him. Nonsense. If they want to hurt you, they have to step over my dead body. Brother, I'll protect you too. Honghu shouted. Naruto, with red eyes, hugged Honghu and ruffled his hair. Shinshu looked on with a smile. Hongo walked over. Senior brother, sister-in-law has 2 broken ribs and needs to rest. The guard team lost 12 men and had 27 seriously injured. Shinshu's face darkened. The compensation for the fallen should be at the highest rate. Call my sister back. Yes. After settling his family, Shunshu returned to the office. Tobarama, Hikari, and others were waiting. I take responsibility for the lack of protection. Please punish me. The 2 knelt down. The Imperial Guard's 3 armies went into battle. They were responsible for safety, but there were lapses, and we almost lost the young master. Get up, Shunshu said slowly. The invader is Uchiha Beto. His strength is explosive. You can't stop him normally. Pay attention. However, the protective barrier of Konoha really needs to be upgraded. Yes, Hikari quickly said, I'll have my subordinates come up with a feasible plan for you. Next, the energy intensified. Tobarama sneered and cursed the sycophants. Lord Hokage, I suggest building a warning barrier within 50 miles of the village to have time to respond. Bring the plan. Shinshu nodded. Go ahead. The 2 turned and left the office. Shinshu closed his eyes in the chair, fingers tapping on the table. Nagato has made his move. There's no reason not to counterattack. His spiritual power fully opened. The ninja world became a 3-dimensional image, looking down like a god. From Konoha to the Land of Iron, all the flying thunder god marks he left were clear. Soon he found Orochimaru, Nagato, and the marks on Obito, just as he was about to move. A chill ran through his temple. Young master. Nami gently massaged his temple. Don't act alone. Nami saw through his thoughts and wouldn't let him take risks. It's fine. Shu patted her arm. These people need to be dealt with. If I don't fight, they'll only get worse. How can you have a 1,000-day defense against thieves? You have to strike hard for a lasting solution. Nami wanted to persuade him further, but was stopped. Help me cover. I'll be back in an hour. After saying that, a portal formed. Shu waved his hand and stepped in, vanishing without a trace. At the Akatsuki base in the Land of Iron, Nagato sat on the bed meditating, surrounded by 6 paths of puppets. After Obito was resurrected, he feared having his eyes taken. Suddenly, a portal opened in the secret room. Shu stepped out holding a supersized Rasengan and pressed it against Nagato. Boom! The Rasengan exploded, destroying the mountaintop secret room. Huh. Nagato turned out to be a wooden clone. A wooden clone? Wood release is really not worth much. Shu blasted away the debris, but the secret room was empty. He sensed for a moment and disappeared again. Clang! Nagato turned around to block Shu's long sword. Oh, Nagato, you've improved. Senju Shu, you really came. Nagato said coldly, as Akatsuki members gathered around. Just missing Obito. Careful. During the fight, Shu marked Nagato. Boom! The repulsion clashed. Shu didn't move, and Nagato retreated over 10 meters. Shu declared loudly, I, Senju Shu, will not rest until Nagato is dead. If you want to live, leave Akatsuki. Don't regret it. After saying that, he disappeared. Without Obito, he feared being ambushed. Shu appeared in the air again. Almost forgot. Here's a big gift for you. Enjoy it. Then he completely vanished. The Akatsuki members were stunned. Just as they were about to disperse, the sky pressed down with immense force. What the hell is this? Shu brought meteorites? Run. The crowd scattered in panic. The sky obstructed the stars. In the distance, Obito looked up. Has this kid learned my trick? Master, we need to retreat. Black Zetsu reminded him. We will be affected. Obito observed the fleeing people. A smile that wasn't quite a smile appeared on his face. How many subordinates does Nagato have left? As the meteorites fell, the shockwave devastated thousands of meters around. The center created a deep pit, and Nagato's mountain turned to dust. Haiden swallowed hard. Kakuzu, should we run? Huh. Kakuzu's green eyes looked at the deep pit, where magma was spewing from the ground. He had many lives, but couldn't withstand this. Is there anywhere left in the ninja world? TSK. We're not Konoha's rogue ninjas. Taking off our clothes. Shu wouldn't chase us down. TSK. We're not Konoha's rogue ninjas. Taking off our clothes. Shu wouldn't chase us down. Pay attention. Kakuzu suddenly spoke up. If you have nowhere to go, I do have a place. I wonder if you're interested. Next. The energy intensified. Oh, Haida mocked. Kakuzu, it seems you've been wanting to run for a while. Although Nagato's strength is explosive, he doesn't know how to hide his strength. He's too showy. Kakuzu said quietly. He'll die at Shu's hands sooner or later. There's no need to accompany him to death. You're right. Haiden pouted, damn it. I won't be able to offer sacrifices to the Shinigami anymore. Let's go. Hey, you haven't said where we're going yet. Haiden shouted as he chased after him. To the land of demons. Young master? Nami was surprised. You came back so soon? Shu shot her a glare, lying on the rocking chair. Don't rush. I want Nagato to have no peace. Huh? Nami was bewildered. Shu waved his hand. Don't disturb me. I'll launch a sneak attack again tonight. Oh, on this side of the border, the Imperial Guards, under the command of Jiku, surrounded the samurai corps. Chief, what should we do? Meet Tsuba sighed. He couldn't understand why they helped Akatsuki fight Konoha. The promised expert hadn't arrived, obviously being tricked. Surrender. Chief, the subordinates cried out sadly, advising if we surrender, there's no more Iron Country. It's better than everyone dying. Mitsuba forced a smile. Go wave the white flag. Don't let the brothers die for nothing. Understood. After 15 days of fighting, the Iron Country surrendered and was merged into the Dragon Country. 5 days later, Nagato had dark circles under his eyes, looking exhausted, having not slept for several days. Shunshu occasionally sneak attacked, breaking his spirit. No matter how he hid, Shunshu could find him. The six-path puppets had been smashed 3 times, and he had no way to counter. TSK. Nagato, you become a lone commander. Orochimaru smiled strangely. What are you still holding on for? Nagato remained silent for a long time and asked, "Can a half-finished Ten Tails defeat Shinshu? Do you have any other tricks?" Orochimaru retorted, "If Obito is out of control and doesn't help, who can you rely on? Little Flying Kunai is coming." Shinshu suddenly appeared, sending a Rasengan and disappearing. Cough cough. Nagato was hit in the arm, his clothes torn to shreds. "I agree. Use a substitute. Make Shinshu pay the price." Shinshu smiled as he returned to the office. "All right, you continue." Jiku had a black line on his forehead. "You can't take risks anymore." Got it. This is the last time. Nagato won't target Naruto anymore. It better be so. Jiku nodded. How would the samurai be arranged? Shinshu felt a headache. Let them join the guard system, helping ninjas maintain public order. Yes. Jiku closed his notebook. Mitsuba is still locked up. Should we see him? Let's see. The guards led Mitsuba in. The defeated General Mitsuba knelt on one knee. "I met Lord Hokage." "Get up." Mitsuba stood up, cautiously sizing up Shinshu. "Why did the Iron Country take the initiative to go to war? Did Nagato give you the courage?" Shinshu asked lightly. "I dare not hide it from you, my lord." Mitsuba helplessly said, "I was in a daze before. Only recently woke up, and I don't know why I made this decision." "Oh, pay attention." Shinshu and Jiku exchanged a glance. Could it be that he was secretly plotted against? Next, the energy intensified. "I'm afraid I was controlled by an illusion." Mitsuba forced a smile, "But joining Konoha like this is also a blessing for the Iron Country. I hope my lord will properly arrange the samurai." "No need for you to say. I have my own plans." Shinshu tapped the table. "What do you want?" "I dare not. I am willing to be a commoner, but—" Mitsuba hesitated. "The Akatsuki base is still in the Iron Country. I don't know how my lord will deal with it." "Don't worry about it. I have a plan. Nagato may have already run away." Shinshu smiled. "You have experience in governing the country. It's a pity to retreat behind the scenes. Serve as the deputy of the political department." "Lord Hokage." Mitsuba wanted to push back, afraid of misunderstanding the system and being killed. Shinshu interrupted. "There will be assessments every year. If not, you can still retreat. The transition of the Iron Country still depends on you." "Thank you, my lord." Mitsuba bowed. "My subordinates will definitely do their best." Half a month later, Shinshu monitored Nagato and suddenly discovered the Flying Thunder God mark was gone. He was shocked. His own mark could only be erased if his spiritual power was equivalent. Could it be that he found a substitute for the tailed beast? Or has he absorbed the outer path golem into his body? With his research on the golem, he shouldn't be this foolish. Nagashi murmured. Looking at Orochimaru, he's actually heading to the land of grass. The land of grass? Nagashi thought of that 8-tailed unicorn. How did it erase the mark without absorbing chakra? That's it. Orochimaru pointed at the giant horn in the glass bottle, smiling. It's been raised for several years. Is it enough? At this moment, Nagato had changed drastically. Wearing a white feather robe, the six-path puppet was gone. Enough. This horn chakra is extremely dense. Nagato smashed the glass cabinet with a punch. The nutrient solution was blocked by a barrier. After absorbing the giant horn's chakra, he actually grew 2 horns on his head. Orochimaru was amazed. Nagato actually sealed the golem inside him as a Jinchuriki. Nagato opened his eyes and clenched his fists, bursting with confidence against Nagashi. I won't be miserable at all. Orochimaru asked. How's the effect? Great. Nagato shone with light. Have you found the corpses of the golden and silver horns? There's a direction in the land of lightning. Shall we go now? What are we waiting for? Nagato suddenly asked. Can we find Madara? Orochimaru was shocked. Are you planning to take action against him? Keeping him is a threat. Sending him to die. Don't meddle. Orochimaru opposed. Not knowing the strength of the 10 tails, what if? Nagato pondered for a moment and nodded. We need to know Madara's whereabouts. No problem. On the other side, although Nagashi lost track of Nagato, he could rely on Orochimaru to know the progress. The only concern, reviving the 10 tails a decade earlier than in the previous life, fearing unexpected events. Young master, my subordinate found Kaku. Haiden entered the land of ghosts. Seems like he joined the gold exchange. Pay attention. Nagashi rubbed his temples, almost forgetting there's an old schemer. After the last time that CUN sent people and they all got crushed, there hasn't been any news. Next, high energy. Let's put this aside for now. Send manpower to the Land of Lightning. The Land of Lightning? Senju Baiyun was stunned. Is there a rebellion? It's the Vortex Nagato going. Nagashi sighed. This operation has gotten too big. The control has weakened. The plan is almost complete. This kid has finally figured it out. Baiyun was excited. Thought he would stubbornly challenge the 8 Tails and 9 Tails. The plan has been in the making for nearly 10 years. Just waiting for this last push. Don't drop the ball. Nagashi said in a deep voice. Nagato is now a piece of fat meat. Everyone wants to take a bite. Young master, rest assured, I will definitely arrange it clearly. Baiyun patted his chest. In the old Land of Lightning, Orochimaru searched for more than half a month, relying on the reminders from the Black Zetsu, transformed to Fey. He finally found the burial site of the golden and silver horns. Black Zetsu's attitude towards Nagato changed dramatically, actively cooperating. Over thousands of years, Nagato is the closest to success. Boss, the golden and silver horns have 6-path weapons. Black Zetsu reminded. Can you control them after reviving them? They killed the second Raikage and the second Hokage. Orochimaru laughed, his snake-like eyes shooting cold light. Not everyone has Madara's ability. Saying this, he drew symbols beside the 2 white Zetsus. Edo Tensei, reviving the golden and silver horns. Little brat, are you reviving your lord? The golden horn wielded a banana fan, swirling the golden rope, extremely imposing. Little brat, lift the restrictions, and your lord grants you immortality. The silver horn brandished a 7-star sword, boasting, breaking through Orochimaru's defenses. Don't a life from death. Orochimaru told Nagato, don't waste time, start. The golden horn was about to move, but his whole body stiffened. What are you going to do? Without wasting words, Nagato reached out to press on their heads, and the golden horn watched helplessly as the 9-tailed chakra was drawn away. Nagato's appearance changed again, appeared beside him, and a tin staff formed in his hand. Black Zetsu trembled, thinking, it's almost time, it's almost time. Orochimaru glanced at the distance, smiling and asking, Afei, are you excited? Black Zetsu was startled. Of course. The boss is about to become the 10 Tails Jinchuriki. How can I not be excited? Orochimaru-senpai, aren't you happy? Afei. Such obvious flattery. Are you not afraid your master will be angry? Master? What master? Black Zetsu's face darkened. Don't talk nonsense. His tone carried a threat. To threaten someone, one must have strength, otherwise it's seeking death. Orochimaru was unafraid. Senpai, just joking, how would I dare? Black Zetsu shook his head. The organization is left with just the 2 of us. We should help each other. Madara, is revived by me. Don't hide anymore, come out. Nagato's movement paused. Sensing an anomaly to the north, his face showed a cold light. I didn't look for you. You came to my door. He no longer cared about Uchiha Madara, focusing on absorbing the 9-tailed chakra. As expected of a being that stayed inside the 9 tails for 2 weeks without dying. The total amount of chakra was several times more than that of the 8-tailed horn. Pay attention. Vortex Nagato looked at his hands, murmuring. Then a surge of power lifted him up. 6 circled around him, looking from afar like a heavenly deity descending. Next, high energy. This is the power of a god. Nagato laughed towards the sky, completely disregarding Nagashi and Madara. Suddenly, with a swoosh, a giant tree burst from the ground. Nagato was caught off guard and got entangled. The trunk pulled him back to the ground. The forest instantly buried him. When Nagato was attacked, Orochimaru instantly dodged to a dark place, watching the battlefield and licking his lips. He didn't believe Nagato would be easily taken down. Boom! The dense forest was sliced by a black flash. Nagato rose into the air, sneering. Madara, don't embarrass yourself with small tricks. To become the 10 Tails Jinchuriki, you're quite arrogant. Madara suddenly appeared, his whole body shrouded in Susanoo, raising his sword and shouting, come and fight. Nagato instantly vanished. Clang! Madara's single sword clashed against the tin staff. The blade actually cracked. Another sword came down. A black barrier appeared above Nagato, and the tin staff transformed into a giant hand that grasped Susanoo. Go! Nagato flung it away. Madara controlled Susanoo to land, sliding out a deep trench. Nagato raised his right hand, that transformed into a black stick shooting forward. Is this the insertion technique? Orochimaru murmured. Had I known the power of the... Nagato had just mastered the power of the Ten Tails and slipped away like this. Truly a genius. Madara was unafraid. Susanoo danced with the sword to knock the black stick away. The ones that got through were blocked by the armor. The black stick smashed into the ground, creating a deep pit. The power was explosive. Dust buried Madara, both of their visual powers strong and unaffected. Whoosh! The giant tree shot into the sky, forming a giant net above Nagato. Flowers bloomed on the tree, scattering pollen. Small tricks. Nagato's voice came out. Pollen only controls him for a moment. Madara, wood release won't work on me. Before he finished speaking, he nervously looked up, seeing a giant meteorite crashing down. Damn, this move again. Nagato swung the tin staff to shatter the tree, but the pressure of the meteorite pinned him down. Want to kill me? In your dreams. Open. The transformed into a large blade, splitting the meteorite in half. My goodness. Orochimaru was shocked. The Ten Tails Jinchuriki, is this explosive? Madara is in trouble. No, there's more. Another meteorite fell from the sky, smashing the split meteorite. The debris destroyed a radius of 1,000 meters. Impossible. Orochimaru murmured, is this Madara? I underestimated the big boss. Is Nagato going to be brutally killed? Do I still have a chance? At this moment, the ground was pierced by red energy. The red energy transformed into a tail shape, shattering the debris. Nagato appeared, surprisingly unharmed. As expected, it's not that easy to die. Orochimaru was excited. Madara, is this your strongest move? Nagato disdainfully replied, truly disappointing. Ha ha ha. Madara laughed. Without the old tiger in the mountain, the monkey claims the throne. His eyes transformed into Rinnegan. But unfortunately, the dead state limited the Rinnegan's performance. Rinnegan? Pay attention. Vortex Nagato was also stunned. Madara's Rinnegan was clearly here with him. How does he still have it? Could it be the characteristics of Edo Tensei? Did Orochimaru hide a hand? Next, high energy. Boom! A thick wooden dragon burrowed from beneath, wrapping around him and squeezing fiercely. Fire release. Dragon flame song technique. Madara spat 4 fire dragons, surrounding him from all sides. Bang! Boom! The explosive heat wave enveloped Nagato. Crack! Nagato was fine, instantly bursting out. It turned into a conical spike aimed at Madara. Clang! Young master. Bayun burst into the office. Fighting broke out in the northern part of the Land of Lightning. Nagashi closed his eyes to sense Orochimaru, stood up and circled the map. Order, evacuate the 100-mile populace quickly. Yes, Bayun hastily said, those nearby are evacuating. But the intense battle has a huge impact, fearing they might evacuate too slowly. Do your best, Nagashi said. Send the royal guard to protect the people. Bayun Rukyu, hurry and leave. Nagashi pondered for a moment, then instantly vanished. Sister, damn it. Tsunade jumped in shock, scolding. Can't you enter normally? Oh, Jiraiya is also here. Nagashi's eyes turned to the two. You guys won't. No, don't talk nonsense. Tsunade gathered her hair. What's the matter? The village needs you to take care of it for a while. Tsunade's expression changed. What are you going to do? Nagato becomes the Ten Tails Jinchuriki, and he plans to activate the infinite Tsukuyomi. I need to check this out. Jiraiya trembles. Has he really come this far? SHJ laughs. Let go, or you might die at his hands. Jiraiya shakes his head. I won't stop you. After Naruto graduates, I want to take him a train. No need to explain. Learning from the masters will only help. Jiraiya relaxes. How much chance do you have? Tsunade asks. 50-50. SHJ frowns. Nagato has the power of the 6 paths. I can't say he will win. Tsunade panics then. SHJ interrupts. I won't fall for your illusion. Every step of Nagato is in my plan. Don't worry. I haven't even drunk your celebratory wine yet. Slap. Tsunade hits him. What nonsense are you saying? It's only a matter of time. SHJ rubs his head. The village is unstable, and you use iron-fisted methods to threaten. Don't worry. I have my foundation and Jiraiya. Tsunade snorts. As for Makoto, you say it. She is your wife. Fine. 3 days later, the northern part of the Land of Lightning is in ruins. Madara and Nagato confront each other. After 3 days of fighting, both are covered in injuries. Nagato has the power of the 6 paths, but in terms of experience, his chakra is at a disadvantage. Madara's Susanoo is shattered. His clothes in tatters. He stares at Nagato, his eyes shining. Is this the power of the six paths? That an ordinary person like you can match me? It's unbelievable. Nagato's expression is serious, no longer showing any contempt. Madara's strength has crushed his confidence. Pay attention. Nagato clearly feels that his ninjutsu is more powerful than Madara's. But the consumption is also greater. Yet Madara only uses would release and basic Rinnegan skills to suppress him. Next up, high energy. Madara, I'm still standing. Who will win is uncertain. How much chakra do you have left? Madara laughs lightly with disdain. The Ten Tails is a waste for you. Nagato's face turns pale, unable to refute. Only then does he realize the pit of the incomplete Ten Tails. He can't even activate the infinite Tsukuyami. Want me dead? Dream on. He clasps his hands together, and a trunk bursts out from behind, rapidly growing into a towering giant tree. The God Tree? Madara is serious. The hidden Orochimaru is also shocked. So this is the God Tree? Too outrageous. The God Tree suddenly shoots out 4 tentacles. Puff, clang, puff. Orochimaru's clone dodges, but Madara is actually penetrated. Kurizetsu is forced out. The 4th tentacle is empty. Madara become nutrients. Nagato feels pain in his chest, looking down to see a blade piercing through. Madara, who was pierced, is a wooden clone. When did? You are too naive. You can't hold the power of the Ten Tails. Give it to me. Madara laughs, finally about to succeed. Orochimaru? Madara sees himself wrapped in white light, rising into the air. Naive. He quickly forms hand seals. Impure world reincarnation, release. How is this possible? Orochimaru can't believe it. He can actually release himself from impure world reincarnation. Madara controls Nagato's hands to form seals, samsara of heavenly life. Nagato screams. The God Tree is released, chakra is spent. Although Madara has lost an eye, he is completely alive. Nagato, rest in peace. I will help you fulfill your wish. Madara removes his Rinnegan. Nagato spits blood and collapses. You won't have a good death. Breathless, only the living can enjoy true battles. Madara murmurs. Looking fiercely to the left, green shadow charges in. Bang! Madara is knocked away. The green shadow unleashes green lightning snakes to bite Madara. Boom! The explosion shatters rocks. Both Kurizetsu and Shirazetsu are also blown away. What is this? Kurizetsu grits his teeth and asks. Orochimaru is gone. Is it him? Shirazetsu is uncertain. Orochimaru? Kurizetsu is confused. How does he have this power? The green shadow gathers a lightning sword to stab Madara. Clang! Blue-green light surrounds Madara, grabbing the lightning sword. Kurizetsu is shocked as he sees clearly. Is this really Orochimaru? He is wrapped in green chakra, floating with green snake shadows. His forehead has horns, and aside from snake eyes, he looks nothing like himself. Shinra Tensei! Madara shouts, and Orochimaru is blasted away. Orochimaru, you hit deep enough. Madara assesses him. Susanoo wrapping around his whole body. Is this sage art? Yes. Orochimaru shoots a white snake to wrap around the stone to reduce damage. From the dragon cave? No, it's mine. Orochimaru excitedly says, I cultivated clones using Hashirama cells, using secret techniques, combined with the 3 great sage arts, creating my own sage art. Clap, clap, clap. Amazing. Amazing. Madara Uchiha praises. In the entire ninja world, you're the first to achieve such a feat. Even Hashirama can't compare. Pay attention. Thank you for the compliment. Orochimaru smiles wickedly. I'm particularly interested in the Rinnegan. Can you let me study it? Next up, high energy. I used to consider it. Maybe the Rinnegan in your hands could cause an explosion. Madara regrets. But now it's unnecessary. I'll send you to die. Universal pull. Orochimaru uncontrollably lunges towards Susanoo's blade edge. The white snake is completely severed, but he spits out green light to transform into a divine dragon, using gravity to pounce on Madara. As he gets closer, the divine dragon drills its claws into the bead. The bead explodes with white light. The explosion shakes the air. Orochimaru forms hand seals and shouts. Sage art. Lightning snake. The lightning snake transforms into a dragon and lunges again. Swish. The blade light flashes. The lightning snake is entirely severed. Madara walks out of the dust. Susanoo only slightly damaged. Your sage art is explosive enough, but against me, you can only die. No wonder it's Madara. Orochimaru bites his finger, but I haven't lost. Impure world reincarnation. Bang, bang, bang. For coffins drill into the ground, for figures emerge. Kid, it's you again? Tobirama glares at Orochimaru. This time I have my peak strength. Don't think you can control me. Second Hokage, do you see who that is? Orochimaru points at Madara. Tobirama is shocked. Uchiha Madara? You're not dead. Hashirama, long time no see. Madara retracts Susanoo. It's too chakra-consuming. Madara, are you still going down the wrong path? Hashirama says complexly. Right or wrong, I understand. Even your grandson understands. Madara shouts, Senju SHJ, come out. Puff. A person is thrown out, landing next to Madara. Kurizetsu's mask is broken. SHJ appears. I knew I couldn't hide from you. I didn't sense you. But with such a commotion, you had to come. Madara smiles. SHJ bows to Hashirama and Tobirama. Greetings, Grandpa, Great-Grandpa. The ninja world's decisive battle has turned into a Konoha civil war. Little SHJ, how about unifying the great cause? Hashirama asks. It's done. SHJ shrugs. The 5 great nations are united. The country is called Dragon. The 4 look at him. No one of you my grandson. Hashirama sighs. Big brother, don't brag. Without you, it would be easier for SHJ to unify. Tobirama undermines. SHJ, how's Naruto? Minato asks. I raise him like my own son. SHJ is surprised. Teacher, you brought Minato back from the Grim Reaper? Orochimaru laughs wickedly. Easy peasy. Thank you. Minato expresses gratitude. Who are you? Hashirama asks. Minato points to his back. I'm the 4th Hokage. Slap. Hashirama pats his head. So SHJ is the 5th? I'm the 6th. Hashirama feels down. Is Konoha's shadow so short-lived? SHJ doesn't respond, stepping forward to step on the freshly awakened Kurizetsu, saying, Madara, do you know this guy's true face? And are you still prepared to walk a dark path? Pay attention. Senju SHJ, what's wrong with the illusion world? Madara points at Hashirama and the others. Only this way can the dead come back to life. Next up, high energy. Madara, stop deceiving yourself. SHJ mocks. Even if Izuna came back to life, would he still be the one you knew? How could it not be? Madara retorts, if we don't recognize it. It's an illusion, then it's real. The infinite Tsukuyami is the god tree controlling the entire ninja world, reviving that guy's mother. SHJ fiercely steps on Kurizetsu. Shirazetsu screams in pain. Kagaya is revived. The illusion you wanted is long gone. Only Shirazetsu remains. Impossible. Madara glares. I've checked. The god tree's unending illusion still exists. Heh, who told you that? This trash? SHJ crushes Kurizetsu again. The god tree is just a star-absorbing energy ball. The chakra fruit is for the Otsutsuki to eat. They don't even care about the stars. We are just commoners. Ha, that's right. You are commoners. Kurizetsu cries out in grief and indignation. Thousands of years of planning all ruined. Madara, help me revive my mother. I'll let you enter the Otsutsuki. Reviving Izuna is a piece of cake. Madara seems to ponder. Hashirama is anxious. Madara, don't trust him, but your mind is simple. It's normal to believe. Shut up. Madara scolds. SHJ, tell me your purpose. You won't stop the infinite Tsukuyami, letting Nagato collect the tailed beasts. You must have ulterior motives, right? SHJ points at the god tree. I want to become the 10 Tails Jinchuriki. What? Madara's expression changes. Kurizetsu is also stunned. You are the Jinchuriki, not afraid of reviving Kagaya? I need to fill the gaps. SHJ said solemnly, this is how we can withstand Tsutsuki, and, if necessary, we aren't afraid to unseal Kagaya. Are there others from Tsutsuki? Tobirama interjected. There's only Kagaya in the data, right? You noted it. They are searching for divine trees on planets in the universe, absorbing energy and evolving into gods. We can't win, So he guided Nagato to revive the Ten Tails. Unfortunately, he was blinded by hatred and deviated from the plan. Madara, you're so strong. Why not help me fight external enemies? Madara smiled after a moment of silence. Ju, you're too naive. The ninja world's life and death have nothing to do with me. I came back to create a world with them, even if just for a moment. Otherwise, what is the point of living longer? He formed seals and slammed the ground. Summoning technique. The divine tree disappeared, and the Ten Tails rose beneath Madara's feet. Little Ju, don't waste your breath. Tobirama said gravely. If you can convince him, then he's not Madara. Haha, right? Madara stood atop the Ten Tails, looking down. You're too naive. Ju spread his hands. Grandpa, you two are good buddies. Won't you persuade him? Must we fight? Hashirama covered his forehead. Don't go too far. Hashirama, let us fight. Madara shouted. What now? Hashirama was anxious. The threat of the Ten Tails is too great. Orochimaru-sensei, be serious. Ju looked at him, otherwise we'll both die. Don't worry, Orochimaru said faintly. I won't let you die before me. No more nonsense. Let's go. Pay attention. Senju Tobirama quickly formed hand seals. Water style, heavenly cry. Amazing. Countless water needles shot from his mouth, heading straight for Uchiha Madara's face. Ju was stunned, doubting if Tobirama was just spitting. Next, high energy. Madara used a fan to block the water needles, while the Ten Tails' tail swung to disrupt everyone. At this moment, a dozen divine spirit gates smashed down, pinning the Ten Tails' tail. Hashirama instantly entered Sage mode. Now is the time. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 figures disappeared, attacking Madara from 3 directions. Overestimating yourselves. Madara rebuffed and sent the 3 flying. Tobirama formed hand seals. Explode. Explosive tags emerged on Madara's body, blowing off on his arms. Got it. Minato appeared behind Madara. Rasengan. Madara blocked with his fan. Minato was stunned. The Rasengan was actually absorbed. The fan also shot back chakra, and Minato could only use Flying Thunder God to dodge. Be careful. He can absorb and rebound energy. Everyone was in a panic, and Hashirama muttered, why is Madara's technique so strange? Is it the Rinnegan? Right? Ju nodded. This is the basic ability of the Rinnegan. He took out a space scroll and formed hand seals. Open. Boom. 4 puppets appeared. Is this the 3rd Tsuchikage and the 4th Reikage? Sarutobi Hiruzen was shocked. What did you do? Waste utilization. Ju shrugged. The Ten Tails is about to escape. Everyone looked up. Madara's arm had already healed, pressing down on the Ten Tails' head. Crack! The divine spirit gate shattered, and the Ten Tails' tail turned into a giant hand to strike. Be careful! Hashirama dodged, while summoning trees to entangle the Ten Tails. Sarutobi Hiruzen created shadow clones, using 5 elemental chakra to bombard the Ten Tails. Rumble. Dust enveloped the Ten Tails. Not to mention, he is a master of ninjutsu. Minato praised. Be careful. Ju shouted. Use sand control to block. The wooden stakes shot from the dust were all blocked by the sand. I'm not interested in playing with you. Madara's voice came. Energy was condensing. Orochimaru blew away the dust, and the Ten Tails' mouth gathered an energy ball. We can't let it release. The earth will sink. Hashirama shouted. Lead it to the seaside. Everyone was about to move, but Madara didn't give him a chance. The Ten Tails shot chakra chains, which grew larger and couldn't be avoided. Summoning technique. 5 heavenly gates. 3 heavenly gates. Hashirama, Orochimaru, and Ju summoned 13 heavenly gates. Rumble. The heavenly gates shattered upon contact. Everyone was shocked. The hungry ghost path puppet held a green sphere against the tailed beast ball. The chakra was absorbed into an enormous energy ball, and the puppet couldn't hold on. Ju sighed. Just watch, seniors. He clasped his hands together, and his body transformed. Yin-Yang release turned into a white feather coat, and 9 truth-seeking balls appeared behind him. It looked quite similar to Sage of 6 Paths, except there were no horns on his head. Pay attention. 2 Rinnegan turned deep red, and deep sage masks appeared around the eye sockets. He held a black, horizontal sword. Next, high energy. Sage of Six Paths? Hashirama muttered and shook his head again. No, it's different from the Sage of Six Paths. But his aura far surpasses ours. Tobarama helplessly said, We are only fit to watch. Hashirama fell silent. Even the god of ninjas has a day of being despised. Senju ignored everyone and flashed to the hungry ghost puppet. Without making a move, the energy ball was already in his hand, and it transformed into a spinning shuriken. Go! He casually threw it towards the Ten Tails. Madara tried to absorb it with a cushion, but as soon as he touched it, he widened his eyes and instantly dodged. This chakra can't be absorbed. Curse! Boom! A white light exploded from the Ten Tails' head, and the shockwave flattened the mountains and trees. What style? Ranking technique. Hashirama opened his defenses in front. Is this power something a human can withstand? Tobarama analyzed. Senju's move is to absorb the tailed beast ball and rebound it, similar to Madara's technique. Both are Rinnegan. It's normal for the techniques to be alike. Sarutobi Hiruzen interjected, but Senju's power is greater than Madara's explosion. Little monkey, whereas the confidence you had opposing before. Tobarama teased. Sensei, don't bring that up. Sarutobi Hiruzen's face darkened. Hashirama opened a ranking. Half of the ranking shattered, turning the area within 3 to 4 kilometers into wasteland. Where's the Ten Tails? Minato was shocked. The Ten Tails has vanished. Was it shattered by one move? No. The Ten Tails can't be killed, only sealed. Tobarama frowned. He asked Senju. Hashirama pointed into the distance. Senju and Madara were facing off. Senju, where's the Ten Tails? Madara felt pain in his teeth. Who would have thought the Ten Tails would vanish with one move? Madara, look at my eyes. Senju pointed at his eyes. What you can do, I can do too, and what you can't do, I can do as well. I originally wanted to wait for Nagato to revive the Ten Tails to summon it back, but unexpectedly, he became the Ten Tails Jinchuriki, causing my efforts to go to waste. Impossible. The Ten Tails is under my control. Madara didn't believe it. The Rinnegan can upgrade and evolve. Senju said, Moreover, you and I share the same origin. Madara frowned. If the Rinnegan could evolve, I would have no reason not to notice. Your chakra is not as much as the outer path golem. But the evolution of Rinnegan doesn't depend on the amount of chakra. Say you retorted. Don't waste your effort. You're not truly a sage body. Senju spread his hands. You only barely cultivated the Rinnegan using my grandfather's cells, dreaming of advancement. You can't turn someone else's thing into your own. So that is how it is. Madara was in a daze. No wonder I can't use sage techniques or the true thousand hands. Exactly. Senju smiled. I alone master Yin-Yang, able to cast 6 paths, planetary devastation. Madara, give up. Ha! Madara laughed to the sky. Hashirama and the others exchanged glances. Madara suddenly stopped laughing. I've planned for nearly 100 years, and you want me to give up? Is there anything in this world worth my attachment? Family, close friends, even enemies are all dead. Pay attention. Uchiha Madara paused. Senju Senju, stop wasting words. Fight me fairly, deciding victory and defeat, life and death. Let us see your true abilities. Next, high energy. Madara. Hashirama opened his mouth, but couldn't persuade him. For Madara, living is worse than dying. Madara instead laughed. Hashirama, we fight and cooperate, truly worthy friends. Senju, let us go. Let your grandpa see the pride of the Senju. After saying that, Susanoo erupted, holding a sword and shouting, kill. Senju sighed, clasped his hands, palms with the sun and moon seal together. A gigantic human figure appeared in the air. What is this? Orochimaru's eyes sparkled. The human figure actually influences natural energy. Could it be the true power of the 6 paths? Hashirama was dazed. Little Senju wants to decide victory and defeat with one move. To fully fight is to respect Madara. Tobarama was excited. If Madara falls at Senju's hands, it's like winning against himself. Ha! My brother is unreliable. We must look to the grandson. The giant shadow became solid. Senju pushed his right hand, and the giant hand struck towards Madara. Madara wanted to dodge, but couldn't move. The giant hand hit Susanoo. Completely body of Susanoo shattered. before the might of heaven and earth. Ninjutsu is trash. Dying to this move was worth it. Boom! The giant hand smashed Madara, creating a deep pit in the shape of a palm. Cough! Wow! Madara spat blood, but it only caused internal injuries. He roared, I don't want you to hold back. As you wish. Senju clasped his hands again, and Madara floated into the air. The ground roared, rocks erupted. Planetary devastation? Madara shattered the rocks, but there's no core. The core is you. Senju changed his hand seals. Madara was immobilized and buried by the rocks. A quarter of an hour later, a stone ball of 1,000 meters hung in the air. Is it over? In the interlude, Hashirama asked, will this thing become a second moon? No. Rope Tree laughed. Be careful. The hand seal changed and shouted boom. The stone ball suddenly shrank. Everyone hurried to dodge, but the stone ball cracked and shattered. The broken stones filled the pit, creating a 100-meter-high mountain. Obito was unharmed. Let's send him off one last time. Rope Tree flashed to Obito's side, and Hashirama followed. My life is truly sad. Obito stared blankly at the sky. I couldn't protect my loved ones, and I caused my dear friend to die early. Don't be shameless. My death has nothing to do with you. Hashirama laughed. You can't kill me. Cough. Cough. Obito's last breath was choked out in anger. Orochimaru, I give you my eyes. I really hope you can research and... Before he could finish, he died with resentment in the northwest. Look closely. Everyone stared at Hashirama, and Tobirama mocked, Big brother, you must have done that on purpose. At least wait for him to finish his last words. Next, high energy. Hashirama's face darkened. What the hell? Is that how you look at me? This is my half-brother. Rope Tree ignored the arguing people, took Obito's Rinnegan, bottled it, and handed it to Orochimaru. Teacher, where to next? Orochimaru put it into his ninja tool pouch, back to the grass country base. Studying this pair of eyes will take a long time. I believe in you, teacher. Rope Tree encouraged. Maybe in the future, you can resurrect the dead without injury. The two suddenly froze. Resurrection temptation is too strong. It's hard. Orochimaru said softly, you know the cost of resurrection. I can guarantee it for the recently dead. But to resurrect Grandpa, I'm likely to die. Rope Tree nodded. Foolish child. Hashirama patted him. When did I say I wanted to resurrect anyone? This is not my era in Konoha. That's right. Tobirama agreed. You take the Senju further, and we will be content. Come back to Konoha with me? Rope Tree suggested. Help me persuade my sister. It's not appropriate for the big boss to be unmarried at this age. Sure. Hashirama laughed. Tsunade is also at the age where she is being urged to marry. I also want to go back and take a look. Tobirama agreed. Orochimaru, what about you? Of course, I have no objections. Orochimaru wouldn't dare to oppose. He was always wary of these old guys. What about Obito's body? Hashirama asked. Let us take it back to Konoha and bury it. He contributed to the village. Okay. Rope Tree sealed Obito's body with a scroll and also sealed the unconscious Kagaya. Let us go. Let's travel back to Konoha as a group. After everyone left, the space fluctuated and a portal appeared. Kurenai walked out, looking at the ruined ground, muttering. Rope Tree won. You bastard, let us see how you escape. But Rope Tree is a hassle. Bang. What did you say? Tsunade leaned over the table, her face full of disbelief. Jiraiya turned his eyes away and swallowed. Rope Tree brought the first and second Hokage back. My grandpa? Yes. Whoosh. Tsunade jumped out the window, and Jiraiya couldn't stop her, holding his forehead and muttering, so violent. I gathered the people of the 4 hidden villages to control the ninjas and prevent rebellion. Rope Tree said there were some frictions at the beginning, but time can smooth it out. Well done. Tobirama agreed. Distance breeds contempt. Hashirama looked at the street people. Domineering won't last long. The righteous path lasts longer. Their peace is suppressed by your force. If you have an accident, Konoha is finished. Rope Tree shrugged. I will protect Konoha for 10 years. If it doesn't work, we'll reassess whether they deserve peace. What do you want to do? Hashirama asked. If I want to restore the country, I'll leave, and then I'll crush them with a rebellion, leaving no survivors. Rope Tree pointed at the crowd. Hashirama fell silent, and Tobirama clapped. Decisive in killing. I'm completely at ease. Tobarama affectionately patted Rope Tree's shoulder. After just a few days together, he found Rope Tree more and more pleasing to the eye. Look closely. Peace is hard to come by and must not be destroyed by some small villains. Orochimaru. From a distance, Tsunade shouted, flying down from the rooftop and punching Orochimaru away. Next, high energy. Orochimaru did not dodge and took a punch head-on, his chest directly caving in as he flew back. Orochimaru, you've played with the souls of the dead again. Tsunade, long time no see. Orochimaru acted as if nothing happened, his caved-in chest slowly recovering. What strength! Tsunade ignored him, came to Hashirama, her eyes slightly red as she smiled. Grandpa, did you lose your touch? Play a few rounds with me? Haha, sure. Hashirama ruffled her hair. Little Tsunade has grown up. Has your gambling skill improved? Absolutely. I'll kill you without leaving a trace. Let us go. Cough, cough. Tobarama lightly coughed. Big brother. Hashirama was stunned. Serious matters are important. Little Tsunade, take us around Konoha and see your future husband. Rope Tree said, this time, I must watch you get married. Tsunade shot Rope Tree a glance, cuddling Hashirama's arm and acting cute. Grandpa, don't listen to him. I'll take you around. Konoha has changed a lot. I'll go myself. Tobarama shrugged, still calling me second grandpa. Rope Tree smiled. Teacher, you. Don't worry about me. Bored. Orochimaru said, give me access to the data room. No problem. Rope Tree waved, and Yahiko appeared in an instant. Take the teacher to the data room. Minato, come with me. Rope Tree said, you can endure. Minato hesitated. I'm afraid it will affect Naruto's growth. I've never hidden it from him. Rope Tree shrugged. He has already deduced that we are not his biological parents. We look different. Forget it. Minato shook his head. I'll just take a distant look. Rope Tree took him to the ninja school. School is almost out. Whether you see Naruto is up to you. After that, Rope Tree returned home. 3 days later, at the Senju ancestral home, Hashirama was giving Tsunade away, and Jiraiya was presiding over the wedding with just a few dozen guests. Rope Tree finally resolved his last concern. In the evening, Hashirama stood on Hokage Rock, sighing, Konoha is so good. I was wrong. There is no right or wrong, just different philosophies. Rope Tree said, peace is the hell of ninjas. In a few hundred years, there may no longer be ninjas. Compared to peace, ninjas don't matter. Hashirama said sadly, the world is beautiful, but unfortunately, it doesn't belong to us. Goodbye. Next time, don't call us to fight. Tobarama teased, you can't even win. Calling us is useless. Rope Tree nodded at Orochimaru, who formed seals. Edo Tensei, release. Before Sarutobi Hiruzen disappeared, he said, the fault is all mine. Don't involve the Sarutobi clan. Rest assured. Shino stepped out. Their essay placed for him in the cabinet. Thank you. Everyone turned in a white light and disappeared. Teacher, what will you do? Return to the base. Orochimaru raised the Rinnegan. After a few years as a grandson, the goal is achieved. If anything happens, call me. After finishing, he dashed into the distance. Rope Tree didn't stop him. Orochimaru and Jiraiya were not bound. Kid, come out. Naruto jumped up on the rock with his head down. Dad, hey, it's him. Next, high energy. Naruto's tears fell to the ground. Rope Tree and his wife treated him well, but they were ultimately not his biological parents. Why doesn't he dare to admit it? And why come to disrupt my life? Next, high energy. You're still young. You'll understand when you grow up. Rope Tree hugged him. Your dad is Minato, and your mom is Kushina. They're the ones who love you the most in the world. I know it's just. Naruto stammered. He told me to eat well, be obedient, and even taught me to control the 9 tails. But why did he leave if he could live? That is not living. Someone pulled his soul out of the Pure Land. Rope Tree countered. Do you want their souls to be restless? Naruto shook his head. No. Dad, how do they die? Rope Tree's eyes were fierce. I'll take care of this. I want to take revenge myself. Naruto said firmly, Kushina is like my own sister. I will carry her grudge. Rope Tree said in a deep voice, you just need to grow up and protect Mikoto. Rest assured, I will definitely protect my mom. Naruto patted his chest. Half a month later, on the battlefield of the Land of Lightning, a portal appeared in the sky, and Rope Tree walked out. The earth was riddled with holes, still bearing the scars of battle. Rope Tree closed his eyes to sense no one. quickly forming seals, summoning jutsu. Boom! The 10 tails appeared. Roar! The 10 tails roared. Rope Tree opened the scroll and released the 8 tails. The 8 tails weakly shouted, "What are you locking me up for? I'm not helping you. Stop talking nonsense." Rope Tree clapped his hands, and the 10 tails shot chains to bind the 8 tails. In just a few seconds, the 8 tails was dragged into its mouth. Roar! The 10 tails opened its eyes. Someone in the air was actually trying to seize control. Rope Tree laughed. The duck that's about to be eaten 1T fly away. The hand seal changed, and the 10 tails shrank and drilled into his body. A massive amount of chakra allowed him to enter a mysterious state, and his body was transformed. A pain shot through his forehead, and he woke up, looking into the water mirror. What the hell? Is this still me? The double-eyed Rinnegan, deep red with a swirling pattern, and the white eyes in the center of the forehead. How will I face people in the future? Sensory Tree Emo. Just as I wanted to recover, the Rinnegan turned into black bean eyes, and the white eyes hid away, leaving an S mark. Quite humane. He opened the attribute panel. Name, Sensory Tree. Age, 26. Strength, 48. Spirit, 70. 5. Constitution. Sage Body. Eye Power. Rinnegan left, Rinnegan right. Available points, 0. Pay attention. The tree clenched his fist, relying solely on his physical body. He was confident he could break the spatial constraints of this world. Rinnegan? Isn't that Kagaya's power? This actually helps me. Next, high energy. He closed his eyes to sense. No one within 3,000 meters could hide. Give him a coordinate. He can reach anywhere in the ninja world. After the evolution of the Rinnegan, his basic abilities became stronger, and new functions were added. The tree switched to the Rinnegan, and a black portal appeared behind him. He stepped directly into it. A hot wave rushed towards him, and the fiery red world reflected on his face. Lava space? Could be the Suki no Shida? He switched back and forth, experiencing ice, supergravity, sand, and acid spaces. It really was Kagaya's Suki no Shida. This skill is too explosive. The tree returned to the ninja world super excited. Just the area of a single space could accomplish great things. Could he use the white eyes to perform the 80 Gods vacuum attack? His forehead, white, eyes opened, gathering chakra to strike out. Countless powerful punches shattered the spatial barriers, creating several black holes. Fortunately, the black holes quickly recovered. He sensed 2 gazes, looking up to see the moon during the day. A white figure on the moon was staring at him. Kagaya, want to come out to see my mood? Another person. The tree coldly looked at the transparent barrier. 6 paths? I've found you. Gathering chakra, he blasted forward. Boom! The barrier shattered. The tree dove straight in. The 6 paths retracted his gaze, and the tree grabbed his tail and chased after him. Half an hour later, he saw the 6 paths sage sitting in the air. Otsutsuki Yui, where do you think you're going? The 6 paths had no expression. This is a pure land. The living should not come. You can hide. Why can't I come? This is a pure land. Fooling fools. The tree snorted coldly. State your intentions. The 6 paths did not argue. Don't you know? The tree's expression darkened, transforming to look like the 6 paths, demanding to know where Kushina's soul was, to revive her. Otherwise, I will kill without burying. Ha! You use my power against me? The 6 paths laughed heartily. Your power comes from Kagaya. Didn't you seal her too? The tree remained unmoved. The 6 paths stopped laughing. You are a variable in the ninja world, affecting normal development. What was my fate supposed to be? The tree pressed. The 6 paths looked to the sky. You were supposed to die in the Second Great Ninja War, yet you are alive now. Who decided my fate? Who gave you the power to play with someone else's life? The tree mocked. It is the will of the heavens. I only caught a glimpse. The 6 paths shook his head. The will of heaven is your puppet. The tree lost patience. Will you give Kushina's soul or not? The 6 paths sage's expression did not change. I advise you not to use force. This place connects the human world and the pure land. The space is extremely fragile. Pay attention. If you break this, the human world and the pure land will not be separated. You will be a sinner in the ninja world. Indeed, it's you. The tree's momentum surged. The white eyes in the center of his forehead opened, coldly stating, Otsutsuki Yui, let me see how many tricks you have left in your soul state. Next, high energy. White eyes, Rinnegan. Mere mortals can actually control this power. The six paths sighed lightly. Pointing into the void, a figure appeared. Everything I did followed the will of heaven. The tree coldly snorted. Follow the will of heaven? Let your son reincarnate to be the main character of the world? I maintained this state for 1,000 years. What does Ashura's reincarnation have to do with me? The six paths did not want to fight. Explaining, I captured Kushina's soul, intending to force Ashura to reincarnate and train, to deal with future crises. But your variable resolved the danger of extinction. I was a villain for nothing. If you agree to one condition, I will revive Kushina. The tree's expression softened slightly. Speak. Never let her unseal Kagaya. Otsutsuki is not just Kagaya. The tree did not respond. Compared to others, Kagaya is somewhat conscientious. Back then, you could seal her. She must have held back, right? The six paths looked at the tree suspiciously. There is no historical record of this. How does he know? Who exactly are you? You are definitely not Sensory Tree. Perhaps. The tree shrugged. You're the tree? Kushina beside him asked uncertainly. The tree returned to his original form. It's me. You also died? That's great. Kushina cheered. This place is super boring. No sound, no color, not even stones. The tree flashed a look of pity, glaring at the six paths. Otsutsuki Yui, it's time to fulfill your promise. Who? Kushina was shocked. Who are you talking to? You can't see him? The tree frowned. Is there someone else? Kushina panicked. I blocked her perception. The six paths said lightly, knowing too much is not good. Let's go. It's time for the cause and effect. The six paths walked forward, and the tree pulled the confused Kushina along. Moments later, the six paths clasped his hands. A spatial rift appeared, and a special coffin emerged. Bang! The coffin lid cracked, releasing a chilling aura. The tree was shocked. When did you obtain Kushina's corpse? Although I only have 1/10 of my strength left, I can still handle this little matter. The six paths pointed to Kushina's soul, and Kushina fainted, wrapped in power, drifting toward your corpse. You calculated that I would find you? After discovering you, I studied you, including your personality. The six paths controlled the soul into the corpse, forming a hand seal on Kushina's forehead. Merge. Special energy entered Kushina's forehead. The six paths soul became illusory. She will take an hour to wake up. Let us talk during this time. What do you want to know? Who exactly are you? The six paths asked again. Sensory Tree is very ordinary. Absolutely cannot reach this step. The tree pondered. I am who I am. Just awaken the memories of my previous life. My soul constitution has changed. So that's how it is. The six paths sage did not doubt him. Or rather, only this explanation made sense. The will of heaven is 50. The will of fate is 49. Could it be that you are the one who escaped? Pay attention. What does that mean? The tree looked confused. I'm just a ninja. Why are you talking such profound things? What is the difference from charlatan? The six paths, however, answered off topic. Do you really understand the Otsutsuki clan? Next, high energy. Aren't they just a group of madmen who will stop at nothing for power? The tree was baffled. Exactly. The six paths nodded. They refined the energy of planets into gods, allowing them to break free from this world and enter a higher level. The tree frowned. Are you saying there is a higher civilization? Yes. The six paths yearned. The Otsutsuki records say that one must step into a higher civilization to truly achieve immortality. The ninja world should have been gone thousands of years ago, thanks to Kagaya extending its lifespan. Back then, Yui and I were able to seal her. It must have been her holding back. What does this have to do with me? The tree was irritated. You are now the strongest in the ninja world. The six paths said seriously. You should take on the responsibility of protecting the ninja world. You have misjudged me. I don't have that awareness. The tree shrugged. Compared to the Otsutsuki freaks, my strength is not worth mentioning. You are the Jinchuriki of the 10 tails, already surpassing most Otsutsuki. The six paths said in a deep voice, and your strength is increasing every year. The tree's expression changed. You have been monitoring me? That is not the point. The six paths laughed. The old folks always have curiosity. Recently, your sensory ability has been strong. I have not had the opportunity. You old guys are all peeping toms. The tree was angry. Does all this sound like you were settling affairs? Yes. The six paths sighed lightly. I call myself a sage, yet I cannot escape death. This time I have exhausted my origin. I can hardly hold on. Self-inflicted. The tree mocked. If you hadn't intervened in Kushina's matter, would there be today? Old man always has a stubborn streak. The six paths shrugged like him, later realizing he couldn't beat you. He woke up to remedy. As the two spoke, an hour passed. She woke up. The six paths looked at Kushina in the coffin. The tree was shocked. At this state, the six paths' perception is even stronger than his own. It would be a huge scene at full strength. Kushina sat up, seeing the tree. She was delighted. Tree, you haven't left? That's great. You are too much. The tree angrily said, this is the second time. Do you wish for my death? How did you come here if you didn't die? Jiyoshinai crawled out. I'm familiar with this place. Sis will protect you. You're already a mom. Can't you be more stable? Jiyoshinai hurriedly asked. How's little Naruto? Senju ignored her and bowed to the six paths. I didn't manage to beat you. But the goal was achieved. I'm leaving. Who are you talking to? Jiyoshinai put her hands on her hips in anger. The six paths laughed loudly and pointed at the portal. Look, there's a door. No violence. Farewell. Senju pulled Jiyoshinai into the teleportation portal. Jiyoshinai felt uneasy. Are there really others here? Close your eyes. Moments later, the two arrived at the battlefield of the Land of Lightning. Welcome back. Jiyoshinai opened her eyes. The sunlight was blinding. Did we change to a pure land? The sunlight is so warm. Senju grinned. Let's go. I'll take you to a good place. Saying that, he opened a teleportation portal. Pay attention. Jiyoshinai had no doubts and stepped into the portal, instantly arriving home. Where's this? Why does it feel a bit familiar? Next, high energy. Mikoto heard the noise and came out. The teacup clattered to the ground, exclaiming, Jiyoshinai? Jiyoshinai rushed over Mikoto. You're dead too? That's great. Mikoto glared at the smirking Senju and pulled Jiyoshinai into the bedroom. The next moment, a scream was heard, followed by Jiyoshinai's furious roar. Senju Senju, I'm going to kill you. On the other side, the subordinates trembled. Master, we couldn't find Madara's corpse. Suya didn't say a word, his aura suffocating. He asked Kakuzu, who else is interested in Madara? Orochimaru. Kakuzu said expressionlessly. Only he is fixated on the dead. You two run an errand for me? Suya shook his wine glass and smiled. If you succeed, I'll implant a wedge for you. Your strength will increase. Thanks, leader. Kakuzu finished speaking and took Haiden away. Haiden shouted, this guy has a problem. Atheists don't have good deaths. Suya has lived for over 1,000 years. 1,000 years is just a number. Kakuzu replied. Haiden disdainfully said, I want his heart. Kakuzu bluntly stated, the earth grudge fear can evolve. No wonder you obey. Haiden's eyes lit up. Give me the corpse. The evil god likes it. In the blink of an eye, it was the 53rd year of Konoha. Senju received New Year's gifts, and his strength increased again. He opened the panel. Name, Senju Senju, age 27, strength 49, spirit 72, physique sage body. Eye power, Rinne Sharingan, left right. Available point 0. Knock knock knock. Nami handed over a list. Young master, the list of graduating genin. Senju tossed it aside. Naruto is standard enough, right? Yes. Nami wondered. During the peace period, they need to study for 6 years. Have you forgotten? Senju rubbed his temples. I got a bit confused. Let's put aside for now. How's the survey going? 15,000 ninjas participated. Over 6,000 are above 30. Nami replied. 7,000 agreed to retire. 6,000 opposed. The rest are up to you. Flatterer. Senju laughed and scolded. What reasons do the opposers have? The lower and middle ninjas are the backbone of their families. If they retire, there will be no income. Nami said innocently. I told them there are pensions and job arrangements, but they don't believe me. Senju felt overwhelmed. The casualties of ninjas during the peace period are low, but there are many newcomers. The finances can't hold up. The retirement system must be implemented. Senju said seriously. Have the publicity team work hard. First arrange for the elderly lower ninjas to retire as a pilot program. I'll have Suki and Kiku cooperate with you. Get the list out as soon as possible. Yes. Nami exited. Senju sighed. The village's problems are surfacing. He feels like a firefighter. Fortunately, the nation building hasn't caused serious injuries, but there are more dissatisfied people, and assassinations are increasing. The number of assassination attempts he faced daily can tell it had originally quieted down, but now there are signs of intensifying. Pay attention. Young master. Senju Baiyin pushed the door in. I've collected all the white Zetsu. You can't imagine how many white Zetsu Madara created. Next, high energy. Look at you. You gain a lot? Shu asked. Of course. Baiyin exclaimed excitedly. I know all the news in the ninja world now. Is the village's manpower sufficient? Shu pondered. Sufficient. Baiyin was confident. I've already figured out the rebels. Do you want me to deal with them? Just notify Uchiha Fugaku. Shu waved his hand. These pests are like weeds. They can't be completely eradicated. Let the guard department handle city matters. If the Imperial Guard can't be controlled, so be it. Yes. Baiyin took the order to notify Fugaku. On the other side in the laboratory, Orochimaru spoke. What brings you two here? He was busy with his work, not afraid of Kakuzu or Haiden. TCH, Orochimaru. You really like to dig holes. Haiden, swinging his scythe, sneered. Do you think you're a snake? Nothing wrong with that. Orochimaru chuckled, turning around. Nothing good comes without a reason. What do you want? We want Madara Uchiha's corpse. Where is it? Kakuzu said in a deep voice. Buried at the Konoha Memorial Stone. Orochimaru had a half smile. Do you dare to go? Kakuzu was skeptical. Would I lie to you? Orochimaru grinned. Madara is dead. His heart is useless. And the Rinnegan is no longer with him. He asked again. I heard you went into the land of demons. What is it to you? You dare to follow us? Haiden raised his scythe with a sinister smile. If you don't say your purpose, I'll attack. Not interested in following you. Orochimaru took a glass bottle and directly swapped the Rinnegan. Kakuzu was stunned. I heard Shu respects you. Can we use you to exchange for Madara's corpse? Should work. Orochimaru adjusted the eye. But if you want to capture me alive, it's hard. Much easier than facing Shu. Haiden rushed in. Stop talking nonsense. I'm going in. Orochimaru raised his right hand. Shinra Tensei. Boom. Haiden crashed into the wall. Rinnegan? Kakuzu was wary. Where did you get that eye? None of your business. Orochimaru smiled. I've been wanting to study your earth grudge, fear, and immortality. Damn. Haiden clawed at the wall. You're dead for sure. Be careful not to capsize. Kakuzu reminded. Haiden swung his scythe with chains, aiming for Orochimaru's neck. At the same time, Haiden followed the scythe's momentum to launch an attack on Orochimaru. Damn it, die. D. Clang, clang. The two clashed dozens of moves, and for a moment, Orochimaru was also caught off guard by Haiden's chaotic attacks. Orochimaru quickly stabilized his stance. Knowing Haiden was just a child's play, he focused most of his energy on Kakuzu, who had yet to make a move. D. Haiden leaped high, swinging the scythe down. Get lost. Orochimaru lightly scolded, sending Haiden flying, crashing through the cave. Clang. He seemed to have eyes on his back, swinging his sword to block Kakuzu's arm from the angle. No wonder it's the Rinnegan. Kakuzu couldn't help but exclaim, trying to sneak attack is indeed a bit difficult. Pay attention. Kakuzu, you underestimate me too much. Orochimaru grinned, licking his lips, staring at Kakuzu's darkening arm. Earth spear? Quite interesting. Next, high energy. Orochimaru spun his long knife, slashing towards Kakuzu's neck, forcing him to retreat. Wind release. Wind blade. Several wind blades shot toward Kakuzu. Haiden was just about to return to the secret room when he was blown away by the wind shockwave. The secret room's rocks cracked. Kakuzu and Orochimaru landed. Orochimaru's face darkened. There were many people lying on the ground in the base. No survivors. Kakuzu tore off his outer clothing, revealing 4 masks on his back. Your Rinnegan is far inferior to Nagato's. Win against me first before boasting. Orochimaru sneered. Earth grudge fear is really disgusting. The masks detached from the body, merging into a 2-headed monster. Orochimaru, wait and see if you can still laugh. And me. Haiden jumped back into the battlefield, wildly slashing. Kakuzu ignored Haiden. The wind and fire masks spewed chakra, engulfing the two. Ninjutsu. Flame wind turbulence. Orochimaru pushed Haiden back, absorbing the flames with both hands. Is this Nagato's hungry ghost path skill? Haiden was stunned. Kakuzu frowned. Orochimaru is too difficult to deal with. Water release. Water curtain. Lightning release. False darkness. Orochimaru dodged, secretly thinking, if I were familiar with the Rinnegan, these ninjutsu wouldn't hurt me. Swish! Hayden's scythe cut into Orochimaru's arm. Haha, blood. I've got it. Hayden drew a circle with the blood, stepping in to turn black, condensing a black spear. Surrender, and I'll spare your life. Kakuzu said, I only want Madara's body. Evil god ritual? I want to try. Orochimaru laughed. Hayden stabbed the spear into his own heart. Puffed. Orochimaru spat blood. A wound appeared at his chest, and he fell to the ground, motionless. Hayden frowned. This is too strange. Kakuzu retracted his earth grudge fear. Take him back. Are we switching out for Madara's corpse? Hayden asked. He has value alive. Kakuzu carried Orochimaru and left. Hayden hurried to catch up. Just one day later, Shunshu received news. Young master, the survivor said Orochimaru was killed by Kakuzu and Hayden, and the body was taken away. Oomph. Shunshu scoffed. Only he knew Orochimaru's strength. Kakuzu and Hayden wanted to kill Orochimaru. Dream on. Bring the people back to Konoha. One subordinate suggested organizing a retreat. Senju was helpless, but Yakushi Nanoyu disagreed with everything. Pay attention. Forget it. Shunshu didn't insist, telling his subordinates to investigate where Kakuzu took the teacher. Yes. Although Senju was puzzled, he disappeared underground. Next, high energy. Shunshu closed his eyes. The three-dimensional map of the ninja world instantly appeared in his mind. He easily found the flying thunder god mark inside Orochimaru. It was actually in the land of demons. Sishin, I was worried I couldn't find your lair. As expected of teacher Orochimaru, playing along so smoothly. 3 days later, Kakuzu threw Orochimaru's corpse into the Great Hall. My lord, Madara's corpse was taken to Konoha by Shunshu. My subordinate didn't dare to move, seeking penance. Oh, Sishin examined the corpse, his eyes playful. Kakuzu, you dare to eat inside while climbing outside. Kakuzu frowned. My subordinate doesn't understand. Please clarify. Sishin drank the crimson liquid. Orochimaru, stop pretending. You disguised in front of me like you're not wearing clothes. The dead Orochimaru suddenly moved. A hand stretched out from his mouth, and amidst Hayden and Kakuzu's exclamations, he crawled out from the corpse with a torn mouth. I said this guy was off. Hayden shouted, how did you dodge the evil god lord's technique? Little guy, that's a secret. Orochimaru grinned maliciously. Are you the one behind Kakuzu? Quite strong. Sishin stood up. Senju Shunshu, come out. Everyone panicked. Hayden hid from Orochimaru. Shunshu is the invincible symbol in the ninja world. Don't be afraid. Shunshu didn't come. Orochimaru laughed. I'm curious who can make Kakuzu submit. Don't mind my uninvited visit. Kakuzu changed suddenly. How do you know? Sishin disdainfully said to Orochimaru. I admire you. Invite you to join the Shell. Shell? Orochimaru was confused. Never heard of this organization. I built it. It's been 1,000 years. Sishin tempted. Joining us allows for immortality. Too outrageous. There are actually you in the ninja world. Hayden shouted. Aren't we considered people of the Shell? Shells aren't something just any cat or dog can enter. Sishin glanced at him. Orochimaru, have you thought it over? Hayden angrily wanted to rush, but was stopped by Kakuzu. Sishin's pressure was too great. Orochimaru asked, what do I have to give? Smart. Sishin clapped. I want Madara's corpse, and I want to borrow your eyes. Surely there are no free lunches. Orochimaru laughed, saying to Kakuzu, cooperate. You take his heart. I want his secrets. How about it? All right. Kakuzu agreed. Hayden, what about you? Troublesome, let's do it. Hayden expressed disdain. Orochimaru, you made the wrong choice. Sishin lamented. Cooperating with bugs will only turn you into a bug. Damn it. Godi. Hayden raised his scythe to slash. I've long found you displeasing. Clang. Hayden's strike missed. Sishin had disappeared. Be careful. BFF. Hayden looked at his chest. 3 black sticks pierced through his heart. When did this happen? Bugs are just bugs. Sishin grinned. Fire style, head hardship. Kakuzu's shoulder sprouted a mask, spewing a massive amount of fire attribute chakra, engulfing both of them. Orochimaru took the opportunity to extend his arm, pulling Hayden back. Pay attention. Cough, damn it. Hayden pulled out the black sticks and threw them on the ground. Why does this thing look the same as Nagato's black sticks? Orochimaru picked it up. Examining. It's exactly the same. Made with yin-yang release. Can disrupt chakra. Next, high energy. Cixin, wrapped in fire, had black lines appearing on his face, his right hand sucking in flames. Is this the ability of the Rinnegan? Kakuzu gasped. Not quite, it's the effect of the black lines on him. Orochimaru frowned. Haiden. He's also a believer of the evil god? The evil god doesn't want him. Haiden retorted. How can he compare to my handsomeness? If ninjutsu doesn't work, then I'll use taijutsu. I'm charging. Saying this, he charged again. Orochimaru drew his sword. Kakuzu, don't hold back. The two followed, and the four instantly formed a chaotic fight. On the other side, Shunshu lay on a rocking chair, eyes closed, focusing on the mark. Orochimaru is fighting? Could it be Cixin? Interesting. Young master. Baiyan appeared. I found Orochimaru. He was taken to the land of demons. All my subordinates who went in are gone. I know. Shunshu stood up to look at Konoha. Thousands of people protesting in front of the Hokage building. Found out? The organizer is Maruhoshi Kogen, a legendary lower ninja who mingled with the first generation. Baiyan said, I know him. Shunshu smiled. The old man shouldn't have such character. He wants you to retire the military order, thinking he could still work for another 10 years, and was used by someone. Baiyan shrugged. Were people captured? 11 were caught. Fayek wants to sentence them based on their crimes. Baiyan complained. Just kill them. It would be much simpler. No rules, no square. Shunshu was satisfied, telling Suki and Riku to hurry and calm things down. After Baiyan left, a teleportation portal opened in front of Shunshu. On the battlefield, Cixin examined Orochimaru. Sage art? As expected of the one I have my eye on, truly explosive. Orochimaru stared at him, not daring to be distracted. Haiden had already separated his head, and Kakuzu was left with only 2 good masks. Don't struggle. You have no idea how strong your opponent is. Cixin said slowly, Orochimaru, one more chance. Join me or die. Compared to joining you, I want to study your body more. Orochimaru made hand seals. A green snake shadow merged into a white divine dragon, claws gripping a black sphere. The divine dragon crashed into Cixin, drilling into the black sphere and exploding. A strong light blinded people, and their ears buzzed. Kakuzu was horrified. Orochimaru is this strong. He was just playing with us earlier. He pulled Haiden back and sewed his head back on. Orochimaru is truly hypocritical. Haiden shouted, Kakuzu, we're running. PFF. Haiden's head fell off again, and Kakuzu was pierced as well. Damn it, can you let me get up? Cixin used the black sticks to poke at the corpses, throwing them at Orochimaru, and then vanished again. What ability is this? Orochimaru dodged, without spatial fluctuations. He could still teleport. Not even Flying Thunder God could do that. What did I miss? Clang. Orochimaru blocked a sneak attack. After a few exchanges, he used Shinra Tensei to blast Cixin away. When he wanted to use Universal Pull, Cixin disappeared again. I can't afford to drag this out. Orochimaru's chakra was about to run out, but Cixin only used taijutsu. It had to be done this way. Water style, great waterfall wave. Pay attention. He spat out a massive amount of water, instantly flooding the entire Great Hall, with only 1 life left. Kakuzu ignored Haiden and fled the Great Hall in a panic. If he was any later, he would be dead. Next, high energy. Orochimaru stood in the water prison waiting. No matter how Cixin disappeared, he must be hiding somewhere in the hall. Found it. Shadow multi-snake hands. Countless snakes pounced in one direction. Cixin appeared out of thin air. The water flow hindered his speed slightly, but Orochimaru's Rinnegan instantly captured, not appearing, but growing larger. Cixin slashed through the snake swarm, draining the water prison. Finally discovered, but it's useless. Just after finishing speaking, he vanished again. Having prepared beforehand, Orochimaru saw clearly Cixin, shrunk to countless times smaller, was moving at high speed, growing larger and smaller. What ability is this? Orochimaru was puzzled but didn't stop, cutting through the stone wall with wind blades. After Cixin dodged, he returned to his original form, the black stick elongated into a staff. Orochimaru, is this all you can do? He shook his head. I'm not playing anymore. Swinging the staff at high speed, Orochimaru relied on his Rinnegan, but could only catch a glimpse of a residual shadow. Bang! Bang! After blocking 3 moves, Orochimaru was sent flying. The moment he hit the ground, Several black sticks pierced through him, unable to even maintain sage mode. Sishien's footsteps approached, sounding like a death knell. He walked in front of Orochimaru, raising the staff to his forehead. Any last words? I will pass them on to Senju. Just you? Orochimaru sneered. You're not even worthy to hold Senshu's shoes. Sishien got angry. Then go die. The staff stabbed down but stopped. The fierce wind only cut through Orochimaru's forehead. Senju tree? Sishien. Shu held the long stick, and no matter how hard Sishien tried, he couldn't push it down. Nice to meet you. Crack. The black stick was snapped in half. Sishien was sent flying back in defense. Oh, this stick is fake. Buy the real deal next time. A thicker and longer black stick appeared in Shu's hand. Here, I owe you one. No need to thank me. Whoosh. The black stick shot out with a loud sound, and Sishien hurriedly dodged, the black stick embedding itself into the rock wall. Damn. Shu saw Fade Wan's head. Kid, you're still alive after that? Shu, you bastard. Fade Wan was furious. Just call me brother. Shu gestured with his foot. Can you still live after stepping on your head? Don't. My dear brother. Fade Wan begged for mercy. Help me throw it back to my body. Shu kicked him away. Get lost. You bastard. Fade Wan's head rolled to the ground, landing next to his body. He was overjoyed and pressed his head back on before fleeing, shouting, Thank you. Shu chuckled, looking at the freed Orochimaru. Teacher, why not retire in the village? Orochimaru glared at him. Be careful. He can change size at will, and his speed is so fast that even the Rinnegan can't keep up. Shu. Sishien was furious. Do you really think you're the best in the world? Otsutsuki style. What are you pretending to be? Shu said meaningfully, if I kill you, you'll only have 2 days left to live. Is that true? Sishien's body shook, but his expression remained unchanged. Nonsense. If you have the ability, just kill me. Whoosh. He left an afterimage, the stick transforming into a spear aimed at Shu's chest. Clang. A horizontal sword appeared in Shu's hand without him noticing, casually blocking Sishien's attack in front of his chest. Is that all? Then the sword turned, dodged the long stick, and slashed towards Sishien's head. Watch closely. Sishien hurriedly defended, but his movements were always half a beat slow. If it weren't for his instinctive reaction, he would have almost been beheaded. Next, it gets intense. Slow. Too slow. Is that stick technique taught by your teacher? Shu mocked, while his swordsmanship became faster and faster, forcing Sishien to rely on changing size to evade. But no matter where he hid, Shu could find him. Damn it, you're forcing me. Sishien roared, the black patterns on his body changing, and horns suddenly grew from his forehead. What the hell, a freak. Shu laughed, Otsutsuki style. Your appearance must have offended Kishimoto, right? Sishien didn't understand, but knew he was being mocked. Humph, just wait and see if you're still laughing. Whoosh. He disappeared in an instant and reappeared behind Shu. Boom. Shu barely blocked it, but was sent flying by a punch, crashing into the stone wall and leaving cracks everywhere. Speed and power doubled. Shu looked at the nearly broken sword. No wonder it's in the second state. Now you know it's too late. Sishien charged again, but missed. Shu floated in midair. His Byakugan opened, raising his hand and shouting, 80 God Air Strike. Countless fists bombarded Sishien, smashing everything in their path. Sishien dodged by changing his size, but he couldn't escape the Byakugan. The main hall shook and was about to collapse. Sishien opened a teleportation portal to escape outside, and the hall collapsed with a loud bang. TSK. Is the shell splitting into inner and outer formations? Shu smashed the falling rocks into dust and approached midair. Where's your lair? Show me? How do you know? Sishien panicked. How do you know Kagaya's techniques? He sized up Shu and suddenly exclaimed, You become the Ten-Tails Jinchuriki. No way. The Ten-Tails Jinchuriki Shun-Ti have Byakugan. What's impossible? Shu teased. Only Otsutsuki can have Byakugan? Sishien became serious. Shu's strength exceeded expectations, and he hadn't even used ninjutsu. The Byakugan made him think he was of the same clan. Who exactly are you? Your strength is renowned even among the Otsutsuki. The ninja world is my territory. Don't test me, I'm not Otsutsuki. Shu raised his arm. Want to talk to you? Give me face, okay? A purple fist struck again. Damn it. Cixin dodged. Wait until my real body comes out. I'll definitely crush you. The black portal swallowed him. Trying to escape? Shunshu laughed. I was just worried I couldn't find your lair. He greeted Orochimaru and opened a teleportation portal to chase after him. On the other side, Leader, are you okay? Iem Mifine. Cixin's face was pale. Notify everyone to regroup. Amato was surprised. Has the Rain Country as backup retreated too? Yes. Cixin nodded. The shell isn't suitable for movement recently. Yes. Amato bowed. The Divine Tree plan is ready. Should we activate it now? Wait. Cixin suddenly looked up, seeing a teleportation portal opening in midair. Shunshu walking out and surveying the space filled with stone chairs. The stone chairs were divided into inner and outer circles surrounding his seat, but all were empty. How'd you find me? Cixin panicked completely. Cixin, don't be so childish. Shunshu sat down opposite Cixin, nodding at Amato. Do you think I would tell you? Pay attention. Chinsho Shunshu, you and I have no conflict or intersection. Why are you chasing me relentlessly? Cixin's face looked bad, but his tone had softened. Next, it gets intense. Cixin, talking after living for 1,000 years. Why do you sound like a child? Shunshu had a half-smile. Didn't Otsutsuki just want to devour the ninja world's energy to evolve? I'm a native of the ninja world. Killing you is only natural. Cixin knew he couldn't resolve things peacefully, unlocking the second state of the wedge. Don't get cocky. Who will die in the end is still uncertain. Saying this, he suddenly shrank and jumped toward Shunshu, but was blasted away by a repulsive force. Why don't you learn your lesson? Shunshu scoffed. Fancy tricks are useless. 3 black sticks pierced through Shunshu's arm. Cixin laughed loudly. You could get hurt too. Just that. Shunshu stupid logging. Daichian? Truly unpredictable. The black sticks slowly pulled themselves out, and the wound healed instantly. Cixin's pupils constricted. This recovery ability is too abnormal. A black hole appeared beside Shunshu. Come play with me in another place. After saying that, he drilled in a realm of heaven. You even know this technique? Cixin was just on guard when a hand grabbed him from behind and pulled him into the space. Why didn't the name Viguna work? He opened a teleportation portal, but was shattered by an invisible force. Impossible. There's nothing impossible. Shunshu appeared, looking drastically different. Rinnegan paired with Byakugan. White feathers making him look like Cixin. The Rinnegan evolving into Rinne Sharingan can imprison space, provided the mental strength is strong enough. Huh, you're no different from the Otsutsuki now. Cixin laughed. Help me revive, and I'll let you join the clan. Lowly creatures of the ninja world are unworthy to be with us. Shunshu seemed to move, but Kagaya is the clan leader, right? Without her approval, I can't join. That bitch doesn't deserve to be clan leader. Cixin was furious. She is the loser of the family feud. Loser? Exactly. Otsutsuki split into main and branch families. Kagaya was originally a princess of the main family, the next clan leader. 1,000 years ago, the branch family coup replaced the main family. Huh, I thought the Otsutsuki were so transcendent. Turns out they also engage in petty tricks. Shunshu looked down upon him. How did a princess end up like this? Kagaya is a political failure. Killing her is not as good as using her as a waste. Cixin did not hide it. She was supposed to become the Divine Tree's nourishment. Were you ambushed? Shunshu asked knowingly. Cixin, embarrassed and angry, replied, I was careless. She had a secret technique to break free from control. Shunshu teased. Really careless? Kagaya absorbed more energy fruits than I did, but she lacks battle experience. Cixin said, if we fight to the death, she won't necessarily win. I didn't expect that this Navi girl would collapse after her family was wiped out and still wanted to use the ninja world to resist, even marrying a native. At this point, Cixin inexplicably felt better and laughed loudly.